I can't believe it. Episode 9 already. Episode 9. Can you believe it? I definitely cannot believe it. Episode 9. Okay, so I'm going to send some invites to friends of mine. Let me see what's going on here. There we go. That's better. There, you guys can hear me. I hope you guys can hear me. What about now? Is it better now? Let me see. Okay. Better? Okay, there we go. What about now? There. So let me go to my Twitter and let me invite some people. People. Okay, cool. That's all right. Tony, I'm gonna go ahead and do that for you right now. If you guys want to join the conversation, just remember I have to approve you first. You have to send me a friend request. I have to look at you, and then I have to get to know you first. And then once I know who you are, and once I trust you, then I will accept you. But remember, it has to be someone I know. I cannot accept random people because random people could be anybody. You know what I mean? There's people out there who are just, jerk offs and, deadbeats, and they just want to come in and whatever. So I'm not all about that, nor do I want to go with a ping pong with these people, back and forth. So it's only going to be people whom I know or someone that's your friend and you can vouch for him, because the whole idea of this podcast is to be a podcast, not to be some kind of a shit show. And of course, there's idiots out there, jerk offs, who just want to come in and turn it into a shit show, which I'm not going to allow that, obviously. So, okay, Tony, here we go. This for you. There you go, Tony. Struders, my friend Struders, this for you. There we go. It's for Holt. And of course, Brandon. There we go. So that's it. And then Mamba, if whenever if you feel like it, if you get a chance, whenever you can, if you can, don't worry about it. But I'll drop one in for you too as well. So remember, guys, it's only through Twitter. Twitter. So let me see. How do you guys like my background? A lot of snow in the back. Not bad, huh? Some orange juice. Let me see. You guys not happy with this? Maybe I can transport you guys to my other room. I can take you to my office. You don't like the office? Okay, let me transport you guys to my other office, my other meeting room over here. Or how about just next to my window? There we go. Now maybe I'll put you here by my bookshelves. I like these bookshelves. It's pretty cool. But we'll go back to snow, man. I like snow. It's winter, so might as well. All right, Brendan, we'll be here in a minute. Just give these guys some time to join. Hey, what's up, Holt? How you doing, man? How are you? It's a Saturday. For sure. It's a Saturday. Chill podcast, man. I should have played some music. But I don't know, if I play a music, man, I'll probably get in trouble. That's why I avoid playing any music, you know. It's kind of like a Ghost of Tsushima relaxing podcast. That is if you're watching it. Oh, you just got off from configuring Melon yourself. Cool, man. You should put some backgrounds in the back, Holt, instead of a green screen, because you do have a green screen. And I mean, like, take a use of that green screen. You know what I mean? You can come in from, like, I don't know, Steven Seagal, behind the scene uh, film set or something.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, man? How you
That's
doing?
funny. Good, a little bit. A little good.
Hold on. I cannot see you. The tree's blocking you, bro. Hold on. There we go. That's better. The tree was blocking you, bro.
Yeah,
So
I'm staying on here for a little bit. I'm gonna help my dad for the lake.
yeah. How's your dad doing?
That's a good.
Yeah, man. That thyroid throat cancer,
Thyroid
right?
cancer. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever you pronounce that shit. I hate even pronouncing it because of fucking cancer. I hate even mentioning it. I mean, but
It's going to be removed in February.
yeah, but
So yeah,
that's gonna cost money too.
$500,000.
Jesus Christ, man!
Hey, man.
The Batman is here. The
Morning. Oh, it's
Batman.
good. Actually, afternoon, evening.
Oh, evening. Yeah. Hold on. There's a lot of trees over here. Maybe this is not the best. Hold on. This looks like we're like a flower people or some shit. Hold on.
No, it's Ghost of Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima. No, we need something better, man. Hold on. We need something more. Wait, let me see. Something more badass. Something more badass. Let me see. Why don't we just go with what we did yesterday? Or what is this? Let's try this. Oh, look at this, man. This is pretty. Oh, but you cannot read. Nah.
Actually, I'm just going to send my cousin the link to the channel.
Yeah, go ahead. Nah. Nope, we don't want this. We want something. What is this? Looks pretty good. Oh, look, there's. I'm sorry, Anthony. I didn't intend for this to happen.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, my cousin's a bit like our family. Like, because she's a part of our family, she's got really big mouth on her and all that, and she like tells it as it is and all that, and that's how families should be, really. If they don't like certain people and all that, just sort of like have a go at them.
No, I'm all about that, man. Absolutely. Yeah.
I told her, I said if she wants to come on and have a talk with us and all that, would be quite cool. But I think she wants to wait until she's on holiday. She's going to Spain, I think, or something for holiday.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Hold on, here we go. I think this is better. Some flowers and yeah, dude. Any of you can look. We're in the clouds. Oh my goodness.
Is that snow? Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, if you're only saying at the background, it's my brother getting drunk.
Oh
He's getting
man.
pissed.
I'll put some marijuana leaves. Here we go. In the background. I know you're vegetarian, brother.
It's a bit
Put it
creepy.
right there.
I got my curtains open. My next door neighbours keep fucking watching over here. It's a bit creepy as fuck.
Really?
Yeah, they keep looking across and all that and shit. They got one of these side windows, and they keep looking over here, and it's like a bit creepy as fuck. The new family just moved in.
Yeah, man. There's some creepy people out there, dude. And you just don't know. People are just so weird, man. You know, it's becoming like more and more of weird people out there, bro. It makes you
gotta
wonder,
watch ourselves. They could be serial killers.
Man, pretty soon we'll have to live in the woods, bro.
Oh,
I think I'll take my chances with Sasquatches, bro.
I don't want them coming after me.
I have more chances of being alive with a Sasquatch than with a human. You know, humans, man, they're just fucked up, bro. They're just totally messed up, you know. I mean, look what happened past 2 years. I mean, tell me how that we're not fucked up. I mean, anybody who tells me we're not fucked up, I'll tell them you're full of shit. Look at the evidence, bro. We are fucked up. You know, if you look at the news, if you do some research, unless you're living in the bubble, you never move out of the bubble. Well, then you don't know. But if you look at what happened past 2 years, something happening to the fucking people, dude. It ain't fucking good. I'll tell you that.
It got worse.
Yeah.
The news of CNN.
Actually, you speak Russian at all, or you got Russian background? You said I think a while back.
Yeah, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I know basics, like как тебя зовут, what's your name, and you say меня зовут, Idin, and I know some bad words like durak and babushkas and guzitsi and pichka and all kinds of bad words.
Yeah, I was trying to sort of do a greeting word for hello, and I think I got a little bit of it. It said privet.
Yeah, privet.
Yeah.
And then goodbye, до свидания.
Vidania.
Yeah.
That sounds Italian as well.
Privet.
I mean, it's are they slightly Italian as well?
Oh, it's way different. Italians are Italians are more like Spanish, you know.
Spanish, yeah.
Yeah, Italians and Spanish and Latins, they're all kind of the same because, I mean, they look the same and they talk the same. And the way they talk, it's always with hands. Hey, buongiorno, come bene. It's like Spanish people like, hey, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. Hey, chico, mamacita. It's because they come from the same, Christopher Colombo, man, went over there and fucked everything in Latin America and New World, and it's all Spanish,
Oh, I love the Japanese language. That is amazing. I would love to go to Japan at some point in my lifetime and just go up to a Japanese person and go, konnichiwa.
Yeah. I think I could be a good Japanese guy,
You gotta face Steven Seagal.
Seagal? Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for him.
Japanese.
No, Seagal would be sake.
$5. Sake $5.
Oh, that's Jackie Chan, Chinese man. $5. Long time. $5. $4. Half a day. $4. Half a day.
Sucky.
Oh shit. Man. You don't want to say this. Let me tell you, if you go to New York, you go to Brooklyn. Yeah. There was this place, Chinatown, man. Dude, you get fucking clipped. You get killed for mocking them, for sure. They'll fucking clip you. But it used to be it was dangerous. There was Flying Dragons or something they were called. There was this gang that was running the Chinatown, Flying Dragons, and these guys were just harassing the entire neighborhood, man. Murders happening every night, every day. There's one guy, Chinese guy. Actually, I spoke to this one guy. I need to bring these fucking people to podcast. but they don't want to reply to me. I don't know why, but they spoke to me the first time.
Mm.
I don't get it. He used to be part of that gang, and now he's not. He's out of jail. I asked him, hey, I should ask him, are you comfortable talking about it? I don't know. Look, man, here's the thing. I know Luke Scott, and that's Ridley Scott's son. I know people, but here's the problem, Tony.
Mm.
Some people, I can't force people to come on here.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, I don't know about your channel. I'm not so sure, and I'm like, well, what are you not so sure about? Well, I don't know. It's kind of mixed bag, Well, it's a channel like any other channel. It has over 40 million lifetime views. I mean, people know who I am. I mean, some people know. I mean, people will see, but I don't know. People are so particular about whom they do a podcast, man. I mean, Tony, again, I cannot force people to come on here and talk about, I wish I could get John Alite or John Alit, the Albanian gangster, he's American, but his heritage is Albanian, and this guy is a real fucking gangster. This guy worked with Gambinos, with Junior Gotti, Senior Gotti, right-hand man soldier. Dude, done a lot of fucking shit for him. Like, this guy's a legitimate gangster. Like, he did some time in jail in Brazil, and then they extradited from Brazil because he was hiding in Brazil, and then they extradited him to New York. No, he's not part of their life. He's got his own podcast, like 50,000 subscribers. Wow. And his message, it's all about positivity, telling kids to stay away from that life, because he lived that life. And, because he wants to send a message, go to school, get educated, start a business or something, a legitimate business, not like a racketeering business, fraudulent business. Start a business and stay away from trouble, pay your taxes, be a good citizen, stay away from trouble, and try to live a good life, start a family. And because he went totally different road, and like he said, he's lucky to be alive, like for real. Because in that treacherous life, there's always somebody's looking to clip you. Because, you're fighting these other guys, and these other guys' families are coming after you, whether it's Colombians or Cubans or, Jamaicans or this or that. There's always the wars. And then you got wars between the Italian family, right? On top of Russians and others and Albanians and whatnot. So it's like a one big clusterfuck of gang wars and gangster wars. So he's trying to send a message to everybody to stay away from that life.
Yeah.
But then again, trying to get people on podcasts is hard because he's got his own thing, and then he's going to look at my channel and say, well, I don't know, how well are you recognized on YouTube, etc. Because I guess some of them, they don't want to waste time doing podcasts with somebody whom they know they don't have that many audience. They want, guaranteed like 400 people watching, 1,000 people watching, or 1,500 people watching, but we just started this, so who knows? We just started this thing, it's going to take time. I mean, maybe next year we'll grow bigger, that's all I'm doing is experimenting. People ask me, look, I like to experiment. If it doesn't work out, at least I can say I tried it, and move on to something else. That's what I'm doing. Just seeing what works, what doesn't work, and if nothing works, at least I will not live in regret. I'll say, hey, I tried this, I tried that, I tried that, and that's it,
Yeah. And then a friend of mine says to me, he goes, oh, you've not got many subscribers. And he said, you haven't got many views on your channel, he says to me and stuff, for my channel. And I think it's just a lot of negativity, shit like that. And I sort of I think to myself, well, I do views. It doesn't matter if you've got 200 or 300 views. You've got to start from somewhere.
Yeah, well, here's what he doesn't understand. Unless you got a big sponsor, let's say Jeff Bezos, Amazon, or somebody's going to put you out there on a spotlight, then maybe you can get that kind of views. But these podcasts have a life of its own. Just because it didn't get views today or this month or this year, maybe 5 years from now, people are going to start watching this, say, hey, dude, this guy Anthony's saying some stuff that really resonates with me, right? Hey, Mamba.
Oh,
right?
Mamba. Welcome.
Oh,
Welcome
hey.
back, Mamba. How you doing? Hey, Tony. How are you? Shit, man. We were just talking about gangsters, man. We were just talking about John A. I'm sure you know him.
Yeah.
You know who? Yeah. John. Yeah, he's a cool guy, and I think he's sending a positive message out there, with his buddy Felix. But again, I cannot get these people on podcasts because they want more people to see it. It's not that he doesn't want to do it. It's not that these other people don't want to do it. Even Larry Mazza, which lives in Tampa, it's not that he doesn't want to do it. It's just that they want people to see it. He doesn't want to tell his side of the story if no one sees it, and I don't blame them. Look, I totally get it. I'm really nobody. I'm like a little tiny, what you call it?
Grain of sand.
Yeah. Oh, Cloud Gaming. He's here.
I wouldn't say you know one, Mr. 4K, because you were always my go-to for LG TVs, Samsung monitors, next gen, old gen projectors, and that was always I know you said that every time you Googled YouTube searched, you always popped up. But I remember just thinking to myself, "Wow,
LG."
And I was always inspired to I bought the ultra wide Samsung from when you were showing it, and I've always wanted to project it and stuff like that. So I guess to certain circles, you're well known.
Well, guess what? Guess who's inspired me? My biggest hater. When we used to be haters, then we became, we kind of made peace, but we never spoke to each other. The truth of YouTuber, Mr. Hard 8, Mr. Hard 8, my homeboy Hard 8, he inspired me to get the Samsung KS8000. And isn't it ironic? He was my hater, but he inspired me to get the KS8000. And guess what? I love the quantum dots. I started learning about that technology. I was totally blown away.
Are you going to pick up one of them quantum dots OLEDs, the sort of the hybrid ones? CS?
I don't know. I'm really waiting for the next big thing. Honestly, what I want is the 3D without the glasses. I'm really waiting for 8K 3D. And then I'm gonna, here's the money, take it, whatever, finance it, whichever way. But I want something cutting edge. I don't want the upgrades because then I'm just stacking up the upgrades and I'm just hoarding myself with a bunch of televisions. I want basically something that I know it will get a lot of views because it's cutting edge new technology, and then I can experiment on it. I can test, and then people are going to start coming back to me. All the frozen, in the freezer.
Dinosaurs.
Well, the dinosaur eggs in a freezer of subscribers will be finally coming out of the shell of the eggs from the freezer, and they're going to coming back to me. I call them frozen subscribers.
I love 3D, but the problem I had with 3D was putting them glasses on. I hated substituting brightness and color on the TV just to wear a pair of grey tinted glasses. I hated that. So if you can do 3D without the glasses, that's actually a big, huge push.
Hey, Mamba, how you doing, man? How are you?
I'm doing great.
Hey, do you want to plug in anything going on? I mean, in general, how you been and everything,
I've been good. I've just been really busy,
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I want to give everybody equal time of talking. Yeah, go ahead, Holt.
Yeah, so it's something to do, and I totally agree because I'm always looking at displays, always looking at something new, and sometimes you jump on the bandwagon just because it's new, new hits or a new native app. And usually, if you look closely, these TVs the last 2-3 years are just sort of identical. So sometimes people like us, we should just sit back and wait until we got something to really invest and do backflips for.
Yeah. And I made a mistake. I used to upgrade every other year or every 2 years, and I'm like, what am I doing? What is this? This is so stupid. Same thing with the phones. It's just then you end up paying these bills ridiculous amount of money, and you say to yourself, well, this is really, it's just a gimmick. Really, I mean, I hate to use the word gimmick, but I don't know how else to call it. It's not groundbreaking to me. In order for you to buy something new, you have to say, hey, this is a night and day, right? Difference. If it's not a night and day difference, to me, it's dude, what am I doing?
See, I think you were quite similar to me. I think you give your tech to family members, don't you, Mr. 4K?
Yeah, I did. To my brother, to a neighbor. Yeah.
I'm the same. I was like, oh, it definitely needs a new telly. I'll give my old telly to my parents or my nieces and nephews, and that was an excuse instead of just banking on that money. So
the other guy, my other friend, I gave him remember those 2 Alienware monitors, but he kept asking me to bring it to him, and it says, no, you bring the damn truck, you come pick it up, you take it. Yeah, Jason. So anyway, because his girlfriend was bugging me about that shit, and so finally I gave it to him because he wants to have that triple screen thing, because he's got the 3080 and he got it from. I said, how did you get that 3080? I just walk into what was he said, some kind of store or whatever. I said, quit lying, man. You didn't walk into any kind of a store. You bought that shit from a scalper, bro, or some reseller, bro. I say, okay, yeah, I got it for a good deal. He said, I paid like close to $1,400. It was supposed to be $2,000. He dropped it down to $1,400. I said, dude, that's not cheap, bro. That's still fucking a lot of money, bro.
I think
pay them for my 2080. I think I paid like 1,500 quid for it.
Yeah. But look, considering how it is with these with these resellers, when you think about it, I think you still got a decent deal. I mean, I'm not the greatest deal, but considering situation we're in, I think it's still, it is what it is. It's reasonable, I guess.
But the whole point, like Nvidia and AMD, they have to do something next year with these new 4000 series and that. They have to start like maybe selling it from their website or telling their people that they work with that only one per customer. These scalper bots the last 2 years have just demonstrated that no one can get your device, and when no one can get your device, it's all scalpers just hoarding it. No one's actually buying your games or your features or anything else. So it's hurting everyone in the end.
It's true, and not only that, but what happened to the consumers? I feel like no one's taking care of consumers. I feel like we're just like a forgotten memory or something. It's not just the graphics cards; it's cameras, equipment, lighting equipment, even chairs, gaming chairs. You got to wait a couple of months to get one. Microphones took me a while to get this too, and I'm like, how in the heck am I going to get a PlayStation VR 2?
Yeah, it took me like 3 months to get a green screen, and then like last year it took me ages to get a green screen. So all that streaming service tech whatnot was going for the roof.
Yeah,
I should get a green screen.
But the answer is, Mr. 4K, that you're not gonna get a VR2. You're gonna wait in line. You're going to wait in line. You're going to be pressing F5. You're going to be there in line. And then when you actually go to check out, it's going to empty your basket and say, sorry, scalpers got there before.
All right. Do you want me to give you a spoilers warning? Here's what's going to happen. In October 14th or October 20th, whenever they release it, let's say they do an anniversary thing, October 6th or October 7th, to match 2016 when 2022, October 7th, anniversary thing, right? Let's say hypothetically Sony does that. Guess what's going to happen? StockX. You're going to see me. Spoilers warning. You're going to see Mr. 4K buying that shit for $900 at the StockX.
Me too,
I'm just being straight up, guys. I'm just no BS. That's the spoilers warning. StockX. That's it.
So you still trust it? Because I remember seeing your video. Or was it PlayStation 5 or Series
I trust
X,
those guys. I really do.
A while.
Yeah. I really do. You know what, man? I trust them, and what's his name? Uncle Anxiety introduced me to it. Look, I've done extensive research. I spoke with all kinds of people, man, about the StockX, and they all said the same thing. And I'm like, if everybody's saying the same thing, come on, what are the odds they're all lying, right?
I got this from StockX.
So would you say StockX does like a fair price compared to like scalpers on eBay and stuff like that?
Yeah, they are. But guess what? Holt, you're getting a checked product. You're not going to get bag of rice or cat food or dog food or some dildos or whatever, or alchemy bod or whatever.
Or Steven Seagal's wife.
Just imagine at Christmas you got this PlayStation 5 and you'd open it up and there's a fucking box of dildos.
Yeah, box of dildos and alchemy bods, or shit like little mices, put it in.
That'd be nice to do this on.
Hey, you can sell it to the Twitch girls. Here you go, for a price for a discounted price.
Or her fart jams.
Sell it to all the simps. She loves this.
Yes.
The ones that sell the fart in a jar. Have you seen that?
She got sick, by the way. She got sick.
I seen that the other day. She makes $50,000 a month by selling farts.
$48,000. each
You know what
jar.
happened? You know what happened? Karma, dude. Karma she got sick. She got hit by karma and she got sick, man. It's that fart she was selling, and this what happens, bro.
Yeah, probably knocked her out.
Yeah, man. Karma. Listen, man. I told this to everybody. I mean, we're laughing about it, but man, deep down, people ask me, "What are you afraid of?" Fuck, dude. I'm afraid of karma. Like, I'm trying to remember who did I fucked over. In the past, there's always somebody you forget that you fucked over.
Yeah,
but you can't remember.
I'm the same. Have integrity in my actions. Always, be responsible for my actions and karma. I always want to do the positive approach and the bad approach. And my brother, he jokes around and goes, "I have to keep on doing bad karma because if I stop, it'll catch up to me." So
I'll tell you who. I'll tell you who's the Mr. Lover and positivity. Let me tell you, out of all the people, man, and I don't know how you do it, Tony, but Anthony, he could sit down and talk to devil. He's just one of those guys. Like, I would like to have Tony on my crew, like to negotiate. Like, Tony could negotiate with anybody. Tony could sit down with the worst of the devils, and he'll come to some kind of common ground. I'm telling you, Tony is like the greatest diplomat, the greatest negotiator, man. That's the way I feel, Tony.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I'm a loose cannon, man. I blow up. You see, yesterday, just explosive. I'm like Semi Gravano. I'm like Semi the Bull, just blow up like a hothead.
Yeah. I always think though, like, we're here for a short time on this planet, so why should we like sort of start arguments? I like to try and compromise on a sort of a good level without actually having too much negativity and stuff. And if you do have negativity, then you just walk away and all that.
But let me tell you, like, even yesterday, I think you probably noticed it, Tony. Like, I hate to be that guy, man. I really do. And you saw how I was, like, that beast was still there. It was ready to rip somebody out, like somebody's head off, and shit down someone's throat. And thank God no one was around me. It's just I still have that, man. I'm still working on those demons. Thank God, I've been good so far, but it's just I gotta be able to not allow myself to be triggered by some guy with a Ochmibad up his ass with a projector in his little shitty living room flat in South Liverpool, whatever. I shouldn't allow myself. I shouldn't allow myself to get triggered. And it's again here. I can't blame the guy in his bedroom with a Ochmibad up his ass. That wanker it's me. He won. He triggered me. He's like dancing around. Woohoo! I got Mr. 4K. So it's me. I took the bait. It's like hook, line, and sinker. And I took the bait,
Yeah, I always think about it that way.
Man.
You can't take the bait, right?
Yeah.
Because then you're playing it into their favor, right?
You're playing their cards basically, and it's like, is the cards right? Is it wrong? I try and sort of take a seat back, sit in the back of the car instead of the driving seat, because if you start sitting in the driving seat, it's like anything like substances. If you take drugs or alcohol, you're not in control of yourself. Then you're basically letting your own the actual drinking do the talking, and all the drugs do the talking for you. You just sometimes need to sit back and just basically look at your surroundings.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Fernando, how are you? I haven't seen Fernando in a long time. How you doing, man? I know Fernando.
What's up?
Long time
definitely.
ago. Yeah.
How's it going, Fernando?
Yeah.
Just
like
find your haters. Get all your haters to one place.
Hey, look, man, here's the thing, man. I wouldn't mind having these haters come on. But here's the thing. They don't want to be mature. They don't want to be a gentleman. They want to be just jerks, They just want to trigger me. You know what I mean? That's all they want. So they can laugh about it, And that's why I don't want them to come in, And what's the point? And what's the point of bringing him here? Because all they're going to do is call me Eden the cocksucker, or Eden this, or Eden, kiss my ass, or whatever, and shove it up your ass, or some fucking fucked up name, or they're going to come in as Kim Kardashian, or Eden sucks a cock, or whatever. They're going to call me cocksucker, Mr. Cocksucker 4K, or whatever. Yeah. So, I mean, unless I want to turn it into like a nut house, like a Bellevue nut house in New York, well then, okay, fine. But why would I want to do that? Then I might as well wear the Joker makeup and just, all right, come on in now. I'll be waiting for you. Let's go.
Yeah, you start killing him.
You'd be like, is it just me, or is it just getting crazy out there?
Is it just me, or is it getting crazier than usual out there? You know, I'm not a monster. I just like to push things here and there and let the chips fall where they may. I don't know. All right, Heath Ledger, man, don't do this to me now, man. Don't leave me alone. And rest in peace.
Your
I feel
next
sorry for
interview,
him. I really feel sorry for Heath, man.
your next guest should be the Joker.
You know what's really what's strange is we share the same birthday, me and Heath Ledger.
What?
Yeah, man.
Man.
Do you know what? That would be the perfect role for you as the next Joker in the next movie. And
so
all
Heath
that.
would be 43. He would be my age now. Yeah, if he was alive.
He's that old?
Yeah, and he would be married to Michelle. Well, I guess maybe still married to Michelle Williams, right?
No, he'd probably be married to.
I think they would divorce, man. I have a feeling they would divorce. Like I don't think things were going well between them, dude. Between Michelle Williams and him, like you can sense it. Like, you know, he kept it quiet. That's why he moved to a hotel, bro. He moved. Why didn't you go to Michelle? He didn't want to go there to see for some reason, whatever. And he moved to Manhattan to a hotel, a good hotel, obviously, not a shitty hotel, but you know.
Damn.
Yeah, man, I feel sorry for him because he seemed like a very cool guy. Like his father talked about him, and like everybody who knew Heath said, "Well, you met him." He says, "You motherfucker," or something. Was it in Chicago? Yeah. You met him, man. You lucky bastard. He was still in the makeup, right? He didn't even take it. Yeah. Because he's from Chicago. Yeah. They filmed the whole movie.
My friends are like running, and then I'm like, "What, you son of a."
You son of a bitch, come here. Let me look at you.
He was dying to. The security guard grabbed him.
Well, last year I was walking through my city centre and I seen Gotham police cars all barricaded off, and I was like, "What's happening here?" And then I asked, and it was actually filmed scenes of the new Batman movie in my city, and I was like, "Oh my god, I wonder if I'll see like Robert Pattinson, Robert, Batman."
He's gonna punch you.
Yeah, so you got the Joker and I'll have Batman.
Yeah.
I was thinking how long it takes for them to put that makeup on. It's probably like 20 hours, 30 hours.
I saw that Ben Affleck is done with the Batman. This is his last role in the Flash movie.
Oh, Justice League. Yeah, he said he was a bad experience. I just saw it on IGN. He said
the worst experience. Yeah.
Yeah, he said I'll never go back. But then again, he was alcoholic. You know, he had some issues. You know, he divorced from Jennifer Garner, and you know, so he's been. But see, that's you don't know who's at fault. Is he at fault or is she at fault? You know, someone is at fault.
Maybe she drove him to it.
Could be. Yeah.
That's why you got Lopez now.
Well, Lopez probably wants nothing to do with him. You know, she wants Mark Anthony or Pitbull. I think J-Lo and Pitbull, perfect chemistry. Come on, man. Is it just me? Come on, it's just me. I think Pitbull and Lopez, perfect chemistry. It's just me. This coming from a guy who lives in Miami. I've seen Lopez, I've seen Pitbull, and I'm telling you, those two, perfect, chemistry. I know she's from Puerto Rico, he's from Cuba, but still, you know, it's the same. To me, it's the same thing, you know. Just different packaging, different island, but the same thing, you know. Just me. That's how I feel, you know.
Shipping them together already. Come on, Pitbull and Lopez together.
Yeah. Now they're going to be coming after me, like with the shotguns and machetes and 50 calibers, and like spraying the bullets all over the fucking house. This is the Mr. 4K to live stream.
Or you could maybe do the Matrix and all that.
The Matrix.
Mr. 4K Matrix.
But anyway, I've got a big announcement actually.
Go ahead.
I'm actually in the next couple of months, I'm actually going to be releasing a documentary and all of that. So it's probably going to be about 6 months. I've just basically going to be starting once I move into my new place. I've got my new camera just come up. This is the ZV-1 from was it Sony, and it uses the Zeiss lens. So it's got the Zeiss lens on it. Yeah, so 24 to 70 mil, so I'm going to be doing a documentary on that.
That's awesome, man. I can't wait for that, man. So we can talk about it. We can watch it. We can plug it in, tell others to watch it. Man, I'm so proud of you. You were doing so many things. You're doing the Unreal Engine.
And, I'm happy for you, man.
Yeah, man.
Cheers, man.
I tuned in on the last podcast when you were walking to Sainsbury's. You said you went under the tunnel and you sort of 3D scanned the graffiti in the tunnel and you put it in your Unreal Engine. I thought that was cool. That's something like everyone thought like. That's what we all should be doing, shouldn't we? These ideas. So it's great that you've got these creative visions that you're pushing forward for.
And I was saying about putting a couple of skeletons actually in the tunnel, and then put like those old like little barrels with like a flame fires in it, and make it into like a little homeless underground tunnel where all the homeless, then the junkies hang out with all the needles on the floor. And then just make it like a realistic scene, and then just put it into like a VR, and it gives people of idea of what it's like being a homeless person, but in VR and stuff. Because I think, to be honest, like with homeless people nowadays, it's sad where they get to, why they got to that bit in the first place to be homeless, and why they're taking drugs and stuff to try and sort of help them make themselves feel better.
Yeah, man. One of the things about homeless people is the way they're being cast out. As some people would call me not even a human being. I said I'm a human being. I'm not a bum. I used to be somebody, somewhere in the past. I was a father. I was a doctor. I was and this is the problem that I see that we have really dive into as society, the way we treat other people just because they don't drive the same car we drive, they don't live in the same neighborhoods we live, just because they look different, or just because they're on the streets, we all automatically think that they choose to be a bum. Like, nobody chooses to live on a damn street, man. Nobody chooses to live in a shithole with the cockroaches. This notion, and this is what's the ugly side of a human nature. Yes, of course, there's a goodness, there's good people. Otherwise, all of us would be extinct by now. Yes, there's good people out there, but my God, there's a lot of ugly side of a human nature, that ugliness of the human nature that's out there, and I hate to mention it. I hate the fact that we even have to talk about it, but it's there. Not everybody's like that, but there's a good percentage out there that just the way they talk about people, look at this guy or look at that guy. Like, they're not going to tell you directly, but with their own friends, circles of friends. Wow, that guy, did you see him, how he looks? Did you see how he smells? Did you see him? Or that guy, which country he's from? There's that a lot of that shit out there, man.
In the UK, over last year, a lot of homeless people got put into hotels. And they actually found that because they had supported accommodation for a month, 2-3 months, that they actually got back on track. And now, because the hotels are opened back up, there's a lot of people back on the homeless. So now they're proposing to the government for more shelters to get people off the street, because it looked like it worked the last 2 years. So,
but also there's this hotel in Weston, in Supermare and all that. There's this woman who 2-3 years going back. Bought a hotel for the next couple of nights for themselves, because they were going to go away to the hotel, but they couldn't go there because to the hotel themselves, I think because they were visiting a friend, so they still had basically the hotel paid for. So what they done, they got this homeless person to go to this hotel for the night or for a couple of nights, and they said it's already paid for. And they took him to the hotel. The hotel basically refused to have him because they said it's a homeless person. And wow. I'm thinking that is what we're getting to. Like, some hotels won't allow homeless people in there.
Wow, man,
it's ridiculous.
That's the ugly side of the human nature. Like, you look at some of these wealthy people live in these wealthy areas. I'm not saying that all of them are like that, but man, you got some wealthy people out there. They're like, they won't even look at you and just like be disgusted by you. And this is what money does. This is what power and money does. It corrupts a human, because, you think, because let's say you got lucky, you got good genes and you look freaking hot and you look built up and you're like, so now your ego is way up there, right? And then now you got all the chicks, you got everything, you got the cars, you got the big houses, you got all that jazz, right? So now your ego is like a big explosion of ego. And you're walking around with this cloud of ego explosion, And now you look at some bum out there, you just want to whatever, maybe spit on him or talk shit to him, or or maybe throw some whatever bullshit coins at him, and and there's assholes that do that out there. There's pieces of shit out there that do that, and this is the ugly side of the human nature. I've seen this happen, dude. I've seen it. I've been on the streets. I've seen this, man. I've seen it with my own 2 fucking eyes. The way they're being treated, man, it ain't fucking right. They're human beings. That was somebody's son, somebody's daughter. What the fuck, man? And just I mean, that's not good way for us to move forward as humans. I think we should be able to be better than that, man. We don't live in the dark ages. It's not 1700, 1600. We're in 2022, man. I think we're well educated, well informed to know that we're all humans here, and we all need help. We all make mistakes. I mean, you know what I mean?
I mean, it's for instance, like we tried to help this homeless bloke years ago back, me and my mum, and my mum said, "Oh, why is this guy sitting on the street, this young bloke and all that, and what's he doing, like covered over and stuff?" So my mum said, "Oh, wheel me over there and stuff, and we'll sort of see what's how he's got on the street." And basically, we was talking to him, and he said basically he moved to Western at the time because apparently his mum went out with another boyfriend, and they didn't really get on, his mum and stuff. So like, she kicked him out and stuff and all that, and he'd been arrested a few times and all that. But he said when he got arrested, he's like he didn't know what he was doing at the time and stuff, and then when he got onto the street, he started thinking where he'd done it was because he was younger at the time and stuff, like teenage wise. He said at that age you don't realise what's going on. He got kicked out, I think, at 16, and then he's been homeless ever since, and I think he was like in his 30s or something. So we said what we'll do, we'll go down to the like housing people and see if we can get you a home and stuff, and just like sort of find out on his behalf, and then we'll get in touch with him in the next few days if he's still there. So we sort of were going to phone up about it. The day afterwards we went back and we found out that he wasn't there and stuff afterwards, and then we heard from another homeless person that apparently he got arrested for trying to stab someone in the street. So it's not everybody who you can trust, but a lot of homeless are actually not wanting to be on the street. But obviously you've got some people you just got to be careful because you don't know who these homeless people are.
I agree. What do you think, Steve? I mean, Holt, about
well,
the homeless situation?
Here, a lot of people like a bit worried because you don't know who actually is homeless or not. Because you can walk past people with a jar and you look at them, they've got designer trainees on, and they're just being bums standing outside the bank or the off licensed because they're not homeless. They just want easy money. But here, our government's actually is trying to say, stop giving homeless people money, give it to charities, and we'll actually get reduced items like toothbrushes, blankets, food, and we'll care for them in the homeless sectors that we're establishing. He said, just giving money to one homeless person is not going to solve the problem of being homeless. You should throw it all as a collective, and we'll work with the government, public services, and volunteers to help the majority of homeless people, because in our society these days there shouldn't be anyone on the streets.
I agree, but you just mentioned something that's so true. People, there's always going to be dirt bags and douchebags, and the just cockroaches out there who are going to try to take the advantage of situation, right? Whether it's the need a toilet paper, or need this or need that, or need a PlayStation or whatever. And no difference with taking the advantage of homeless situation, right? Where people who actually have jobs, but they want a little extra free money, like they will go ahead and they will pretend they're homeless, but they're not. Dude, there's plenty of evidence. You said there's plenty of evidence, even on YouTube, where you see people with children holding children. Oh, I need a baby. And then she goes out to her Mercedes or whatever, or her brand new Nissan or Honda Accord Sport.
Well, here it's dogs. they have like the most perfect dogs, and I heard they rotate dogs. So you can walk past the dog and people go, "Oh, the dog's homeless as well." The dog's in perfect condition, perfect health, perfect coat, but they play on people's sympathy. So that's when you go, "Oh, if the dog's homeless, I'll give that guy $5 plus something for the dog."
No, you're right. Even some people, you look at them and they're clean shaven and they're like very big and they're healthy and big bellies and everything. Like, dude, what you been feeding? Jesus Christ!
I have some that I can add on to this. I went out to like Barnes and Noble earlier, which is 15 minutes away, right? So not too long a drive, but I drove by and this guy waving around the homeless sign, dancing. Like, come on, dude. I mean, it's blatantly obvious. You know, he's not. I think that he's trying to take advantage of the situation. I mean, if you were homeless, you would be, you know.
Was he like well dressed, or did he like look healthy?
He looked relatively well dressed too. Like.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. You see, because this is what happens when you have these fake homeless people. Then everybody start thinking that everybody's fake now. So that fucks it up for the real homeless people who need the needs. You know what I mean? And this is why I can't stand those types of individuals. A person who really needs the help now will not get it because now you're thinking, oh, this is a faker. This guy's just faking it. And then now you can't tell a difference who's a real homeless person and who's not. And then the ones who are real, you could have helped, and now you don't know because of this BS. This is why you said, Holt, the government should have some programs to help take care of the situation.
Because say a person just sits there and they does tea leaf, and they could sit there for 2 hours and probably make $20, and they're like, "That's my drug money, or that's my alcohol, that's my pack of ciggies," and that's for $20. Sometimes that's more than someone's living wage. Someone who makes like $7, $8 an hour, they're getting more just sitting there. Now, if you give the homeless person $20, they could probably do a lot of stuff. But the messaging is, if you give the person to the charities and stuff like that, they can help more because they get tax rebates and they get stuff cheaper than the actual person would walk into a shop with $20 and buy stuff from a shop. So I guess we have to help all, not just one person, not just your local homeless person, I guess everyone in your community.
Yeah. But also, can we trust charities as well? Because we notice a lot of charities as well, like they're doing some great work. And then they don't get very much. I mean, a lot of charities are doing great, but there's these particular charities where they take a lot of money for themselves, and the rest of that money goes a little teeny tiny little bit goes to the homeless, and I think that's unfair. Really, I think every penny should go to them.
I worked in volunteers about 15 years ago at clothes store that was for the disabled kids. It was called Zoe's Place and stuff like that. And a lot of people were actually bringing stuff in that would really sell, but then the managers were keeping hold of it and selling it on eBay. So they got first dibs and then give you. So when you go into charity shops now, it's usually clutter, but people are not donating clutter. They're actually donating stuff that will actually sell. But the managers dip in first, and then everyone gets the cut, and then they get rid of all that.
That's pretty bad.
It's just see, that's the treachery of human nature. It's always, everyone is looking out for themselves first, right? It's always going to be that selfishness. I'm not saying everybody. I don't want to put everybody in the same pot, but this is the human nature with most cases where a person will try to manipulate and maneuver and put on an act. And some people will buy into this person's BS, obviously, for whatever reason. And then this person will get away with it and will go out there and do what he does till he gets caught. And then when the person gets caught, well, you get caught, you're exposed, and it's over. But this is the ugly side of the human nature, the survival of the fittest.
Look at Oxfam. We were all trying to help India and Africa, all these failed world countries, and we're donating to like Oxfam, this big leading thing for poverty around the world. And then we found up all the higher ups were buying alcohol, prostitutes, and stuff like that. And you think, bloody hell, this huge, known standard is actually doing bad stuff in these foreign places. And you're thinking, I'm donating this money to help people in poverty or help young girls go to school or people better themselves. And you found out it's going to corrupt people. And if it doesn't go to corrupt people, people are pulling up in trucks with guns. Give me all your stuff. And it's terrible. You should just getting that quick fix, helping your country get out of this depression or poverty. It's terrible.
Yeah, absolutely, man, for sure. And one of the things that I have noticed, like even when I was a bouncer, when I used to work the nightclubs, these clubs are always around, the downtown areas where there's a lot of street metropolitan areas, and you got homeless people there, obviously, hoping that when people get out of the club, they would give something. We would always have the police, law enforcement try to, get them out of the street and whatnot. Um, and every single time I would like leave my club and escort the hostesses and the dancers and all that for the safety reasons. Me and the other 2-3 guys, we would actually go to the hot dog place and get some hot dogs, or go to pizza place. We knew all these people, we knew everybody on that street, so they would all like get us the food and stuff and whatnot. And we would buy like pizzas, large pizza or 2 large pizzas, or hamburgers or hot dogs, and we would bring it to these homeless people, man, to try to help them out.
I said it's that same thing, wouldn't it? I think there's some people, you give them food, and if you saw someone throw it, I wanted money, not food, you know they're not homeless. They just want to collect them dollars.
Yeah,
And
but
I've
these
seen a
we
few-
knew. Yeah, but these, like, I knew for a
Oh,
fact
so
that
yeah,
these were,
okay.
that these were like for sure. One of them was a veteran. The other one lost his leg too. Got in a bad car accident. His wife
See,
divorced him.
I don't think disabled people or veterans are doing it intentionally. Of course, they're people that don't want to be on the streets, especially veterans. It's just people that I feel like they're just ducking and diving a little bit and just sitting there for 2 hours.
Or the bloke who got was it a mansion, and then basically found out when he had the mansion, he was going out pretending to be a homeless person, and he had a bloody Ford Capri and all that.
Yeah.
Well, there used to be a girl around here in this area, and she was always in her rags, and people were giving her money. And then one day, someone in the Asda, in my local store, the Asda, was shouting at this woman all glammed up, and he went, "You're that homeless girl!" And people clicked on that she actually has got a house, and she does glam herself up, and that's just their excuse. And you think, and I think that was a few years ago, so people are starting to wisen up. But like I said, we're wising up, but sometimes we're not helping the people who actually need it.
This is why the government needs to step up, man. They have enough money. They can take care of this problem, man. If they can waste $250 million on an F-35, I mean F-22 or whatever, come on, give me a break. You're trying to tell me you cannot take a little portion of that money to invest into a program to help the homeless people, right? Those who truly want to help themselves, here's the programs. Sure, there's going to be people that cannot be helped. They're addicted, they're drug addicts, and they cannot be helped. I get that. There's people simply who cannot be helped. But there's always going to be people who want help, and you should give that option to those who want to be helped. Not everyone wants to be on the streets. Some people choose to be on the street because they're druggies and they cannot help themselves. They blow money all the time. But there should be an option for people who want to get themselves out of poverty, who want to get themselves out of the streets, so they can go out and fix their life and start over, and we can use some of those money that we have for these programs.
Get them back into society and all that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Steven said, does he want to get in, I think? I don't know.
Yeah, I already sent him a link.
Okay, that's good.
It's true. I mean, because, because if we label everybody as the same, then that's what people are going to think. These are just bums. They choose to be bums. No, nobody chooses to be a bum. Just like nobody chooses to be, even a gangster, but, they were brought up in their neighborhood and like in the 80s and 70s, and that's all they knew. They were approached. Their father was a gangster and their family was a gangster, and they got approached into their life, and next thing you know, they're gangsters, and some of them survived, some of them they didn't. So it's like this notion, like you choose. Well, life chooses it for you. Sometimes you don't choose. Life chooses it for you, and life makes decisions sometimes for you. But this is why we should have second chances programs to take care of our citizens, right? So what's the point of having a government if you're not going to take care of your citizens, right? I mean, what the fuck,
Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Same thing with the prisons, There's a bunch of people in those prisons, they should get a second chance. They should reduce those sentences, and they shouldn't be because they have a little bit of a weed, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let them go. A real murderer, put him on a death row. A real psychopath, put him in there. But there should be, we should look at things rationally. We shouldn't look at,
It's funny though, isn't it, when like you see like the legalization of weed in certain counties, And you think to yourself, now it's legal. There's probably some poor sod like 2 years ago that had like a little small joint and got arrested just because the government never got with the times. So I feel like laws and
True.
punishment should be updated more regularly to reflect how the people of the country think.
Yeah, we should be
Hey,
rational.
what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing, man?
But I
Welcome, brother.
also think though that
I'm good,
with
man.
the National Health Service in itself, I think we should be sort of punishing those who self-inflict on themselves. Not punishing them, but like sort of making them pay for their treatments in a way.
Well, I think that here, I thought of a system years ago, like for booze and even marijuana and stuff like that. We should have like clinics or shops where you walk in with you have to have like an NHS card, and the more you have to put your card in, register your details, and then the more you see that you've abused the system, the more you have to pay for your medication. It's not free. If it's just like a little bit of alcohol, it's fine. But if you've destroyed your liver due to your own habits, you have to pay.
I mean, the fact that we don't have that choice where you can like say, hey, this person here who wants to help himself, who doesn't want to be on the streets, and there is no program, and this person cannot get a regular job because obviously he has nothing. You know, he has no address, he has no phone, he has nothing. So no one's going to hire him. They're going to call the cops on the guy. If he walks into hey, can I fill up the application? They're going to call the cops, and the guy's going to get arrested. So what chances does a homeless person have when you don't give him any programs, you don't give him anything? He has no chance. He might as well live in the woods, you know, with the Sasquatches, which honestly probably is better ideal. And I guess, I don't know.
No, he couldn't live in the woods because even if he went into the woods, what he thought was a public sector, people like, that's my tree. That's my tree. They're my animals. They're my fish. Yeah. That's my river.
I think it's a good time to live with the Sasquatches.
I'm telling you, man. I'm ready, bro. Look at me. I'm ready to go.
But I feel like with
the check shirt.
With
look in the back, man. Look in the back. As soon as I leave this ski resort, man, I'm going to see a Sasquatch. Just look in the back, bro. I'm ready to go. Jump out the window, bro.
But I feel like with the UK and stuff, like there's
you're
so
in the
many
woods over there, huh?
There's so many people with addictions in the UK, and a lot of them go to the A&E, the emergency departments area, because some of them are like on life-threatening situations. And I feel like basically, if you see the nightclubs from time to time, the amount of people getting pissed in a nightclub and all that, and then they end up in the hospital for they have fights, or they fall over and bang their heads or something because they can't stand up because they're too much intoxicated. And it's our National Health Service, our doctors and nurses, that have to put up with their BS and all that. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it should be down to them. I think either they should turn them away and say, sorry, we can't help you. But they won't do that, the doctors and nurses, because they have to do that, like look after them and make sure they're okay. Or the second option is make them pay for their health care. If they do something, they fall over, break their neck or legs or something, due to their addiction problems or drinking problems, then we say to them, look, right, you got to pay for your treatment. Or if someone drinks alcohol and they get
so
their
you want to say that like nothing's for nothing's for free or something?
Well, I think what Tony's saying basically is like we got to have some revenue from all of this. Yes, we want to make these programs, right? The government wants to make these programs, but there has to be some kind of money kickback from the revenue. And I think that's feasible. It could happen. You know, you pay it off through your taxes each year. You know, there could be a way to, well, I hate to say this, but actually President Trump was talking about this not too long ago, like 2 years ago, about these programs with Kim Kardashian and others. But, you know, the other opposing side didn't want to do it. So there is a way to work on these programs, to get these programs. And yes, you need to make some money out of it, but that's why we should be able
they should to help the communities, you know,
this can work actually. It can work.
To educate the people.
Yeah.
You know.
And it might make them think twice in doing it again if they end up in hospital.
Yeah. I don't want stuff to be all free, like take taxpayers' money. And then what you're doing is you're making lazy people. Then you're just telling everybody, hey, come to this country. Everything's fucking free, you know, do this. No, what you need to do is to let them know you still have to pay, but you got to be serious about this. We'll give you the program. You'll have to pay it off throughout the taxes each year. But there has to be, like you said, guys, there has to be some kind of a revenue And as long as there's some kind of a kickback revenue, I don't see any reason why wouldn't any congressman agree, or anybody in the parliament, in British parliament, agree to sign in the bill, right? To say, hey, let's pass this bill, right? We're getting kickback money from this. They're gonna, not only are they gonna educate themselves, get the better job, but now we're building economy from these homeless people, and at the same time we're getting a kickback from the program. So it works for everybody.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
but ask Mr. the old man, Sleepy Joe, he'll tell you, no, give it for free. Here's a check. Give it free.
It's getting bad.
If they did it for free, you may as well just say to them, right, we'll have free internet, we'll have free food and all that. You can make everything free and then all that for
No one's going to work. No one's going to work.
Yeah.
So you need to keep the economy going, and you've got to put money into the economy. And I think if, say, some idiot goes around and starts drinking alcohol, and he goes there and he's got an addiction, and he's been doing it for years, 20, 30 years, and then suddenly, out of the blue, he accidentally, well, not accidentally, gets cancer in his liver from drinking alcohol, right? You could say, oh, well, it's an addiction problem, so it's not really his fault and all that, because he didn't know any better. Well, the thing is, when you first drink alcohol, the first lot you put in your mouth, and you think, well, I know that it's going to do some damage if I keep drinking it. So if you keep doing it, you're self-inflicting yourself. So why should we pick up the bill for other people if they get liver cancer and all that?
Exactly. And that's what society needs to understand that.
Yeah, but alcohol's taxed, isn't it? Alcohol's taxed.
It's true.
So
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, but it's taxed. But the thing is, it's not taxed for the NHS and all that. If, say, someone goes to the NHS and they've got liver problems due to drinking, they ain't going to be getting the money going into the NHS to help them fix their liver problems.
Yeah, but it's taxed to the government. The government actually splits the cost to the NHS, for example, or subsidies emergency services.
Yeah, it's still not much, though. It's still not a lot.
But I think I understand where Tony's coming from on this one, because this is personal to Tony Holt, because his mother, when it comes to liver transplants, well, she's not on the list, right? And who's on the list? Some deadbeat, some deadbeat coming in. So why should this deadbeat, who hasn't really contributed anything to society, who doesn't want to change his life, just wants everything for free, steal this, steal that, beat this guy, grab that, why should he get this treatment when his mom really needs it, and his mom is known by so many people, and she's done so much in the past? I guess I think Tony's on his defense.
My mum's never drunk alcohol, she's never smoked in her life, and she's never taken drugs and stuff. So
but I want to say, I understand both of your points, both you, Holt, and him. Both of you are true, and I agree, but I understand also from his personal point of view, because it's personal to Tony because of his mom. I totally get his point of view on that,
Yeah. Well, I gotta go for now, but I might come back later because.
All right, Mamba, not a problem, man. We'll be here.
Yeah, you stay safe, Mamba.
Stay safe, brother. We'll catch you later. Yeah.
No.
So, Steve, what's up, man? What you been doing, brother?
I'm good, man.
You missed it, bro. You missed my, and.
I was talking to the doctors.
Yeah, man, I'm good. I just I was.
You missed Steven Seagal yesterday. He called Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, you tried to. It was the Steven Seagal podcast.
Yeah, man. Dude, my throat was gone after that, man.
Yeah, but yesterday was not a good day, bro. Yesterday, for the podcast, because I saw people were talking shit,
Yeah, well, I was disappointed by one guy. He was been with me for 5 months, and listen, just like the other guy in Toronto, I tried to give everybody a benefit of a doubt. And in the back of my mind, I know, hey, dude, something about this guy, I don't trust him, but let's see where it goes. And then he exposed himself yesterday. He actually didn't realize that when I give you the code, I can actually see that it's you using a different nicknames. Because he tried to make some excuse that his microphone wasn't working, and then he was using camera and was holding the camera in his palm, and then
using excuse, like bullshit excuse.
And I know it was him. Then he kept talking about Kim Kardashian the other day when GC came in. I put two and two together, and then he came in as a Kim Kardashian, and I said, "Come on, Deacon. Like, what the hell, bro?
Yeah.
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, sometimes the I mean, people don't realize it's your live stream, like
But here's the thing, Steve. I
it's
tried to
not
give the
their
guy.
live stream.
I tried to be fair to him, to Deacon. I tried to give him an opportunity to come clean, and guess what he said? I cannot ever show my face, and I cannot never show my audio. All right, then f off, dude. Later.
Yeah.
Take care.
And then he arrested me.
I just block him, ignore him, dude. Don't let him.
No,
He's
but
gonna
anyway,
find
it's
another
all- it's
victim.
all
Listen,
good.
he's gonna find another victim to suck on a nipple, whatever. Fine. He exposed, like I said, dude. Once you expose yourself, there's nothing you can do,
Yeah.
bro. It's not about the money. I don't care if you come in and want to be a member again. I'm still gonna block you. It's not about that. It's about you already showed me who you are. And
Yeah,
once you
yeah,
show
yeah.
me, that's it. It's over.
I
It's not
I
there
saw
talking
that,
about.
that was like that's like the cheesy thing. Like the guy like fucked up, and then he tried to like make it up by subscribing or whatever.
Yeah, man. Come on, dude.
Like it's like, dude, like come on, man. I mean,
You fucked up my stream. You fucked up my
you're making a
podcast.
fool out of yourself.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm trying to keep my
This is
anger in.
cool, man. It's
Hopefully he will learn maybe he'll learn something from that. I only hope that all these situations
dude.
that happen, hopefully these individuals will learn something. Hey, let's not do this again. This is kind of
Yeah,
shitty thing
man.
to do. Because all you do is you isolate yourself and you have no friends. And nobody wants to be around you because people are gonna start talking. Oh, this guy does this, does that. Like, fuck this guy, right? So hopefully people learn
and
from
if,
that.
if they want to talk shit, then they should join the podcast.
Yeah. Come in, show your
then-
face and talk about it, and we'll have a debate. But be a gentleman about it. We'll have a respectful debate.
We'll see.
You know?
We'll see who's the one that looks stupid.
Yeah. But you can't come in here and then disrespect everybody. Call somebody, let's say they call me a cocksucker, or call Holt, an eggplant, or call the other guy, Brendan, a watermelon, or call the Tony Kenneth Bishop, orange juice. Listen, I will not allow that shit. Bro. I will not. I know I'm just giving you a hypothetical scenario. And that's what these jerk-offs will do. And I don't want to
like
them. And I will not tolerate that. I'm not about that anymore. I'm not about doing ping pong with these people, man. Not gonna play their ping pong. They can play their ping pong with a little tiny, little tiny, whatever you call them, snails that they have inside their little pee-pee, and then they can use tweezers and pull them out, whatever, and play a ping pong. I will not play a ping pong with these motherfuckers ever. Go back and forth. Not gonna do it.
Actually, you are right somewhere actually along the lines. I do look like an orange.
I was just, I was making it up as I go because I was like, what can I say to offend? Like something offensive, like hypothetically.
Well, I've got ginger hair, so I look like an orange. I'm almost orange.
No, you're great, man. But I was.
What do you mean? I was laughing. Eggplants. I was like, that's it.
I look like a blind motherfucker on crack,
Yeah.
I look like what's his name? The guy from fucking Blade Runner, the Brian James. Talk about my mother.
Brian James, fucking brilliant actor.
What happened to him? Did he die?
No, he's still around, I think. He's still
I
alive.
think he passed away, man. I think he passed away. He had some complications, though. I think, didn't he? I think so.
I don't know. In today's internet, a lot of people go, "No, that actor, actress, they're dead," and then people go, "No, I've only seen a new movie. Just
They're still alive."
Still alive.
Yeah, but the whole point is, look, man. If
the
you
worst
can be
is the people that say they died but they didn't. Like
the whole point is this: if you can be a gentleman, if you can be a mature adult, so why should I give you an oxygen to come here? Why? To destroy what we have here? Because that's exactly what they want. Or the other guy sitting in his a flat in South Liverpool, in the little pigsty flat, with his little tiny PP with a pair of tweezers, trying to pull it out, try to see if he can upscale it to 1080p from 720p. That guy wants the attention. I ain't gonna give it to him. He wants to go back and forth with me, playing a ping pong, make a video about him, and then he makes a video about me so he can get some views. What's the real 4K? Why should I waste my oxygen and energy to explain to this twat out there, what the real 4K is? No, I'm not going to do that. I want people who are truly have something to say, like that lady who's been through something. Tony's going to bring her here, and then your cousin. I want people who got something to say, that something happened to them in their lives, so we can learn something and go in a positive route. I don't want this to be about negativity. I don't want to turn this into some kind of a drama show or into some kind of a circus. That's
And
not
fanboys. I don't want that.
I don't want to.
Oh,
That's not what I'm
fanboys.
about. I'm not about that, man.
I'm lucky we didn't get that girl from who's all about that PlayStation.
Well, that was my fault because I did offer it. I put it on the table for both her and the Xbox. And they're both from Latin America, But I guess I was just trying to get them on because they're kind of hot. They're hot fan girls, and so like put some hot faces on there for the views. I'll be honest.
But
I think they figured it out.
Or something.
Yeah, Mr. Falk, make sure
I'm
you
still
drop
a
the link.
pimp. Listen, man, I'm still pimping, bro. I'm still not there.
You're bringing them Sony ponies and them X-boners on and the fit.
I'm pimping Sony girls and Xbox girls. The console war pimp.
Yeah, the 4K pimp. Actually, the 4K upscaler pimp.
I think they figured it out, man. Like, oh, he's right, the pimp us, bro.
The native pimper.
Native pimper, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Mr. Pimp upscaler.
Oh man, I'm telling you, bro. She's still going at it with that chick, Now she's putting out like 120 FPS on the PlayStation and only 50 FPS on the Xbox. What doesn't make any sense? Like Xbox can do 120. What are you talking about? And then the other time she put something about somebody sent her a photo of Horizon Zero Dawn. Something about a McDonald's, like what's her name? What's the name of the character? Holt. What's her name?
What, Aloy?
Aloy, right? Aloy, and Aloy has like
Aloy.
this big fat face. She's going to McDonald's. Dude, it's so bad.
Do you know what the funniest thing I've ever seen is like Final Fantasy VII Remake? They've actually modded Sephiroth to look like Ronald McDonald, and I just think it's the funniest thing they've actually saw.
Yeah, man. But look, I get it, dude. I know. I told her, I said, I liked it. That's honestly, I wanted to bring him in, all kidding aside.
That'd be nice.
Because it's a comedy. I looked at it as a comedy. And I'm thinking to myself, I said to her, I like your comedy. Because I know in the back of my head, I know you're not playing video games. You're too busy just posting these things. You're probably too busy shopping in the mall, looking for new makeup and this and that and new dresses and whatnot, right? I know, or looking for new purses. I know you're not out there playing these video games.
Well, I've seen a backlash in the community on Twitter and social media now where people are actually saying to the content creators, show us your profiles to show how long you play games. Because people are saying you're publishing like an hour of gameplay and because you're being sponsored, but you're not a gamer. You haven't got a clue. You're just a pretty face that does 1 hour of content and that's all you're doing.
You know what's funny? You mentioned it. People used to call me, you're not a gamer. I said, hey, bro. Have you checked my 6,400 plus videos? You calling me not a gamer? Go check out my videos. You see a shitload of games. Yes, there's televisions and other things and home theater and projectors and monitors, sure. But there's a whole lot of live streams of video games. I'm sure you guys can concur on that.
Oh, definitely, man.
Yeah. Credibility, it's a nice blanket to have. Even when you're naked, it's like a skin, wearing a skin, natural skin. Like, hey, even if you strip me naked, still, I have credibility because that's what I'm all about, so no one can really say that I'm not a gamer, because I am, and I know Holt is too. You guys are, and Steven is because you guys played with me, played these games. So I know you guys are gamers, I know 100%.
So tonight I'm watching Spider-Man with the family.
Oh, home, No Way Home? Yeah. Nice.
That should be cool.
That's gonna be great, man. IMAX, right?
What are you gonna? Yeah.
No, I'm Prime. I think Amazon Prime or somebody has it already. We're paying for it.
Wink, wink.
It's not. You're not gonna watch it in the theater.
No, it's in the house now. You can take it. You can buy it at your house now.
Oh, really?
And we rented.
This is so weird, man. How quickly this is why. You know what? Me and you, Holt, we talk. You know what, Tony? I think it was me or Holt, both of us talked about this. Might have been Steven too. That theaters are dying, bro. It's a dying breed. Look how quickly, like No Time to Die.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, dude. This is it, bro. Movie theater cinemas are dying, man. Dying breed.
At the start, I always wanted home cinema.
It's like having a cable phone. That shit eventually gets outdated, man. No.
I always wanted home cinema.
They do upgrade. Like they do upgrade the movie theater. So in that way, that's that's the only reason that they're staying alive.
Yeah.
Because they always come out with like a new technology and stuff. So I don't know. It depends. It depends.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, you were going to say something. Hold. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I always wanted home cinema, home streaming, but then I realized when the option came, I realized there's more to cinema than just the movie. You go with your friends, you have good food, you have a good time. The whole day is planned around it, not just sitting in a TV for 2 hours and just ease of access on your telly. I mean, I'm glad it's there, but now, even though it's on video on demand services, I still go to my cinema. I still love having a recliner chair, a big fat popcorn, because I love that buttered sweet popcorn stuff in my face, watching the trailers, laughing with friends, and you just don't get that in your house. In your house, you're just in your nightgown, like, oh yeah, just put the movie on.
But here's what's really kind of scary at the same time and also interesting. Again, we talked about COVID-19. We had Demon here explaining to us, how the vaccines works and all that. I understand the science behind it, but no one has the crystal ball to tell you which way this is going to go, and is this going to be a new standard? Here we are, like a third year, we're dealing with these COVID, whatever, these viruses, we're dealing with them. How long are we going to be dealing with this? When is it going to be, that getting back to normal, or do we ever get back to normal? And if we're never going to get back to normal, well, then the cinema is definitely going to have to take a dive into whatever.
It depends on the movie, because I went to see No Way Home, and it was actually chock-a-block, and I went to like a fifth show, and I asked the guy, is it a packed? All the auditoriums are packed. So it depends on the movie that's helping the industry. If it's just a little shitty movie, who gives a crap? But if it's Spider-Man, Bond, anything Marvel, it's going to sell, isn't it?
I'm now worried about, like, shit, is Top Gun ever going to come out? And now I'm even worried about the whole thing with the Avatar 2. Depending which way this Omicron, whatever you fucking call this thing, whichever way this COVID thing goes, man, this new variant.
There's another one just came out.
This is just a wave, just like another big wave like the same like last year.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed,
and hopefully,
man.
It's like they said it was gonna be kind of a rough winter,
I'm tired of wearing a mask, to be honest with you guys, man. The wearing the damn mask is killing me, man. You never get used to it, man. You never
stop being so political and just if you don't want to get vaccinated, then just wear a mask or something.
I feel like turning into a Bane pretty soon. Just like just get the Bane mask,
Yeah, exactly. It was so funny because I was in the cinema watching it.
I was wondering.
No Way Home.
Break first. Mask.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't seen more like Darth Vader masks and stuff.
Well, I was watching No Way Home, and there was loads of messaging saying "keep your mask on" in the auditorium, and there was loads of messaging everywhere. And I sat there with my popcorn and drink, and I went,
"Oh yeah,
yeah, man."
Well, the thing is, the last time I went to the cinema was when 3-4 days after my mum's funeral.
Dude. Those things happen.
And I went to see that new James Bond film and sat next to this guy, and this guy was like, I thought, fuck it, he done it right through the entire movie. And I had my mask on, I had my popcorn, and I thought, fuck it, am I going to take my mask off just having popcorn so this little dickhead next door to me and all that can start like coughing all over my popcorn. And then a few days later, my brother sort of got, my half brother got COVID on the testing. I mean, it's on the testing, said, positive. But then again, you can't be sure that it's positive or not, or if it's negative, because these tests don't actually hardly work at all. You can't guarantee that they work.
Is it going up the nose or the mouth?
Are you sure? I think
it was the nose and the mouth.
Because the movie you watched, I'm surprised it's not 00 positive by the time you watch that
man,
movie.
That guy must have been like connected to Safin, one of the Safin agents. Here's some nanobots. Popcorn.
I'll punch that guy.
You've been sending him to the movie theater.
And I was going to move
get somebody else.
The guy next to me, like there was other people there, so I couldn't get up. to move out of the way because the fucking
That's
chairs
so,
were in
man,
the way.
rude, man. Seriously, man.
So
I don't
if
know
you go
how
to
I
the
would
movie
handle it,
theater,
bro.
you got to put on a mask.
Yeah. In our town, we actually I had to wear a mask and stuff when I went in the cinema.
When I went to see Tenant, oh, you had to wear a mask for sure. I went to see an IMAX. Yeah, you had to dude, they actually. But here's a cool thing:
Dude.
the theater would give you a mask if you didn't have one. Like they would hand it to you. Like, all right, before you get you know how they hand you out the 3D
give them
glasses.
away.
They would give you the the masks and all that.
That's very nice. Here we don't get masks. People just walk in and go, F it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They probably charge you. They probably
How do you
charge
bring your
like
girlfriend
triple.
over there? You bring a date, tissue in the mask.
Yeah. Well, you just you put you attach like a
making out
rubber
with the mask on.
You attach a rubber tongue, and both of you she makes a hole and you put a rubber tongue and goes in, or some shit.
Oh my god.
Actually, I've got an idea as well. Like for when we get people on, we have to sort of do things. Like the thing is, because not everyone will come on when they come on to the live streams. Yeah. Really, we should ask them for their permission that they're giving their permission to come onto the show, because then they could turn around and say, "Well, I didn't give permission and stuff to come on the show in the first place."
Oh, yeah, that's why I wrote down that thing down below. You see, if you read it, welcome to Mr. 4K Podcast. I told them, first you need to go and send a request as a friend, and then I need to look at you. I need to see who you are, if you're a fake or if you're disposable emails, one of those fake porn stars or whatever. First, I need to get to know you. And once I get to know you, once I get to talk to you for, I don't know, a month or two or maybe a few weeks, then I say, okay, you can come in. You got something to say. And then I know how you look like. I spoke to you already. I see who you are. I know your face. I know your voice. I know who you are. And now I can get you in, right? Because people who show their face, who show their voice, obviously not going to try to be a troll because they're already exposed. You already got made. But this is why I'm being very careful. And guys, don't bother sending me these requests if it's some bogus, made up profile that you just copy somebody's, picture and put it in there, and you're pretending to be a Samantha Fox or some shit, or Kim Kardashian fake or whatever. That shit's not gonna work with me. I already know how these things works. Okay, it's not my first rodeo. I've been around. Okay, it's just I made a mistake. You guys, well, I proved myself right. This is why I told everybody yesterday, this is why I cannot make this a public thing, because there's douchebags out there. And I proved that point yesterday. There's douchebags. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, when I'm the manager for your account, I'll be looking through the whole thing. Who's not
no,
watching.
This is going to work. Trust me. Twitter, that's it. This Twitter thing is going to definitely, because here's the thing. They cannot even follow me until I allow it to see on the Twitter. Like I have to look every and each request. I don't care.
I guess they can also just ask you.
Well, they can ask me, but still, I have to look into their requests. I have to see. Let's say there's 150 requests. Okay, I'm sitting on a toilet taking a shit. I'm not busy, just giving a shit at that time, and I'm going through my Twitter friends requests, and I see like Steven Seagal would. Okay, this guy doesn't look like Jean-Claude Van Damme in, the dress in the ballerina. Okay, I will not accept him. Let's look at this guy over here. All right, he looks like a Chuck Norris in a nursing home. No. So, yeah, I'll go through all of these individuals, right? I'll go through every single one of them. So I will know who is fake. So that way, we'll never end up in that situation we're in yesterday. Now, again, if we get somebody who tries to be nice to us for about a couple of months, 3 months, and then pulls the same shit the other guy pulled in Toronto or the other guy yesterday pulled, well, that can always happen. I can't control what's inside people's heads, what their true intentions are, right? I don't know. People might have different intentions. They might say they like me and be nice to me, and then they can't wait to fucking, cut my head over some shit afterwards off the camera, right? So I don't know what the people's true intentions are, but when it happens, we'll see it. We'll know it.
Yeah, because it's like
screen too.
Yeah, it's like with some if you're a photographer and you're trying to do some photo shoots with people, you get them to send to sign what they call it an NDAs or MDAs. So that they give their permission, so that way you don't get sued and shit. And
non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah, non-disclosure. So that was basically protects them, but also protects your ass.
Of course, of course.
And I think Twitter, in a way, is a good way of doing that as an MDA and all that.
That's why I want to talk to that lady, the one that wants to talk about her life. Because here's the thing. I want to get to know her first. I want to talk to her about, is she comfortable talking about her past? Because there's going to be some sensitive stuff there. Is she comfortable talking about names? Or maybe I don't want her to put names of these individuals, because, I don't want these individuals coming after me. So maybe I'll probably have her, avoid putting the names. Just say John Doe, whatever, this individual I knew. We don't have to name names because we don't have their consent. You know what I mean? So I want to talk to her first. I want to get to know her, see if she's comfortable. And then after I talk to her, then we'll set up a date and we'll do it. Go ahead, Brendan.
2 ideas. Record it with her, pre-record. So none of the people in the chat talk to her and make her own phone comfortable. Or
that's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Like, record it, and you guys can still come in like this. The only difference is it will be recorded. And then if she said something she didn't like, I can always cut it, take it out, cut it, and all that. I think that's a better idea to do that. We'll do that. Actually.
Or take the chat off. Just shut the chat off.
No. I think recording it, honestly, is the best way. You guys can still join. You guys will be able to join and listen to her story. But this way it will be recorded, and I'll be able to cut it, edit it.
You can censor it.
Yeah, stuff. She looks at some stuff and I say, "Are you okay with this? You mentioned this. You want me to put this in there, cut this out, so that way, she's comfortable with the podcast."
I don't know how to do it on this one. I haven't.
I have a video editor. It's no biggie. I just download this. When I record it, I download it. I put it on my video editor, and I just cut the whole thing. And
I was going to ask you what you're using.
Or you could use Audacity as well. That's a good one for audio.
Adobe Premiere, man. I use Adobe Premiere. Just very easy, man. Just ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
Hey, 4K, do you have a link for Twitter on your YouTube?
Yes. I believe so. Like,
because
when you click,
I was trying to look for your Twitter, like a link to click on it, but I couldn't.
But you know what? I don't. It's just the Twitch.
Or maybe you keep it private or something.
It is private. I keep it
that's
private.
Why.
Yeah, I keep it private because of why. I'm getting all kinds of I mean. I'm like a magnet to these.
So they need to request your Twitter or something.
Yeah. Friends request. Then he accepted it. Then he has to look at you. It's a really private thing.
And here's the reason why. Yeah. So here's the why. Because people have.
They take advantage. Yeah, they're going to take
Not only that, my man, they've been using these disposable emails, and they've been making these like 30 or 40, 50, 60 accounts of some, Bollywood Indian porn actresses, or some Chinese actresses, or some British porn actresses from Manchester or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I'm just like, leave me alone. And that's why I had to do that, because these guys, that's what they have, no life, man. All they do is they sit home thinking about how I can fuck with 4K today. Like, what kind of measures can I use to fuck with this guy? And that's why it's up to me to put a stop to that. And that's why I did it like this, Why would I open the gates of flood of these trolls, And I don't want followers who are fake. I don't want the fake followers, dude. I want people who truly, really like what I do. That's it.
That's what you pay. That's what you remember.
Yeah, man.
I was saying, if anyone wants to get me on Twitter, actually, if I put it into the...
I send you a message, too.
Yeah.
About, if you want to be with me.
Yeah, that's cool, man. No, I mean, I don't know. Can you see that in the boxer?
Yeah.
Does that come up? Yeah, that's actually my Twitter there, so people can get me on there as well.
There it is.
Ant17387.
how can I not forget that, man? I remember when me and Anthony Bishop, man, we used to go to big screen VR. Holy shit. Talk about trolling. Me and we did it just for the goof. We did it a little bit. We used to go
for
in
shits and giggles.
Yeah, but we always knew where the line was drawn. We would never go to the point where it was like, make someone go crazy insane. We went to a Terminator movie. They start talking about that it's not you, that is me. That screw you, screw the T1000, drop the cookie. You over here, you look kind of funky with those glasses. Give me those glasses. Give you mine. Like we would just go in there and screw around, and of course they kicked us. Obviously, we knew they were gonna kick us. We didn't go in there.
Some of them left and all that as well.
The best thing I've ever seen in a cinema was someone was doing voice impressions in it was episode 3 of Star Wars. They were doing Wookiee, they were doing Yoda, they were doing all these quotes, and he shouted, "The end of this movie is," and some guy just stood up and punched him, knocked him right out. He was on the floor for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna show the Twitter one more time just in case people forget, so they can see it. There it is. Twitter.com and 17387. There it is, guys. Pause the video and write it down. Don't tell me you don't know how to press the pause when you watch this on demand.
And I don't know how they're going to get donated.
You can even use Siri and say, "Siri, pause the video," and there it is, and you can write it down.
And if any videos I do, like my latest videos, I will put on my Twitter as well, so I can update stuff on there and you can find out all my latest videos.
Yeah. It just shut my TV off.
It's definitely not hard to join the podcast.
Yeah. By the way, an old friend of mine, Wayne Strudwick, might be joining us also as well. I'm not sure if today, maybe tomorrow. I know him long.
What about GC? Where is he at?
GC's.
He's up in
chilling
space.
Out, man.
He's somewhere.
He's on
the other planet.
Cloud 9.
So
he's on Cloud 100.
Cloud 1000.
Yeah. Rob is busy. Rob is busy. He's got. He's a single father, man. He's got a lot of stuff to take care of. He's got a daughter, and then he's just busy, man. But whenever he's ready, I told him, dude, whenever you want to come in, man, you can come in anytime you want, whenever you are free, man. Here's the thing. I don't want to force anybody, even if he's watching and listening, that's fine. I don't want to force anybody to be on here if they don't want to be on here. Because, people have jobs and, someone's going to watch this and, oh, look, that's Rob over there. Oh, shit. Look, mate, it's Rob.
Oh,
and I mean, so I don't want to pressure. I don't want to pressure
someone's privacy.
Because people are going to share this. This thing will have a life of its own. All these episodes, people are going to watch them a year from now, or 2 years from now, whatever. And then say, oh, look, oh, look, it's Rob. Or look, it's Anthony. Oh, it's Holt. Oh, shit. Damn, mate. Let me call him. Holy fuck. What's up? Because I don't want to force anybody. And that's why I'm being very careful. Even with this lady, when I'm going to talk to her first. And then we're going to record the whole thing. Because, people can change their mind. They can say, hey, I didn't like that podcast. Take it down. I changed my mind. I didn't like it. There's something about there. I just don't want to open up the old flames, and then, I want to put the skeletons back in, close it, I don't want them out. I change my mind, put it back in.
The more the merrier, it's pretty cool, like if we can all hang out.
And also, I got to protect myself. I don't want, because again, this is my platform here, and I don't want to, because they're going to come after me and say, well, this is your platform. You allowed it, so I have to protect myself as well, that, no one's being forced to talk about what they don't want to talk about. And I will never force anybody to talk about stuff they don't want to talk about, especially something sensitive, personal, uncomfortable. I will never do that. Otherwise I wouldn't do this at all. And if I was going to go that route,
Well, before I go, I'd just like to say, I thought it was a very smooth thing. I followed Mr. 4K on Twitter. He filtered it through. He dropped me a link. He says hi. Great people on chat. I've really had a great laugh with them. Very knowledgeable. I've learned something. So I feel like, if I can do it and there's like-minded people that would like to join, I think we can all get along and learn from each other.
Absolutely.
So
I would like to see you guys. I would like to come to your podcast and Tony's podcast.
Came out of mine yesterday.
Yours. And go to Steven's podcast. All of you guys. I don't mean to sound like Joe Rogan, like, go get a podcast, bro. Go get a podcast, bro. even though I have this thing with John. I mean, with Joe Rogan about the whole unfuckable white people in British Columbia. But that's a whole other segment. I mean, I don't hate the guy, but I just feel that he should have apologized on behalf of British Columbia people. These are not unfuckable white people. They have families. They work hard. They live in a harsh environments out in the mountains. But is he going to apologize? I don't think so. But anyway, that's Joe Rogan for you.
So until next time, guys, I'll catch you next time.
Stay safe, Hope.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother.
Guys.
Cheers. Cheers.
Actually, Brandon, what's your YouTube channel? Have you got one?
Fans are gamers.
Okay. Fans for gamers, yeah?
Yeah.
Fans are gamers. Yeah, fans
are gamers. Okay. So I have to, see if I can add you on there as well.
Fans are gamers. Me and him yesterday, we were flying the Velocity, Steve and Tony. We were using Velocity chopper. And you know what? It's much better to stay in formation with Velocity instead of those F-18s and F-14s and F-35s. With the Velocity, you can really stay in a good formation, and we can land and get up and follow through. I'm talking about the Velocity.
Is that the drone?
Yeah.
The drone one?
Yeah, it's best for formation. Me and it was on his Twitch. If you go to his Twitch, you'll see that live stream.
Yeah, dude, we should try to make like
oh, you're talking about
group,
that helicopter
flight.
Yeah,
like
the first
one. Maybe we could do like a podcast, and we can do like a group flight or something.
Yeah, we could.
What day do you want to do that?
If you guys want to do that,
whenever you guys
I'll do it.
We'll see. Maybe tomorrow or the Monday or whenever. We can do it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, man, for sure. Somebody was asking me. I think it was Wayne Strudwick. He was asking me, would I ever bring a special guest like Solid Snake? Oh boy. I thought about it, but man, the problem with the Solid Snake is that voice would just kill me for like an hour or 15 minutes. It's a very deep voice.
Did you get the guy who plays Halo voice? He blocked me. I was like, hey, can you come on I'm a friend, and like block me.
Oh, you're talking about the guy, the Master Chief guy. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Cortana, can you hear me? I know that guy. He's pretty cool, man. But you must have pissed him off or something. I don't know.
I asked him dumb questions like it did with.
Well, just like you did with
Brandon's got the trigger fingers.
Steven Seagal, I didn't like this 12-year-old kid, asking me all these questions,
Yeah, so Brandon, is your banner, is it like a DC Comics thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I got you on that one. I've just subscribed to you.
That's awesome, man.
This guy, what is his name?
I don't know, man. You want to check him out? Look his profile, see what's up.
He's got 9,000 subscribers.
Really?
Yeah.
So he says, I was hoping. Let's put him up here. Okay. I was hoping to show you my HDR animation content. I've been trying to push technology to its limits and release the first HDR VR video on YouTube. Yeah, dude. I mean, sure. I'll check out your channel later on. You on visuals? Yeah. For sure. I'll check it out for you. Definitely, I'll check it out.
He's in British Columbia. He lives.
Oh, he's from British Columbia. Nice. Whereabouts in British Columbia are you?
Barely any subscribers. Dude, that's a lot.
My YouTube channel has barely any subs. My IG, your Instagram has 122K followers. He says he's from Vancouver Island. So you must be a Bigfoot believer, bro. You must be. Trust me, bro. I'll tell you that.
You got the Sasquatch people in here now.
He might have captured the Sasquatch.
Yeah, Vancouver.
He's probably gonna kill us.
I've just subscribed to him as well to visuals.
You want visuals? We'll check you out. I'll check you out later on, and I'll let you know what I think. If you hear from me, then you know you're legit. If you don't hear from me, then you know what's up. That's how you will know. But cool, man. We'll check it out. I promise you, I'll give you that. I'll check out your channel, and I'll check out your Instagram.
I just gave him a sub and all that, so that'll help him and all that.
Hey, the F-35 F-35 throttle is fixed.
What's that?
What?
F-35 throttle is
Oh, it has
fixed.
been. Oh, throttle has been fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fixed, dude. I know they're this. Anthony,
They're watching you, bro.
everybody, listen, bro. Even yesterday, when my camera went out, people are watching me, but they don't want to admit it, man. All kinds of people are watching me. I guarantee you, Joe Rogan's secretly out there when he's not podcasting. You know, oh, let me see what
Rubbing one
saying.
off.
Oh wait, hold on. Hold on.
You know it's true, Tony. You know, man, they're watching me, bro. They are secretly.
He's probably one of your trolls, bro.
Oh yeah, maybe, dude. That's him screwing around with me, bro.
Yeah, he's probably sort of whacking one off or something. Oh, Mr. 4K. He's probably doing it over his like sort of 8K TV or something. And oh no, I've got to wipe it off the screen now,
dude. Like my cousin was telling me, dude. Like even in where was it? In Spain, says like in Spain and Italy, dude, they got a bunch of people watching you there. They even did an article about you connecting a PlayStation 4 to an Xbox One S, you know, to upscale it with Xbox One S. Because, you know, PlayStation 4 original didn't have HDR, didn't have 4K. So I plugged it into the back of the input of HDMI for a pass-through where the television plug goes in. I plugged it in and I upscaled the Uncharted. And that video is like 500,000 views and stuff. So I did an article on that. Also, I got a bunch of people in Mexico, like Mexico City, Brazil, a lot of followers in Brazil. You hear that, Vin Diesel? I got my Brazilian brothers down there. So you hear me, Vin? That's all good, man. Listen, man, let me tell you, man, I love Latin people. I love all kinds of people, but Latin people, man, is so nice to me, man. Even when
He's
I came
harassing
here,
him.
Yeah.
You know, Latin people, I mean, it's been so good to me, man. I have a lot of respect for that. Yeah, very friendly and help me out. Also, Italians, American, New York, even though they offered me to do some jobs, I said no, and I left the restaurant, which they respected, but still they were nice. Albanians were very nice. Albanian New Yorkers in Bronx were very nice to me. You know what it is? It's a respect, guys. You're going to have all kinds of connections and all kinds of friends if you have the respect. You'll never have to worry about, who's behind your back. They'll protect you. You'll be protected. But it all comes with the respect, guys. It's the key word is respect. That's the key word, man. Respect is everything in this life, And
if you haven't got that, you're pretty much fucked.
Oh, you're done, man. I don't know how long it's going to last, but it ain't going to be long, for sure.
So Jack Paul is going to be in the MMA.
Oh, Jake Paul is going to.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
He's probably going to get knocked out.
Dude, he's a good boxer, but man, I don't know if you can spin around like what's his name? Brapa 12. Get the Brapa 12. Come on, you boy.
He wants to face David White.
Oh shit! Wait, Dana White's not going to fight him. Dana White has money. He doesn't either. Do you really think Dana White with a busted back and the shoulder, why would he risk that? How old is he? He's got money. He doesn't need a fucking money, dude. Why
Actually, better still.
Come on, man.
Why don't he go for Conor McGregor? Challenge him. Have a fucking
Joe.
challenge.
Joe, you hear me, Joe? I know you can hear me. You're out there, Joe. You hear me, Mr. Expressive Eyes. Got the damn podcast in the realm. All right, listen to me, Joe. It's only you that needs to fight Jake Paul. And if you're not going to fight Jake Paul, then me and you need to fight. You hear me? You hear me, Joe? Bro. It needs to happen. I want to see how hard you can hit.
Take him on, bro.
I want to see how hard you can hit it. I'm going to say, is this the best you can do? My grandma would have hit better than that. And then that's how I get him. I fuck with his mind, and he goes into anxiety, and I fucking knock him out, and he's gasping for air, and I got him. Woo! That's it. Shit! I just told him how I'm gonna do it. Fuck.
And it's not how hard you can get hit; it's how hard you can get hit and get back up. That's how winning's done.
Shit.
Watch out for that hook. That's all you need to watch out.
I'll tell you what,
let's bring Sylvester Stallone in it. Rocky fucking 7,
dude,
to take Jake Paul on.
Oh man, my God!
I'm gonna pull Tom Hardy like in Warrior. I'll just take the fucking camera, rip off that cage door like in the Warrior, and just fucking walk out. Won't even say shit to nobody. Just fucking walk out.
Actually, that'd be a good movie. Rocky Balboa versus Jake Paul. And then at the end, Sylvester Stallone's character, Rocky, has a heart attack and all that.
Yeah.
Dude,
listen, man.
He's probably already giving Stallone a heart attack, man. That guy's crazy, bro. Have you ever seen like his like live videos and stuff?
No, who are we talking about? Jake Paul. Yeah.
Jake, he's like a Looney Tune, bro.
I think he's hungry. I don't think he's a Looney Tune. I've seen him on the podcast with his brother. I think he is hungry and he wants the fame. You know what? This is exactly what America is all about. You're hungry.
You think he's trying to get into that the whole like talking shit and stuff?
Oh yeah. Of course. The oldest play.
I guess they have to start somewhere.
Yeah. It is the oldest playbook ever that everyone's been using, from Muhammad Ali to Frazier to you freaking name it, to Sugar Ray, all of them. They've been using that same playbook, and it works.
That's smack.
Gypsy King. I mean, Jesus Christ! Look at Gypsy King and his father. All that trash talk, and it works. His father's still talking shit about the other guy. What's his name? I'm talking about from Manchester.
Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua. It's like, where were you, mate? Like, where were you when he asked you to fight? Oh, my knee. I don't know. I have to go fight this other fight. No, mate. You had your fucking chance. You blew it. And then Anthony Joshua just shut the fuck up and say nothing now. It works.
But I got beaten by that. What's his name?
Because those guys, they really don't give a fuck, man.
Even Eddie Hearn said, shit, Anthony, you know what? We gave you chances, but you always, made some excuses. Even Eddie Hearn, and he promoted him. Even Eddie Hearn says, shit, man, we gave you a chance with Sky Sports, and you constantly turned it down. Gypsy King would have fucking, he would have won. There's no question about it that Gypsy King would have just, win that, whether it's the fifth round or whatever.
He's in the new boxing game that
who? Gypsy King?
Sports Boxing Club.
Oh yeah, of course.
They got some new guys in there now. It's going to be the most.
Did they put Wilder? Did they put Wilder in there?
That crazy guy.
Which one?
Well, they're all crazy.
Well, they're all crazy. But you talk about King?
Yeah, that's it.
The Gypsy King. Well, of course, Gypsy King.
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury.
Fast and Fury, yeah.
I call him Gypsy King, but he's a Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury. Yeah.
Also, Jake Paul's been calling out Tyson Fury. He's also been calling Mike Tyson out as well.
No, Mike Tyson said, "I'll eat you for supper." I'm like, oh.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Now, I think we should clarify this because I think Gypsy King, a.k.a. Tyson Fury, has already mentioned this. He said because of his father, his father was a big fan of Mike Tyson, right? So when, when Fury was born, obviously, a.k.a. Gypsy King Fury, he gave him a nickname, he named him a name, Tyson. So Tyson Fury. So that's where the whole Tyson Fury thing came from, because of his father. His father gave him that name, And his father's a badass, man. He's a legitimate badass for sure. And you know it, Tony.
I'm putting $100 on him. Jack Paul would just get knocked.
Those pikeys, those gypsies out there, man, especially at Liverpool and Manchester, they're real fucking deal, man. Those guys are real deal, and you know it, Tony. You know.
You don't want to fuck with those guys. Dude.
Those guys are real fucking deal.
Shit.
You know it, right?
Bash your head in, bro. They will fucking.
Those guys don't fuck, dude. I will never fight gypsies. I will never disrespect gypsies. I'll say, hey, man, my bad, dude. What I owe you? Well, just my bad, dude. That's
Actually, you're not even allowed to call them the P word because apparently they don't.
Fuck, dude, they'll fuck you up. I think I just said it. I shouldn't have fucking said it.
What did you say?
Yeah.
Peacock?
No, I'm not gonna mention it. No,
No.
forget I said it, man.
Yeah.
I need to delete that shit. Not gonna say the P word.
They get insulted and all that.
Yeah. Fuck
Just
that.
call them
It's like a
Gypsy Kings.
Clan,
Gypsy Kings. That's what you call them. GP.
Let's just
Gypsy
say
King.
it's the equivalent to a
Gypsy
steak.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna
damn
end
it.
up like a steak, bro.
Yeah, man. Again,
Like a piece of
I
shit.
my sincere apologies that I called you guys pikeys. So there you go. My sincere apology.
I thought
Now
that's
you
okay
get
now, isn't it?
All right, Mr. 4K. How long do you have, man? You should better run.
I'll give you about 38 seconds.
Get the fuck out of here. Before
Before the doors get broken down.
Yeah. Fucking drive-by.
50 caliber, bro. We're still trying to find the parts of Mr. Forky. They're all over the place. It'll take a while.
Oh shit! Like a
They're
SWAT
going
team
to be
just took
taking
you.
over the podcast, man.
Yeah, man.
But what
Yeah.
I would like to see is
Oh,
probably Tyson Fury versus Mike Tyson, and that would be a good match.
Yeah, man.
But I think
know
he's getting too old, though.
There's 3 things you don't do, man. You don't fuck around with Albanian mafia. You don't fuck around with Russian mafia, and you sure as hell don't fuck around with gypsies. For sure. And I tell people, go ahead and try, but it's not gonna end up well. For sure, it's not gonna end up well.
Yeah, dude. Even some of these like hardcore soccer fans,
Yeah.
Oh, the hooligans.
the hooligans. Yeah, man. They will do the same shit. Bro.
Fight the
They'll fuck you
Russians.
up, man.
Fight the Russians.
I mean, I get along with everybody, but again, it comes down to respect. No one's gonna jump on you for no reason unless you got some maniac lunatic escaped from a nut house and forgot his pills or whatever the fuck.
Crazy pills.
Yeah, you never know. Like that guy in a fucking Greyhound bus. You don't fucking know.
Oh,
Then
God.
is your not your lucky day. Shit, it's the last of you.
You stepped on the wrong.
It's your last day.
Yeah, it's your last
Stepped
fucking
on the wrong
day.
bus.
But normally people will not jump on you for no reason.
That's
If you're
fucked up, man.
respectful, they're gonna. Why wouldn't they respect you? Why would they be nasty to you for no fucking reason? But so respect.
That's fucked up, man. People, it's like, what do they get out of that, man?
I don't know. They're just, dude.
Are
You know
they
what
so
it is?
fucking sad that they have to go around like fucking spreading hate and whatever?
I know what it is. I figured it out, man. I just saw like Eureka lamp just like lit up on my head. They had no mentors. They had no father to grow up with. The mom wasn't around. There were just a bunch of nannies, and nanny's never there. She's out there Skype talking to some whatever douchebag, and then he comes in and he bangs her in the other room and whatever. The kid's just running around, and they get spoiled. Kids get spoiled, and then they don't have any directions. The mommy's not around, daddy's not there, they divorced, and they see all this shit on internet, and they think, oh, I'm a gangster, I'm a this, I'm a that, and then they go out in the fucking real world, and then they find out, oh shit, I just lost a fucking eye, I lost a fucking arm, oh shit, I'm in a fucking ICU, I gotta learn how to talk again, because my ass got battered by a fucking bat. So that's what it is, the lack of direction and parenthood. You gotta, it's your responsibility that's why you gotta have a father in a family, somebody to raise you, to tell you, hey, you don't do this,
You gotta have
you don't do
someone
that.
to
A role
compare-
model.
Yeah,
Talk to
you
my
gotta have
dad.
someone to compare yourself.
Yeah.
All
All right, Brendan. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Whether it's your dad, whether it's your dad or your mom or a friend, whatever, whoever can be a good role model.
Yeah, man, anybody, dude.
You know,
It could be like, I can see, for example, you or Anthony raising a kid way better than, let's say, some out of these assholes, these other pimps, because you're gonna show that kid, hey, this is what you don't do, this is what you stay away from. Go to school, learn, find what you love, and pursue that. Don't get in conversation. Don't be the loud mouth all the time. Listen and try to see who is who. Don't be naive.
you wanna like raise your kid to the best way possible.
Yeah.
Like even more so to because sometimes you think like you want to raise your kids better than maybe your dad raised you or something.
Or give them a better life that you didn't have.
Because you think maybe what did my dad do that I would have maybe wished he did more.
Yeah. Or your dad wasn't around, it was like always on some kind of a trip or whatever, doing businesses here and there. He was never around. So you always, you had a father, but the father was never around, right? It was somebody else.
That's kind of like me, because when I was younger, my dad's like a businessman, so it was like most of the time I was spending my time with my mom.
Yeah.
So
he was never around there.
He was always gone, and he was always going on business trips. So he wasn't around a lot of the time. And but yeah, okay, that's a long time. I mean, that's when I was like, like
Yeah.
just like a little baby or whatever.
But I definitely
Um,
get what you're saying.
but
Absolutely, bro. I get what you're
I've
saying.
I've never had that trauma where like my dad just like ran away or something, or something like
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not to that extreme.
Yeah. But the whole point is to
But,
to raise the kids
shit happens though.
on a
Yeah,
straight road, not on a different paths, but on a straight path.
yeah.
I shall
But
be
yeah,
right back. I'm just going to take
you
a
want to
piss a
raise
minute.
your kids.
Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
Yeah, you want to raise your kids like as good as you can.
Absolutely.
So
And
that
and
their kids can also, it's you want to pass the torch. You know what I mean?
yeah. And here's another thing: if you know that you don't have the ability to raise the kids, and you know you're not going to be around due to the nature of the business you're in, right, or whatever your career is, well, why bring so many kids if you know that you're not going to be around? This is
Yeah.
another thing I don't understand about some marriages. Like, why do you got to bring so many kids?
It's like it's like they're using their dick and they're not
Yeah.
thinking about what's gonna happen.
I mean, even if you have money, like if you got financial needs to do it, fine. But my whole question is, well, why bring them in when you can't raise them? When somebody else is going to have to raise them? You're not going to be
Yeah.
around, obviously. You're always traveling, doing whatever it is that you're doing, closing business deals, opening new stuff, whatever, dealings with other companies, right? And you're never around. You show up maybe once in a while, and that's it. And why would you bring like 5 or 6 kids, into it, and then, and then when they
Yeah,
go
that's the
bad,
worst.
then you say, oh, what happened? You're 70 years old, you're 80 years old. Oh, what happened? Well, what happened is you brought him in and you were never around. And then now you're like, oh, what happened? There's a
Yeah,
little bit of that,
I don't believe that like age matters.
Yeah.
Because some people they say that like the older you are, the more intelligent you are, or whatever. But some of these people, they never learn.
No,
Um,
no, man.
and they it doesn't matter how old they are. They still acting the same way they did, even before.
I would never bring
Like,
kids into this world if I'm when you are like in a bad situation financially, or you don't have this energy to raise them. I would never do that. I would never. That's why
no,
that's why
dude.
I didn't, because I would be the biggest a-hole on the world if I did that. Bringing kids
Yeah,
into
dude.
why, just so you can tell people you have kids. That's another thing. There's people who just do that so they can brag and say I have a kid. But that's really, dude, that's a human being. It's not some kind of a fucking toy. It's not a fucking car
It's
that you can
messed up.
replace. Yeah, those kinds of people, man, I really have no respect. I would never bring a another human into this life if I know, hey, this is a shitty situation, very uncertain with all the stuff going on around the world. Why the hell would I bring him into this world when I know I don't have that
Yeah,
safe place for him to grow up in, or that safe environment to grow up in? Why would I do that? Why would I bring the child into this disaster? You know, and that's the way I look at things. But some
yeah,
people, they just,
that's true. That's also true. Like,
yeah,
already knowing, how tough everything is. You want to think, do I really want to like bring a kid into this world? you
yeah.
know I mean, I even think, I mean, we talk about this, like, we think that there's a lot of fucked up shit out there. um
Oh, for
maybe
sure.
think like, do I want to bring a kid into this fucked up world? Like, I
I
don't know.
mean, look what's
It's like,
going on. I mean, look at all these shootings and killings. I mean, the other day, some poor guy, I don't know which state, I don't know where, I forgot which state it was. I forgot. Some guy went to pick up a birthday, cannot talk today, birthday cake. Okay.
Yeah.
This father went with his 2 kids to pick up a birthday cake, and guess what? Some lowlife, deadbeat piece of shit, which I'm sure is going to burn in hell if there is a hell, or whatever fucking darkness there is out there. Killed him point blank, shot him.
Oh, that's messed up.
Right in front of his children while he was picking up the fucking birthday cake. Shot him. They're still looking for this individual. But my advice to cops is, when you do find him, just shoot him. Just empty the entire magazine. Don't even fucking bring him to justice. Just shoot this fucking cocksucker, because they're gonna kill him in jail. If they find out what this guy did and they put him in the public population, in the jail, they're gonna fucking kill him. But that shows you how fucked up the society has become, man.
And you don't imagine being the father,
Yeah.
and then you gotta fucking grieve for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, dude. There's some. I don't know what's like. We were talking about this earlier. I don't know what's happening to the people, but there's some kind of a dark cloud that's making people fucking crazy. They're doing all this crazy shit. This is not normal. Random people shooting people, innocent people. That's not normal. Kiss my ass.
Well,
something's wrong.
That shouldn't be happening, man.
Yeah, that's not normal. Something's wrong here. And our government officials just sitting there on our asses. They're not scratching their fucking heads. We'll do something about it. Go figure it out. See what's going on here. Why is this happening? Go do the governments of the world. You have all the resources. Go fucking do the resources and find out why the fuck is this happening. What's causing this? What's the issue? What's the problem?
All they're really doing is just spreading awareness.
They're not doing jack shit, man. They don't care. Listen, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was trying to tell. This is what I was trying to tell that guy Deacon. I said, Deacon, the government doesn't care. They only care about their own power and their own pockets. And they lied to us so many times. They don't really care. They don't give a shit about people, really. They only care about us, for them to use us for whatever they need to use us for. But they don't really give a shit that much about people. Look how many homeless people. We're just talking about homeless people. Look how many homeless people we have. No one puts any programs to help them out. And look at the crime rates. All that shit leads to crime. All that shit, to all this negativity, and negativity drives all this crazy, dark shit to happen. People become disconnected. They think it's a video games. Get a gun, pull the fucking trigger, and kill someone. They have no feelings. They're detached from the feelings. They don't feel any guilt because they never had any upbringings to show them, hey, that's a father, or that's a mother, that's someone's daughter, right? You don't fucking do that. They never had any upbringings, or the only upbringings that they had was the gangs, right? Joining this gang or that fucking gang, and that's it at a very young age. And then look at the Middle East, all these Wahhabis teaching these kids how to cut a head off, or how to kill somebody who is not a Muslim, or this or that, right? You got that shit going around. Or was it that they call us the infidels? Even if you're Muslim and you did something, you're still infidel. So you got that shit going around. Man.
That's hard.
You got that shit going around. Going around. So there's a lot of negativity, bad upbringings that's happening around the world. A lot of darkness, dude. This is not goodness. This is darkness. A lot of dark shit out there.
We still have a long way to go, bro.
Yeah. Dude, we're not even out. Dude, we're barely out of the fucking jungle. Are you kidding me? Barely out of the jungle, man. Just because we have rockets and ships and technology and all this shit, dude, we're barely out of the fucking jungle. Barely out of the jungle, man. Go ahead, Tony. Welcome back. Go ahead.
Cheers, man. There's about 90% of the ocean that's not even been explored.
Yep.
90%.
Yep.
Yeah, but like Mr. 4K say, this is, we should start on the people, we shouldn't care about the space and the stuff, Okay, we should care about, about being healthy and keeping the earth healthy. But we should work on humans, humanity,
there's a lot of
this stuff shouldn't even exist,
There's a lot of bad influence.
Just because we came from the old days where things were fucked up, doesn't mean that we have to evolve from that. We should be better than that.
And this all
How-
starts from.
Yeah.
This is my whole point. This whole thing. The reason why we're still in this limbo, and nothing has changed, because all of this starts from the young people. All right. The previous generation did the same thing, teaching all these Wahhabis, teaching, go kill these infidels, blah, 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 blah. And then they grow up and they get old and they have kids and they teach their kids the same thing. The next generation, kill these infidels. Blah, blah, blah. And now you got over here people who have no fathers, have no mothers. They join the gangs and all they know it's being a gangster, killing, shooting. They have no feelings, no attachments. They don't give a fuck who they kill. Just they want to get what they want to get. This is a lot of bad influences out there and no one's really doing anything about it. We all have responsibility. The Muslim world out there has responsibility to shut down these Wahhabis and, stop this fucking nonsense. Just like we have responsibility here. People in Mexico have responsibility, shut down these cartels. We all have fucking role to play to make the world a better place or more civilized as it should be, normal place. But no one's doing shit about it. They're just kind of laying back and being corrupt. And that's why all of this shit is happening. That's why corruption feeds corruption. And it's never going to end because nobody wants to do anything about it. Nobody wants to change it. But it takes everybody to do it. You can't have one person.
We need a 4K to be president, man.
That's it, man. Put me as a president, man. I'll fix this shit, man. I'll go down to the Middle East, fix that shit too. I'll go over here, fix that. Yeah, for sure.
You might be the savior, bro.
Yeah. Go down, talk to all the
bro.
free world leaders. Go down to other parts of the world and tell them, hey guys, this shit has to stop. You guys are peaceful religion. You're not this bullshit Wahhabi shit that these guys are teaching. Let's stop these guys, arrest these guys, right? Come to Mexico. Okay, this cartel shit has to stop. Go to Colombia. All right, listen, if this shit doesn't stop, we're gonna take some necessary actions. I would be cut and clear, man, about my objectives. Like, I want things done. I want actions. I just want to talk. I don't want to talk about it every year. I'm not the guy who just likes talking about it. I'm the guy about, let's see some action. Show me some action. Let's get some results. That's what I'm all about.
Yeah, I think
necessary decisions.
Melon just glitched for a second.
Or it's like that Steven Seagal film called Executive Decisions.
Yeah. I think they're watching us, bro. This is what happened. That's why you guys glitched. Mr. Fork is sending a good message here. We don't like it.
I don't know why. Does my webcam on the live look a bit shit? Because I'm just looking on the live stream.
You look good, man.
That good.
You actually look really good.
Strange.
You look really good, actually.
Yeah, look good.
You look good, man. Sharp.
It looks clear.
Yeah, it looks very sharp.
I mean, I'm looking on the YouTube channel thing, and it looks really blurred out for some reason.
Oh, that's because YouTube sometimes, depending on the stream, but once it's finished, the bitrate's still gonna be the same.
Maybe it's just refreshing or something.
Yeah. But again, they could be monitoring, which I'm sure they're monitoring this. I know they're monitoring it. It's just as soon as I start live streaming, oh, he's on. Get ready, everybody. Get to your
get the microphones ready.
Get to your facilities.
What's he gonna talk about now?
Yeah,
quick, get Steven Seagal in, the real one. He's let him watch it and all that.
Dude, yesterday was a tricky one. Yesterday, man, we went all out, bro. We talked about Cody. We talked about Steven Spielberg. We talked about Bill Clinton and all that shit.
How
probably on higher alert now. Then
how funny it would be if Steven Seagal joined the podcast.
But you see, there's the other thing floating around. Some people are saying, what if Mr. 4K is the undercover agent? Like, he was put by Illuminatis to do this, and they train him and they put him in there. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. You'll never know. Maybe I work for the Blofeld. Maybe I'm the Spectre.
Maybe Steven Seagal gonna come after you, bro.
Yeah, you never know. I might be part of the Octopus Spectre. You never know.
So guys and girls, if I'm vanished by tomorrow, I would know Mr. 4K's made me disappear.
Yeah, we'll have what's his name? Oh my God, Dave Bautista. Like, squeezing my eyes and shit. You never know. Yeah, but no, man, we're all about the truth and honesty here.
Yeah.
Look,
Try and put the positivity out.
But here's the thing: everything that we talked about, it's already in the public records. So even we talked about that guy Al Bielek in Montauk, and that's all in public records. Everything I tell you, people can. It's already out there. I mean, what are you gonna do? Shut down everybody? The entire internet. I mean, there's a lot of people who talk about Al Bielek, a lot of books and whatnot. Unless I said something, a code word that no one has ever heard, and then I'm in big fucking doo-doo trouble. Oh, which thank God I never said that, but nor will I ever say it live. But let's say you say a code word, and that code word you're never supposed to say, and then holy shit, didn't he just say that? Shut him down. Shut him down. All of his 6,400 videos doesn't exist anymore. His media wiped out. It's gone. Can't find me.
Got to do it. We got to wipe him out.
Yeah, but like you said, Tony, as long as it's on the public records, we're good. Yeah, we are not worried about
in the domain.
Yeah, if it's not in domain and you say that code word, then you better run, dude. Immediately jump on whatever the fuck you have. Just run.
I should just let people know as well. I actually do have a website as well. It's anthonykennethbishop.com as well. Cool. I put like photos and stuff, and occasionally I'll update it from time to time.
Yeah, just write it down and we'll put it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I got my own website from not from GoDaddy.com and stuff.
Send me I have fansargamers.com. I can link those people to go to you.
Oh, that's cool, man. If I can find it.
So, Anthony, do you want to join the team?
Yeah. I mean, that'd be awesome, man.
All right.
Appreciate it and all that.
Yeah.
Steve, you're welcome too anytime.
What's that?
They got a website, man. Also go to the Twitch.
Fansar Gamers Crew.
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, if I just put it into, actually I could put this in. Hopefully, I can put it in. Would it allow me to put it in the link?
What's like a new game that's coming out for PlayStation 5?
PlayStation.
Forbidden West, right? And Gran Turismo 7. That's like the only two things I know at the moment. So that's the big one, Forbidden West. Everybody's really keen on that one. That's going to be this creme de la creme showcase of PlayStation 5. Again,
yeah, those are like the exclusive.
Yeah, here's the thing. I told, I think, to everybody. I told Tony, I told Brendan, I think I might even said to you, I said that I don't want to get too excited about these exclusives because I've been so disappointed lately with a lot of these games. I'm going to rent it and I'm going to put it in. We'll see. You will see my reaction, I guess, on the live stream.
I just tried a new game on Xbox. It was it's just like one of those games. It was called Gunk or something like that.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Gunk, yeah.
Yeah.
I just tried it. I was just like kind of curious.
That's cool.
So
that's the beauty about the Game Pass.
Yeah,
you can try these games.
It's not really a game I would like play for a long time.
But see, that's the beauty about the Game Pass. Even the game you don't like, you still get to try it.
Yeah. So I've just got the website in the actual box set
it's
for
right
you
here.
guys.
Thank you, and Kennedy Bishop right there. Yeah. Appreciate that. Make sure you guys pause the video if you're watching this afterwards, and write it down and kennethbishop.com.
Yeah, I haven't updated it for like a year, so I might start putting some like content on there at some point, some of my channels and videos and stuff. Yeah.
The only game that I know that I've played so far is that's coming out actually pretty soon. It's I think I played the beta a little bit. I forgot to tell you about that. Just a little bit I played it. I couldn't get into it that much. Is the Extraction. Extraction. Look, I'll tell you this. The graphics are nice, but it feels a bit like Splinter Cell-ish, if you know what I mean. Think of like a Splinter Cell-ish multiplayer almost. I don't know. That's how I felt. I didn't only spend like maybe an hour.
Like a night vision or something?
They had night vision. They had all kinds of customization. Is top notch, man. You can customize things any which way you like. But it was in like closed beta, and only played it on the Ubisoft for a little bit. Ubisoft Connect. I had a code.
Yeah.
I was gonna do a video on it, but I was like, I wasn't sure because I was doing the podcast. I was like, let's wait for
And
the.
you know these betas,
Yeah, man.
they're never like completely finished.
Yeah. I mean, there were some good players in there, but I only played for an hour. I was like, dude, I don't know how to feel about this game for an hour.
Yeah,
It really
it's not
doesn't.
worth it.
One level for an hour, like, what can I really say? Is it different than the Rainbow Six, the one we had? What you call it? Siege? Is that what it was? Siege? Is it different than Siege? Yeah, I guess graphically is a little bit better, but it feels more Splinter Cell-ish. I mean, you'll see when you play it. You'll understand.
That's cool, man.
That's what I was getting at. That was my really feel.
It'd be cool. It'd be cool if they came out with like another like multiplayer game.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. If they did that.
Halo is going to be a co-op.
Yeah.
Soon.
Multiplayer campaign.
Yeah. No. Co-op.
Which one?
So all four of us can play.
Oh, Halo. Oh, yeah. That's coming out this year, and they got a bunch of stuff they're gonna put into Halo Infinite. It's coming.
Oh, they got something right now. The SWAT. I told you, one-shot deal. When you hit him in the head, dead.
I like that actually. That's good.
Yeah.
Because you have to be really good marksman.
It takes forever to kill someone in Halo.
Yeah, they changed it now because it's toxic SWAT or something.
Yeah, it's always like, man, I don't know. Like when I played the multiplayer, it's like crazy, man. They kill you out of nowhere, and then it takes you forever to kill them.
And how about NASCAR Ignition?
Oh, I played Xbox, PlayStation.
And how many gigabytes so far? I was like 10, 15. How many
18.
updates? 18 gigabytes. Nothing. Listen, think about it. It's almost they could have like done another game, scratch this game and make another one. 18 gigabytes of updates, Anthony. Still the car swerves to the left. Still the car looks like it's levitating. Still there's no mirror where you can look behind you, which is a necessity for a freaking car, right? And
you can't gas off the curve. Then you're going left.
And when there's what you call a black flag, no one stops. Everybody crashes into each other, and then you lose the spot and everything. And 18 gigabytes. And this is why I'm not really looking forward to that game on Monday. I really am not, man. That's too much of a blood pressure for me, man. Unnecessary high blood pressure.
Well, if you stream that game, at least you're gonna make them look bad,
I know. I have to, man. I have to do it because it's just ridiculous, man. 18 gigabytes of updates, man.
Jesus.
Since October, man. Was October 26th. Since October 26th, these guys put out 18 gigabytes of updates and nothing.
They got bought out by iRacing.
They got bought out by iRacing?
Yeah.
Well, that's actually not a bad news. I mean, because iRacing, they know how to. They're all about specifics, realism. That could be a good news, actually. Really? When did you hear this?
Yesterday.
Jamie, look that up. Hold on. Bless you. Let me see. Let me search for that. I'm only doing this for for all the people out there who want to, look at this podcast and say, "You see, Mr. 4K, he's lying. He's a liar. Pants on fire." So hold on. Let me look this up.
What is that game in 4K 60?
Hell no.
No, it's not. 4K 30. Or even above that. No, it's not. It's 1080. It's 1080 60. That NASCAR game.
Oh wow!
And then this year is supposed to be the updated version. We get for the next gen graphics. Jesus,
man.
Russians.
Oh no, you got it wrong. What you call it?
Motorsports.
No. Here's. I'll tell you what's going on.
I thought they bought out motorsports.
No. I'll tell you in a minute. iRacing. This is from the Racing Games GG. iRacing acquires former NASCAR Heat studio. They're talking about a NASCAR Heat. So it's a NASCAR Heat, which actually is not. That's a good news because NASCAR Heat wasn't bad. It's just some issues here, some features were missing. But this is actually not a bad news that iRacing is acquiring former NASCAR Heat studio. So this could be actually a good news for our NASCAR fans. Here, I'll put it up so you guys can see it. Hold on.
Here's another one they post up here. I'll give that to you.
Here. I just want to make sure that I get the information correct. Like Jamie looked that up. Like in a.
There you go. It's in the private chat.
I'll look it up. But here, let me read this for you. Here, let me show this first, so people know that what I'm telling them is true. Here, iRacing acquires former NASCAR Heat studio. Thank you, Double Tap. Appreciate it, man. He's from Dundee, Scotland. Great chat and podcast. Thank you, Double Tap. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, so let me look at that other link that you sent me.
Yeah.
Let me see. Go to private over here. iRacing. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, but I'll explain this. Hold on. I gotta proper explain this. Because people here's the reason why, Brendan, because people are gonna look at this podcast and gonna say, "Oh, misinformation." I don't want people to,
Yeah, I want to ask you before,
Yeah. I want to make sure we're giving the proper information because I see these guys, they're putting out the misinformation. That's the last thing I want to do. Then they're gonna put me in that spot. See, he's a liar. Mr. Fork is a liar. Pens on fire. Here we go. So here we go. We gotta double check this. So I'm gonna put it up here. All right. So iRacing buys Monster Games, teases racing games for the broader market like consoles. So iRacing for your PS5 and Xbox Series X may not be in the cards just yet. But I don't see anything about them buying motorsports games. They're buying the Monster Games. And is Monster Games, that's not the developer of iRacing, of the NASCAR Ignition, right?
I think so.
That's their name?
Check. I'm going to double check this.
I think it's a motorsports games. I think it was a motorsports games. I think motorsports games is the one that's...
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Is that a picture of the game?
So anyway, basically, we just want to clarify this, that the iRacing is not buying motorsports games, which is developer studio for Ignition. They're buying Monster Games, and they're also buying which is the Heat, NASCAR Heat. Monster Games did the Heat 5.
All they need is the license of NASCAR, and then they're set.
Yeah. So, but that's a good news, actually. That
they do have the license.
That the iRacing, it's actually going to be working on the NASCAR game. That means you're going to get proper realism. You're going to get the proper, racing. So that's a good news.
There'll be 2 NASCAR games a year.
Yeah.
Monster Sports games and
iRacing. Yeah, which is great. This is actually a good news. And that's also going to put pressure on the motorsports games. Now, the motorsports games going to have to go ahead and, but here's the thing. iRacing has a license from NASCAR. as well, right? You know that.
Everybody.
Yeah. So this is good because the more competition you have, then everybody works harder. You know what I mean? And this is why I like competition. This is why I'm not a fan of what EA is doing. Like only one FIFA, right? Only one soccer game or only one Madden. I like competition because competition drives better products, right? Better games. So for me personally, I like this is a good news actually, if you ask me. And for all you NASCAR fans out there, I think it's a good news.
Yeah, man, they're gonna put some money in that game
Oh, for sure.
if they get that license.
Oh yeah.
Is it? I'm looking if that's a new one coming out. New 2K. Oh, they delayed it in March. Here we go. I'll send it to you. There is a new football game.
Is that game gonna be multiplayer?
It's arcade.
Let me see.
It's arcade.
It's gonna be in the private then. Here you go.
Let me see. Put over here.
They delayed it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's delayed. Yeah, they're to be announced. I don't know yet. So
March.
Until
Yeah,
March
that
2023.
that means they're still trying to get the license.
Yeah.
They have the license. They just don't have. They can't have competition. It can't be.
Yeah.
They didn't get that version. They got the arcade. So that's how 2K was back then. It was too arcade. It would never.
Yeah. But look, this is a good news because, 2K games, when you look at the NBA 2K and previous 2K games from Dreamcast, Visual Concepts,
Oh.
you know they're going to bring the NFL way better than Madden. I think this is going to be such a great news once officially the NFL 2K comes out in hopefully next year or maybe this year. That's going to be amazing, dude, because these guys are all about the realism, all about making sure when you're controlling your quarterback or your linebackers or your wide receivers that it's done realistically and properly. And dude, that's going to be amazing. So the comeback of a 2K sports games for the NFL. Oof. Now, the only problem I see, it's going to be, again, casino thing where, Bitcoins and all this other crap. And you know how 2K is. They always want to squeeze money out of it. Hopefully that won't be the case, but it will be because that's what 2K games really likes. And but that's just the way it is with the 2K, whether it's the NBA or NFL. They're going to try to squeeze as much money as they can possibly,
Yeah.
But the experience will be great. Make no mistake about it.
What was you like 2K football games?
I was a huge fan. Are you kidding me? When it first came out on Dreamcast, dude, I was Madden who? Madden what? I didn't even care about.
Did it come on the Dreamcast, Madden?
Never. It was only 2K Sports,
I don't think
NFL.
so.
No. It was the NFL 2K, NBA 2K, and of course NHL 2K and MLB 2K. And dude, these games, Sega had the best sports games. Holy shit, back then, man. If you were into sports
games,
oh shit, man. I still can't believe that Sega did what it did. Oh, we can't. They said, we can't compete with PlayStation 2. Yes, you could have.
Oh, what's happened?
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Yeah.
I'm back. But my
my
camera's gone. I don't know. I'm disappeared.
Wow. They're shutting us down.
Yeah, those guys must be watching you again.
Yeah, they're shutting us down, man.
Anyway, just to let you guys know, I'm actually on my website as well, on anthonykennethbishop.com. I'm also putting the podcasts over there as well. So, and also I'm linking Mr. 4K's channel up as well with the video, so they can check you out as well on that.
Thank you.
Also, I'm putting my channel on there as well. So that way.
I'm putting yours on my website.
Oh, that's cool, man. I appreciate it as well.
Yeah.
I'll link up Brandon's YouTube channel as well on there.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah,
Let me look at my camera. I was going on with my camera. My camera's gone.
It's after a couple hours, your camera just shuts off. It does this on every podcast.
Yeah,
Oh, mine hasn't. Mine never does on mine.
Your nevers?
No, mine never does. I've got the Brio 4K one, Logitech, and I've
I
got
want that.
This
I
is
don't
great
have that.
because this is great because this is perfect timing for this. Hold on. No, it's not going to work, is it? Hold on. No, I can't even change it.
Don't tell me you're going to be wanking off the camera in a Steven Seagal special.
Steven Seagal special. Oh, shit.
He's talking to us after he's touching.
Oh shit, man! Yeah, that's me out there. I'm a ghost, guys. You know, this is Steven Seagal hideout. You know, and then I'm right behind the camera. You know, and just to let you know that I'm letting one go right now, and it feels so great next to the fireplace, and I'm looking at the Sasquatches. You know, running down there playing with other Sasquatches. And I'm thinking about Jean-Claude Van Damme, and he's a ballerina dancing around the Sasquatches in the snow. And I'm letting one stroke out, and as we speak, you know.
Actually, I wonder what he thinks of that film actor, that Irishman. What's his name? The one from Taken.
Oh, you want me to do it in a Steven Seagal voice?
Oh yeah.
Well, he seems like a nice fella, and he's a very tall guy, and I'm a very tall guy, but I think at the end of the day, he's not a martial artist. He's just an actor, and I've been doing this for a long time. I knew Bruce Lee. I knew a lot of dojo players in Japan, and I knew a lot of black belts, and you know, I knew who's who in martial arts world. So yeah, he seems like a nice guy, but he's just an actor, you know.
That's funny.
I'm trying to compose myself.
I'll tell you what, I've been working on that accent, that Irish accent, that one where he says that quote, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have any money. But what I do have is a particular set of skills that I've acquainted over time to find people like you. And it's like sort of trying to get the Irish accent out of it.
And this is what Steven Seagal would say. Steven Seagal would say, well, you know, that's all great, fine and dandy. You want to find me, but I think you must have mistaken me for Albanians, you know. I'm, you know, American, Russian, Serbian, and so, yeah, you're looking for Albanians.
Oh, my God.
And then he goes, I will find you. I will kill you. Yeah.
Oh, shit, man. Why does... Oh, see, they don't want me on the screen. That's interesting.
Yeah, we've had enough of him.
Hold on. Let me see if we can show Steve here. Steve is darkness. You are the darkness.
Oh, I didn't know you can do that to people. You can just...
Of course, I can see what they're doing. If their ding dong comes out, or if their snail comes out or something, it's not going to be there.
StreamYard didn't let me do that.
Yeah, I'm not connected to the camera right now.
So who's watching us? So I wonder who's really watching us. Who are these individuals that are watching us? Is it the Illuminati, Freemasons? Is it
Steven Seagal?
Steven Seagal? Is it Jean-Claude Van Damme? Because I told him he's a ballerina in a dress. Is it? I don't know. Do we pissed off so many people? I think I need to get on a space shuttle or some shit, but get the fuck out of space.
It's been 2 hours and 38 minutes. I'm gonna get going soon, guys. Soon.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's already 5 o'clock.
Man,
Holy
I'm
shit,
also
man. I can't believe it,
heading
man.
out pretty soon.
My dad wants to go fishing.
Yeah, I can't believe it's already 5 o'clock, man.
Are you going fishing?
Yeah, my dad.
Well,
that's
cool,
nice. Man, these podcasts, they just fly by. I can't believe it, man. And
I like this setup better than the last one.
Yeah. I can't believe we're on the episode 9, man. Already.
Shit.
Episode 9, bro.
So we could do like one podcast every single day for the whole year, 365 podcasts and all that. Jeez, I'll tell you what though, if that, and then we get quite big on there and stuff, and they start watching them and all that.
Joe Rogan's gonna start wondering. He's like, these guys, I don't know. We need to get him on my podcast.
Yeah, he's gonna curse me. He's gonna curse us out.
Up to something, yeah.
He's gonna say, "You guys, a bunch of nobodies. You don't even smoke weed, and you guys this." I know he's gonna try to put us down, but don't worry, I'll be there. I'll hand it to Joe like you never seen before.
We're like the misfits. We're like the misfits. Like,
I'm gonna ask him.
Oh man.
I feel like though, like you don't have to be drugged up like he mostly is on his podcast and all that to have a good time.
Yeah, and this this bullshit.
True.
See, this is that bullshit notion that I don't like about him, that he brings it up. Just because you don't smoke weed, all of a sudden you're not a tough guy. What the fuck is that?
He wants you to smoke a Cuban cigar on his show.
Yeah, if you don't smoke my shit, like then not worthy of my time. Like, fuck you, dude.
Well, you know what you can do with those Cuban cigars, don't you? Shove them up his ass.
Shove them up his ass. No, how many holes? I said, how many holes do you have, Joe Rogan? Let me see how many I can fill in with this fucking Cuban cigar.
His wife likes it.
Oh,
I think that was a bit too much.
This is exactly why we got to go to his podcast, man. Shit.
I want to ask him. The Bigfoot banged him last time. That's why he didn't want to go and see Sasquatch.
Yeah. I mean, first of all,
it's like it's like we get it, man. Like you smoke weed, like we get it, man. Like you don't have to, you don't have to rub it in everybody's face, like
yeah.
If you want to offer them something else, then that's up to you.
I mean, trying to get he got what's the name on it, wasn't he? What's his name? That tech guy to do with
Jamie.
Tesla. No, the Tesla.
Elon Musk.
He got him to smoke weed and shit, but then he got in trouble for that shit.
I saw that.
Yeah.
He was on an interview.
Yeah.
And he passed the joint. But the guy only took like one hit,
Yeah, but it takes some time.
Yeah, man, he shouldn't, he shouldn't be, encouraging people to smoke weed on his podcast,
Not only that, but
it's like pure pressure, And
not
then
only
if
that,
Elon Musk says, he's gonna look like a loser or something, you know what I mean? Like,
well, Elon Musk also kind of looked like he was a submissive, like a submissive bitch. Like,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, well, you're gonna go unzip his pants and yeah. Why don't you go down underneath the desk and zip his pants, suck his cock, bro? While you at it.
And Joe Rogan, he was just saying whatever,
I know Mr. 4K really much.
But yeah, didn't Elon Musk get like in trouble with his own company? I think they like tried to downgrade him or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. He tried, Joe Rogan tries to get you high so you can say some stupid shit so that you can expose yourself, in a bad way.
I would love him to put me on the podcast, man, with him. Him and Quentin Tarantino, dude.
He's trying to fuck up these other people,
Dude, he needs to put me next to him and Quentin Tarantino. Fuck 10 million views. You talk about 100 million views in one fucking day. Fucking guaranteed, man. The kind of the shit show I'm going to put in there for both of them. They'll never forget that. That episode will be remembered forever. I was going to hit like 100 million views, man. Close to 1 billion views by the end of the month. Dude, everybody, even people in Tungusia will be watching that shit.
Who the hell's this guy?
Their phone, yeah.
Who's just this random YouTuber?
Because here's the thing. I don't kiss asses. And I have no hair on my tongue. I fucking call it the way I see it. And that's the way I am, man. I don't care how people take it. Doesn't mean I'm an asshole. Oh, it doesn't mean that I got some Steven Seagal in me, but I'm gonna say it, man. I'm gonna. That's just me. And this is one of the things. And I think this is why I have so many haters, because they hate the fact they can't tame me, they can't control me. They can maneuver me, and they hate that shit. And one of the worst things is for them, they can't figure me out. That's what kills them right away. That's on top of everything else.
Yeah.
So
that's why I don't think Joe would ever make me on a podcast. He knows that would be it, man. I would be the Trojan horse that he doesn't want.
And it's like as well with Joe Rogan. Like I find he's right. Obviously, when you put yourself out there, right? You become sort of an influencer, and this is what he's doing. Like, if he's going around smoking weed and stuff, he's encouraging kids, thinking that's a great idea, a great thing that he's doing, and it's encouraging them to try it and stuff. And I think if you've got the influence to do that, then he shouldn't even be on YouTube in the first place.
How about this? The influence for the, first of all, when it comes to COVID-19, he's not a doctor. He's not a microbiologist. He's not even a pharmaceutical director, not even a pharmaceutical clerk. So, dude, just because something worked, here's the thing. Here's what drives me about fucking Joe Rogan. And I used to like this guy. And I'll say this nicely. Just because something worked for you, it doesn't mean it will work for 300 million people. Just because some shit worked for you. Just because, I don't know, some shit worked for me. Maybe it's not going to work for Anthony or Steve. Or just because something worked for Steve, that's not going to work for me. So this whole bullshit narrative he's trying to shove down people's throat, because I took this horse, whatever medicine, whatever the fuck he took, I feel better. I'm not a, COVID-19 positive and all that shit. Come on, man. That's no way to run a podcast. And he's got millions of subscribers. You know,
and a lot of them are probably younger audience as well.
You're encouraging tens of millions of people to take some shit, and they don't know anything about it. They might die from it. They might have a fucking heart attack. They might have some complications, maybe pneumonia in their fucking lungs. They might fucking die. But because they're listening to your shit, you're not a doctor, you're not a scientist, but you are saying because it worked for you, it's gonna work for everybody. Come on, man. Everyone's different. We all have to look at ourselves, double, what you call it, when you go see a doctor, you have a second opinion, right? Go see another doctor, go see another specialist, right? Before you finally make a decision, you want to do this surgery or not, is it dangerous, not dangerous, right? So you go through all these second opinions and whatnot from the specialists who are professionals at this field. And that's what drives me crazy about Joe. It's always his way or no way. Either you're on my highway or not going to be on any highway. Kind of like that,
Yeah.
So I don't like that about him. I really don't. Plus, what he said about unfuckable white people in British Columbia. It's like, come on, man. What the fuck, That's why no one from British Columbia will ever do a podcast with him. Did you notice that? No one from Bigfoot community is coming to do a fucking podcast with him. He can't even get anybody. Yeah, I was like, fuck you, dude. I don't know how many people live in British Columbia, but there's a lot of people. You just pissed off the entire province of British Columbia, man. Unfuckable white people,
What episode was that when he said that? I want to look that up.
It was with I think Les Strout.
The guy there's thousands of freaking episodes.
Survivor Man. I think it was a Survivor Man, Les Strout. But he also, he also fucking insulted Les Strout. And the guy is a Survivor Man. The guy's been all over the world by himself in middle of nowhere in these remote areas by himself with a camera and a survival kit while Joe Rogan goes to a fucking hotel in Seattle and then comes back the next day into the woods and say, all right, did you guys find a Bigfoot? No. All right, take care. And I mean, this is the same fucking guy who talks about the pyramids but doesn't have the fucking balls to go to Cairo to check out the pyramids for himself, to go inside and see the fucking how claustrophobic it is and how fucking huge it is, right? He's afraid someone might kidnap him. It's too dangerous. Why don't you fucking hire bodyguards? I'm sure you can hire bodyguards in Cairo. I'm sure you got money, dude. You can hire whatever.
He can't be that famous, Like he's famous, but not famous enough for him to get like tracked down or something.
But he's still got an influence over a lot of people and all that.
Oh, fucking A, he does, for sure. Million views a day. But because he's got this new generation of, these yayos in their 20s. Oh, they grew up watching fucking Joe Rogan, and that's their role model. They think he's
millennials.
He thinks he's be all and all. And they look at him and they think, oh, this guy's the real deal. But they don't know the real Joe Rogan. They just know the podcast comedian. So now these kids, they were born in 1999 or in early 2000. They're like, that's all they know is the Joe Rogan, JRE. They
Yeah.
grew up watching fucking JRE, and they want to be like Joe Rogan. They want to
Yeah,
be like
because anybody,
like him.
anybody can look at YouTube. Anybody can,
They look up to him, and
anybody
that's
can
why he has got
find
millions.
him on YouTube.
That's why he has tens of millions of
Yeah,
subscribers.
sometimes you show up. You'll be you show up on the algorithm.
Yeah, yeah.
Depending on how many likes and how many views you get and stuff.
And you
Well,
look at
the
his
dislikes bar now's shit now that they've actually taken off.
and you look at his friends. You look at his other guy.
It's so ridiculous.
Like for example, he's not like that. Like he doesn't have that egomaniac points of view on life. Like you look at that friend of his, John Willick, right? He's a former Navy SEAL. He was a commander of the Bruiser Task Force in Ramadi, right, in 2003. And he's not one of those guys that's telling you got to do this, you got to do that. He's just telling you his story, and he's answering the questions that people are asking, and he's telling you what he has done. And then if this might work for you, maybe you should try this, But he's not trying to tell you what to do. Hey, if you're not a part of the Navy SEALs, I don't want to talk to you. Or if you didn't pass the BUDS, basic underwater demolition, basic Hell Week training, I don't want to look at you. Like he is trying to give some good advice to people, how to run a business, how to talk to people, stuff like that. He's bringing positivity, right? Even these old mobsters like John A. Light, they're trying to bring some positivity, right? They do talk about their old life and how treacherous it was and how dangerous and bloody it was. But at the same time, now they're trying to tell kids to stay positive and stay away from trouble, stay away from the streets and drugs. But Joe Rogan's like, he knows it all, and that's it, It's almost like a cult mentality, if you will, with this fucking guy.
He is a cult.
Yeah, and you can't change some people's mindsets. That's the thing, to think like a different situation, maybe a more healthier situation.
And look at all of his podcasts. If somebody disagrees with him, just watch it and look how he is, how he reacts.
Yeah, he gets so aggressive.
Yeah.
He's like he stares at you, like he's like staring at you. Like he's like,
and even
what
the other
did you
guy.
say? What did you say? Like,
and even the
like
other
all
guy,
high, like his face is all fucking high and shit.
He's not alone. There's another fucking guy. There's one other guy that lives here in Fort Lauderdale, Patrick B. David, entertainment value. Even that guy, like if you disagree with him, if you got a political difference points of view, he's looking at you. I'm an immigrant. I came here from Iran. Blah, blah, blah. Like, who gives a shit? I'm an immigrant too. But why can't you respect this other guy's points of view? Why you gotta go jump on him? These guys are bullshit fucking artists. These why
guys are hungry, dude.
Listen, man, I'll fucking say it online right now. I can't stand entrepreneurs. Even here, I wouldn't have them on podcasts because they would drive me crazy with their bullshit talk of entrepreneuring. All right. They all made that money because they got investment from their father or that guy, and now they act like they're fucking, they discovered how to print fucking money or some shit. These guys are the biggest scams artists of centuries, but the problem is people buy into their bullshit because they see the bling bling. They see a big house on Las Olas in Fort Lauderdale. They see a big fucking yacht, and it's not even his yacht. It's not even his fucking house. It's other company's bank's house that he has. See, same thing with the Dan Bilzerian, whatever the fuck his name is, the guy in California. That's not even his fucking big mansion. That belongs to the company that sponsors the cannabis. It's not even his. I forgot. There's a Longhorn or something. I forgot the fucking name. These guys are scam artists. I like to call them bullshit artists. And Joe Rogan's ain't no fucking different. Guys, a lot of bullshit artists out there. I know these fucking people. I'm telling you. Listen to me. If you're going to listen to one fucking guy on this planet, even for those of you who fucking hate me, you're welcome. Listen to me now. These fucking individuals are pieces of shit, selfish, narcissistic, fucking cunts. Bullshit artist. Bullshit artist. Get it? That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude,
Mic
you're right,
drop.
man.
Yep. I dropped it how many times, man? I need a new mic every fucking time.
No, he's just dropped a nuclear bomb.
That's it, man.
Oh God, that's funny.
And all of these bullshit artists, I'll be more than happy to come to your podcast. Same to you, Pat, David. I'll be there in Fort Lauderdale. I'll fucking drive right now, like 20 minutes. I'll come fucking see you, do a podcast with me. The other guy, Joe Rogan, I'll get on the plane, 6 hours, be in LA. Oh, no, I mean, not even, he's not in LA. He's in Texas. Be there like an hour, dude. Get on a fucking plane. Send me an invite. I'll be there. But can you handle me? Can you handle me? Can you handle me? I don't think so.
Too hot to handle.
Yeah.
That guy will probably shoot you. Bye-bye, Mr. 4K. I know him well.
Well, we knew him so well.
Be careful over there in Texas.
Yeah. I only started listening to podcasts recently, but rather listen to you gents talk tech, games, sci-fi, and movies. Much better than listening to wannabe celebs. Yes, double tap, man. That's the problem with these individuals. You know, these wannabes, these demigods, the fakers. That's what they are. Bullshit artists. You know, let's just call them what they are. Bullshit artists, BAs. I call them BAs, bullshit artists. They're trying to tell you, hey, you know, if you do this or if you do that, your life is going to change. Yeah, it's easy for you to say that you're sitting on a fucking 100 million a year. Yeah, or no, excuse me, 250 million a year. It's easy fucking for you to say, oh yeah, just go buy a studio, invest money, buy this, buy that, go there, go here, do this, fucking easy for you to say that. You're sitting on a fucking 250 million a year. That's just one income. Not to mention UFC, not to mention your comedy clubs and all the other shit you put into, not to mention the company you own called the On It. It's easy for you, Joe Rogan, that has $100 million fucking Spotify deal. It's easy for you to say, go do this or go do that, go start this business here. It's easy for you to say that, motherfucker, because you got leverage to do that. Other people there in a bankruptcy, motherfucker, they can barely make tomorrow. They can barely make another month. They don't know where they're fucking going to live. Are they even going to have a flat or a place to live? So they're supposed to listen to your bullshit story, Joe Rogan, all day, all night. Fuck you all day, all night. I'll take a celebrity match with you, motherfucker, any day. There it is. I said it. I said it. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, Jake Paul. It's got to be me, man. Or if I have to fight you, Jake Paul, so be it, to get to Joe Rogan. There, I said it too.
Oh, shit.
Mic drop. Dude, multiple mics of hydrogen bombs have been dropped.
It'd be pretty cool to have them on the podcast.
I'll do it. Let them come. Let them invite me. His brother can invite me. I'll talk to him, you know. I'm simply saying, I'm tired of these fakers, dude. I'm so sick and tired. There's so much fakeness out there, man. And my bullshit meter, I have like a gyro, dude. Like the needle breaks. I think my needle broke many times because you can just see the odor of bullshit coming from these bullshit artists, man. You know, and they're trying to sell their bullshit. And they try to sell their bullshit to everybody, tens of millions of millennials. They're selling their bullshit, and they're all buying it. They're all taking a strong whiff of fucking what Joe Rogan is smoking, and what Joe Rogan is smoking. It's not the same shit. He's giving you his bullshit artist weed, and that's what you are inhaling.
Yeah, who knows what he put in that joint?
I like to know too.
No, this is why you need to get the Steven Seagal Red Dragon, you know, and Steven Seagal Energy Dragon, and you'll feel much better down below. You know, your third leg will feel much better, you know. Yeah.
The fuck? What the hell, man?
Yeah, man. But you guys know, you catch my drift. You know what these guys are. You know I'm telling you the truth. Everybody who's watching this, they know that what I'm telling is the damn truth, man.
Only very few streamers they keep it real, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most of the streamers. I mean, if you click on someone, like you will see if they're being fake, you know, or they're being real, you know.
And that's the problem, man.
If they talked in their honest way, rather than talking like a fucking, commercial or something.
Yeah. But that's the problem. You got these prima donnas everybody's looking up to. 10 million views, 20 million views, and then you got these, these what you call them money whores out there with their plastic surgeries and their plastic bodies, with the fucking Instagram. They're all fucking taking Instagram everywhere. I'll tell them next time, take a fucking Instagram next to a toilet that has been flushed for fucking 10 days. Why don't you take a fucking Instagram there? Put some cockroaches in the fucking toilet right next to all that shit floating around. And take your fucking plastic body and fucking, why don't you fucking, squat and take the fucking, selfie of that shit. Put on the fucking Instagram. You got these money whores out there. Everybody's looking up to, everybody's tipping these cunts, all that money. Here, take my money. Hey, goddess. Hey, goddess. Hey, lady boss. You fucking sponge.
What?
You fucking you shallow cunt of a human male embarrassments. You're an embarrassment
to humanity, bro.
You're embarrassment to the fucking manhood. Fucking embarrassment to the manhood, man.
So there's a link, guys and girls, to Mr.
himself,
4K's channel and all that. So you can go and click on the link if you're in the live streams and all that.
Thank you.
To his channel.
It's a fucking it's a scandal, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, it's fucking Twitch.
I mean?
Twitch became a fucking money whore casino, bro.
Yeah, pretty much.
You wanna go gamble some money on some fucking soft porn?
Exactly. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. It is. That's the thing, man. This is why everything's so screwed up. That's why nothing shocks me. And I keep telling people, nothing's gonna change this year either. It's only gonna, amplify times tenfold, maybe more. It's only gonna multiply even more what we had in 2020 and 2021. This is gonna only multiply with even more magnitude, because
I'm kind of curious in like what direction we're like moving to, bro.
Definitely not a good direction. I'll tell you that.
I'm really curious, man. I'm really curious.
I want to see it from afar. You see all that forest, that little cabin I'm in, and you see all the forest and with the snow. That's where I want to be, far away from the humanity. When the fucking Titanic hits the iceberg, I don't want to be looking for a fucking
when
lifeboat.
the aliens finally come, dude.
To be honest, I think we're heading towards tyranny. To be honest, like bringing in the New World Order and all that kind of shit going towards, because it seems to be getting worse every single day.
But that was their wet dream, right? They always wanted the New World Order. They always talked about it for fucking. All the presidents, all the leaders been talking about New World Order, New World Order. Well, finally, you're gonna have your fucking New World Order. But thank God, I'm not gonna be in the city. I'm gonna be somewhere out there with the Sasquatches, far away from this fucking nonsense,
With a sniper rifle.
Yeah, fuck hiding. Go back to my Sasquatch cave. I think they hide in the caves, bro. That's what I think.
Or you have a Rambo knife, just like doing the Rambo shit.
You're gonna be part of the family, dude.
Yeah, Sasquatch whisperer. But here's the thing: I will never tell you where they are. I'm always gonna deny it, say they don't exist.
Yeah,
it's
bro,
not
we're
true.
gonna end up seeing you on the Discovery Channel, dude.
Because I don't want this. I will never do that to these poor Sasquatches, because I know what the humans are capable of. They do genocides, they exterminate. I will never tell a human soul. So help me God, I will never tell another human soul where they live. I will protect these species, bro. There you have it. There you have it, Joe Rogan. You hear me?
I see you're growing very fond of the Sasquatches.
Yes, man. I feel like empathy with these
You're getting
guys.
a close connection.
I know. I am, man. I have a full box of beef jerky and apples.
I think we're getting closer to a cashless society more quicker than anything at the moment. Because I think if you look at the entire schematics and stuff, a lot of the world leaders says it'd be good if we didn't have cash because apparently you can get viruses from it. But that's what they say to us to make us think, oh, well, maybe to that extent, maybe we can get rid of the viruses. We don't have to touch and have physical money. But it's their sort of agenda where they could say to us,
like a crypto or something.
Yeah, crypto. Well, no, I think they're trying to
cryptocurrency.
do without crypto and currencies because it's not taxable. But what they want to do is so they can look into your bank account and see what your currency is.
Oh, that's even worse.
They can track it and
dude,
stuff if it's
that's crazy,
digital.
man.
It's
No.
bank coins. That's
No
bank coins.
way. No way.
Yeah, it's trackable.
I know how to use that, but I'm not touching that.
Yeah, man. You know, this is why I want to move into the forest and with the Sasquatches and build a cabin or move in the cave and use the sign language. You know, I'm gonna figure out, you know, what
Go off
they're
the grid.
yeah, you know, like whatever it is that the noises that they make, you know. I'm gonna try to figure that out. Whatever their language is.
Are you gonna are you gonna get a shotgun
No, man,
if
it's
the
all gonna
humans
be,
come after you?
dude. It's gonna be traps. I'm gonna put the traps in. It's all gonna be with traps, like the
shit,
bear
dude.
traps and shit. There'll be no bullets. Be just arrows, wooden arrows, traps, spears. They're not gonna know what's gonna hit them, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Their shotguns ain't gonna be worth shit, man.
Dude,
And when they-
Steven
and when they-
Seagal's gonna be
Listen.
your fucking neighbor, dude.
And listen, when they hear, that will be their last breath. Sasquatches are fucking coming. Your last fucking breath, man. That's it. They're gone. That's it. Don't fuck with it. No Sasquatch, man. Are you gonna find out what the meaning of the Bigfoot list means up your ass? You'll find the true fucking meaning. You're gonna forget the deliverance. Deliverance was nothing. This will be like a fucking deliverance extreme, bro. You're not gonna even have time to squeal, bro. It's
The
gonna be so bad.
Sasquatch hunter, bro.
Sasquatch whisperer, man. That's it, man. You know,
Yeah,
like
so
a
what's-
lion,
Oh
come.
shit, dude.
like a lion
That'd be
whisperer. You
awesome.
know, like a
If they
lion
made a show
whisperer.
like
The
that.
guy living with the lions and the guy living with the dogs and whatever. You know, so it's gonna be like a Sasquatch whisperer. You know, but the only difference is I'm not gonna tell you where they are. I'm never gonna do that. You're never gonna know. That's it.
I was just thinking, what's going on over in Australia right now? Apparently with that tennis player, because it's almost like he's been
Oh,
taken
Dubrovnik?
hostage. Or Novak Djokovic.
Djokovic.
Yeah, apparently he's been holded up in like a hotel. Basically, he had COVID back in December, I think the 14th or 15th, and they said he couldn't come over there because they said his visa had run out or something. But it's a bit bullshit because he was supposed to be defending his title in the tennis and all that. And a lot of people at the moment says Australian Open security fears the rise over Novak Djokovic visa is getting more and more up now. A lot of the fans and stuff are getting pissed off. There's a lot of tensions going on in Melbourne.
Listen, man, my
Yeah, I
advice
heard
to
about that. I heard
Djokovic is
about
this. Listen, bro, I know he's my brother from another mother, Saskovic. You need to move into the forest with me, bro. Fuck the fucking tennis. Sasquatch, you got to move into the forest with me, bro. I'm telling you, man.
All right, guys, I
need to
gotta
do.
get going.
All right,
you stay safe,
Brandon.
Brendan.
Take care, brother.
I might go help my dad and
Go ahead.
All right,
Thank you. Thank you, man.
love you guys.
Yeah, I love you
too,
too,
brother.
man. You stay safe.
Cheers. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so those
Did you think all
Sasquatches,
the-
dude.
Oh, come.
Yeah, go ahead, Steve or Tony.
No, man, like yeah, dude. That would be a pretty interesting show, man.
But I feel
they
like
have to
with
play
the
that on like
Australians-
Discovery Channel or something, you know.
I feel like with Australia, though, they seem to be going more like trying to close the country down, even though we've had all the vaccines down there. Like, you would think, like, if people had been vaccinated, why should it matter now? Like, even if one or two people haven't been vaccinated, because it's like seems to be a lot better now. We're getting a lot better.
Exactly. But
Oh.
you know, Australia has always been in past couple of years, man. It really like how do I say this? Like rigorous, and they're just like almost like Gestapo, man. Even people at the park, like, why are you bothering people at the park? The COVID is not going to spread in the freaking park with 3 or 4 people from a distance. You know, if they're in a closed space, like in the elevator, then fine. They're not wearing a mask. I get that. Or a small little like kiosk, all right? But the fact that they're like going around and harassing people like in the fucking parks, like I was like, what? And they're getting arrested? Like, what the fuck is this? Is that a Gestapo 1942 or 1943? What the fuck is this? You know?
And it's strange as well. It's like it's almost like they're using those as prison camps, because originally Australia was a place where they send all those prisoners to Australia.
Yeah,
that was originally how.
They also they also didn't they have that show like the border control Australia or something like that?
Yeah, border control.
Where you see all these people trying to like smuggle like all this kind of shit. Yeah, man.
But that's the wrong way of doing it, man.
Dude, Australia, they're tough, man. They got a tough security, man.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to fuck around with trying to like smuggle shit into Australia, man. They're gonna send your ass straight to fucking jail, bro.
Here's my message to
send
Australia.
you back home, you know, like. You know.
Here's my message to Australian government. You got all that center of that land of Australia, and it's the size of America. Why don't you build housings? Why don't you put people there, live there? If you're so fucking worried about, them spreading COVID, why don't you put them in the center of Australia? There's so much empty land in Australia, dude.
Yeah,
you could put 200 million fucking people. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
in Australia,
there's a lot of terrain in Australia,
dude.
Man. There's a lot of like wildlife. That's the whole like nice thing about they say like about Australia. Like all the wildlife and the animals and all that stuff,
Yeah.
But I've never been like I never really had like the feeling that I'd want to go to Australia or something,
Yeah. I've wanted to go to Australia.
If I had all the money in the world, man, I'd still not really care about like going to Australia, Like,
my brother's been there. He says it's nice. He went to Sydney. But he was there prior to this whole, COVID-19 thing. It says people are really nice. I mean, Australian people are really, really nice, especially in Sydney.
That's cool.
Yeah. The kangaroos, you got to be careful, man.
He had like a nice experience when he went there.
Yeah, but the only thing is, he said about kangaroos, like those guys are fucking vicious raptors. The fucking claws on these motherfuckers.
They'll knock you out, man.
They'll fucking kill you. They'll cut your throat, bro. They'll cut your fucking throat. Did you see the goddamn claws? They would come up to the fucking houses in the balcony with a big, giant freaking claws, man. They could cut your throat.
Oh,
they can
dude, yeah, man.
They'll fuck you up, bro. They'll kill you. Don't fuck with kangaroos, bro.
You ever seen that video like one of those kangaroos, like it was like holding a dog or something.
Yeah, he was trying to strangle. He had it in the headlock. The actual dog in the headlock.
Like the dog in a headlock, and the guy tried to save the dog or something, and the guy punched the kangaroo in the face. Like they went for like a boxing. It looked like they went for like a boxing, and the guy took a swing and hit him right in the face, man. And he let the dog go, man.
Yeah, man. Got to be careful with them guys, man.
Yeah, dude, it's a lot of like crazy wildlife in Australia, man.
I'm not saying that they're gonna do it intentionally, but unintentionally by an accident they can fuck you up, dude. Take your eye out and shit with these claws. They're like a raptor's been running around.
Not to mention like the spiders and stuff over there.
Oh god,
dude, they're fucking huge, man.
Yeah,
like the spiders over there, they get like they bigger than your hand.
How about my favorite? That's why I'll never fucking swim.
Shit.
I'll never fucking swim in Australia River. Those big giant fucking 15-foot, 16-foot saltwater fucking crocodiles. When you hear that sound of opening, it's like a fucking T-Rex. They got a mini T-Rex in these waters, bro. The fuck, man.
And the fucking gray whites.
Oh, well, wait a minute. So this is why nobody wants to live in the central part of fucking Australia. You got dinosaurs, you got kangaroo. I got it. You got T-Rex and Raptors running around. I got you. I fucking get it now.
Actually, what was that
Fucking
video a
Jurassic
while
Park.
back?
It's like a Jurassic Park, man.
Yeah.
There was some alligator or crocodile on the TV or something. They said it was massive, but I think it might have been a hoax or something. It was on the news years going back, and it walked across the thing, and everyone was like looking. But I think it's probably special effects.
That was actually real. It was Central Florida. It was the size of like two vans, like two minivans, about like a regular size van of Chevy, like two of them put together. Yeah, it was that big. Man. That shit will swallow you, and then they found another one. They think it's the same guy, grown even bigger and bigger. Was able to eat like swallow eight big adult size ducks, 8 of them, just like that, with just one swallow and gone.
Fucking fat bastard,
dude. Fuck the boat, man. You need a bigger boat. You need a fucking submarine or some shit.
Yeah, it's like that movie. I think we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
In
Florida is no joke, man. Dude, Florida. Do you never swim in the water in Florida, dude? Only a pool, but you gotta you can see the pool. You can check and see there's nothing there, right? There's a net and everything. But dude, even in the morning, you check the pool, make sure there's no gator down under. But I'll never swim in a fucking go ski, water skiing and all that shit. Fuck that. No, man. These fucking gators, man, are just waiting down there, waiting for you, and boom. And what they do, the way they kill you, they grab you and they bring you down and they drown you. First, they fucking drown you, and then when you drown, then they eat you and they put you somewhere and they eat little pieces here, little pieces there. Yeah. And they say, "Hey, big brother John, come here. Big brother John, alligator, man, I left a leg for you over here. Go eat it." I got a left.
I'll tell you what I watched though a long time ago, because I'm actually a big fan of Oh My Gosh. I don't know if you've heard of him, YouTuber.
No,
so basically, I think he's Puerto Rican, or his family are Puerto Rican and stuff. But he does a lot of these like vlogs where he'll go into abandoned places and see if there's ghosts or spirits and stuff on there.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know who that is. I remember now. Yeah.
And sometimes he'll bring his girlfriend with him and all that, or his rest of his family and all his friends. They do like sort of things together. And he, in one of his episodes, he got basically his new house and he cleaned out the swimming pool. And I think there was a crocodile or alligator inside his swimming pool. They had to get out really carefully.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
But something's weird going on, man. I don't know what they're throwing in the Everglades. I think Fish and Wildlife here in Florida, we're talking about it. There's something's going on in the Everglades. Like people are, dumping some waste and some shit or some chemicals, and it might be the reason why these crocodiles, these alligators eating everything, dude. They don't give a fuck. But whatever's there, they'll even if it's a battery, they'll fucking chew on the fucking battery.
And they're all coming to closer to people's home and stuff.
Yeah, and they're getting bigger and bigger. It's like, fuck, man. It's like a dinosaur. It's pretty soon be like a bus. It's like a fucking bus, like a what you call it, full size Mercedes bus. Fuck that shit, bro. I mean, it's already dinosaurs, man. It's fucking crazy, man. Yeah.
I mean, I'd love to come to America. I would love to go to San Francisco and all that.
Yeah.
And just check out the Alcatraz and all that.
Yeah, Alcatraz is pretty cool, man. I only been there, was it 2007? I went to the Alcatraz tour.
Yeah.
They show you the photos and everything. They show you, there's a tour guide, and he tells you which one of the prisoners were living in which one of the cells, and how they escaped and how they did it and how they were caught and what material they used. They walk you around, and they pretty much show you the history of the Alcatraz and how these guys did it and why some of them didn't make it. They got eaten by a shark and how far they were swimming. So it was a pretty cool experience, actually. I think you would enjoy it, man.
Yeah, it'd be quite cool and all that. Because I said to my brother about it, and Like I would take him with me, but then he's wanted over there at the moment in America.
Yeah.
Just for something like a small crazy thing. I think it was a DUI, drunk under influence or something. He was a bit pissed or something.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And now he's not allowed to enter America again.
Oh, that's fucked up. Man.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Banned for life.
What's
Banned
the
for life.
what's like is there like a certain like limit, like a deadline? When can he actually come back?
I don't think you can you? I don't think he's allowed to. Because America's police things are really restrictive on that.
I didn't know that.
they tried to do a court thing to get him back, and he didn't turn up for the court, so it's sort of.
Yeah, definitely the one. He cannot come back here, man.
Yeah.
It's not a good idea, bro. Unless he wants to go see the real jail.
Yeah.
Forget about the Alcatraz. You're gonna find out all about the Alcatraz.
He'll be in the prison with Big Bob.
Is hard, man, to get into, man.
Yeah.
Like as an immigration, man, like like compared to Europe and stuff, like Europe is so much easier for like people to migrate and stuff.
It's more laid back,
America.
Right? Yeah. Over there, it's more laid back than here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like and I also kind of get that feeling, because like when I'm here, I just feel like I can do whatever I want, and like the police, they don't really care as much or whatever, like you can hang out here with a beer, you can have like a beer on the street, even like in the Netherlands, like you can like like smoke weed and carry weed on you and stuff, so like nobody, it seems like a lot more like relaxed and stuff,
Yeah, it's true.
Where I think in America, people just like whenever they see a police or something, they just fucking run or something, like they're just fucking scared of the cops,
Yeah.
But yeah, and even in the States, you can't you can't carry alcohol outside and stuff like that, or like you have to like put it in like a paper bag or something.
More laid back, yeah. And
Yeah,
that's the beauty
man.
about the Netherlands, Denmark, and Holland, and being in Amsterdam and other places out there, Sweden, right? Is the fact that it's more laid back, more easygoing. Here, it's just you're kind of afraid, like shit. What if
Yeah,
I
dude.
what if I make the wrong move and I'm not holding my hands, or if I didn't hear the directions and pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
So,
cops don't fuck around in the States, man.
no, hell no. Yeah.
They're fucking aggressive, man. They're
So-
gonna like, give me your license and registration, and like, you don't even know why he pulled you over. Like
Here, when you see a black and white squad car, you get fucking anxiety. And when you see red and blue lights, behind you, definitely get a big time panic attack.
yeah, oh shit.
And then say, "Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? Breathe normally. Why are you nervous? You better breathe normally. I'm gonna pull this fucking taser right now."
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
what's your like? Because when you came to America, was you a migrant when you come to the States first and all that? Then
Yeah, I had
So-
I had like sponsor. My aunt was a sponsor.
okay.
So I came in here and she was a sponsor, so I was able to, go and get education, go to high school, and do all these other things.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
But that was different back then. Bill
It was a
Clinton
lot
was
easier back then too.
Yeah, Bill Clinton was the president, and due to the refugee status in Bosnia, it was a little bit easier to get access here, especially from Bosnia, due to the relationship that the America had with Bosnia and Herzegovina. So it was a little bit different back then. But now, holy mother of jumping shitballs! Now, I mean, Jesus, I don't know whose cock do you got to suck just to get here.
Yeah, dude.
But I was thinking, when
That's
you moved to
fucking
the
crazy,
States, so
bro.
did you ever find that you had any racism towards you as sort of a new guy coming into the country, or didn't it really matter? Didn't have anything towards it.
I didn't experience any prejudice. What I did experience is, okay, people don't know me. This is a new kid on the block, because they don't know me and they don't know anything about the Bosnia. So like they were like, it was almost like an alien coming in. It's not that they didn't like me. It's just like it was very alien to them. Like, okay, so how you guys are over there? What are you guys into? Do you guys, you get asked a bunch of stupid questions like, do you have a cinema? Do you have like McDonald's? Says, yeah, we got all that shit over there. It's a fucking Europe.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
of course, I don't want to tell them, hey,
Yeah, they did the same with me too.
yeah, man.
Like
I tried to tell them,
they don't
guys.
know.
I tried to, but in a nice way. I tried to tell them, guys, I am you. You guys came from Europe, so I am fucking you. I am you. It's just I am, born in the part where your grandfathers immigrated here. But I am
Yeah,
you.
everybody's immigrated to America, man.
Yeah.
No.
No.
So all this, all these people with their bullshit talk about like, I was born in America and stuff like, I'm sure your great grandparents weren't born in America.
Yeah.
Like
The only people,
it's
the
just a
only,
fucking ego. It's all
yeah.
talk about ego. It's like another one of those ego things.
The only people
Fucking
are the Native Americans who can say and claim, hey, this was our land. And Sasquatches, obviously, this was their land. Because Native Americans talk highly about Sasquatch. They call them Salivians, Sasquatches, meaning the guardians of the forest. The guardians of the forest. This is all they celebrate them when they dance around them and all. Yeah, they celebrate Sasquatches. Native Americans believe strongly in Sasquatches, man. The word Sasquatch, it's Native American, So Bigfoot is the nickname because of that footage, Patterson footage, they did, what you call it? I forgot his name. In California, they had the female Bigfoot, That's where the nickname Bigfoot came in. But the Sasquatch is the proper word to use for these beings.
yeah.
But so Native Americans.
Wasn't like the Sasquatch like the human of like all humans or something like that. Like they looked up to the Sasquatch because it was like it was able to like live on its own and stuff.
They look at it very spiritually. Like they looked at the being very like a guardian, of the forest. And he is the king of the forest. Therefore, they worship the forest. The Native Americans were very connected to the spiritual world of the forest, right? And they still are. So for them, these were like gods, in a way.
Yeah, for sure. Not for
But
sure,
to us, white boys, coming from whatever, Netherlands, Great Britain, Balkans, whatever the fuck is, aristocrat, whatever we come from, right? To us, that's kind of weird, but to them, so really, is Native Americans. This part right here of North America and even Canada really belongs to Native Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
there's no question about that. Yeah.
Well, they actually, their land's been taken away from them.
Yeah.
Like that used to be once their land, but they couldn't defend themselves.
Well,
Like they say, you can't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Well, see, the problem.
These guys were, they didn't have anything compared to, what the Europeans had.
Yeah.
We came here over there with cannons and all these guns and all this stuff. What did they have? They had bow and arrows.
Well, not only that,
which can still fuck you up, but I mean,
let's not forget the genocide.
Let's
not forget the genocide, which they don't teach in American history. The genocide that we committed against the Native American tribes.
That's the bloody truth,
Yeah.
Like,
man.
And people they don't want to think of it like that. They want to say, "Oh,
But that's
I'm
what it is.
American." I was born here. But they don't want to like talk about history.
Yeah.
It's like
That's the problem with the history in the schools today. They want to give you their version of the history, not the correct version. You know,
Yeah.
that's the problem. Nobody wants to hear the truth because the truth is not pleasing to people's ears. So
Yeah.
that way they don't want to hear it.
People came to America to get the opportunity to make something of their life. That's the whole thing
Exactly.
about America.
Yeah.
The dream. You want to go and pursue your dream and stuff.
Mm.
Like that's the reason people go to America. In search for like a better life and stuff. Like
I mean, every country has it. And that's what I was telling you about. It's not just America. Even look
I
at
mean,
Great Britain.
yeah.
I mean,
Sorry, I just wanted to say one thing about that. I want to say that it doesn't mean that you have to allow everyone into the country. Because of course you have good
yeah,
people and bad people. But they should be able to have a background checks and stuff like that.
of
Because
course.
even a lot of the times, they allow people in the country, and their background checks are like complete shit. Um, so they need to be strict with, like, who they let into the country. I do agree with that.
That's a bunch of
Um,
malarkey. Give me a
yeah.
break. Will you give me a break? You know,
Mm.
I yeah, get a booster shot, guys. And
Yeah,
but look,
yeah.
here's
Who's
the
that?
deal.
Joe Biden?
Uh, here's the
Yeah.
deal.
Oh my God, that's all he talks about now.
You know, here's what I'm gonna say, and for all my Americans here, and I'm an American. Yes, our history, of course, has a lot of every. What I'm trying to say is this: no country has um, angels on their shoulders. Every country has blood on their hands. Okay, it's not just here in America. Us with the natives. Look at what Spanish did with with the New World, Latin America, and that. Look at what the Romans did. Look what the British Empire did, and how many skeletons are underneath London, right?
Mm.
Look at what France did. I mean, we can go on and on. No country.
Yeah.
Look at what Russians did, Soviets, how many Armenians they killed. I mean, Turkey, I'm sorry. How many Armenians Turkish Empire has killed, right? Genocide. Look, no country, and Soviet Union has a history, bloody history too as well. No country, it's scot free, like an angel. No country, it's an angel. Every country has some negative bloodshed in their
Mm.
history, and a lot of people don't
Yeah.
like talking about it because it doesn't make them feel proud. When they look at the flag, oh shit, yeah, I'm kind of proud, but damn, we did this other thing. So
Mm.
let's not talk about that. Let's just hold right hand on the heart, and let's pretend this other shit never fucking happened. You know,
Mm.
but I think that's the wrong way of going about that. Children needs to learn what the fuck really happened, so that way it doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Right? People need to learn about that shit because it could easily happen again. All it takes is one crazy fucking lunatic with some stupid fucking ideas and get everybody energized, 100 millions of people, right? And they all fucking going crazy nuts and shit. Start creating a mob, cult mob mentality, and that's it. It's the idea that's hard to fucking kill.
Mm.
Forget about a person. You use one person just to start a fucking idea. And then they use that person as a moderer with his fucking idea and they start following his fucking idea. That's the danger. And this is the history where people need to learn from fucking history. This is the valuable lesson that hasn't been learned. That's dangerous. That's what I'm afraid of. That we haven't learned from history. You know.
Yeah,
All
I'm
this
just looking.
division shit.
Yeah, I'm just quickly looking in the chat. Do you want me to hide this channel? Some guy, I don't know, some like Russian sort of thing going on.
Oh yeah, you can block that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey
Here's
guys,
the
I
thing.
think I'm gonna be heading out, man.
Um,
I'll catch you guys next time, bro.
thank you.
Mm.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, for sure,
Steven.
man.
Appreciate it, man. Of course.
It's cool, man.
Yeah,
I'll
I mean, I appreciate your points of view and everything, man. I always like your points of view on certain things about life and all this other things.
yeah,
I always
man.
appreciate that. Yeah.
It's nice,
So,
nice chatting and
yeah,
everything.
episode 9, man. You can believe this, bro. And all these
Cheers, bro.
episodes are very long, man. Minus Steven Seagal, I only did 1 hour and a half because Steven Seagal just killed me, bro. I was trying to keep a composure.
Just let everyone know, I've just put all 8 episodes as well, the links into the descriptions for the 4 episodes of the streams over on anthonykennethbishop.com. Also, I'm going to be doing them on that podcast and websites as well. And I'll put some links in there so they can go straight to your channel as well.
Absolutely. Thank you for doing that, Tony, man. I really appreciate
cool,
it.
man.
Yeah,
I'm happy
it was great.
Man.
It
All
was
right,
great.
guys. I'll catch you next time, man.
Absolutely, man.
Catch you, Stephen.
Episode 10, man. It's gonna be.
Been a pleasure.
All right, see you guys.
Take care. 9 episodes already. Because I saw you on yesterday with episode 8 and stuff, but I was in bed oversleeping.
Yeah, that was just me and Seagal, man. I mean, and the other guy Cole came in. He was asking about Seagull and all that, and I told him, well, I know it was a pun because I wrote down Seagull instead of Seagal, and then fire down below. Double Top says, growing up in the 80s, life was good. Yep, it's true. In the 80s, life was good. You respected your elders. You understood your history. You listened to your peers. Yeah. I think the pop culture changed that. I think the drug and the pop culture and all this other stuff that came in the late 80s and then 90s, I think it changed everything. The money, the mobsters, the drugs, all the money, corruption. Money corrupted everything, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
to be honest, the drugs came in roughly way before then. They had them like in the 60s and stuff, especially with like the Beatles and like the Rolling Stones back then and all that. Yeah. And all the Flower People.
Yeah. As much as we need money, obviously it's a monetary system. But it really brought like the worst in the humans, man. So much bloodshed, man, has been bled because of money. The money, money, man. And they call it blood money. Really what it is. And some of that has a bad influence on a lot of people. Everybody wants to have a big house and fancy cars and look good and dress nice, get the attraction, all the chicks, all the girls, and all that jazz. So obviously money played a huge role in that. But definitely 80s were better than what we have now for 100%. Are you kidding me? 100%. Was way. I wish I could go back to 80s. Are you kidding me? Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I was born in the late 80s, like 87, so I just come out of my mum's womb and stuff just around about the time when we had like the Predator movie and all that.
There you go. Get to the mud now. Do it.
Yeah, I could do it. Get to the chopper, do it.
Yeah, Dylan. Put in the mud right now. Yeah.
But I find like what they should do is a resource-based economy. We know that the robots are coming eventually, and that's going to fuck over the economy big time and stuff. And then people won't be able to work because they will be out of a job because all the robots will be taking their jobs over. So they've got to have something in place.
I mean, look at the Elon Musk. He's already using robots. So that way he doesn't have to hire so many people.
Yeah.
Just use the people to build these robots and program them and maintenance them once in a while, and that's it. Manufacture these Tesla cars or SpaceX, whatever it is that he's doing. It's just cost efficient, for him to do it that way. But yeah, robots is just a matter of time before we start seeing androids walking among us. And honestly, sometimes you'll have a difficult time. You'll go to a club and say, "Wait, you an android? Listen, I gotta go. I'll call you tomorrow." Give her the fake number, and you start chasing like a Terminator. Where are you going? You said you like me. Now you must be with me tonight. Intercourse. You must. I will not let go of you. You must with me now. And then you have no choice, and she rapes you. And she fucking.
No, she said to you, "You will be with me for an eternity, because I'm not going to let you go."
Yeah,
then
this
next
shit's.
minute, the man
We're
on the
laughing
door
about it, but this scenario could easily fucking play out like 50 years from now.
says, "Sorry, darling, yeah, I know I stood you up and all that." Next minute, she's at your door with a carving knife.
And she ties you up, and then she proceeds to experience the intercourse.
The
She's like,
probing.
"Why aren't you harder? What's happening here? You must. Do you understand? You must." And you're
You
fucking
must
terrified.
comply.
You're fucking terrified. You can't even get it up. You're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, so terrified that it's just not coming.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is Jim Cameron talked about this. He said it's eventually is going to happen. I mean, it's inevitable at this rate. And even Elon Musk said it. Everyone's saying it, man. That it's inevitable, guys. It's just a matter of time. It's going to happen,
definitely.
man. It's just. I know it seems kind of far fetched, but please, it's not far fetched. It's just a matter of time, man. We're almost there, man. Blade Runner will become reality. Terminator will be fucking reality. I don't know about the time travel, but definitely we'll have fucking soldiers, robots, like we had drones. Hey, why bother training, recruiting? Fuck that shit. Get these fucking robots, super soldiers, put them out there. End the story.
Well, if I get a nice sexy woman robot and stuff and all that, I might try it out and stuff to see how she does and all that.
Yeah, but what if she breaks your ding dong because she's got all that metal underneath?
Well, I mean, they use that.
She
what's
chops
called
it off by
synthetic.
accident. She chops it off by accident.
Yeah, then you're pretty fucked. So can I have a repair, please? I've got a puncher outfit I need.
See, I would still prefer Sasquatch. At least I know these flesh and blood. So I'll take my chances.
Well, I'm waiting for the time being. I won't wait until I won't go straight off and when they come first out. I want to see how people see if they're still alive and all that. With them.
I know. We're laughing about this. People are probably like being disgusted and laughing, but 50 years from now, I don't think if people can find this podcast 50 years from now, they ain't gonna be laughing. They'll be like terrible. Like they're gonna worship us. They're gonna look at us as prophets. Like these guys were prophets.
Yeah, they knew some shit.
They'll build statues of us 50 years from now.
Get myself a nice blonde, woman robot and stuff. That'd do for me.
Yeah, man. It's a crazy time, and it's also happening so quickly and fast, man. It's just mind-boggling, man. It feels like robotic, man. I didn't feel like this. Like I used to feel much better during the holidays. I used to feel much better during Halloween. But right now I feel like I'm on a treadmill and everything feels robotic. Do you ever get that feeling like everything feels robotic and feels like I'm on a treadmill?
Well, technically we are androids already.
Yeah, pretty much. Owned by technology. I mean, look at us right now, using technology right now, staring at a monitor and a camera.
Yeah, and phones as well, cell phones and tablets. We're already connected in that way, but
and then when we go outside, what is there that we do? We don't look up in the sky. We'll pull up our phone, make sure our phone is there, and click on the phone.
Yeah,
I've seen people
we're glued to it.
Yeah, I've seen people go to the camps and forests with a cell phone. Like, get the fuck out of here! Like, you go into the forest and you're checking your phone.
Actually, a friend of mine said the other day, Pecky Peck, because he watches my channel and stuff, and he watches the podcast from time to time. He goes, "Does Mr. 4K like Yorkshire puddings, or has he ever tried them?"
No, I never. I mean, I would love to, man. I'm open for everything, man. Absolutely, man. I would love to try it.
Yeah, it's basically like a pastry sort of thing, but it's like you have them with your Sunday lunches, like your beef and all that with a bit of gravy.
I would love that, man. Absolutely, man. Anything that's close to kebabs, definitely, man. I'll have it.
Yeah.
For sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Let me tell you, man, I love to try different types of food, whether it's the a Persian food or let's say something from Latin America or Soviet Union or Slavic countries or even Europe and Britain. I like to try different stuff, different teas, different drinks, different food, all kinds of pastries. I like to try a little bit of everything. I'm not saying I'm Anthony Bourdain, but I'm simply saying that Well, it's a good thing I'm not him, because otherwise I wouldn't be
You'd
here.
be dead.
Yeah. But I definitely like to try things, man. I'm all about variety, man. That, you know me, I like to try everything at least once. Doesn't mean I'm gonna like it, but I'll give it a try once.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the way I am.
Yeah, it's like I'm at the moment, because I'm vegan myself, and I've been vegan like since 2016, going into 2017. And the only reason why I did that is because when my dog passed away and all that, I took her to the vets, and she wasn't like sort of too well and all that. And my taxi driver said to me, because she was in the car with me, and I had her basically ran my arm like a little baby. And my taxi driver friend said to me, he goes, I don't think she's going to make it. I think you're going to have to put her down. And he said it's going to be hard to put her down and stuff. But he said it put her out of her misery and stuff if she's in a lot of pain. So I took her to the vets, and the bloke said, look, ethically, we're going to have to put her down and stuff and all that. But he said it's your choice if you want to put her down. So I kind of made that decision for her, and you could see like the little tear in her eye while she was on the operating table. And it goes to show, like, animals have that sort of that will inside them, that human-like entity, the emotions. Like I think she knew she was going and stuff, and like it kind of brought a tear to my eye, because I was literally like, I didn't stay there with her because I was too absolutely upset, and just handed Maxine over to the vets and stuff, and let him basically put her down and stuff. And then I went outside and I burst into tears. It was almost like I lost a daughter that day, and a piece of me actually literally died with her and all that.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Losing your something you attach to, because you know that person's not gonna be there, or that animal you have, or that dog is not gonna be there. You just feel like when you lose someone that's close to you, companion, it just feels like, okay, I got to do this now on my own. I got to get used to doing this on my own. So you have to change all your habits and everything. I just realized I feel so bad that I forgot to send the link. I was gonna click send, but I forgot to send a link to my friend Wayne Strudwick, because we were in conversation. I totally forgot. What I basically did, I copy and paste the link, but I forgot to click send to him. I just send it to him now, but yeah, sorry about that, Wayne. My friend Wayne Strudwick, man. It's been about a couple of hours now.
That's cool, man.
I totally forgot, dude. Yeah.
But I think animals, like, I find animals do have that that sixth sense. They get upset, and they have feelings and stuff, and then you kind of wonder, well, if animals have feelings, then why are we taking their feelings away from them? Why are we slaughtering them, killing them for our own food?
Yeah. Hey, let me just say a shout out to Wayne. Yeah, brother, episode 10. There's always another episode, man. You can jump in on episode 10. I'll send you the link. Now make sure next time the link goes through. I promise I will. Something I need to double check on that.
Yeah, definitely a big shout out to him and all of that.
Yeah. But yeah, I totally agree with you, man. It's never easy, man, losing. But then again, I look at it. That's part of life, because that person. This is one thing about life people forget. You're not gonna live forever. And if you're beautiful, you're not going to be beautiful forever. You're going to get old. You're going to have some kind of disease or something. You're only good as that prime time that you have. Whatever the prime time is, 20 years, whatever is your best prime time, 20 years, right? When you look the sexiest, you look the greatest. And then after that, that's it. You're just an old fart, and just living and grinding it until you don't grind it no more. And a lot of people forget this shit. And this is why I don't understand, why some people are so stuck on the grudges, holding the grudges, the old wounds and shit like that. Or certain people, they just think about material and money, and they don't cherish the friendships and all that. And like I said, you can have all the money in the world, but you're going to be alone in that mansion, pretty much by yourself, and just some cooks and chefs and whatever caretakers. That's about it.
But it
Or
depends
chauffeurs.
on it depends on how you look after yourself as well, because there's a lot of women out there that absolutely look fantastic in their 50s and 60s,
Yeah,
and they still look like they're in their 30s and all that.
but I think they're part of the, like a cult, and they got some voodoo magic shit. They're working on.
Oh, like
I always
Madonna.
wonder. Yeah, I always wonder about these people, man. I mean, like you look at Tom Cruise, you look at even Linda Evans from Dynasty, like all these like old mature women, and like they like it's almost like they got better with age, and it makes you wonder like what the hell is going on here? This is the mystery about our world and about humans. Like I said, yeah, according to the science, we all are humans, but I beg to differ. There's some differences there. When I look at some of the people, you look at that big giant dude from Iraq or Middle East, and you look at his jawline and everything. What the fuck? This guy's more related to the Sasquatch than he's to a human. I mean, like we are humans, but we're so different, man. We're so different, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hope this makes sense. I hope it makes sense. And I mean this in a nice way, Like we are all humans, but by God, we look at this planet, you go around the world, we are so different. I was starting to sound like Steven Seagal, We're all different except me, because I'm the number one. I'm the chosen one.
God damn it. I was just looking at Sharon Stone in 2022. I'll tell you what, she still looks fucking gorgeous for her age.
Dude, the fact that she survived the cancer, she's 2 breast cancer, that she survived being alcoholic and drug abuser. Yeah. She had like a lease on life, man. She almost died, man, in the hospital.
She's doing pretty good for herself.
But in her prime time, oh yeah, everybody wanted to bang her, of course, which Michael Douglas did proper. One of the Baldwin brothers too, I think William Baldwin did it. In the Silver, was it Sliver or whatever, some shit like that, Sliver, I think. Where
Sliver, I think.
Yeah, he's the super of the building, and he's got the cameras all the fucking apartments and shit like that. And he's just like one of those perverts. Like they should have called that movie Sliver Pervert, Baldwin brother pervert.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's going to happen to that Baldwin.
Listen, it paid off. He paid off.
Yeah.
He managed to bang her, and then she find out who he really was. Here's what he did. He learned all about her, all her secrets, and then he started guessing. I think you like this. I think you like that. He took her to dinner and all that shit. And then she bought into it because she didn't know that this guy was surveillancing her. Okay, I'm spoiling the fucking movie. I'm not going to talk about it. I don't know if people have seen The Sliver. By the way, there's a lot of strong sexual content in the movie, so it's not
my
it's
kind
not
of thing.
Yeah, it's not a movie for children. All right, so you can't be watching that movie and your mom, dad pops in and like, what the fuck is this?
Especially around the dinner table.
What's all this moaning about? What the hell's going on?
And then granddad has a heart attack on the table while he's watching it.
Yeah, you were saying something. Go ahead, Tony.
No, I was just saying, Sharon Stone, God damn it. I watched that Basic Instincts, the first one, and apparently she said she felt uncomfortable making that movie.
Well, yeah, the movie, it was uncomfortable because the director, it's very pushy. The guy from where Steven is, Netherlands, Paul Verhoeven, he did the movie called RoboCop, great movie. And also did the Starship Troopers and Basic Instinct and Showgirls and a bunch of other movies, Total Recall. So he's a known guy to push the envelope. And he's known film director that, he doesn't shy away from you showing your ding dong or spreading your legs open, like spreading your cheeks open. He's that kind of a guy. For him, that's like normal shit. Like he's like, all right, what's the problem? Take off your fucking clothes. What are you fucking waiting for? What the fuck is this? Or, like he doesn't shy away from violence. He likes to show you exactly what happens when somebody shoves something in your neck and how much blood squirts and all that shit, right? So we're walking liquids of blood and meat. So he wasn't shying away from showing all that violence and all that graphic stuff. And, I guess Sharon Stone wasn't used to that. But that's what this director is all about,
And it says on her Twitter. She's actress. She's an activist and a mother, so she does activist
Welcome,
stuff
Mamba.
as well. Yeah. Welcome.
I have been swallowed by Steven Seagal, and I swallowed. Okay. Yeah, man, I've been swallowed by Steven Seagal. My camera's not working, man. They got me. Steven Seagal got me, bro. Now it's just me. I'm hiding somewhere out there in the bushes, in the trees, in the forest, waiting for the Sasquatches to come at night. I got a bunch of boxes of beef jerky and apples and shit. So some bottles of, Crown Royale whiskey.
As you mentioned about Sylvester Stallone, it's like, yo, Adrian, I'm over here, you know?
Adrian, bro. They fill that gap inside, man. It still hurts, man. It still hurts.
How old is he, like 76, 75?
It still hurts.
I think he's almost around like Arnold's age, I think.
72, 73, something around about that, I think.
Yeah.
But you see, I heard that he had that problem, that speaking with the lip, that whole thing with the lip. He grew up like that, he always had that problem. But as he grew older, as he got more cocky and more testosterone level, the lip straightened up a little bit, but it was still there. I'm the law. He's got the lip is still there, the way he talks, He's funny.
I'll tell
he
you what,
talked
he's got
about
some
it.
stories.
Dude, he said all kinds of stories. His daughters have a podcast, and he was on one of their daughters' podcasts, and he openly talked about a lot of shit. I couldn't believe it.
Oh yeah, about him being in a boarding school or something.
Bro, you gotta follow his daughter's podcast, man. Dude, he's open about all that shit right in front of his wife. I was like, holy shit, I never seen this kind of a Sylvester. I was like, if you want to see the real Sylvester, you gotta watch his podcast with his daughters. Like his own daughters have a podcast. I forgot the name of it. But dude, he was so open about everything. I was like, dude, this guy, this is the real Sylvester now. Not forget the Sylvester, in the movies and all that shit. Like, here's the real Sylvester. This is the real Sylvester right here. And that's why I loved his daughter's podcast, man. I sometimes I watch it when he's on.
Where is it on the Spotify?
I think it's on YouTube, but it's something. Yeah, I forgot the names. I'm sorry, I forgot the name.
Because I don't know if they'll be on Twitter or not. See if we can try and maybe get to see if they can get Sylvester Stallone to come on. I mean, that's a big fucking big one. That would
only if I'm like a really good. But see, here's the problem, dude. Do you want Sylvester to fucking use that rubber knife and take out my heart like the fucking cartel guy? Listen, the last thing I want.
It'll be worth the wait. That would be worth the watch.
Or that guy that he. Listen, I don't want to be like that other fucking guy in the movie Get Carter. When he's in the balcony, 5th floor, he goes like, "Don't kill me, man!" And he fucking grabs him and says, "You killed yourself." And he throws him off the fucking balcony, hits the fucking car. Listen, man, I like Sylvester, but I don't want to piss him off. Like the last thing I want to do is to like make friends with his 21-year-old daughter. Like, I don't want this fucking guy looking for me. And here's the thing. Actually, I'm in the same town where he's in, so it's like, fuck, he's gonna find me, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, you guys do it. Listen, you contact his daughters and you tell him, hey, you want to come on the podcast?
Yeah.
You do it for me, guys. I'm not gonna do
I'll
it.
definitely, man. I'll definitely.
And listen, I'm scared of Sylvester. Listen, I'll say it. Hey, Sylvester scares me, bro. I'm telling you, if there's one guy out there that says that legitimately is gonna fuck me up, it's Sylvester. He's the real deal, man. He terrifies me, bro.
Oh,
and I like him, but I like Sylvester, but I know if I'm on his bad side, he's going to tear me to pieces. And I believe it. I know he will. Like the guys, I think the guy's a real deal, man. I mean, really, it's what I think, man. Something about him terrifies me, guys. I don't know what it is. Like I know behind that nice smirk and laughing, there's this other beast he has, and you want to fuck with that. And I think I've seen enough movies to know.
Yeah, kind of like Sleepy Joe. He's hiding the beast.
Yeah. Yeah. But the good thing about Sylvester, he doesn't like Sleepy Joe, so that's a cool thing,
Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah. We like Sylvester. But like I said, you guys do it. I'm not gonna contact his 21-year-old daughter, okay? Because he will check up on me. Who the fuck is this guy? Pay a visit to me. middle of the fucking podcast.
As he's got his own Twitter as well, so you could actually just sort of tweet him on Twitter.
Yeah, it's Italian Stallion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
the
can
Sly
communicate
Stallone, I
with
think.
him.
Yeah. Now you do it, Mamba, man. You tell him I'm from Rhode Island, man. You know, we go way back. You know, my mom probably met you, and tell him this and that, and you work things out. You smooth things out, and you tell him there's this guy, Mr. 4K, big fan. If you want to come on the podcast, But me trying to communicate with his daughter, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, hell no. You can't even pay me to do it. You fucking kidding me? That's a death sentence, like a suicide, bro. Suicide. That's why nobody wants to date him, because they're fucking terrified, dude. Like they were saying this. I was watching their podcast. They're all fucking terrified, bro. Aren't you? Isn't your dad? Oh, you know what? Sorry, I'm busy tonight. Sorry. Yeah, man. Yeah, Sylvester's a real deal, man. I don't want to fuck with that guy. Fuck no. There's certain guys, they're gangsters you don't fuck with, man. Like, I would never fuck with John A-Light. I would never fuck with Larry Mazza. He's in Tampa. I would never fuck with him. I know he's old. I would even with Semi the Bull. His brother-in-law still there. He's packing. You don't want to fuck with these guys, man. These guys are real deal. They know a lot of people, and you definitely want to fuck with these guys.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Yeah, they were the real gangsters once upon a time, and you don't want to awaken that gangster shit from them. Legitimate. They're like legitimate, like even Junior Gotti I wouldn't want to fuck with. I know he's a big guy, he wants to go into UFC and all that, but he's still John Gotti, Junior, and he knows a lot of real gangsters out there, frozen in time gangsters. They're still there. Yeah. But yeah, man, but it would be cool to have Sylvester. It'd be fucking great to have him in here.
Definitely, man.
Are you kidding me, man?
Imagine Arnold on here. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, that would.
Or get them both on.
Listen, man. If that's the last podcast, if that's the last thing I do in my life, I'll fucking die happy, bro. Just having Arnold for like 2-3 hours. Imagine having Arnold for 4 hours, getting him drunk and high and shit. First of all, that shit will go viral. Dude,
and then there'd be like 3 Arnolds in here, but you doing your accent, me be doing like, come on, do it.
Dude, we'll get all kinds of offers from all kinds of fucking studios and shit, man. We'll probably
we just gotta filter ourselves though if we want to.
Yeah, I know, especially me, my big mouth. Gotta filter my ass.
Yeah, even with Sylvester, you might not want to,
Yeah, I gotta be careful, but I would be. I think I would control myself with him. First of all, he would intimidate me.
Yeah,
so I would need to swallow my words before I open them.
So they'll shut you up, They'll shut me up too.
Yeah, it'll make me look like a snail. It'll step on me.
Talk about me like that. Yeah.
I don't know about Brendan. Brendan's like, Brendan, man. We're gonna mute you for this one though, so you have to sit this one out, brother. Sorry.
Oh no, Mr. Forker, I know you've been talking about my list, but you shouldn't.
Yeah. Oh, shit, Steven Seagal, though, if you really got on here. Oh,
imagine. Oh, how about this? After we do Arnold and Sylvester, and we get 50 million on that, then the next one we do Steven Seagal and Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh God!
That would be an
It's like a Red Sox
pay-per-view. No. Pay-per-view. That motherfucker, bro. That's just gotta be a pay-per-view. Dude. Right? That shit has to be a pay-per-view.
They're going to be punching their cameras.
Now you'll see probably Steven Seagal get his computer just like smash it, thinking he's doing like fucking Jean-Claude
even
Van Damme.
Dana White and Joe Rogan would pay to watch the pay-per-view, bro.
Maybe we can get Joe Rogan in here to like commentate it and shit.
Oh fuck, did he do it? Probably he'd get in here for sure,
he'd
man.
Do it in a heartbeat.
Bro, we get like easily 50 million views, man. Like fucking easy 50 million views, man. Bro, like 100 millions like the next day, bro. Fucking go viral, be on CNN,
They're
Fox
actually
News.
all really fucking good ideas. Seriously?
Yeah, man. Dude, but here's the problem after that. Do you know how much my phone would be ringing? Your phones would be ringing?
Yeah.
That shit would be ringing constantly, dude.
That's why we should get like a different, like, you have to get like a different phone, Like
that's why they have it.
Specifically designed phone for that,
Yeah. That's why these business guys, they have 2 or 3 different phones. because they have a family phone, business phone, and a private phone for their, hookers, strippers, whatever the fuck.
I got like, yeah, it's true.
The lady on the side, whatever. What I mean? I'm not even a judge.
Yeah, you gotta get different phones. Like a lot of those high-profile guys do that shit.
You check your phone the next morning. 6,000 missed phone calls. Check your mailbox. Your mailbox cannot even open. It's buffering. All of these offers. Dude, you would have people knocking on your door, man. Everybody's coming in.
You got to get real good security, too.
Oh, yeah. I think that's it. Your life changes. See, this is something that I think maybe we should talk about, because I know people want fame. People want the spotlight. But I don't think they understand what that means. Bro, forget about your old life. You have no more old life. That old life is done. You're never going to see your friends. You're not going to see your family, because now you're part of this new life. You're spending all your time doing publicities, interviews for this and that, doing these shows, doing those shows. Maybe once in a while you have a time to spend some time with your family, right? And you're always on a spotlight. And you got to have a security detail, like to follow you around, like an entourage, right?
Mm. Oh, yeah.
So people got to remember, be careful what you wish for.
It's
being
not
a celebrity,
perfect life.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You gotta invest in the right security, the right. It's not all rainbows, and you're gonna have people that are gonna go crazy, right?
Yeah, and that's why some of these celebrities, they couldn't handle it, man. They go OD and shit, Yeah. Look at what's her name, dude.
Look
she
at
barely made it.
that musician, the Nirvana. Look what happened to him. He just got fucking destroyed over that shit.
Look at what her name, Miley Cyrus. Look what she's been through, man. All that kind of nonsense. I mean, look at Britney Spears, right? Jesus Christ,
Britney.
Right?
Oh yeah,
Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah, it's been bad.
Even Chris Cornell. I mean, he got to the point where he's just like, fuck, dude, too much publicity.
Yeah,
I can't even take a piss without, because he was a great singer. People love his voice and all that and his songs. And
me personally, I kind of wouldn't want to live to that, because you got to control what you say. You just can't live like that. You
have to. Yeah. You constantly have people telling you, like handlers. I hate to tell you this, but you're gonna first of all, you're not gonna have any privacy, because there's handlers. Sir, are you okay? Sir, do you want this? Sir, like annoying shit. Like, sir, are you okay in the toilet? How long have you been taking your shit, sir? Like these handlers, right? Everywhere you fucking go, right?
Yeah.
So you will not have any privacy, bro.
And you have to have those handlers, because if somebody fucking tries to break in.
Yeah, so be careful what you wish for, guys. Everything has its price. You want to be a celebrity? Well, it's a different type of a life you're gonna live.
Just look at what the racist shit that Hank Aaron got when he was a sports, And by the way, may he rest in peace. It's almost been a year since the guy passed away.
Yeah. Man. Absolutely, man. This is
I don't know how the fuck that guy managed to not be mentally distraught by that shit,
I'm
that
sure
was some really fucked up shit that they did to him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he'll ever recover from that shit, man. It's always going to be there in his head, man, Yeah, so, sometimes it's better to live a simple life. Like I said, living with the Sasquatches. Nobody knows where you are. You're in a remote place area. But at least it's peaceful. I mean, once in a while, Sasquatch put his big foot up your ass. It is what it is. It is what it is. But think about it this way: colon cleansing. So at least you don't have to worry about that shit.
That's your colonoscopy, dude. That's it. Right there. That's your colonoscopy. You get it from the Sasquatch.
I think you'll be shitting your dances after Bigfoot opens up that hole down there. I think your entire colon's gonna be shitting out.
Yeah.
Maybe too graphic though.
Yeah, maybe that's a little too much, right?
Yeah.
You'll have to get some kind of I don't even know how you get a colonoscopy if you're in the woods. How did this shit happen? I don't know.
Well, this is how it happens. I will only allow Marissa Torme to do a colonoscopy on me. That's the only way I'll allow
Oh
it.
yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's
I-
the
I-
only
yeah.
nurse I will let do it.
Yeah,
Everybody
I
else,
get
forget
that.
about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Hey, I don't want some guy, Tony the Butcher. Hey, come on, man. Bend over, man. What's the matter with you, huh? Yeah, I got this big thing over here. This thing of ours. Come on, spread over here. Yeah, you feel a little bit of pressure. It's all good. Come on, huh? There you go. Stop squealing. Come on.
You want a spicy meatball?
I take my sausage in your bottle. Let it find good.
Hey, come on. Drop the fucking act. There you go.
Let's take the sausage.
Hello,
in your
my
bottle.
name is Borat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm invisible in camera, man. They shut me down. Crazy
Yeah, I
assassin.
don't know what happened.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, okay, yeah, invisible. Yeah, we just call him
Yeah.
the Invisible Man.
Invisible
Yeah,
man.
that movie, Invisible Man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. How long was I visible? 2.5 hours? 3 hours?
I don't know.
I think
I
over
was
an
at Buffalo
hour and
Wild
10.
Wings.
I thought it was about an hour and 10. Might be a bit longer, didn't it?
2 hours. 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I was visible, but then they got me. Steven Seagal, and I could not allow him to talk like that to me. So I made him invisible, I used my magic aikido, and, he's gone now. Only his voice,
Actually, I don't know if any of these stars actually do look at their replies and stuff on Twitter and all that. These celebrities, but what I've just done, I've put a little thing on Sylvester Stallone's. I said it'd be good if we could get you on a sort of a future podcast and all that.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Bad Brother G.
What's up, brother?
Oh, Bad Brother G, welcome.
G.
By the way, Bad Brother G and Happy Girl, they're like they know each other, so
all right,
good
so
friends.
they can come on whenever they want. Then.
Yeah.
Well, of course, Bad Brother can, but Happy Girl can too.
Yeah. How you doing, Bad Brother, man? How are you? How's it going? I'm invisible today. Can you believe it? I was visible for 2 hours, and Steven Seagal came in, and I'm invisible now.
It's Arnold.
Yeah, good word.
You bastard.
You know he has a pet donkey and the mini horse or something.
The Lulu and what's the Lulu and the other one? What's the called? The Lulu
and the Yorkie too. And the Yorkie.
Yeah. Did I have the Lulu and the Yorkie over here? And they're gonna eat something now for my hand. And let me show you. So this is the two girlfriends of mine that I have here now. I don't have Maria Shriver anymore. Ever since I banged the housekeeper, the Maria Shriver didn't like it.
You got terminated.
You got terminated.
So now I live with the donkey and the Yorkie over here. So it's fine. It is good. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I need to find me a lady friend, and it's a very difficult for the guy my age over here. So we'll see what happens, and maybe have a clear vision and find something.
And then I could say
to the
trying to have a
donkey.
look at my 9mm
must be
Uzi.
much more peaceful with this donkey and a mini.
Then maybe I can find something better than the donkey and the Yorkie over here. So we'll see. Maybe a massage therapist or somebody comes in with a big booty. I'm a big fan of the big booty. When I see the big booty, I don't know, something grows out of me. So the third leg, maybe, I don't know.
No, they don't call it a third leg. It's my 9mm Uzi. It's made out of iron.
Nice. Cool. Oh, you guys just came home. We left early, ran some errands, had lunch, and now we're home having a glass of wine. Happy, cheers.
Yeah,
cheers to you, Bad Brother, and cheers to Happy Girl. Cheers.
Cheers to everybody.
All right. Yeah, man. I'm secretly, the reason I'm invisible, because I got a bottle of Crown Royale. That's what's going on.
Yeah,
Here,
just giving it a nice little rub.
They can hear it. Hold on. I think they can hear it here. Here. It's a good thing, actually, I'm invisible. I don't want people seeing Crown Royale. Just what the YouTube needs. Oh, you don't have the permission. Like some Karen from YouTube. You have no permission to put the Crown Royale whiskey. You need to be canceled.
They want you to put, but instead they'll allow you to drink a friggin' Bud Light, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
I think that they're partnered up with the Bud Light or something. I don't know.
Oh, they are?
Now, maybe. I mean, if they only allow it seems like they only allow people to drink like certain.
But they should, man. They should do that. It's only going to help them.
Yeah.
Why not?
It's definitely.
Oh, by the way, Brendan's going to watch No Way Home tonight at home.
How do you do that?
He said it's available. The No Way Home. Is it true? No Way Home. It's available already.
Yeah, but you gotta
probably download it.
Yeah. Brendan.
So wait a minute.
Brendan, what are you doing, Brendan?
Brendan, listen to me, Brendan.
Now, I watched it in the theater. You gotta see that shit in the big screen,
Yeah, man. I mean, why would I watch it from like some guy holding a fucking camera, having a shisha, shaking the fucking camera, and then some guy stands up, picking his nose with a big belly, walking out.
And then you hear that.
I refuse to watch fucking movies like that. But come on, man. What the fuck? Go see a movie in IMAX, right? Or if you have a projector, good projector, watch it. If you have a 4K copy, then yeah, sure. Watch it on that. No problem,
Yeah, but it's not like really possible to get like a 4K copy right now. It's all still in the theater.
Like a 480p or some shit. Some guy from India. Oh, look, it's another Spider-Man. I see him. He's there. Look. I don't know. I cannot watch this shit from like Yabun. There's this place called the Indian place called Yabun. Why am I advertising this shit? Anyway, you pay a little money and then you get these movies with the camcorders, VHS camcorders. It's the worst part. You pay for them to get some.
They're gonna get busted now. They're gonna get.
You get busted, bro.
You're gonna get raided.
Yeah. It's over for them.
Yeah. But you know what? There's still, places out there, man. Especially in New York, it's a gray area. Let me tell you, New York is the only place where a lot of shit's still going on, man. That's the only place on the planet you can find all kinds of shit, man.
Well, here's the thing, too, is that internet piracy really isn't like... It's different now. Like, it's all streaming now. And these people still download, but really only for personal use.
Yeah. You put it on a cell phone or something. Yeah.
People have found other ways to make money.
Yeah. And like this guy right here is probably like the one out there from Yabun.
Oh, let me hide the user on this channel. There we go.
That's the guy from India. Come on here. I want you to see this movie. This movie is really good. It's good. Some kind of Bollywood Bruce Willis. We have our own Bollywood Bruce Willis. You need to watch it. Come, see it.
Come.
Then I will give you a coupon for my Microsoft tech support.
To get them more money.
And then 6 hours later, you find out your computer's been raided and your credentials all disappeared.
No offense to the Indians, though. They're great people, but
Yeah.
But look,
they're great people.
When
you got apples of every culture, right?
Listen,
and
when you got
people in every culture too.
I want to say this. Of course, we love India, but when you got 1.5 billion people in that country, you're gonna have some dirtbags. You're gonna have some douchebags trying to scheme people. It's gonna happen, and they're in poverty, and of course, scheming is the only thing they know. Ripping
There's a
people
lot of
off.
murder there for foreign people too. Foreign people
man.
getting murdered. Have you heard about that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We don't know why. Well, I mean, it's like and probably targeted shit, right? Yeah,
probably. But also, you hear about there was a story about this one girl.
Yeah.
She was into like meditation and all that, meditating, and
from
she
Ireland,
was
right?
From Ireland, and they not only did they rape her in a brutal way. This is according to the looking at the what the police, what was it, Mumbai, whatever it was. Mumbai. Speaking of Mumbai, that hotel was a massacre with all these lunatics, terrorists. But anyway, they captured her and they raped her, took her to the forest, jungle, or whatever it was. and they cut her head off while she was upside down. They decapitated her.
Yeah, I
headless.
heard about that before.
And then they left her there for like a few weeks. Yeah. So
there's a lot of rape out there.
Yeah, it's crazy over there, man. But see, why does she go alone? Why? Here's my advice to women: even if you don't like me, I think you'll feel better having Mr. Forky on your side. You're still gonna be alive at least. Okay, so take Mr. Forky with you. All I ask in return, once in a while, we get it on, and I'm just kidding. But listen, man, like, don't go by yourself. Have a companion. All right. Going by yourself, right?
It's risky.
And let's say you have no skills of to defend yourself, right? You're just an innocent woman who likes to meditate or who loves to visit the world and do all this Instagram shit, and you're telling these maniacs in India, I'm over here on this bridge, come find me. Let me take another selfie. I'm over here on this place. That's how dude, these women, they live so many tracks with the social media shit. That's how they track you. That's how they find out where the fuck you go. All right. There's always
scary, yeah.
Listen, when you go to these foreign countries, for all you ladies, if you're listening to this, there's always somebody watching you. Even right now, this guy in his little babushka's fucking little basement's probably watching me too as well, with his disposable fucking emails. There's always he just left. I know he got offended. Yeah, babushka durak. So somebody's always watching you. There's always somebody there. When you're not paying attention and you're a foreigner, especially when you're a foreigner, you're taking the photos of the elephant, you're taking the photos with this or with that statue over the bridge, right? You're leaving the cookie trails. You're letting these guys know where you at. And that's how you get kidnapped. That's how you get sex trafficked. And that's how you, God forbid, get killed too. So if you're going to go with a companion or go with somebody whom you know there. Possibly someone who is armed and, knows the area, knows ins and outs of the fucking areas. But when you go there by yourself, you put yourself at a great risk. And it's not just India. It could be anywhere. It could be Africa. It could be Russia, Europe, Romania, Albania, Croatia,
China,
Italy,
Japan.
China, anywhere. Every country has
Slovenia.
bad spots. Even the United Kingdom has bad spots you can go into. You don't want to go into, right?
Some parts of London where you got like gangs and stuff waiting there for you.
I've heard that Japan has like no guns really, due to its they just don't really have guns there because the government doesn't really allow that shit. But there's a lot of stabbings there. So they're generally low crime rates, but a shit ton of stabbings there.
Yeah, we have a lot of stabbings in the UK and stuff. It's like horrendous. In London is the worst place for stabbings. I think there was like over 20.
Because there's not a lot of guns, right?
Yeah. There was over 20 stabbings. I think they said last year.
If there's not a lot of guns, then people are gonna find other ways, right?
Yeah.
I saw a video of one guy in London. This one guy just so happened to be black, okay, from somewhere out there in Algiers, whatever. And they caught him with a big sword. And you see the special units of the Metropolitan London Police, like all dressed like, full gear and everything, and they got the guy and the big giant fucking sword. He was gonna, I guess, do some crazy shit inside the bus with a sword, but they got him. Somebody tipped it off, and they stopped the bus.
The guy didn't get killed, I hope.
No, they got him. Yeah. They put him in handcuffs, and it was like 7 or 8 like special units of London Metropolitan Special Police, and they went in there and they got him.
And that thing that happened in Canada with the guy, on the bus, and nobody wants to talk about that. Like this, and the guy's free.
Yeah,
come on, Canada, the fuck?
Poor Timothy, man, killed that kid. Imagine that. You're in the bus.
Just let that guy off scot-free.
Yeah, imagine that. You're in the bus. You're in a Greyhound bus. You put in the headphones or earbuds, right? And you're leaning against the window of the bus, and you're sleeping, right? And you're listening to your music and you're sleeping. And then this maniac pulls this big giant Rambo hunting knife and starts stabbing you in the neck and in the fucking chest. You don't know what the fuck's going on. You're in shock. You're screaming, and this guy's like just pounding with a fucking knife. And then, cut your vocal cords, and then he, cut your head off and that's it. Then he takes your eyes out, takes your tongue out, takes your heart out, And now he says he had the nerves to tell his mom that he's sorry. Motherfucker, sorry ain't gonna cut it, motherfucker. The only thing that's gonna satisfy her is your ass getting fucking executed. That's the only thing.
They never did that because,
that's the only satisfaction she will get, man. To see you fucking suffer.
Government is really doing a terrible fucking job. I mean,
I know what they're trying.
Back in lockdown.
Here's the problem. Mamba. I know what they're trying to do, but this guy already committed a heinous crime. You can't wash your hands away from this shit, man. You ended your life. You ended your freedom when you massacred this poor fucking kid. When you massacred him, you cut his head off. He died in the most fucking brutal way possible. And on top of that, you cut his head off. You ate his eyes. You ate his fucking tongue. You ate part of his heart, right? This is all in details. This is all mountain police, Canadian mountain, whatever police they had over there. It's all documented. All right? You ended your freedom. This Chinese guy, you ended your freedom when you did that shit. Now, it has nothing to do with him being Chinese. He happened to be a Chinese. His name was Vincent, right? Vin Lee. Or something like, he changed his name, didn't he? Vincent Lee, or something like that. But
I guarantee you he's under strong surveillance, but still shouldn't be free at all.
But of course, police doesn't want to tell it where that is because they don't want, I think police should tell where the fuck he is. Let's end the misery of this. Put some fucking, justice to this woman. I don't want to see anybody get whacked, but this guy doesn't deserve to live. You know what his excuse was? Because here's the problem. If we say, if you have schizophrenia and you brutally kill somebody, and it's not your fault, it's schizophrenia's fault, then everybody's going to be doing it. Everyone's going to be killing people left and fucking right. Hey,
that's
it was schizophrenia,
true. People
dude.
are going to use it as an excuse.
Yeah, this is wrong. Listen, man, I don't want to see anybody get killed. But this is wrong on so many fucking levels. You guys in Canada, man, you in that province, Alberta, I think it was Alberta province.
Edmonton,
Winnipeg.
yeah.
Edmonton, Winnipeg. They were going from to Edmonton to Winnipeg, I think.
Oh, so it was in Winnipeg, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so
that.
Winnipeg, yeah. But that sends the wrong message. You know what you just did? Alberta, you opened the doors to all the lunatics, all the schizophrenic fucking lunatics and maniacs to do some crazy heinous shit. They do some 10 years in some fucking psychiatric ward and then they get out with a different name. And then they get a free house. Even I don't get a fucking free fucking house. I'm fucking angry now. This motherfucker gets a free house. Dude, I want to destroy this microphone right now. I'm fucking angry. I am right now, dude. Canada, you need to, that's some, dude, you guys in Canada, why the fuck aren't you protesting like in thousands of numbers?
They can't. It's kind of a communist country at this point.
Yeah, communist,
It is.
This is wrong, dude.
Way to describe that government. It's almost
this is wrong, dude. How about I post some photos of what this guy did to show you the amputated head, to show you what this guy did graphically. And if I show you that, you won't be able to unseen that, and you're gonna feel angry like I do. Right now, you don't know, but there's people who are traumatized by that shit, and this guy's walking fucking free. I don't know if YouTube will allow me to show that because it's too graphic.
Yeah, too graphic and all
too graphic that evidence,
Yeah, just be careful and stuff because
but you know what I mean, Tony. This stuff. Yeah. I don't have any relation to this guy Timothy or the family, but I feel sorry for that poor mother, man.
Yeah.
I feel sorry. Like, dude, I feel sorry. I'm angry because this pisses me off. Like, how is this allowed? Why is this shit allowed? This person shouldn't be allowed to be free. I'm not saying you should execute him. I'm simply saying life in prison.
Without parole.
Without parole, life in prison. This guy shouldn't be, he doesn't earn the right to be free. He took a life in the most horrendous fucking way. he hasn't earned the right to be free. He lost his freedom when he did that heinous act in July 2008 on that bus. Was it bus 117 or what the fuck was? I don't know, something like that. Greyhound bus.
Was it a Greyhound bus?
Greyhound bus, yeah.
Because they do have
This
that
guy,
up there, yeah.
Yeah. So this guy lost his freedom when he did that heinous act. You know what his excuse was? He said that he was an alien. Dude.
That's the oldest fucking excuse in the fucking book.
Dude, he did it because he thought this guy was an alien. And when the fuck did you not realize he was not an alien? When you cut his head off, when you ate his fucking eyes, when you ate his fucking tongue? When the fuck, when you ate his fucking heart?
When he wasn't talking?
Yeah, when the fuck did you not realize he's not an alien? And on top of it, you were threatening police officers. And why the fuck these police officers didn't shoot him when he was holding that head cut off with a knife? I would have emptied the entire fucking magazine on that motherfucker. Like, the entire clip. That's it. The end of this motherfucker. End of story. And if I get, kicked out of the force, I don't give a fuck. But at least I did the mother a favor, to put this guy out of the fucking society,
Yeah.
This is wrong, dude. I don't know. Again, I love Canada, but this is some fucked up law.
That's why they never really reported on it either. There's not a lot of info out there about that.
I don't even know if this podcast is going to be banned because the one video I did on that, dude, they fucking, it's a limited viewing only. Even YouTube doesn't like us talking about this shit.
Yeah.
And I feel sorry for that poor mother. And the way the government, because she appealed to the government, and all of these chancellors and whatnot out there in the province. And they were like, well, we understand no, you don't understand her suffering. How would you feel if they did it to your daughter? If this maniac did it to your daughter? Would you understand, or would I understand your suffering, right? Guys, this is wrong. Fuck your law. Your law sucks. This shit is wrong. It goes against the human values. This is a human rights thing, man. All right? You need to send a message to these lunatics. You do this kind of shit, we kill you on the spot. Fuck the fucking, you don't get it. This is my law. This is how I keep society safe. Here's my law. I'll tell you what my law is. You kill another person, fuck your rights. We kill you on the spot. You just hope and pray we don't find you. The law enforcement doesn't find you. We kill you on the spot. That's it. And you know what? You'll see how fucking quickly the crime rate is going to come down. Guaranteed. I'll bet my money on it right now. But we got these soft-ass fucking laws. He gets out in fucking 2 weeks or 3 months or 3 years. Bullshit fucking laws, man.
I remember the times when you had the 1800s, 1600s, probably even back then, but way back before when you had Henry VIII. Like if someone did a murder, they'd get killed straight away in the middle of London.
And there wasn't a lot of fucking crime.
Yeah.
You were safe. You were safe, dude. You could leave your horses and everything. You don't have to worry about it. Dude, bring that law. I'm for. Listen, God bless
It's
Henry.
the same way in
was it Henry
the
III or which one was it?
It's kind of like what happened with the Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
The guy that avenged his death, right, and killed the John Wilkes Booth with the at his house.
People, humans, criminals, deadbeats, maniacs. They only respond to one thing: fear. Fear. They only respect one thing: fucking fear. And when you inject the fear, you'll see how quickly the crime's going to come down. Okay? But when you got these soft-ass fucking laws and lawyers and they get out in 2 years with a probation, go to some fucking health club and they get out, right? Come on.
That's where bring Batman in.
And look, I'm not even leaving out even Semi the Bull. That guy did 19 murders, man, right? That's 19 families of widows you have, right? I don't let this guy off the hook either. Why the fuck is this guy being allowed to be on the podcast and be out fucking walking around? You killed you in 19 murders. He said he participated, but it's the same shit. Doesn't give a fuck if you didn't pull the trigger or whoever your soldier did it. You were there. You participated. He said he killed only 2 that he did personally, but it doesn't matter. You still are involved in 19 murders, dude. Where the fuck do we draw the line, right? because he made a deal with the government. So this is how corrupt everything is. So if you make a deal with the government, then they can put you in a WITSAC, what you call a witness protection program, so they can put you out there, hide you somewhere in Arizona, whatever the fuck is they put you, Alaska, whatever, right? Change your name or this or that. So why are these guys scot-free? These are all bullshit laws. So if you are part of an organized crime and you cooperate, and even though you whacked 19 people or let's say 10 people, you don't get a death penalty. You don't get a life in prison. You get to walk out because you made a fucking deal with the government. That's fucked up too. So that's a double standard. Right? If me and you did a murder, well, life in prison, death penalty without parole. And if judge is nice, maybe you get a life in prison, right? If judge is pissed off at you and the attorney general is pissed off at you, you'll get a death penalty. And it'll be sentenced this, and that year and that date, right? So double standards. And we have some flaws here too. I mean, look, we just talked about Canadian law. Yeah, that's fucked up, for sure. That's totally fucked up. But we also have our flaws here too, man, in this system, in our judicial system, for sure. You know? Yeah. So,
that's why they need to bring the death penalty back in the UK, because we've got like nothing in the UK. I mean, you just put people in there in prison, but obviously they say, well, we can't bring the death penalty back because we could be putting the wrong person away. Well, that's where the DNA comes into it.
Exactly. We have enough technology now to know that's who's innocent, who's not. You know.
Oh, it's just another with the capital punishment. It's just another. Yeah. It should still be there. Because, if there's some guy that fucking brutally murders some kind of innocent individual, well, obviously, you got to put them on death row, dude. You have
life for life.
Well, look at the gangsters. Well, let's go to the gangsters. Let's go to the gangsters. Check this out. Okay. Look at all these gangsters. I just named a few. Larry Mazza, and the other guy, Semi the Bull, even Johnny A-Light, right? They all killed people, right? But they get the pass because they cooperate with the government, right? So everybody else who's a gangster is going to say, hey, I can still make a deal. I can rat, right? Current people who are in the mafia, right? They're going to say, okay, I can do the same thing. I can make a deal, plead a deal with the attorney general, and I'll get maybe 10 years, and I'll get out, and I'm good. So that sends the wrong message, too. You're saying it's okay. You can still make a plea. So we have a flaw in our system, too, in our justice system.
Not for everyone. I mean, considering Ted Bundy, I mean, they did a great thing with him. They executed him and shit, and they did a great job on that.
Well, things were different back then, too.
Yeah. But, I mean, nowadays, it just seems like it's an easy system, and they can get off with it and stuff. And it can take years or 20 years before someone is actually executed.
I know what? I actually agree with Michael Franchise. Because he said he did his time for what he did. The whole fuel tax fraud shit that he did for the gasoline business, right, with Russians. And he paid his dues for that. He spent 10 years in federal prison. And he made some kind of a deal. But he never killed anybody. So he was just a racketeer. Meaning that he was in the business of fraud, meaning he's like frauding the fuel companies with the tax fraud, right? Evading the taxes. And he paid his he paid his time, 10 years. Now he's a newborn Christian. He came out, but he agrees. Even he says it's not normal, man. How is it possible these guys like Semi the Bull and all these other guys, Larry Mazza and even John A-Light, that he did all these murders? How is it possible that these guys are able to walk out of their life, do some time, maybe 20 years, whatever, 18 years, and they get out, and then now they're free. They're doing podcasts, making money, having businesses. They killed people, but they're now walking free. Imagine how that family must fucking feel, knowing that these guys are walking free, right? But they whacked their father or their grandfather or whatever, right? I don't know. That still doesn't sit right with me. And I think that's what Michael was saying. Like Michael, I watched that episode with sit down with the Michael Francis and Semi the Bull. It was on one of the Well You Entertainment episodes. I saw that shit. And I agree with Michael Francis. He's right. Like, what gives you the right? That's not normal. Like, you know, you killed people, man. You took human life. And now you fucking walking around doing podcasts, making all these fucking episodes. What kind of message? You sending mixed signals to the fucking kids. You telling them, be a fucking gangster, do some murders, make a fucking deal, rat here, rat there, and you fucking get out.
It's true.
All of this is sending a wrong fucking message. And that's why it's a flawed system too that we have here.
Well, I'll be right back, man. Hold on. I just
Go
gotta
ahead.
do something real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. They've just seemed to have gone soft. That's what they've gone. Really fucking soft.
Yeah. Double standards soft, actually, is what it is. Double standards, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The law should apply to everybody.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck who you are, right? Whether you're the gangster, you're this or you're that, or the president's son, or I don't give a shit who you are. No one should be above the law.
Oh.
Well, if you happen to be Steven Seagal, you know. But it's true. But that's how I feel. Like, I feel like there's a double standard here. Well, look at Prince Andrew. Double standard.
Yeah. And he's getting all these lawyers to try and sort of get rid of it so that it's brushed under the carpet. And I think to myself, well, why should he? If he's done something and he's trying to cover it up and all that, surely he's got to be exposed for it. For the seedy little fucker he is.
It reeks of a double standard. And this is why...
if he hasn't done anything, like, why don't you come out, do it and stuff, get yourself free from it?
Yeah. Or at least admit what you did. Yeah. Tell people what you did. But this is why Double Tap says, this is why we have Gerard Butler go off on the grid for a few years and bring down the whole justice system down, just like in Law Abiding Citizen. Yeah. That was a great movie, by the way. Yeah. Law Abiding Citizen exactly shows you, hey, if this justice system has failed to bring justice to my woman and child that's been murdered, then I'm going to take it in my own fucking hands and I will avenge this shit. So help me God, you know? And this is the problem when you have your own justice system fail you, you know, that shows you a double standard broken system, you know? Fraud. It's a flawed system, man.
Oh, definitely, man.
Double standards. If we can benefit from this criminal, well, we're going to make a deal with him, right? So we can take down the biggest cartels and biggest mafia and whatnot, but we're going to use this person, right? That's a double standard right there. Yeah. But if you're just a regular citizen, well, we don't give a fuck about you. You can get a death penalty right now.
Get straight to the chair.
Yeah. I think they still do chair in Florida. Yeah.
Oh, they still do chair, yeah?
Yeah, they still fry you. Yeah.
What's the most ethical thing at the moment? Is it like the jabs or something?
Well, some people say the lethal injection are a very painful death too, because it's not an easy death. You're still feeling it. You can't breathe. Your heart rate's slowing down slowly. You can't catch a breath. It's very, you're shaking all the time. You're moving. You're gasping for air. It's still brutal.
Yeah.
The best, listen, the best way to die is to put, a 38 in your forehead and pull the trigger. That's like the quickest way to die. That's like, I'm being serious. If you want a quick death, you're not gonna even know what hit you. The only problem with that is people have to clean up afterwards, But that's the quickest way to go. The painful way to go is the chair and, of course, lethal injection. Yeah. But again, these guys are murderers, so should we feel any empathy for them? Fuck them, right?
They just put them in one of those little vices that just crushes them with the spikes.
No, just put a 22 in their head. Listen, 38 hollow point. That's it. Put a plastic bag around, and that's it. Wrap them up, throw them somewhere out there, and that's it. Bury them, whatever the fuck. Who cares? And that's the quickest way to go.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be lethal injection.
Yeah.
Actually, what's your thoughts on Charles Manson?
I mean, he seems like one of those guys who truly believed that he was the chosen one. Like, he was definitely schizophrenic, for sure. You know, and he was also a good manipulator. He looked the part like a Jesus. He just looked the part the way he talked. And back then, women were experiencing all kinds of like hippie drugs and all that. They were into the whole hippie, let's get on a Volkswagen little van and let's dance around and go to Woodstock and all that shit, right? They were experimenting all kinds of fucking plants, weed and drugs, right? So it was easy for him to get all these women to follow him, to do things for him, You know what I mean? So I can easily see how they looked at him as a chosen figure,
I mean, to be honest, if you think about it, I mean, him going to prison, I'm thinking, well, what did he go to prison for? Because if you look at the things, he didn't commit a crime, he didn't commit any murders, basically got the women to do it. So it's in a way, it's an influence, but would you call an influence a crime? I don't know. It's like,
well, I mean, in a way, you're encouraging them to do. I mean, you could have stopped it. You're the mastermind. You're the prophet. Just like these Wahhabis are the masterminds of these martyrs and killers. These Wahhabis, they take these Muslim kids and they teach them to blow themselves up or to do these terroristic, heinous fucking crime. It's no different. You are their messiah. You are their leader. And if you tell them to stop, they will fucking stop. So they listen to you. So you had definitely a lot to do with it, in my opinion, because you are their leader. You are the cult leader. I mean, what you say goes. If you say no, they will not do it. So, yeah, absolutely. He's definitely guilty of that, for sure. Even though he didn't do it himself, but his influence, he gave the order. Same thing with Semi the Bull. I don't give a fuck. You gave the order, dude, to kill those people. It's on your hands. The blood is on your hands, bro. Now, if you couldn't do it yourself, that's a different story. But you gave the order to whack these people. You could have said no, give him a second chance. Let me talk to the boss. I'm the underboss, right? Talk to Gotti. Hey, maybe we shouldn't do this, right? You can always do that. But he did. He fucking, okay, let's pull the fucking trigger. Go and do it. So, not to mention, he was involved with Paul Castellano, right? Murder. He was the one there that was involved in that shit too, right? Anyway, that was way back. But he did that because he wanted to help Gotti become the boss. This is all in the public domain records. It's nothing. Everything I say here is not like, something made up shit. It's all there in public domain records.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking
like
of Charlie Manson, Charlie Manson for sure. I mean, yeah, he's guilty because he's the influence. Yeah, he was the boss of that cult, and what he says goes. He says, stab this person, they stab. Brutally kill this woman, they do. So he gave the order. He was the influence. So yeah, he's definitely guilty for sure. Fuck.
Because I was like, because you think to yourself, sometimes you think, you look at the thing and it's like, is that like jail sentence, like maybe worth the crime, seeming he didn't commit the murder himself? And like, obviously you've got to look through all the stuff, but then if you're an influencer, and you're the one to be looked up to, and obviously you've got to put the good, like, I think it's like, say if Joe Rogan, say if he was a serial killer and he was like saying, or not a serial killer, but he was like the influencer and he's like saying to people, oh, go and do some murders and stuff, but hypothetically, let's say, right? And then suddenly he doesn't go and get arrested because he's like this big massive figure and stuff. Then you think to yourself, well, did he do the crime, or was it the people who did the crime but doing it on his behalf?
Well, as long as it's something that you can control. The Manson, he controlled these people. He knew these people. They lived with him. He knew all these women. All right. So he was always there telling them what to do. Now, if Joe Rogan said something hypothetically and some lunatic goes and do it anyway, then that has nothing to do with him. Then he had no control over it. He bears no responsibility. Just like if I say something ridiculous and then somebody goes out and do it, I have no control over that.
And you're not liable for it.
Yeah, but maybe next time I'll try not to talk about stuff that may be,
touchy subjects.
Touchy subject, bad influence. But people are gonna do what they're gonna do regardless, as long as you have no control over it. But if you are the one who has the control and you started the whole fucking club and you did this whole ritual shit and you told them what to do and how to do it, then you are the fucking grandfather. You're the father of that cult. You gave birth to it. You have everything to do with it for sure. But see, this is where it comes with this whole debate about Trump. Did he give the order for these people to go in Capitol Hill and do what they did? Now, he was angry about, the ballots and all that, mail-in ballots, and he felt that the election was fraud, right? Now, he did say fight like hell. But what does that mean? Fight like hell can mean, don't give up, guys. Don't give up. We got to put the pressure. But he never said, make sure on this day, on January 6th, make sure you guys march in inside the Capitol Hill and do all this heinous shit. He never fucking said that. But the other side is going to try to pinpoint that to him that he did say that, but he never said that. See, this is this bullshit. This is this bullshit double standard that's being played, and where do you draw the line? I draw the line with the facts. This is why the facts are very important, and no one wants to look at the facts. I don't want anybody marching in the Capitol Hill. I don't want anybody marching here or marching there, but we have to look at the facts. Look at statistics and facts. Is he involved? Is this person involved? What's the connection? What is the connection here? And you can't just have a knee-jerk reaction to put someone in jail because you have a fucking knee-jerk reaction. That's how you get the wrong people in jail. Because you have a fucking knee-jerk reaction, you don't like this person. Evidence. Evidence. That's why that kid in Kenosha didn't go to jail. Because the evidence proves that, hey, he had every right to have that firearm, that rifle, and he had a right to protect himself. These guys were going to attack him, and he had to defend himself. End of story. Now, if he went in there and started shooting for no fucking reason, then he's a fucking mass murderer. Then they can put him, whatever, life prison, death sentence, whatever. But this was a self-defense. What's his name? Rittenhouse. What's his name? So, evidence, and I'm glad that the evidence worked this time. That they're looking at the evidence, the jurors and juries looking at the evidence saying, hey, the evidence pointing out this was not a hate crime. There's nothing to do with that. But the other side of that party is trying to pinpoint it was a hate crime. All right? First of all, these two guys were white people. They weren't even black. They're fucking white boys. And one was a child molester. The other one was a fucking, pervert as well, doing drugs and shit like that. Part of Antifa. So these two were dirtbags to begin with. He did us a favor, actually, that he fucking He did us a fucking favor. I'm not saying be a vigilante, go out there and do that shit. That's why we have law enforcement. That's why we have justice law and system and all that.
The problem is that the law enforcement wasn't really doing anything during the riots.
Exactly. Yeah. And they didn't do shit. They had these fucking bullshit.
He never should have been arrested to begin with,
Dude, think about it. A bullshit curfew. If you got a fucking curfew, why you got protesters running around? What kind of fucking curfew is that? They're looting and destroying property. What the fuck kind of curfew is that shit? This is the problem in today's world we live in. No, it's no accountability, double standards. No accountability and double standards. I'm pretty sure George Washington and John Adams and all the forefathers are turning in their fucking graves.
Yeah, and they shit all over Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah,
Anyway, in the first place, they shit all over his legacy already.
It's either you're part of the club or you're not part of the club. If you're part of the club, then you got some chances of survival because you're part of the club. You can be protected. But if you're not part of the club, you're fucked, man. You're pretty much fucked. No one's going to save your ass. You're fucked, man. On the second thought, maybe I should have become a Freemason, man. I now regret not being Yeah.
So well, I'm going to get off on 5 hours in the 5 hour one stuff where it turns 5 hours, so about 7 minutes, 8 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to get off too at the 5 because it's already been 5 hours, man.
Jeez. Yeah. Some good conversations, definitely, though.
Yeah. And some of these conversations, they're just our opinions,
Yeah.
And that's it. I respect.
They don't reflect on everybody else's opinions.
Yeah.
Everybody
that's
else
true.
is a total.
Because we have to have we have to all respect each other's opinions. And
I still like to believe that we have a freedom of speech
to some degree.
to some degree, and if I don't have a freedom of speech, well, then this thing will be banned. This video will not be up. That will show you if there's if there's freedom of speech being honored.
So far we're on 9 episodes, and
Yeah.
so it's going so far good and all that. Hopefully it stays like it. But
To me, I'm all about the facts. When it comes to justice, show me the facts. Only facts. I don't give a shit about how you feel and your opinion about this person, or your opinion about that person, or opinion about that party or this party. Show me the facts and evidence. Hardcore facts, evidence. When you bring the evidence and facts, I'll look at it as a juror, and all of us 12 jurors will look at it and will say, hey guys, this is the evidence. It is what it is, but this is the evidence. I don't care how you feel. Your feelings about your party, about your, political views and all that shit. At the end of the day, the facts. This is the oldest body of law. The facts, right? I don't care which country you're in, is the facts. Or they're always asking, well, where's the facts? Show me the facts. Not just hearsay or how I feel about this person. I didn't like him. I don't give a shit that you didn't like him. Where's the facts? Show me the evidence. And when you show me the evidence and facts, then we can see what's what and who is who and who is not. And it's good to see that at least last year the law has worked. I mean, the justice system has worked.
Yeah, it still does, I guess. Rittenhouse proved
And that's
it,
good. That's good. That should make everyone happy that the justice system works. We're not closing people because we have certain feelings, knee-jerk fucking reaction. Let's lock this guy up because we don't fucking like him.
Yeah.
Fuck
the
that.
liberals.
No.
The liberals
No.
think though that it's somehow the justice system is against black people, even though the guys that Rittenhouse killed weren't even people of color. That
Well, wait a minute. Justice system does work. Didn't they just convict those 3 guys in Georgia, and they're all white?
Well, yeah. Listen, Rittenhouse got acquitted a couple days before those 3 guys got guilty, right?
And the other guy who killed Floyd got in prison. He's guilty.
So
justice works. Justice works.
As far
Let
as
the justice system works.
Double standard,
Yeah. So the message here is clear: the facts and evidence, and justice works. You got to let justice work. The only problem that we might have is when you have these cancerous, injections of these lawyers who have fucking agenda to bring with their party. That should never be allowed.
Yeah.
Look at the facts. Look at the evidence. If the evidence and facts shows this is what this person did, he's guilty as charged. End of story. If the evidence and facts don't show that he's guilty, then he's not guilty. That's what we all agreed on.
Yeah.
That should be the golden rule, and justice works. I don't care about your political views and how you feel. Take that shit out the window. The facts, the evidence, to me, is the number one important thing. Always will be.
I mean, we can agree to disagree on different topics and stuff, but when it comes down to facts and stuff, facts don't lie.
Exactly. Evidence, facts never lie. This is what you did. Like this guy, he killed that kid. He did. He cut his head off, and he had his eyes, and he had his tongue and his heart. That's evidence.
Yeah.
Now, I don't give a shit if he was schizophrenic or, he thought he was an alien. I don't give a damn about that. The evidence shows he did this, what he did. That was him. It wasn't some other force that came down and, did it for him. It was him, you know. And that's also what we're talking about, the Canadian law. Yeah. It's dangerous, that because they're basically saying what this guy did in Alberta, other maniacs and other lunatics can come back and do the same. Do some 10 years in psych ward and, walk around in a straight jacket a little bit. They give you a little medicine, and then they give you a free house. brand new name, witness protection. You don't have to pay bills.
Oh.
Even the drugs and pills are fucking free. This guy got a fucking hit a jackpot. Not only did he achieve the most gruesome, violent attack of this poor kid, who was engaged and had a baby with this one other with his fiance. But at the same time, this guy brutally murdered him, snatched the life from him, so his daughter will grow up without a father, and now he's free, walking around with a new name, enjoying the accolades of the Canadian government. Come on, man. This is so fucked up on so many levels. I don't even give a fuck if this podcast gets fucking banned. I got to say this because it's fucked up, man. You guys out there in Canada, in Alberta, this is some fucked up law, man. Period. Yeah. Because I have seen the evidence. I've seen the photos. I've seen how gruesome it was. The shit that I saw, I cannot unseen. I've seen it like in very high detail. I'm not going to tell you which fucking channels I had to go through to see that, but I've seen it. And it's fucking gruesome, dude. What this fucking guy did, you know. I mean, so that's how I feel about that. I strongly feel about that, man. You don't let any murderer go. I don't give a shit who you are. Black, red, green, yellow, reptilian, King Kong, Sasquatch. I don't give a fuck who you are. You don't let any murderer go free. Any.
Oh, life for life.
Yeah. When you kill a life, that's it. You end your life as well. End of story. You know, that's how it should be. If we're going to honor...
People would say, "Oh, what happens if they got mental health issues?"
I don't give a shit about their mental health. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Then if you have a mental health, you know what? You know, let me help you. Come here. Sit right here in this chair. Look up in the sky. Here, 38. Boom. Out. You're gone. Out. End your fucking life. Fuck you. Don't have time to waste on your bullshit. Go. If you can't help yourself, too fucking bad. I know it's kind of harsh, but I'm trying to make it simpler. You know, like, you know what I mean? Because I don't know. Mental health. Really? How do I know? How the fuck do I know that you're not making it up? How do I know that you're not maybe you're enjoying it? It's a matter of time before you do it again. Or like that guy in the fucking Japan. They'll let him go too. Fucking Christ, man. Eating women, keeping them in a fucking freezer. Jesus. He would seduce them, he would drug them, then he would eat them, kill them. But he would use the 22 and put the bullets in their heads so that way he can enjoy the meal and cook them properly and eat the tits and eat the ass. And the guy's free. Guy's fucking free. Fuck. I mean, there's so many cases. I mean, there's some fucked up laws out there too, man.
Well, like Safan says and all that, he just wants to try and make the world a little bit tidier.
You know what? I might agree with Safan on that one. You know, maybe he's not such a bad guy after all.
Maybe he's the good guy and James Bond's the bad guy. I don't know.
You know what? Maybe, you know what? You know, at one point, I think looking at Bond at that scene, I even felt that even Bond felt the guilt. Like, shit, this guy's fucking right. Like, I can't admit it, but fuck, this guy's right.
Fuck, how many people?
Yeah, this guy's fucking intelligent, dude. Yeah. But it's true, you know. Let's make it a little tidier. Let's make it a little bit more simpler, so people respect the life, you know. Because right now, like I told you the other day, I don't know where it was. I think somewhere out there in Northeast Michigan or whatever. A father got killed. He went to pick up maybe you know about this story, Mamba, to pick up a birthday cake for his daughter, and you know he went there to pick up the birthday cake and he got killed by some thug, you know. Imagine that. A guy
Guessing
just
it was in Detroit.
Is Detroit? Yeah, it was Detroit.
Well, maybe, probably. I mean, the high chances there, you know.
Imagine that. The guy's going in, you know, and he has a beautiful wife, two daughters, and it's one of his daughter's birthdays, and he's going to the bakery to get the birthday cake to pick it up, and some fucking lunatic again who thinks he's an alien, right? I have a mental issues. Fuck your mental issues. All right. Pulls the fucking trigger, kills this poor guy, guns him down and kills him while he's carrying a birthday cake. Come on, man. So why should this fucking...
Texas.
It was a Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a Texas. Okay, my bad.
It was in the Chuck E. Yeah, he was going into Chuck E. Cheese and he got fucking killed.
Fuck, man. Yeah, man. You see what I'm saying? And this is why this shit angers me, bro. This is why I feel like Batman putting on the fucking cape and just going out there, take the fucking vigilante in my own hands, man.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. It feels like we're living in a Gotham,
And guess
right?
what? The guy himself was only 24 fucking years old.
24 fucking years
and he's
old,
thrown
man.
his life away already.
My
Yeah,
God.
man. Yeah, dude. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Bison? How you doing, man? But yeah, man. I don't know. It feels like we're living in a Gotham City, bro.
Yeah, Gotham City.
Yeah.
Master Yoda here. Let's get to the chopper, we must.
Yeah. So, what I was gonna say, we were talking about earlier about the homeless people and the programs. You know, there's so many flawed things here. You know, we talked about certain programs that can be used to help the homeless people. You know, but that's the thing. You know what drives me crazy? I feel like there's no one looking out for people, man. For good people. No one's looking out for good people. That's what the fucking feeling I have these days. And I feel that we're all alone in this shit, man. Because you know the big G's not looking, the big government's not looking out for you. No one's looking out for you. It's like good luck, almost like, hey guys, good luck, you know. Shit, because this can be a new normal to live, man. You gotta have some harsh laws. You know, you gotta put them in there, so that way you can send a clear and cut fucking message to these fucking lunatics. That shit's not gonna work here. In other countries, well, they fucking hang you. Like in Iran, they fucking hang you right away and they fucking kill you. Fuck your
Or
fucking
stone
law.
you to death.
Yeah, like fuck your, excuse. We don't give a fuck about your excuse. You're fucking dead. You know, I remember like what we did in Bosnia. We had some gangs that were like harassing people, stealing their food, you know, and raping and doing all kinds of crazy shit. You know what we did with them? Fuck the law. We took them to the highest building, like a 20th, 30th floor on top of the roof, and we throw them, splat, throw them right off the fucking roof. That's
As
it.
it fucking should be.
Yeah, we didn't fuck around. So you raped her? You did that? Come here. First they beat the shit out of him, you know, give him some pain, and then all right, here we go, up to the fucking top floor, whatever 30th floor on the roof. Throw him off the fucking roof. Splat like a watermelon. Nothing left.
Pedophiles should be probably be killed.
You know?
But then you say to him, hey, mate, can you fucking fly? Well, let's have a
Well,
look.
you used
And then
to
you
do
throw 'em
that.
off.
It worked. But you know what? You know, here comes the Western world. You know, here comes the American troops. Like, you know, you guys can't do that shit no more. You know.
Yeah,
Just
it's
now,
I think that America, I think that the entire like Western hemisphere is kind of filled with bullshit now.
a little bit soft, right? Don't you feel like these laws are a little bit soft, man? Like,
But don't you think that it's something that's been on my mind lately. Don't you think that the entire Western hemisphere is filled with like woke shit now? And like,
Tell
if
me
you go-
about it.
And the Eastern hemisphere is much, much better.
Better,
Like,
dude.
much-
I'm thinking about moving to Eastern Hemisphere, bro. Like, fuck,
Like,
dude.
I
They
don't
live
know,
better
man.
over there.
Not really in China, obviously, not really, but Japan is really fucking not too bad.
Yeah.
It's just
I'd
you
love
gotta
to go
watch
to
out for
Japan.
the earthquakes. That's it. But
Yeah, and
as
tsunamis,
far
of
as,
course.
As far as general lifestyle, it's not too bad.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, man.
And they've got loads of gaming consoles and games in Japan as well.
Fuck
So.
yeah.
Yeah,
the
man.
anime is fucking
I'll just move
awesome,
there down
man.
here for that.
The anime, fuck yeah. Fucking A.
And women are not stuck up like they're here.
No,
You know?
no, they're not.
Yeah, man, easy going, man. They're easy
That
going.
too,
Shit.
dude.
Mm.
You know?
Now, when I say women, I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you want to talk to a woman, approach her,
Yeah,
don't
I know
talk to
what
me.
you mean. I know
Don't
what you
talk to me. Or, well, you brushed me. You touched me. Sexual
mean. Yeah,
harassment.
it's not. Yeah. Yeah.
Of course
get
I
it.
brushed you. Of course I touched you because I'm in a fucking subway. It's crowded. What do you want me to do? You know? I'm a 6'4". You are what, 5'3", and everybody's like crowded in one space. Everybody wants to get to their next destination, and the train is moving and brakes are going and people are moving. Laws of fucking physics. Yes, my
But
elbow's
I'm
gonna fucking
serious.
touch you.
I think that's Japan. The only problem with Japan right now is that there's some tensions going on in that part of Asia. But even then, there's really not that big of a chance, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man. Like, so if your elbow touches a woman shoulder, because the train goes on the brakes and then moves, laws of fucking physics. You tell the judge, well, judge, it's laws of fucking physics. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? So yes, the elbow's gonna touch her. So how is that a fucking sexual harassment? But that's what this folk shit is doing. Well, you need to be careful next time. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Fucking cut my shoulder, cut my arm. What the fuck I'm supposed to do?
even
They're trying that in VR as well now.
South Korea, there's a lot of anti-woke people that are going against that woke shit now. They're waking up, and pretty soon, I fucking hope that the same thing happens here. And I think it will. I just know it.
You know what?
Actually,
You know what? I know I disagree with Joe Rogan about him calling unfuckable white people in British Columbia, all the Bigfoot believers, and him not going to Egypt to see pyramids. Of course, I still stand on that when it comes to Joe Rogan. But something he said that I will agree with him just one time. Something he said about this wokeness shit. And what is the woke? I mean, this justice system, like, oh, we're aware of the justice. We must bring the justice, like a vigilante justice is what wokeness is. And he said something to this one guy when he was doing an interview. Actually, it wasn't Joe Rogan. I'm sorry. It was Patrick David from Valuetainment. I'm sorry. I see Joe Rogan's still not going to get my respect.
I'm fucking hell.
Listen, he's not going to get my respect. Joe Rogan is part of the, I think he's a closet leftist is what the fuck he is. I'm telling you, man. He's a closet leftist. You just don't fuck.
I think that's like I think that he appeals to the simpleton part of the right wing.
And I think Jocko's starting to realize that this guy's a leftist closet, but man,
he's full of shit.
Yeah. But here's what I was going to say.
To like centrists. That's it. The
Patrick B. David said, he said on the Valuetainment, he was doing an interview with this one guest. He said, I can't foresee that this wokeness will survive.
It won't.
10 years, 20 years from now. You know what?
It's already dying in other countries like South Korea.
Actually, I've got an article if you want to quickly check it out. But I don't know if you want to put it onto thing or not. But there we go. Check this out. Oh, fucking hell. This has gone way too far. This is like an old article. This is I think from 2016 from The Guardian.
Let me see. Hold on. I'll check it out. I remind you of the Arthur Morgan. I'll be all right, boy. You'll be all right, boy. Where are the outlaws, boy?
Go on, Arthur.
Fuck you, Micah.
Mr. Morgan.
Fuck you, Micah.
I don't know, man. I think we're the outlaws.
And
I don't know how long we're going to stay here. I believe that what time I had left here is done for me.
I'm gonna fucking kill Micah, boy.
I'm a dying breed.
I want my money back, Mr. Morgan.
The hell with it. Might as well go out with a bang.
Bet some chicks.
Yeah. Some people tell me I sound like the guy Billy from or Bob from the nobody, what you call it, Better Call Saul. I don't know. Yeah. Some people, I'm getting mixed messages. Some people say you remind me of Better Call Saul, or maybe Steven Seagal, maybe, So.
But yeah, it's a weird one. There was this woman. She took this bloke to court for sexually harassing her in virtual reality. And it's like, what?
God. Oh, fuck me.
Like, what? Apparently he groped her breast or something in VR or some shit.
Did she feel it? Did she press it herself? No, okay, I'm the judge. All right, let's say I'm a fucking judge. What's the name of this chick? All right. Did you feel it or did you press it yourself? So you were sexually harassed by touching your own breast with your own hand. this case is closed. Now, I do have a place for you called Nut House.
Mental asylum.
Mental asylum. That's where we're going to put you in a straight fucking jacket. Guess what? You won't be able to touch yourself no more in a straight jacket. So that's right. Yeah, we're going to put you in a fucking Bellevue. The Nut House in New York. The most famous Bellevue in the fucking New York. We'll put you right in there.
That's brilliant. What you just said is totally brilliant.
Apparently he groped her or something in VR and all that, and she felt like...
How is that even physically possible, dude?
Unless she was using a haptic suit. I don't know. Maybe he's like... Unless she felt the vibrations with the hand.
Maybe he's a Houdini.
Suits that you can even wear.
Maybe this guy was a fucking Houdini or some shit. Or David Copperfield or some shit.
Yeah, David Copperfield, yeah. It probably was him. Oh. Or maybe it was a ghost or something.
Well, David Copperfield definitely made me disappear. No. That was me. No, Steven Seagal did that. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Oh, here we are, man. 5 hours and 15 minutes, man. We made it. We made it, man. We made it. Well, we're killing this podcast, bro. You know, but Holt can only handle about, like, he can only hold maybe, I don't know, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You know, in Germany, Holt means wait, stop, halt. Doesn't German mean stop, halt, or is it? Halt?
I get what you're trying to say.
Ich haben Sie bitte, ich eine meine Schweine, ich Mutter, bitte, ja. You ever heard that song by Rammstein? Come on, strip for me, show me something. Life is short, strip for me. The fucking song.
It's kind of interesting, like this, like this weird.
There is Rammstein, the band Rammstein. Yeah, they did it. No, look it up. You'll see it. Strip for me. It's a song.
I mean, it's like with Germany, the way they got their haircuts and stuff. Their haircuts are like, oh, weird.
You know, they like a lot of heavy metal in Germany.
Dude, I heard it's still alive, dude. I heard that the whole, Nazi party thing's still alive and well over there, man. Especially with this new chancellor they got, dude. They're walking up and down.
Well, Angela Merkel is, whatever her name is, I'm pretty sure she...
I think she's left, I think.
She's like a leftist Nazi, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that will never happen, man. The majority
of politicians that we have here, right?
Germany's always been looked at through microscope, always looking, see what they're going to do, so that we're always being monitored, Germany's always being monitored. Always. But I don't know about that new chancellor. He looks like, I don't know. He looks like he would fuck your sister and then say, come here. Then they would ask you, where's your mother? They fuck your mother too. I don't know.
Very good.
Did I show you the photo of this guy? I mean, I got to show you the fucking photo of this chancellor, man.
What's his name? Olaf?
Dude, this guy looks like looks like a Prince Andrew cousin or some shit.
Olaf Schultz, right?
Yeah, bro. This guy's
look at what he fucking looks like. Oh my god.
This guy's 100% pervert, bro.
Olaf, that sounds like that character from Frozen. I think his name was Olaf.
Yeah, it probably got the carrot, like a pecker of a nose and shit.
Yeah.
New German chancellor. I don't know, man. I just have a good instinct about these people, man. You know what I mean? I just know how they look like. Oh, there he is. The new German chancellor. Look at him. This guy. Look at him right here. Hold on. Oh, this guy behind the smirk. There's an evil behind it. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe Steven wants to become
I think that Biden's an alien. Have you seen his eyes? It's so fucking big. His eyes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna share this right now, man.
Maybe Steven Seagal wants a German passport and goes to Germany.
I need as many passports as possible because, if it doesn't work in Russia, I can go to Serbia. And if it doesn't work in Serbia, I can go to Germany. And if it doesn't work in Germany, I can go to Nicaragua. And, I like to have my options,
Croatia,
I like to have my options,
Arnold's like, You don't come here to Croatia. You don't do that.
You don't do
You will
that.
not
Otherwise
eat their
you're contaminated.
schnitzlers. Oh my god.
You're going to be contaminated.
I
I'm gonna
gotta show you this
terminate
fucking guy.
you.
Look at this guy behind
Oh
that
my
fucking
god,
smirk.
look at his fucking fingernails. Holy
Behind
shit.
this fucking behind this
Dude, have you
fucking
seen
smirk.
his fucking fingernails? What
Yeah,
the
dude.
fuck?
He
I'm gonna
gets a
grab
manicure.
No, they're like long as all fucking hell.
Oh my god. Trust me,
What
this
the
guy.
fuck?
This guy, man, look at him.
Ugh.
There's
Dude,
a
what
look
the
at this
fuck?
evil face. Look at this
Look at how
evil.
perverted he looks too.
Look
Holy
at him,
fucking
man.
shit.
Look at him. Look at this. He's thinking about putting it in your sister and your mama. Look at
Putting
he's
it into
looking at you.
Steven Seagal.
He's
Giving him
thinking
a
about
rub.
having a threesome with Biden and
Look at him, and he's gonna bring some
Boris
flowers.
Johnson.
And he's gonna bring some fucking flowers while he does it.
He's thinking about having a threesome with Boris and Biden.
You know what, man? We are living in a James Bond movie, man. Like you couldn't make this shit up, bro. We are living in a James Bond movie.
Well, here we go. Now they're gonna revive Bond to face him. Look right there.
Dude, I think the Bond movies are reality. Like all this shit that Bond's been through. I think that's why he killed himself. So I'm done with this shit, man. I can't take it anymore. I'm tired of the Seffins and Blofelds and all these cocksuckers and Lashif. I'm done with this shit, bro.
What's that other guy's name? What's his name? The one that was played by was in World's Not Enough.
Oh yeah. Oh, that guy. I know that actor. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him here. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you tonight. Yeah, is it good? Yeah.
Good, yeah. Very good.
Good. Yeah.
There is something
Tonight,
seriously up with his fucking
I come
long
to the
ass
home.
boomerang fingernail.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
I come in after the fucker, yeah. Yo, yeah. Look at him. Look
He's
at
got
him.
a boomerang.
And look, they're all wearing a
for
fucking mask.
fingernails.
Yeah. Yeah, this bitch behind me, I fucker. Yeah. This piece of shit here wearing the mask because I
mean, fortunately, he could be a good guy as well, but
Look, one of the
Nah,
guys,
this
he
guy's
has
a
the
man.
mask
This
and
guy's a
you can see his
fucking. This is a
eyes.
pervert, evil. But this is straight out of fucking Illuminati and Freemasons and shit like that, or Vatican, some perverted fucking club. 100%, dude. 100% dude. This guy's 100% part of the Spectre. This guy is straight out of fucking Spectre. Look
He's
at her.
part
She
of
already,
Spectre.
look, she already fucking know. Look, let me zoom in on this bitch right here. She already fucking knows what time it is. Look at the look on her face. I'll show you. Hold on.
What time
Look
is
at her.
it? It's Steven Seagal time.
Look, she already knows. Look. She's
On
already
no
like,
time.
No
Dude,
time.
man.
Could do it.
dude, man. She's
Time to
already
get
like
dominated.
disgusted. Look at her. She's sad. She's like, oh my god, and she has that little like specter fucking ring
Veto
inside
time,
that
man.
fucking necklace, and,
It's
and
veto
she knows
time.
what this guy's all about.
Look at the veto.
Look, because she already knows what she witnessed with this motherfucker. That's why
And
she's
it's
not
Joker
laughing,
time.
dude. That's
All
why
the time.
people. This is why Mr. Forke is the chosen one. I can read these motherfuckers. I can expose them just by looking at them.
But look at the guys talking to each other. Yeah, they're fake as
Yeah.
fuck. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
man.
They're probably talking to each other about.
Look, he's still holding on to the fucking flowers. He wants to tell him, yeah, the good.
They're probably
Behind
thinking
his
about,
flowers,
what,
behind his flowers, I got the
what
dick.
hole they
Yeah,
want
you pull
to
my
make
dick.
intercourse to
Yeah.
Biden in.
And look, Hi Hitler. There's a Hi Hitler right here.
Oh
Look
my
at that.
god! Holy shit! Can you believe
Hi
that?
Hitler.
Oh my god! Wow!
So I already told you
Wow.
who this fuck this guy is, bro.
Wow! Holy shit! He really fucked himself up on that one. He fucked himself.
But he's got to do it like with the palm and stuff instead, like to make it look. Oh, no, it's not with the nuts.
Then he's got the microphone and look, he's talking to the
Yeah,
to
man.
his
Listen, guys,
Merkel.
do yourself a favor. You need to elect and re-elect President of the United States, Mr. 4K Upscaler, and your life will be better 100%. But you got to let me do what I got to do, but your life will be better. All you got to do is put Mr. 4K as the president, and I guarantee you things will be different. I will straighten out that cocksucker Boris. Don't worry, in the parliament, all that shit will be straightened
And
out.
Z will
And
be
M
shitting
and
his
M
pants.
will be straightened out. He will drink that fucking martini. Trust me.
Yeah, that
Uh,
cock.
Z will be shitting his pants, dude. Z Jinping will be shitting his fucking pants.
Oh, I know for sure. So yeah, guys, man, as you can see, I can read these people, man. It's so easy, That's why I never became one of them, because they're so fucking. They're like an open book, man. These people are. Here's what drives me crazy, like when I look at people today, like how could you not see who this fucking guy is? Like how could you not see through this person? Like it's like open book. Like it's like free open book to read. You don't have to pay for a membership or anything. No library card, none of that shit. It's fucking read as all you want. All the pages. Like how could you not see about the Prince Andrew? How could you not see about this guy or about that guy? How could you not see about even this chancellor? How could you not see about Tony Blair and how he is so flawed? I mean, even this guy Boris, I mean, how could you not see?
Well, because people want to live in a fantasy land, right? They don't want to live a real life.
I think they're afraid, man. I think this what drives people crazy. They cannot talk like I can talk. They're afraid. Oh, maybe I'll lose my job tomorrow. It's the fear. And I think the reason these elites maybe respect me to some degree and they don't want to whack me is because they respect me because I have the balls and I have the dick and they know it. And then I'm not afraid to talk about it. And I think they give me a little tiny of respect by letting me live, otherwise they will whack me. But, it's true because everybody else is afraid. If you are afraid, then you are somebody's bitch. It means you're pulling down the pants and squeezing the buttocks and put it in. How deep you want to go, sir? As deep as I want. Shut the fuck up.
I have to call you President Mr. 4K Upscaler Segal.
That's it. Yeah, we should do that, and we can, me and Alec Baldwin, we can go in the hot tub and I can show him how to check the real bullets next time, and show him to make the real movie. Maybe he can hire me next time, Speaking of Alec Baldwin, you were going to mention something about Alec Baldwin. He's done, bro. He's not making any more movies. He's done. Not even a Saturday Night Live. He's done, bro. Pretty much, right? I mean,
let me see.
I don't see how he comes back, bro. Unless the left party opens the wide open arms and they say you're forgiven. Here's how he comes back. If the left party opens their arms and say you're forgiven, and he takes it up the ass, and they shoot their loads on his buttocks, and then say, okay, you're forgiven now. Like that's the only fucking way I can. Or maybe they fuck his wife in front of him. So okay, we gotta fuck your wife in front of you.
Yeah, he'll be a cock.
Okay, so he's gonna watch, these fucking crazy, secret society, maniacs. They're gonna tell him, okay, we will forgive you. You will make movies again. You will be able to make movies again, but you have to watch us fuck your wife. And that's it. And after we finish, and if we were satisfied with fucking your wife the way we felt like it was feasible for us, that made us feel good after we finish coming, then we'll let you fucking come back. Then we'll let you come back to make fucking movies. You guys are laughing. This is probably what they're gonna tell them.
Well, they probably dress up in devil suits too. Like Satan.
Well, they put on a mask. You don't see who they are. They put a cloak, these hoodies, and they put on the fucking mask, so you don't know who's fucking your wife. But you kind of have some idea who it is, But then you probably know who it is. But anyway, that's how they do them at things, man.
Yeah, Rico, man. They are the left are like, yeah, definitely
pure evil.
Yeah, man.
They're eating their own.
That's why they're Antichrist, dude. That's why they're Antichrist. That's why they always mock Jesus, because they believe in devil entity. That's what they believe in. But you said maybe God is both devil and good. Who knows?
Yeah.
And maybe he's a bipolar schizophrenic. Maybe the God is a bipolar schizophrenic. That's why everything's so fucked up. He can't make up his mind. What the fuck he wants to do. Okay, this year will be good. Next year, fuck. I want to fuck. Next year, fuck everything. And this year will be fine. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, man. Here we are, man. 5 hours and 30 minutes, and I still got my Crown Royale. My Crown Royale.
So a friend of mine, he was saying, people said, do you believe that evil people actually do go to hell in the end, or do you think there's no judgment day if you do good or bad?
Well, that's a good question, but I'm gonna do that question in Steven Seagal voice.
Yeah.
What was your name?
Pecky Peck.
Pecky Peck. All right. First of all, you need to understand that I haven't died yet, so I don't know what's after the death, what happens. I have no recollection of that. And I would like to believe that there's upstairs, downstairs, there's a heaven and there's a hell. But if you do go to hell, I would like to think that maybe you get the porn stars and you get to fuck them, Or if you go to heaven, you get the virgins, So I think it works to both ways for me, Does that answer the question?
Yeah, get the best of both worlds, man.
I don't know, man. Here's the thing.
No! And then Arnold's going to be like, no, you have to fuck me instead.
Who knows, man? Here's the thing. Here's the problem. And I think me and D can talk about this. None of us have died, so we don't know. I mean, only the living talk about this stuff. The dead are dead. They cannot fucking tell us what happens afterwards, right? But imagine how fucked up that would be. Even if you go to heaven, right? And you got all these virgins and all that shit. But I still have to watch, you still have to watch your family, live life without you and cry on your birthdays and this. I mean, that's still a torture, right?
No.
And I mean, imagine, maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but imagine your mother's watching you, right, Anthony, and she cannot get in touch with you, but she's forced to watch you, and then that's all you are. You're stuck in there, in that limbo. That to me, it's a torture. I want to be with you, right? I don't want to be somewhere in a different dimension where I can never come in contact with you. To me, I mean, I don't mean to step anybody's toes, but to me, that would be the ultimate suffering. If I can get in touch with you guys from another dimension, okay, all right, it's fine and dandy, and then we'll meet when you guys die, and we'll meet, in the heaven, whatever. But yeah, man, tell him we'll all find out. Let's put it that way. He's gonna find out too. We're all gonna find out. Trust me.
I mean, to be honest, if my mum is watching and stuff, I'm always talking on a daily basis. Even though she's not here, I'm still sort of thinking she's here, and I'm still thinking that she's listening to me, because I just sort of talk. I said, "You're right, Mum. You're doing good and all that, and hope you're right up there and stuff and all that, and hope you can hear us and all that." And I mean, I could be stupid and talking to myself, and there could be nothing up there. But it just gives me that comfort a little bit, like maybe she's still around.
Well, that's the belief.
Maybe she's watching the live stream right now and she's very proud.
Yeah, but see, this is what I was trying to bring up to Demon. And the reason I didn't want to hit him hard with some questions, because he's your friend. You guys know each other. But I could have hit him with some hard debate questions, about certain things. But I was trying to show some respect because he's your friend. But we don't know. No one really knows, and you can't bring science into something that's a belief, because none of us have died. We're all living. So we don't know what happens. The science cannot really prove what happens when you die. Okay. Which part of, if there is a spirit, you don't fucking know where your spirit goes. You can't track that shit. There is no science that can prove that. Okay, so this is what I was trying to tell him. That's why belief is so strong versus science. Because I believe that there has to be, that I'll meet my father again. And the belief, it was just driving me every day when I wake up. Science, you can use the science to say, okay, if I, stab myself with a sharp object, I'm definitely going to hurt myself, right? That's a science fact. That will happen. I'm not a Superman, okay? I will have a wound and I will have some infection on that leg. Maybe they will amputate it if it doesn't get treated. That's science. I understand that. But when it comes to religion, It's a belief. And that's why it's still so strong. And that's why it's still such a sensitive subject. Because the dead cannot talk. But we don't know what happens to them when they're dead. And that's why a lot of people are afraid about the subject, because we all going to come to that day. We all have expiration dates on us. It's just we don't know when that is, but we all have expiration dates. The point being is, I respect it, and I even said it to Demon. I even said it to you. I don't know what it is. Call it architect of universe. I call it architect of universe. People call it God. People call it Jesus. People call it all kinds of names. People call it Allah or whatever. Everyone has their own name for this architect of universe. Some people call it Ishra, Buddha and all that. So we all have different names for the God. I call it architect of universe, meaning creator of everything. Of everything. Sun, light, energy, dimensions, dark matter, everything. So that's what I respect. So when I talk about God, to me, God is architect of universe. Now, that's my belief.
Yeah.
And nobody can change that belief. No scientist, nobody, no one can change that. Okay, especially the scientists, because they don't know. Oh, but there's nothing going on in the brain. Yeah, because the person's dead. But where did that spirit go? If there is a spirit, where did that energy fucking go? That's what I believe in. Because when I look up, like right now, look up in the sky, that's endless, no end universe. No end to it. What is that? No scientist can explain that. And that's the belief that people have. That crushes everything else. And you can't kill that belief. No matter what I tell you, right? Anthony, you're still going to talk to your mom. You're going to talk to you with yourself, right? So that's the belief. And this is what I was trying to tell Demon. I was trying to explain that to him. But I think he understood. I think he understood that. And that's where I'm coming from. I mean,
I'm not religious myself, but I still believe that there's something out there, regardless. But
now I do have a problem. Now I do have a problem with him sometimes. Yeah. Like, why did your mom die? Why did my father die? They're good people. They didn't deserve to die. But again, that comes with respecting this higher power. You will find out when you find out. You will know when the time comes. You just have to believe it and trust it. Yeah. Who joined?
Who's joined?
Who has come to join me? Oh, hello, Brendan. Welcome to my chat room of a podcast.
5 hours, damn.
Yeah, 5:36.
Listen, I got a new song called. This is going to be my new podcast called. Here we go. Joe Rogan is the man. Joe Rogan got the best damn podcast in the realm. In the very expressive eyes. In the very expressive eyes. Joe Rogan is your friend. Joe Rogan got the best damn podcast in the realm. Yeah. Hey, it's gonna happen eventually, man. Joe Rogan and me is gonna have to do this, man.
I have a Nintendo bag. Can I show you this? I don't want you in trouble.
I think it's gonna get to the point when he get to the 365th episode. I think he will have no choice. He's gonna have to say, "Okay, we got to do this."
Can I show you this hat?
Go ahead.
Oh wow!
Ooh, nice. Nintendo SNES, nice.
Yeah,
nice. The original, yeah. NES.
I'm buying classic stuff now.
Guys, Jose is here. My desperado.
Oh, thank you.
6 months of membership.
What happened to Chuck Norris in the Total Gym?
Total Gym.
Total Gym. Hold on. He's asking. Wait, where's the question? What happened to the blonde? Well, he was in a nursing home, and I came and I told her, listen, the old Chucky little ding dong doesn't work anymore, and Mine's working just fine, and I think I can give you a total gym at my place. So why don't you come see me tomorrow? So that's what happened. And the legend has it she still lives in his total gym basement at the Steven Seagal's house.
Is she chained up on the like a dog?
Who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck knows? Maybe not. I don't know. This 12-year-old kid is really is irritating me right now, you know, especially with that Nintendo head, you know.
So what do you think is going to happen this year with the Comic-Con? Do you think they'll have it or not? No.
They already canceled EA, and San Diego looking like they're going to cancel it. And
it's a cancer. It's a cancer culture, bro. It's a cancer culture.
I thought Steven Seagal has it.
You know, I have no cancer, and I eat cancer for lunch and breakfast and dinner. You know, that's because you don't,
I'm not gonna say it anymore. Get in trouble.
He's so fucking over the top, dude. I mean, the guy's like a fucking bigger than God at this point. Oh Jesus!
Now what's that one with? Now what's that one from Die Hard? What he says in Die Hard and all that. He goes,
bigger than God, Jesus Christ, Steven Seagal.
Oh hell no! He's gonna kill you now.
Now listen to me. That's a joke. I never said that. You know. Yeah, it's true. I made that up. I'm sorry, Mr. Steven Seagal. Yeah, man. I will Aikido your ass if you keep talking like that. You know. My apologies, Mr. Seagal, and I really apologize to you, sir. I take that back.
I thought you said Mrs. Seagal.
Yes,
Mrs. Seagal. Mrs. Seagal, I'll gladly bend over for you. Now, that's a good boy. Now, come over here.
I feel we're going to need some therapy at the end of it.
I feel like I need it now.
Fine. I have a Crown Royale bottle over here. It's all good. It's a full bottle of Crown Royale whiskey.
Doctor, Mr. 4K.
We're going to need to have group therapy with Arnold.
When I'm finished with this bottle of Crown Royale, I know what to do with it now. I'm going to shove it in your ass, you know, and you're going to like it, you know, and the total Jim Blonde girl will finish me up, you know. And I will send the tape to old Chucky in a nursing home, you know. He might even have a heart attack. I don't know. We'll see, you know.
Yeah, Steven Seagal ends Chuck Norris's life.
Anyway, Steven Seagal, hallelujah. Lord is the greatest. God bless the God, the Almighty. I apologize to you, Mrs. Seagal. It's all
Mrs. Seagal.
She's banging Dan Van Damme.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Well, the last I heard from Van Damme, it's that he was looking for me. And I said, well, you know where to find me, but you have to be put in a dress, you know, if you're going to come see me. And you have to be in the 69 position, you know. That's the only way, you know.
Oh, no, what's that? I suppose you watch Die Hard films and all that, the original one. There was that, there was that one clip where Bruce Willis goes, we're having a good time, having a drink and having a party.
Oh, yeah. That was the, when I think he says to his wife, you know, he's going through like air conditioning, ventilation or some shit. And it says, yeah, come to the party. Have a few drinks, few laughs, you know. Come on.
Help her reach around, too.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Oh, damn.
Wrong question, Hans. Oh, man, Jose. Thank you, Jose. You're the best, man. Listen, some people from Facebook, some of my cousins from Facebook, they said they almost died, man. Seriously, no. I mean, they choked in their own spit. I said, listen, I think I need to put a warning because I don't want somebody to die laughing, dude. Because some of my jokes, some of my comedy, right? You can easily, if you're drinking, you can easily fucking die laughing, bro.
I'm close to. If I was drinking water right now, I'll probably spit that out.
I remember
I
Tony
would spit it all over my iPad and then have to buy a new one.
Tony will tell you on that 8-hour live stream, man, he was this close, fucking joking, laughing.
Yeah, he nearly choked me to death. I was going to sue him and all that.
I would spit all over the fucking room if I was drinking any liquid right now.
I was drinking eggnog, but dude, you just killed me.
Yeah. So thank you, Jose, man. You're the best, bro. Thank you so much.
Why do you have to man, I gotta put my ESPN password back in.
Oh yeah, ESPN, dude, is great, man. Listen, the only great thing about the ESPN Disney Plus is the ESPN, bro. You got a lot of stuff.
Plus, fuck yeah! Now they got the golf on it and everything.
Yeah,
I got Peacock, Patreon.
Let me tell you, the only good thing I got from AT&T and DirecTV is the fact that they're not charging me data for my cellular. So I can watch as much as I want in HD, dude. Like, think about that. Take your phone anywhere.
Verizon does the same thing for me.
That's so freaking cool. Think about this, Tony. Watch all your English Premier Leagues, everything you want, pure HD, and guess what? No data. Watch as much as you want.
Verizon's unlimited for me too.
It's freaking awesome, and you can record it and then watch it again.
T-Mobile is not. When you hit 50, you gotta pay.
The hell with that shit. Dude, hell with it. You got to go with the AT&T Unlimited, bro. AT&T Unlimited.
No, Unlimited is
bad when AT&T is
$152.
shitting all over them.
Yeah.
We don't have AT&T and all that stuff and all that, but we've got.
I don't know why. I think I know what happened. I think AT&T might have seen that video, what I did about the HDR and AT&T, and got some views and shit. I think people are watching me, man, from all over the place, man.
Yeah, some random people are like, "Hey, are you a moderator for him?" Like, shut the block.
Dude, I think we find out today. That's why you don't see me on camera right now. I think some people, dude, all kinds of people are watching me, man. And AT&T's what? Dude, think about this. No, really, realistically, I don't mean to brag about myself because I hate doing that. Who's going to not see my videos? 6,400 plus videos. How you going to miss that shit? Right? Think about it.
Sasquatch.
Well, they're only gonna miss it if I don't show him. But see, they don't watch the internet. See, if I go with the Sasquatch, they're just gonna want to be with me and get cozy with me, and it's gonna be very hairy, man. But yeah, once in a while, you take that hairy, hot dog, and it goes into you, and it is what it is.
What kind of hot dog do you like? Jeez.
Actually, we're getting closer to actually having free internet in the UK. Yeah.
Oh my fucking God, I'm moving there right now. That's it. I'm packing the bags.
Because Boris Johnson said what he wants to do is make free internet for everyone.
All right, I like Boris now. I like him now.
I like him too. Listen, all the shit I said about Boris, I take that back.
I'm sorry, Boris, dude.
Is he the blonde guy?
I'm not gonna fuck you in the ass, Boris. It's all good, man. You don't have to spread your cheeks.
He's got blonde hair and all that.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, Boris, for everything I said, dude.
Me too.
I'm moving to the UK right now. That's it.
I said that Boris is kind of a guy that would bend over, pull down his pants, and then watch his wife watch me fuck him or some shit. I don't know. Some all kinds of crazy shit.
He's gonna kill you.
I'm sorry, Boris, dude. I'm so
sorry, Boris. There's all kinds of shit.
I'm sorry, Boris. I pregnate your wife.
And then his wife comes in with a dildo, that blondie. She comes with a dildo and starts fucking my ass too, man. I'm telling you, there's some crazy shit going on, man.
Boris, make sure it's high speed fucking gigabit, or I'll go right back to what I was saying about you, dude.
Basically, he wants
2
to do
gigabytes
internet for everybody and all that for free at some point. But there is going to be a lot of
2
stuff.
gigabit?
Yeah, gigabits.
Yes, Chicago.
Dude, Boris.
2 fucking gigabit.
Boris.
That's better than what
gigabit.
I pay 100 a
Boris,
month for.
you're in our cool books now, man. Boris.
Boris, that's it, dude.
I'm moving.
Hand it to you. I gotta hand it to you, dude.
But what happens when he's not the prime minister and then somebody else comes along?
It's Prince.
We're gonna have to move
No,
out.
they just need to get more conservatives in there, then I guess.
Yeah. I don't know how many conservatives we have in the parliament. I know it's a Green Party, right? But how many conservatives we got in parliament right now?
Boris
Tony?
is conservative, right?
Ooh, probably about 230 odd conservatives.
I'm pretty
PMs?
sure.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's
yeah,
great,
I
man.
think they have the majority.
That's
right?
a lot of conservative PMs out there in parliament, man.
They have majority,
man.
Anthony.
That's pretty good, man.
Might even
No
be
wonder
more
he
than
won.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
But
Well,
there was
then I
about
guess
100. I think there was
I
like
guess it's all good.
98 or 100 and something against him now because some of his policies. So it's like.
Let me see. Let me read up more on this free fucking internet for UK.
Yeah,
That's
this was like a couple of years going back when he got brought into it because he was on about trying to get gigabit internet up and down for everyone in the UK because he reckons that people need it and stuff and all that.
I see.
Every time I type in internet, it gives me something else.
Yeah, so I'm thinking.
Chicago.
That would be a great nickname, and free fucking internet. There you go. Hold on, let me see. Let's see what do we got here.
Boris needs to deliver on that promise because I don't see anything about it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
This was ages ago.
I don't know though. They said that they're offering free, but only like 4G is free. But even then, here's the thing. I read up on some of the internet prices in UK, and it's still not as bad as here. Like with the Sky and all that shit, it's not as bad as the United States is.
Oh,
United
really?
States is like.
Oh yeah, man, for sure. Listen, man, our internet is the most expensive shit ever.
Is it okay if I share my? Hold on.
No,
you know
good,
what? No,
man.
I'll pull up my phone. Hold on.
You're good, my friend.
Sky
my
internet.
friend.
Sky is one of the main things in UK, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell, man? Chicago has it so much. Ooh.
What's going on?
Chicago's 2 gigabytes, Xfinity, $50 a month.
Oh, I didn't know.
Look at this. Hold on.
Yeah. Well, where? The bad neighborhood? Oh, yep. All right. Go to the south
This is the
side.
Sky right here.
What? That's
in
cheap ass.
the UK pounds, I think.
That's
yeah, if it's the British pound signs and all
Is
that.
that like $70 for me?
UK pound.
No. 60. That's $66. Probably.
Yeah, because I'm paying at the moment about £45 a month for my internet. So.
How good is the speed?
It varies. I've got like 100 megabytes for download speed, and about.
How many people in this chat room?
For the upload, I think is about 25 to 45 megabytes for upload.
What the hell?
Wow.
Well, they got sales going on too. Now they got sales going on at the Sky, and isn't there another one? There's other ones too. Obviously, it's not like a monopoly.
Hang on, let's have a look. Internet.
If you're gonna say stupid things in here in this chat room, I'm gonna.
Wait, let me see. Hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't see. Some asshole. Oh.
You remind me as Anchor Morgan.
Arthur Morgan. Oh yeah, that's an old message, man. That's all right. You know, that's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment, boy.
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
If I was John Wick right now and Mr. Forky said "go at you," I'll be like, you know what? No mercy. Oh.
Well, you know, John Wick and me and him, you know, we can get it on, you know.
He got hurt.
How?
Let's get it on.
The fourth movie, he got hurt.
Well, it's gonna happen eventually, you know, making all those movies.
I like Tom Cruise, David Craig. Those are the two ones I like, and then Superman guy is Harry what's his
Harry
name?
Potter.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
That game is going to be good. The Horrocks Legion, whatever it's called. That's going to be really good.
I can't wait to check that out.
So I've just done a speed test. So my pin is like 8 milliseconds.
Damn.
My downloads, so my download speed's 112.39 megabytes a second, And my upload is 44.68 megabytes a second. And that's from BT.
My Americans don't get that. Except Mr. 4K.
Hold
But
on.
I was getting like over
you.
500 and
I
something.
get good, but
before.
I pay a lot, you know.
Yeah. They've actually
you
knocked my
got
internet
Verizon,
speeds
don't you?
down.
Yeah, I still pay a lot though.
Yeah.
I pay like $180.
Yeah. I'm on fiber optic.
That's a lot of money,
myself.
dude.
High speed.
$180, man. That's still a lot of money, boy.
But I want to pay that $399
Yeah.
for 4 gigs.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 gigs is all you need, man. Honestly.
But
3 gigs. This is pretty cool. I like this, man. It's like a coffee, like a Game of Thrones shit. I'll put this.
What the F is going on here?
Game of Thrones.
Oh, we're gonna get. I like this, but this is. Where do you find this,
dude? It's because I'm part of that pro thing, so now it's all available. Shit, lifetime of this crap.
Dude, this is the best. This is the best software I have ever.
Yeah, it is, man, for sure. Software. But I don't know about this one. I think it's all right. I think the one with the dreams is the best. What about this one? The rainbow. Oh God, no. God help us.
Rainbows. I like
What
rainbows
is it?
and unicorns.
What rainbow? What is it?
Oh, you don't see it. It's all good.
Mateys. My name's Blackbeard.
Here we go. I'm gonna mix it up here a little bit with this.
So on the 10th episode, do you want to play Flight Simulator or PlayStation?
I don't know yet, though. I haven't really thought about like what we're gonna do.
And we can play on here, like a play along.
We can do, I guess, a flight sim. You know, if you guys want to, we can do that. Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I haven't got my flight simulator installed at the moment myself on that, but I'll watch. I'll join the.
You don't have an Xbox, do you?
No, I've got the Series X. Not Series X, the Series S.
That's still my favorite. That's still what I need to get.
Yeah, it's a great console. I've just packed it away because I'm moving soon in a couple of weeks, so I can't really flaff about it at the moment.
A helicopter me and Mr. 4K did on my stream yesterday, and thank you.
That was pretty cool, man. We were all flying around like in a formation, and it was pretty darn good, man. Like we were able to stay in a constant formation because these, drones, helicopters are not that fast, and you can easily maneuver them and stuff. So it was pretty cool, man.
I'm definitely have to do. I may have to play that tonight. If you guys are up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think I gotta head out. It was not very nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, my friend.
Absolutely. Yeah. Look at this. Ghost of Tsushima. Can't believe this.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Love you all.
Take care, mama, man.
Yeah, you take care, man.
Ghost of Tsushima. Take care, brother.
Oh, not sushi.
Okuda.
Okidoki.
Yeah.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Saka. Saki.
Oh, could suck me off, Mr. Sigel.
Oh.
What the fuck? Oh, you're so gonna go to hell.
Oh, Lord. Who's gonna suck who? Who's gonna suck who? Are
you know why your picture's not on here? Your video? He's like, who's Mr. 4K? Oh, kill these two guys.
Yeah, I am Mr. 4K.
Now we're on the assassination list. We know who to get these two.
Mr. 4K got killed, man. It's all right. It's in from heaven.
The real Mr. 4K is working for the Illuminati, and he's going to wipe us both out.
Shit.
I think one of the Stooges got whacked. Yeah. I'm thinking of Three Stooges.
Three Stooges got whacked. Who got whacked?
Mo. I think he got.
Somebody
was going to say something, and boom.
Who got whacked? Tell me.
I'll tell you what I've been listening to, though. I've been listening to a bit of Jerry Lewis for the last few days.
Ooh,
Oh, it's amazing music.
Yeah,
I've been listening to The Weeknd. That band. What's that band? Is it The Weeknd? The Weeknd. Brightest Light. You know who that band is? The song.
No, I never heard of it. Nope.
Let me see. I probably have it on my phone. Or here.
Hold on.
And it doesn't play. Great.
There we go.
The Weeknd. Yeah.
It's not copyrighted though, is it?
I'm not playing it because I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to head off myself for a minute because I'm going to do some food because it's 1:18 a.m. in the morning now.
You know what? I just realized, man, how long we'll be doing this live stream for, like 6 hours. It's unbelievable.
Actually, I'll give it to like the 6 minutes past, and at least we've done 6 hours in.
Yeah, perfect. Let me see where the chat is. There's the chat.
I'm OCD and shit, so I like sort of just precise time. And everyone keeps saying to me, like, oh, you're always waiting to that perfect minute, like a minute to, and then getting off and stuff. But it's just like my brain always wants to go past that hour and stuff.
No, it's good, man. That's a good habit to have, actually.
I didn't get any fish, so.
Today you didn't catch nothing. What about a gator? No gator?
We have one, but.
How big is it?
Bang, bang.
Oh, you guys killed it?
12 feet.
I was thinking something smelled a bit fishy.
Oh. Wait, I mean, aren't you guys not supposed to do that, right? You can't kill it, though.
You can. Me.
Really?
If it's on my property, you can go.
Really? I don't know, man.
If it's on your property, you can do whatever you want.
They know that, but I don't know. I heard different from Fish and Wildlife. I think they're saying you have to call a company to relocate them.
If it's attacking you, you can pop.
Oh,
or was it attacking you though, or something?
No, it looked like it was going to.
I don't know. Are you sure you should be saying this live, bro?
Right, I'm gonna have to get in touch with the animal welfare. You should be hearing them knocking on the door any minute now.
Oh shit, man! Damn.
Whoops.
Yeah. Too late now, man. It's out in the open, bro.
Yeah, and you see the guy with the big net waiting at the fucking front door to put you in it. So
I already hear a siren. I already hear a siren coming at your door. Knock, knock. This is the Fish and Wildlife. We're here with the sheriff's office. Open up. Open the goddamn door now.
I'm gonna kick the door down.
No, put down your pants first, and I'd open the door.
Yeah, you better do that. You better do that. You better bend over for me, boy. I'm coming in hot.
Yeah, he's gonna give you a Steven Seagal special.
You better believe it, boy. I call it the Southern Charm, boy.
This guy's gonna look for us and go on a podcast and just swear at us.
I think it's too late, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna bend you over and just have his wicked way with you.
The cat's out of the bag, bro. It's too late now.
Wait, I didn't know he plays for Pussycats.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh man.
I was thinking, no wonder, what a pussy.
Yeah.
He likes the female pussies better.
Yeah.
I'll get you next time.
Pussy, pussy. Oh, look at this. Check this out. Pussy.
That Batman. You gonna go see the Batman movie?
I'm Batman.
There's only one Batman. Only one Batman.
Ah, Mr. Batman.
I hope they don't delay it, bro. I hope they don't delay the movie. I really hope they don't do that.
Oh,
because I really
Adam Blaster's the best Batman, I think.
Yeah.
To me.
Oh, I went into big screen last night. I went, oh, hello, dears. It's me, Mrs. Doubtfire, dear.
Yeah, man. I can't believe he killed himself, man.
Dude, they did like the damn stupid Spider-Man movie on my freaking thing. No, you can't watch it.
Wait a minute. You didn't watch the movie?
No, they delayed it.
Why?
Because they want to keep it another couple of weeks.
Oh, in the cinemas, yeah, so probably about February or something.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, man. I already kind of know what happens in the movie because I've been bombarded with all the
Toxic
spoilers and shit. Dude, I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but man, people are so evil. Dude, they really like they show me all like important stuff, like at the ending and in the middle and the ending. I was like, fuck.
Especially when Steven Seagal turns up and all that, and has his wicked way with
Listen,
Spider-Man.
man, if Steven Seagal turns up, man, that's it. It's all gonna be good, you know.
I heard he had a full way with the Spider-Mans.
Well, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know, and sometimes I'm a pervert and sometimes I'm not, you know. But I go both ways, you know. I swing both ways. Just so you know, you know.
The spiders had a bit of a taste for their venom.
Well, Jesus Christ.
You know, it's kind of hard to tell what my dick's gonna like, you know, and my penis, you know, and my two perfectly shaped balls, they never know what they're gonna be enjoying the next time, you know. So anything's possible, you know.
So he takes the venom up his butthole.
Well, if that's what my anus dragon wants, well, you know,
that's what he's
gonna
have
it. That's right.
He's got to get terminated.
Dude, you don't know how many messages I've been getting from that shit, man. I posted a shit on Facebook, man, and some people actually stopped following me on Facebook. Like, I can't take this anymore.
Oh, I'm posting on all social media.
Oh shit, man. That thing is but it was pretty good. Even I watched, I was like, holy shit, that was pretty consistent. And the way he answered the questions was pretty spot on, you know. So it was pretty good, man. You know. So, but according to the guy, you know, with a little peanut in the little flat in South Liverpool with a little 720p projector, according to him, that's not a real Steven Seagal. Tell him to go make a video. Why is that a real Steven Seagal?
And then you think to yourself, nah, really? You've only just found out.
Oh, Lord.
Anyway, you guys stay safe and all that.
All right.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Starving.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been 6 hours of a lot of fun, man. I didn't think we are gonna do it 6 hours, but well, as you see, we did it, man.
Oh,
6 hours. Jose is here. He's drinking his favorite bottle of tequila. It's funny. I saw Desperado yesterday. That movie is so fun, man. I gotta tell you, I was watching it the other night. I was like, hey, Desperado is still fucking cool movie, man. Yeah. It's sure,
juice.
Yeah, but you know, originally they're gonna ask me to be in Desperado, but they said you don't look the part, and I said, well, I habla español a little bit, you know. I can say puta and hijo de coño, but they didn't like the way I say it, you know. So they didn't want me to be in Desperado, you know. So they called this Spanish kid from Barcelona Antonio Bananas, and I said, well, it's a kind of goofy name, but whatever, you know. I bet you that's probably...
and Automobiles is on Netflix.
Nice. I watched that on Thanksgiving. That's my Thanksgiving movie, you know.
Yeah.
Nice.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Trains, automobiles, and all. That's the Thanksgiving movie. That's it. That's the movie you got to watch for Thanksgiving for sure. You know, and of course, Halloween is I watched the Halloween on Halloween. You know, so that's the only Halloween movie you're gonna watch. Halloween ends. It's being filmed as we speak.
Oh, you see Steven Seagal's movies? That's a Halloween movie.
Yeah. Well, you know, this is why I don't worry about if I skip the Halloween on October 31st, because I look myself in the mirror and I see Halloween, you know. We could do this shit forever, man. This
definitely, man. But anyway, you guys stay safe. You too, Brendan, as well.
You too.
Mr. 4K.
Always a pleasure, Anthony, man.
Yeah,
always a
pleasure
to have you here, man. Thank you so much for being here. Stuck with us for 6 hours, man. Great.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah.
I'll be back.
I know you will, and I'll be here waiting for you, you know.
And a goodbye to fucking Mr. Steven Seagal as well.
Well, you out there.
Oh my God.
Cheers. Cheers.
I'll tell you, we'll go and see now in our old age.
I mean, I think everybody's going to be watching Steven Seagal. I think I just influenced everybody to watch Steven Seagal movies after this.
Oh, I'll probably be watching that Fire Down Below now because I've got that in the cupboard somewhere. You goddamn bastard.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Steven Seagal channel. That's it, bro.
I'll see you on episode 10.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now. And I'll see you in the episode 10. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Look at this. It's just you now and in an empty room without Sasquatches. I got to find a better... Jose is dying over here. Jose, take it easy, brother. Take it easy with that tequila, bro. I don't want you to choke on the tequila.
Nice. That stuff was good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, people ask me where this whole how many characters have I done so far? Let me see. I've done
20.
Dude, I've done a bunch of characters, man. I've done. Let me see. Solid Snake. I've done Arnold Schwarzenegger. I've done a little bit of Rocky, Christopher Nolan. I told you. I'm done killing. I've done him. I've done what else have I done? Tony Montana. The Fox awesome, man. Fuck him, man. Fox awesome, man. I've done him.
You did,
I don't know, man. Like I said,
Ring
6,000. Yeah, 6,400 plus videos, man. Even that, dude. I have so many videos. Even YouTube, it's sending me videos, like my own fucking videos.
Shit, man, that's more than me.
Dude, even PewDiePie doesn't have that many. Even Darkseid doesn't have many videos, bro. 6,400. It's crazy. Let me go ahead and fix this. Let me see. I need a good design, like something that really is really, 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 really nice. This is nice. Let me see. What about this? That's nice. What about this?
Dude, damn, this is too much money.
Who's that?
Dish TV.
Oh, it is expensive, man.
Jesus Christ.
Let me see. Let me look at some other overlays.
This is. This is my address.
Let me see.
Oh my God. You kidding me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Not you. I'm talking to the stupid computer. It's like stupid.
Let's see. Man, we got a lot of stuff here on this pro thing. Oh, look at this. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. You got to check this out. Holy shit, man. Look at this, bro. Woohoo.
I like that better.
Yeah, that's like some sci-fi shit, bro. But you know what, man? I'm so glad we're doing these podcasts because people seem to like them. Though I think they enjoy this. It's a lot of comedy, a lot of good time, a lot of fun. But people ask me, what about the gaming? Of course, there will be games, which I will do it in my traditional way, like I always do. Why? So that way it could be. Because here's the problem: when I do it like this, if I was to play a gameplay, it's only the frame rate drops like to 24 frames. You know what I mean? And it's just not good. You know what I mean? So.
I just found out my area is 2 gigs.
Where you live?
Yeah, it just upgraded. Well,
that's good, but you have to wait for the technician to come in, I believe.
No, it's a box and then upgrades.
Oh, okay.
Right? I don't know. Is that it? What do you have?
Well, you need to have a Wi-Fi router, a modem that can take 2 gigs. You know, so I think you're gonna need a new. They're gonna have to ship you a new router or something.
Oh God.
Yeah.
People keep sending me stupid messages.
Do you see a Terminator
What?
on
No.
my profile? What do
No.
you see? Snow?
Snow.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh man. So what's the latest news on the video games? Anything new coming out by the
Give
end of
me a
this month?
look. I'll look. I haven't checked my Twitter.
Mm.
Okay, rumors is The Last of Us remastered, remake, complete remake
Wow, when
out
is that
this
coming out?
year.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah, I don't want that. Just don't touch it.
But it looks interesting. I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Starfield might be another episode soon.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that? Grounded out of beta.
Cool.
Shoot, dude. Dying Light 2 to complete that game is gonna take you less than 500 hours.
Holy shit! 200 what? 500 hours?
500 hours and 534 hours to walk from Walkshaw to Madhor. I don't know what that is.
So 534 hours to finish that damn game.
Yeah.
When is the game coming out?
Next month.
Dude, I'll never finish that game.
What are you gonna get it on? GeForce, or are you gonna get it on? Let me see. Are you gonna get it on GeForce, or are you gonna get it on PlayStation, Xbox?
Most likely, I'll get it on the Xbox. Wow.
I might have to buy this game.
Wow. Dude, you won't believe this, but there's this. I was just looking at this, bro.
What's
I
that?
don't know if I can show the photo or not, because it's a bit. There's this supermodel. Her name is Polina Poriskova, and she's 56. But dude, she looks like she's like 28.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you see it?
No.
I don't know if I can show this.
You can send it on my Twitter.
Yeah.
You probably can't send it here because you probably get in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. Maybe I can retweet this shit. I don't know. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. To be that age, 56, and to look that freaking hot, man. God damn.
Damn, today was great.
Yeah, yesterday, man, we did a lot of stuff with podcasts and flying and flight simulator. And let me see something over here. I'm checking something out really quick. See what's new on the GeForce now. Maybe I should fire up that flight simulator, dude. I should show it up a little bit.
I'm on my Xbox watching the football game. Find that out. Who was in here? Great, thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Who's the Broncos? Broncos are playing?
Oh, Cowboys and Eagles.
Oh, cool. I need to catch up, man. I've been so kind of out of the loop with the sports because I've been so busy, focusing on YouTube and my other jobs and other things, and I really just didn't kind of have time to look into the sports. But hold on.
Going in there, going to your chat room.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and hold on.
Gotcha.
There we go. Got it. I got it, my friend. I'm gonna share this gameplay. I tried turning off and on my camera. I have no idea.
You have to unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah, I tried it. Still nothing.
You go to the settings and say camera and turn it off that way.
I tried that too. Nothing. I tried all of it, but
bro.
it's okay. It's not a problem. It's all good. They can still hear me.
Yeah,
I'm
sure, Steve.
I'm sure they know how I look like.
Oh no, he Steven Seagal wants to see you.
What? Steve's coming in on a podcast.
No, Steven Seagal.
Oh, hold on.
I'm kind of shocked that they haven't talked to you yet.
Who?
The celebrities.
Well,
Oh, I'll be right back. Bathroom.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I think I know why. I'll tell you when you come back. Well, I'm pretty sure that what am I saying? I think I'm too damn overweight now to even talk right now, and I think I have a diabetes, and what the fuck am I saying? I believe I need some of that Steven Seagal energy drink. What's up, Stephen H? How you doing? Coming to you live. Coming to you live. Somewhere on the planet. I'm waiting for this flight simulator to load up so we can check out the F-35. They said that they fixed the throttle. Perfect. It works now. There we go. We're going to go to Vancouver. And the time is going to be during the day. During the day. There we go. Hold on. I'm fixing. There we go. Come on in. Come on in, my friend. My friend. My friend. I'll have to make the screen smaller.
What is this?
This is hold on.
Oh, your 360 or a 360? Oh my god. Ooh, it is the Xbox. No, it's not.
Hold on, let me fix this. I'll put it like this. There we go. This is the F-35. My friend.
Why can't I get on my PlayStation Xbox? Oh, Jesus.
Hold on. Let me see. The weather looks good. Everything looks good. Everything looks legit. Legit. But actually, we need to fix the weather. And the time. There we go, man. 8:40 in the morning. Here we go, man. This looks legit. Look at this, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I like playing this game.
There we go. Let me just move it up a little bit. Like here.
I wish the Xbox lets you play on the PC version with your friends.
Here. There we go. Is that good? That's good.
Yeah.
And we're going to zoom in a little bit. We're going to zoom in. Hold on. But I got to move this up a little bit like this. Like,
yeah, I will join you, he said.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, what the hell, man?
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Can you see the airplane?
No.
What about now?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. It's covering it.
Yeah, it is.
Here we go. Let me take off.
I just want to play the Flight Simulator. I like how the game just crashes. Huh.
Come on, take off. Take off. Oh, great. It's working now. That's great. My flight stick. That's great.
Yeah, watch when they screw something up.
Yeah. But you guys can see it well, right? Let me see.
I can see the bottom a little bit.
What about now?
Yep.
Now you guys can see a little bit better, right?
Yeah.
Now with me, it's 60 FPS. For you guys, it's probably, I don't know. It's the F-35.
I like the 35. But, you know, the counter version is going to be like too much money.
Well, that's the thing, because they have to pay more money to put this out on a console. Like developers have to do that.
I didn't know you could do this on the screen. Damn.
Yeah.
I can't see it at all.
What about now?
A little bit. A little bit. Is that Vancouver?
Yeah, Vancouver.
Nice.
Looks pretty darn good.
I want a new plane.
But trust me, this looks so much better. Like in person on a monitor, and it's 60 FPS. Man, it shit looks legit. Hold on, let me see something about this video. The video.
Oh, they changed everything in the game. Oh. Okay.
Let me see. Let's see if I put in a full screen. What would happen? Do you see the full screen now?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Yeah. Oh, it's all the plane I can't see.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
That's better. You see it now, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's better right now. This is hard doing this.
Oh yeah, dude. What's up, Steve? How you doing, bro?
Hey, what's up, man?
Nothing. We're just playing some F-35. I had some issues with this airplane.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Like the throttle.
I'm just here at the international airport.
Nice.
Are you on my friends list?
But I gotta change the time.
Are you doing PC or are you doing Xbox?
I'm doing Xbox.
Let me look.
I would suggest using the propeller velocity, man. That shit is like legit.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Because you can stay in the formation with that velocity.
Yeah,
and it's easier.
nice for like sightseeing and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, look at this thing, man. Can we get outside? Let me see. Oh, they won't let us do that.
Damn, they got a new airplane. A32. Oh, A320 Neo Lovers package. Can I see the damn planes? Headaches. Air flights. No, air flights. Air flights. Stupid bastard.
You know, I've seen this F-35 in like so many movies now. It's like ridiculous. I've seen it in Transformers. I've seen it like in
Avengers.
I mean, you name it, right?
That's the one I want too.
Even in the latest movie, they did it. What you call it? On Amazon, Tomorrow's War. They use it in Tomorrow's War.
I gotta watch that.
You never seen it?
No.
Oh, dude, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that one.
You should definitely watch it, man.
What is jet class?
Means what I'm flying right now, jet fighters.
It's on the Xbox. It's $30.
What?
Yeah, you get jet class. That's what it's called. You get all these jets.
Hey, 4K, can you add me on the thing?
We're on the
I don't even have
on
the
the radar?
F13. Oh, add me on your thing too.
Hold on, let
Miss
me
Forky
see.
got me, but you know.
I gotta remember how to do that. Hold on. I know, I got it. It's right here. Lord Gaming Man.
I don't know if you can play crossplay.
You just
Are
gotta give me
you
your name.
on the U.S. Eastern?
I'm in some group now. I don't know who the heck. Oh, okay.
You gotta give me your name, Steve, so I can add you in there.
It's just put like the problem child.
Problem child. All right. Is it like
Brandon,
any?
what's yours?
Is it like
Lord
any?
It's still
Gamer.
Fanboy Gamers?
No, Lord Gamer Man. #123.
All right.
Is there like any underscore? It's just a problem child.
It's PR and then like the number O and then like problem and then child. So it's like
All together.
yeah, but also the child has a one instead of an L.
Oh, I see. So instead of I, it's one.
So the problem it's the O it's like a 0 and the child it has instead of an
One.
L it's a 1.
Child. So instead of an L,
But
it's
it's
one.
like a separate.
So
Like the problem and child, it's I think it's separate.
problem and child is separate, and then CH and then one and then D, right?
It's no instead of the L, it's a 1.
Okay, so it's a CHI and then one D.
Yeah.
And then you said 0 on the problem on the.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. I got you.
All right, cool.
I send you an invite.
All right, cool, man.
And also, I'm gonna send the Lord Gaming Man an invite. Invite the group.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I got it.
There you go, my friend. My friend.
I got in. What the hell? Oh, you son of a bitch.
My friend. My friend.
Oh, this loading sucks. Oh, great. My friend is all the way over here. Now I have to fly all the way 200 and oh shit, 227 miles.
Shit, I don't know if I got an invite.
Why don't you send one? I'll just accept it though. Mine's pretty easy. Just Mr. 4K upscaler.
All right, I'll take a look.
Let me see. Oh, look at the detail on this fucking cockpit. Oh my god. You see this? Yeah, man. Look at this. The detail on this cockpit is unbelievable.
Yeah, that jet it looks nice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
Great.
How much are these jets? Like what? 50 million or something like that? Or 30 million?
Yeah, those are really expensive.
Yeah. 35s,
if it's
right?
touchscreen, it's probably like more.
But I think it's technology behind this airplane that's made expensive, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And like the engine and everything.
Yeah.
I'm flying.
It's like really like engineering, like to perfection.
Yeah. Well, it's Lockheed Martin, so it better be good, right? These guys, the top of the line, they make these airplanes so good, man.
Okay, it says. Okay, it says you're already my friend.
Oh, really? So cool.
Yeah. All right. So
Just send
I
me an
guess
invite.
we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send me one too if you want.
Yeah, sure. I just crashed somewhere.
I'm in Chicago.
I'm in
crashing.
Vancouver, bro. I'm in Vancouver right now.
That's where I'm at.
I'm in
All
Vancouver.
right.
I thought I was in Chicago.
No,
Now
no.
it's in Vancouver.
That's where I'm at. That's where you guys are gonna be.
Vancouver
Sasquatch.
International.
Sasquatch, guys. Sasquatch land. That's where we at.
We gonna go look for the Sasquatch.
Absolutely, man. 100%.
Let's go check him out.
Sasquatch is always here. He's waiting.
That'd be fun if they actually had like a Sasquatch in this game.
Someone has to put an ad on a PC, man. It's got to happen. Like a big giant family of Sasquatches, and you get to see them. And you use that, and you use that velocity, right? You use that velocity. Can you guys see what I'm flying on the screen?
I thought they were gonna do like an update
No.
where you can see like
No,
birds
dude.
and stuff.
Oh, you guys can actually see my airplane.
I can see a little bit. It's going on and off.
Yeah, a little bit.
Dude, this is kind of hard doing. Yeah, it's cut off.
I got the afterburner now.
It says I'm on his fence. What the hell, man? I'm in your group, but it doesn't tell me who's in.
Well, I don't know why these things keep popping up.
The problem triad. Oh, I gotta hit. Do I have you on my group? No. I am not repeating what this says.
It actually runs pretty good though, not bad. I know it's like a 24 frames on the podcast, but of course I'm getting 60 FPS. But for a podcast, not bad. You can show a little bit of a gameplay.
Yeah, it actually doesn't look bad. Yeah.
And of course, this is not intended for live streaming like this. That's why we have OBS. But it's actually not that bad. Now you guys can see it, right? You can see the F-35 in its glory.
It's cool that we can like test out the technology,
Yeah, for sure.
So that if there's something, something they can like improve or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe they can even like check out your video,
Yeah. I mean, I leave them feedback. Tell them, hey guys, why don't you fix the frame rate on this? I think they said it's up to your computer, like whatever your computer can handle.
Yeah, they love to say that,
Yeah, but then
they
again,
love to say, oh, it's depend on your connection and stuff,
Yeah, but in reality, they don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's doable,
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Can you like take off like vertically or something?
You can, but you got to land. You got to do it from the beginning. But yeah, you can for sure.
I'm trying to find Project Chired.
That's crazy, man. That the jet can like go everywhere. It's like it can almost be like helicopter,
Yeah. Let me see if I can land
Just
over
like
here.
sit there and just like shoot some rockets.
It's pretty amazing, man. This F-35.
Was that made with by someone, or
India
was
Fox
it like
Teco.
from the software or something?
Um, I'm not sure what software we're using, but they said that they worked really hard on getting the proper blueprint for this F-35.
Yeah, man,
And
the details
in
are like really good.
yeah, and they said that India Fox Teco worked on the DCS before, so they're kind of familiar with the detail with these jet fighters. So that right
Oh
there,
man,
I
oh
mean,
they really like try to make it look like a replica or something.
maybe I can use. Hold on, let me see if I can use a. Hold on,
You have some helicopters, right?
yeah. I want to use the external view. Let me see. Let me go over here. Where is it? Uh,
Where the hell are
Did you
you?
end up getting the Apache?
oh, for DCS.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was out. Is it out yet?
I don't know.
No, not yet. I don't think it's out yet. But as soon as it comes out, absolutely, dude.
Oh yeah,
100%. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
because
yeah.
I heard you talking about that one.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna get that for sure.
Yeah, that should be awesome, man.
Absolutely.
I wonder how like how it's gonna look like in high detail.
I'm sure it's gonna look great, man. I'm pretty sure. There's no question about that.
Yeah, I like how in the flight simulator you get like a bit of like ray tracing and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, look at the detail on this thing, man. Hold on. Let me show you.
Yeah, now I see you better.
Look at this thing, man. You guys seeing this?
Thing is
Okay.
fucking spaceship, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
I think you have the king of live streaming now.
Oh, I think I see you, man.
You see it? Yeah, I'll bring it
Yeah.
down a little bit.
It doesn't
Yeah.
let me in the game, so yay.
You can see the guy in the cockpit, and you can see the camera down below,
Damn,
the
bro.
radar, and everything. See the radar underneath?
Why do I have to
Oh,
fly all over?
what? Oh my gosh.
Are you
Yeah.
guys on the map? It doesn't show me on the
It's
map.
incredible.
Are you
I
in
think I'm gonna-
Dude, I
Vancouver?
didn't even know they were gonna put that much detail. You can even
Yeah,
see the radar. Holy
yeah. I think
crap.
I crashed, but yeah, I'll show you because
That's
I'm using
happened.
a drone. But you can see inside the cockpit and everything, dude. It's crazy.
Hey, my friend's playing this.
Hold on. There it
That's
is.
how. Oh wait, I can't pronounce. I'm not saying that name.
Holy shit! He's not gonna stop this airplane. Holy shit, dude!
Damn, bro, you're bouncing around
Like Steven
like a
Seagal.
hot potato, bro.
What
Now
the
check
hell
this
is?
guy. Look
Is
this
it?
guy inside, man. Check him out, dude. You can see inside the car. Hold on, I'll show you.
That's dangerous. What you just did.
Here we go. He's
Yeah,
gonna
bro,
stop now.
I see you like gliding.
Yeah. I
This is
think I
Mr.
need to
Farms.
restart so I can show you what I'm talking about.
It's called Farm Simulator
Yeah.
Jets.
I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna
Yeah,
show you exactly what I'm.
that radar looks crazy, dude.
I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you how detailed this thing is, man. But I'm gonna do it from a parking. I'm gonna open the canopy. You're gonna see inside, outside. You're gonna see the detail, like unbelievable. And everybody else gonna see it too.
Yeah,
Because it's
bro.
hard when you're flying, to get the. Hold on, here we go.
Yeah, you can't like really keep it steady and stuff.
Yeah. So here we go. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go use the camera, and I'll fix this right now. Where's the
You're
camera?
like
There.
we're like multitasking.
I know.
The multitask
There it is.
operation.
There's a drone focus camera. Okay, we got that. We're also gonna get the weather. Get your weather together. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna go to
Yeah,
hold
the
on.
weather over there looks crazy, dude, on your screen.
Damn it.
We're gonna move that. It's not gonna be live. We're gonna do like a scattered clouds, and we're gonna do the time. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do it like during the day, like this.
I did mine
And
around like 2 p.m. or something.
yeah, now check this out. I'm gonna show you like the detail of this thing. I know. Maybe I can bring it a little bit closer. Hold on. Hold on, like this. Is this good?
Yeah, I don't know if you should like. You can't put it like a full screen
Are you offline
with
on this or
the
you're online with this?
Here, check
profile.
this out.
Yeah. Ooh.
Now look at it. You can
wow,
see
Dude. Oh, you can
can
even see the guy and everything.
the guy, and you can see the detail inside. Look at that.
Now I gotta go through my friends list.
And look at the that what you call it, the radar.
Wow.
See that radar? Yeah.
Dude, I don't have you on my list.
Dude, this is better than like watching like a YouTube video on it. You can actually
man.
like see what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is dumb shit, man.
And the reflection of the light you can see as well there too.
I need to get
Now,
this now.
let me go ahead and
land.
let me go ahead and what you call it? Go to cockpit and let me open up the hood. The hood. Hold on, I gotta open up the hood. I'll tell you what I mean. The
That's
camera, cockpit. We're gonna open up the hood. Open up the hood. Do it now. Do it. Get you back into it. There it is.
Oh wow, man. Looks like all like yeah, it's like all decked out, man.
There it is. You can see
Whoa,
the
it's got a fan on the top.
yeah, that's how it goes
What the
vertical,
fuck?
up and down. It's like a drone. It's like a Harrier, like one of those old Harriers. It does the same thing, goes vertically, so it can land vertically.
Dude, that shit's crazy, bro.
Well,
I think it's $30 million.
I'm trying to fucking.
You've seen in the movies, right? You've seen what they do, like the way they stop in the middle of the air and then they land like a helicopter.
It drives me freaking nuts how they do that.
Look at the ventilation.
I only saw like a couple videos.
Look at the detail, ventilation, everything.
They don't even have that many videos.
Yeah. The detail on this plane is just bananas, bro. And this is F-35B. And look at this. You see, even the engine, the jet engine moves down. You know why? So that we can go vertically up and down.
I like this. You guys at home? Take note.
Check this out.
I'm not kidding. Take note.
I'm going to go ahead and take off with this like this.
You're gonna try to take off like vertically?
Yeah. He will. Hold on. And I'm gonna land. There we go. Now he's gonna stay stationary. Cool. Now he's gonna stay stationary, which is kind of creepy, dude. He just stays like that, stationary, like a space shuttle, dude. It's fucking creepy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's gonna stay like that, bro. I can just go and
get some popcorn.
Yeah, get some popcorn. Look at him. Spin around him. As
What's
he's
the
hovering.
other one? This is B or C?
This is B.
Which one's the powerful one?
I think the B, Fat Amy, they call it B. Because it has a little extra chunk down there. And he can carry more weapons.
That's dangerous.
Look, it's hovering. It's moving. Turning left
Russia
and right.
Russia doesn't have this?
Nope. Russia cannot afford, man.
I'm scared.
Bro, they can't fuck with that, man.
Yeah.
I
mean, Russia has Sukhoi 57, which are great. But the problem with the Sukhoi 57, they don't have the money to develop them, that many. So they cannot wage any kind of aerial combat if they only have like 24 of them and only 17 of them are functional and they're barely being used. Usually they go with the MiG-31 or MiG-29. And then the usual Su-28s, you know, which they always use the Su-28s, Sukhois.
Yeah, I think they don't got the money, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. They don't have the money to maintenance this. This costs money.
Can't get that shit together. I think he would love to, but you know.
Of course he would, but you know, since he's the gangster using oligarchs to collect the money, you know, that's why he'll never gonna have the prosper economy.
Yeah,
even their spaceship, I mean, not spaceship, their ship carrier was having issues and problems.
Yeah, they can't.
Their
you can't top it off like because in the U.S., you know, like, you know, they really got the brains and shit, you know.
Yeah,
they can't fuck with the U.S., you know.
Well, no one can, man. You know, because we got that.
Yeah, it's for sure. Yeah,
we got all the weapons, all the technology on the planet you can think of.
Submarines.
And everything
dude,
around
the U.S. If the U.S. ever had like a Hitler, dude, then the world would be fucked, man.
Be the end of the world, pretty much.
We got Sleepy Joe.
Oh God, Sleepy Joe doesn't know where he is, man. He has no clue. Someone needs to fucking tell him where he is. Am I in the
freaking button? We're all dead.
Am I in the White House? Where am I? I don't know. Tell me, Jill. Hold my hand, Jill. I don't know. Where am I?
He doesn't know what's going on with C-19. He doesn't know whatever's going on.
All he knows is read a teleprompter. Get the jab, guys. Listen, here's the deal, folks. That's all he knows. Here's the deal, folks. Get the jab. That's the deal.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, I love how he always says like, yeah, here's the deal, folks. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
Number one, and then number two, and then number three.
Oh, what happened to number 4? I always wonder. Where's the number 4?
Yeah, and then after 3, he doesn't know what he's talking about anymore.
Well, that's the problem with him. Most of the time, he has no clue what's going on.
He doesn't know where his pee-pee is.
Well, that's why he has Jill. Jill helps him out, man. Come on, man. Hey, look, he's lucky. Listen, bro, I envy that shit. He's lucky. You know how hard it is to find a woman that'll do that for you, man? Come on, man.
Oh my God!
And she's actually still good looking for their age.
Yeah.
You know.
But you know he banged other chicks. Come on, man.
Oh yeah.
If he did that, I'll be going to punch him in the face.
Yeah, dude.
You know he banged other
all
chicks.
These politicians, they all have.
They do, man.
They have
mistresses.
like a fucking fetish, dude.
How many? They have mistresses,
How many they have like a fetish? How many 16-year-old girls they can fuck?
bro. How many mistresses do they have? Like in every country in Europe, right? Whenever they go to
Yeah,
here or there, like they're waiting for them, right?
yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. And God knows
Dude,
how
you
many
know
Bill Clinton.
how many countries they go to?
Yeah. And Bill
They
Clinton, how
probably
many
they
he
probably
banged?
got a they
Fuck.
probably got a hoe in
Yeah.
every country. They got a hoe in every area code.
Yeah. And these congressmen, God knows how many they screwed.
Oh yeah,
Shit.
I'm trying to hold my
it's
anger in.
a dirty,
Mhm.
dirty party, dude. It's a
They're all dirty,
dirty. All
man.
these politicians are all fucking
Of course they're
perverts.
dirty. Of course. I just showed you the chancellor, and you saw how perverted that guy is.
He's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Brandon, what game are you playing?
Baseball right now because my flight simulator crashed on me.
Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks.
No, it happens when you have internet that doesn't work.
Yeah. And this
You
game, it's
like
all about the
the
internet.
you like the baseball one?
Yeah, I love it. If you got me on my list,
It's actually
play with
pretty
you.
fun. I think I tried that one before. It was actually pretty fun.
Um,
I think this thing's flying on its own now.
are you eating
You're like
oatmeal again?
hovering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm flying this thing, bro. Look at this. Actually, he's
You're
flying
Yeah,
it,
the
a
like
only
you
pilot.
can
you're
like
the only
chase.
person
You
who
can
can do
like
that.
chase a car, dude.
Like the lawnmower simulator. Do not play it, Steve.
I tried it, man. That thing's terrible.
It's worse than NASCAR.
That thing is terrible. You can't
Oh,
even use the damn
jeez.
lawnmower. How difficult is it to freaking cut the grass? you know?
And you got 40 minutes to cut it.
Yeah, it's a new service.
Look at the detail on this thing, man. No.
Ooh.
Yeah, man, the detail is awesome.
I like this plane. I like this jet more than any other one.
And I can't believe it's not on the Xbox. Come on, man.
Uh,
Money.
yeah, they're slacking, dude.
They won't give VR. They. Oh man, I
Yeah,
just don't like it.
what's up with that, man?
Because Phil Spencer said in a
Why
new
what's
interview.
what's going on? Like that
Yeah.
Xbox is not even trying VR, man.
Apparently, Phil Spencer doesn't believe in it. He says, I don't think the Xbox owners are asking for it. That's what he
Dude,
said.
does he think that we're gonna be like gaming on TVs like for the forever?
Well, maybe PlayStation VR 2 will change his mind, man. Possibly. I think it's going to be forced. After PlayStation VR 2, mark my words, I think this will be the final push. And I think that we might see Xbox VR around 2024 or something.
I think he's
Yeah.
gonna like shit his
He's going to,
bricks.
listen,
Dude, it
man,
makes
Steve,
sense, man. It
he
makes
will have to,
sense.
bro. Did you see the specs on that thing? I think this is, again, Steve, this is the beauty about the competition. Competition drives, right? Other
Yeah, no, for
companies to
sure.
do the same thing. So I'm kind of happy that PlayStation VR 2 is coming out.
Yeah, man.
Oculus
That's
Quest.
gonna be really awesome, dude.
It
I
just should
think I
have.
think PlayStation they're gonna be flexing their muscles, dude.
Yeah.
Don't you have
I
a
think-
PlayStation?
I think Phil Spencer is gonna be shaken up, dude.
You know what? I think PS5 is going to start flexing its muscles next year. Honestly, I think we're going to see
Dude,
some
if they
shit.
if they came out with like a new VR service
Yeah.
that would just blow all other VRs like in the
Oh, yeah.
water. Oh man.
I'm sure they will, man.
That's gonna be the new thing, bro. Like, give it a year or something, and and the whole like meta universe and all that shit,
I know that the PlayStation right now has nothing that you can currently enjoy and play, but all that's going to change. Trust me, all that shit's going to change.
And then Game Pass
Yeah,
is supposed
I
to
think
come
I
out
think
this
they're
spring.
just keeping it quiet. Like I think
You know what, man? To
PlayStation's
be
like
honest,
keeping it.
Steve, they made that money. They're not struggling for money. Do you know how many PS5s they sold? Let me tell you, Sony's not struggling. They have money, man. I think they're just, like you said, playing it quiet. They're comfortable, right? And they're like, okay, just wait and see, right?
Ooh.
That's what I think. I don't know. But I think they're sitting comfortable with what they have.
His phone died.
Oh, his phone died? Oh, shit.
I'm still here. What's up?
I'm here. I'm cruising around. Look at this thing, man. Why isn't this on the...
Oh, wow. This is...
Why isn't this on the Xbox? Come on. Look at the detail on this fucking thing.
Dude, that's detailed.
Look at it, man.
I need to get it.
Not bad. I can't believe, man. 7 hours this podcast. I think I'm gonna land somewhere. I think this guy will have vertigo.
If you're up tonight, I'll play with you.
I'm probably gonna watch some movies tonight. I have to catch up with some of the stuff that I haven't seen.
I gotta see. What's that one movie you told me to watch?
Heat. Yeah, man, you gotta watch Heat. Oh my god, that's one of my all-time favorites, man. That movie's so fucking good. One of the best casts I have ever seen. Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Danny Trejo. Let me see who else. Val Kilmer, Tom Sizemore. I mean, Jesus, man, the list goes on and on and on. It's just such a great movie, man. Here I go into the Sasquatch land. Oh,
dude,
Lord.
if they grab your plane, I'll be laughing my ass off.
I'm gonna go in the water. Oh my god.
Yeah, the dude never talks. Joe Rogan does not talk about it anymore.
About what? About Bigfoot?
Sasquatch. Yeah, Bigfoot.
Joe Rogan is just he's just whatever. The guy has so much money now. He thinks he's a prima donna and whatever.
He thinks he's the president.
Well,
I will not vote for him.
Well, you'd be surprised. He most likely would win. But I don't think he would ever run as a president.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't think he would ever run as a president, man. I don't think he would ever be able to... Well, first of all, I don't think he would do it. You know? I don't think he would do it.
Look at the details on this. Okay.
You know?
I lost connection.
Me too. I'm gonna close it down. There we go. But yeah, man. I think Xbox needs to work on the VR. Let me tell you, man. Playing in I mean, have you tried VR, Brendan?
I have the PlayStation 1.
You have PlayStation VR. So you know how good it is, right?
I played the Quest 2 at a Best Buy before the C19 thing hit. And that blew me away.
But let me tell you, man. Steve lost the connection. But let me tell you, like even this F-35, when you are flying this thing in VR, you'll totally forget about ever going back to like your monitor. I'm serious. It's really, it pushed you right into the whole experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You feel like you're really there. I don't know how else to explain it.
He has to do it because Starfield is coming out.
Well, I think with PlayStation VR too, I don't think he's going to have a choice. He's going to have to do it. It'll be so much pressure from the Xbox fanboys, and he'll have to listen to Xbox fanboys. And
Xbox
that's a good thing.
So much they need to do.
Listen, man, the VR on the Xbox. Think about it. Forza Horizon 5, Flight Simulator, Halo, Sea of Thieves. I mean, is he drunk? He's trying to tell me that we don't need a VR? The new Forza Motorsport? Come on, man. Are you for real? You know, you got tons of games that are just perfect for VR. You know,
it's too much money, he said.
Dude,
that secret interview I saw?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. It's too much money for him to do that, but it's not too much money to build the Xbox. Come on, man.
It will take research he doesn't have time for. Some of his close friends are saying this to him, saying that.
How? Dude, that's such a baloney, bro. Oh, man, I can't believe he said that. Dude, small little independent freaking companies are making VR.
It was on IGN. It was on IGN and it got deleted.
Phil Spencer's full of shit on that. Lucky Palmer created a fucking VR headset in his basement, his mama's basement. What the hell is he smoking? I can't believe Phil Spencer said that shit.
That was not a rumor?
What?
That was not a rumor he did in his basement?
No, he did it actually in his basement. Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive.
The first prototype, with the two lenses. Yeah, with two lenses. Yeah. Stereoscopic. He did that shit, man.
I get sick when I have glasses and my eyesight.
Dude, this right now, I'm losing a little bit of respect for Phil Spencer. I can't believe he said that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it said on IGN, and then that video got deleted.
Dude, you are Microsoft. You're Xbox, and you're trying to tell me that you can design a fucking VR headset? Are you fucking... Dude, small little companies like Pimax, whatever, from China can create a fucking VR headset, but you can't? Come on, man. That's the most laziest bullshit excuse I ever heard. Dude, you're Microsoft. What the fuck is he talking about? Damn, man.
I have friends too. That's how I got it.
Dude, come on, man. That's so lazy that he said that. He just doesn't want to do it. This is what I heard. I can tell you what I heard from an interview on Larry Herb. He says that I just don't feel that. It wasn't Larry Herb asking him this. It was somebody from the questions, from the crowd on the podcast was asking him this. And Larry Herb said, there's a question about the VR. He says, right now we're more focused on ecosystem. This is exactly his words. We are more focused on ecosystem of the Xbox platform. That's what we're working on right now by releasing these different consoles in the xCloud and the Game Pass and the PC. We want you to enjoy the Xbox ecosystem on whichever device you feel that you want to play it on. We don't want to force you to buy a new console. And he says, I want you to, we want to focus on the ecosystem of the platform. So that's why we're not focusing right now on the VR and augmented reality and all that. And he asked him, are you guys going to do it in the future? He says, well, not right now, not in the moment. We don't have any blueprints, no plans. Right now, our focus is Game Pass, cloud gaming, Series X and S launch, and focusing on the ecosystem of Xbox. That's what he says.
Yeah, he said that. Then, when my friends get him and they go tell me stuff.
Yeah. But the fact that he, what makes him think that
it was
we don't want it?
Remember Christmas?
Yeah.
We did that. You and me were doing that podcast.
Yeah.
It was that time on Gian. He was live streaming and he was
not enough money.
No, cool. He was drinking.
Phil Spencer?
Yeah, they had a big party.
Oh shit! Damn it! So he's a drinker.
Everybody was drinking. That video got taken down.
What the fuck? I didn't know that. Shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Phil Spencer likes to booze. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Damn.
I saw that. I didn't see the whole thing. My friends told me this and this.
But like I just told Steve, I think it's going to happen. I think the PlayStation VR 2 is going to push pressure on the Microsoft to get the VR headset. And here's a funny thing. They already have Windows Mixed Reality. They already have that. They already have the platform. They already have the platform. So, like, what's the hold up? You know what I mean? They already have it. I don't know either, man. I'm just kind of crazy.
They got the money. They got what Steve said, but they just don't want to do it. They want more money.
Well, what's up, Mamba? What's up, Mamba? Welcome back. Did you hear that? Can you believe that, man? Like this Phil Spencer.
Yeah, Phil Spencer. Yeah.
What a bullshit excuse, man.
I think that Xbox is gonna have a pretty shitty year, dude. PlayStation is packing the exclusives, dude.
I mean, think about it. Bro, for him to say they don't have enough money, bro, they got Windows Mixed Reality. Again, their company. They have their platform. Think about this, Mamba. Look at the irony of this shit. They have the platform called Windows Mixed Reality, but they're trying to tell us, he's trying to tell us, oh, we don't have enough money. We can't focus on that. How hard is it to make a VR headset?
I think that he's trying to limit people with the VR.
Yeah.
And they just don't want to, like...
I don't think he likes it, bro. I think he hates VR, dude.
I think he hates us.
I
think that they actually are kind of like greedy in a way because they're trying to not save money on production costs and shit because they got to save every buck even though they have all the money in the world, right?
Dude, I think she's gonna love us now. Listen, I think we got a new fan, Marlis. I think she loves us now because she's a Sony fangirl.
She's gonna block me.
No, she's gonna unblock you now after this conversation. We're talking trash about Phil Spencer. She will definitely unblock you now.
I'm sorry, but I think this year is a PlayStation year again.
I think so. Absolutely. When I looked at the specs of the PlayStation VR 2, for sure, man. You got Horizon Zero, Forbidden West, Gran Turismo 7. So yeah, things are shaping
God of War,
up.
Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me,
bro. And how about Gran Turismo 7 with PlayStation VR 2? Holy shit.
Oh, that's going to be crazy, dude.
Oh, man.
And now you got Horizon on the VR, too. Did you see that?
How about the new Ace Combat, man? They get the new Ace Combat exclusively for PlayStation VR 2.
Yeah, this is going to be a...
Yeah. But you know what? Here's what I'm going to say about Phil Spencer. I think it's him. He hates it. I guarantee you, if you go to his house in Seattle, you will not find a VR headset. I fucking guarantee you. I don't think the guy likes the VR. I think it's him, Mamba. Honestly, he doesn't like the VR. 100% guaranteed.
I agree.
That's why you never see a VR headset in his office. Nowhere.
And here's why I think that. I think that he just doesn't... He has this business strategy where he doesn't think... He's on a high horse where he doesn't think that he needs VR to combat PlayStation and sorry.
Well, he's gonna need it now. Well,
yeah.
Now he's gonna need it. Now with the did you see the specs of that thing? It's a fucking beast.
He's gonna have to be pushed to the brink, dude, in order for him to really give into it, though.
That thing, it's a beast. When I look at the specs of the PSVR 2, even I was blown away. Holy, and then
it's fucking insane.
OLED with HDR. Think about it. Much higher resolution than Quest 2 and the Vive Index. So that's number one, much higher resolution. OLED. On top of the high resolution, you got OLED. And on top of OLED, high dynamic range with 120 hertz. Bro, it's going to be insanity. That shit's going to look so crystal clear, man. Holy fuck, bro.
The Skyrim VR upgraded to 2.
Now they're saying Half-Life Alex on PlayStation VR 2. Imagine
Dude, that's
that
gonna
in
be
4K.
sick.
I heard Doom.
Dude. Now, I want to put this in perspective for people who are watching this. I'll repeat again. Much higher resolution than both Quest 2 and Valve Index. So that's number one. Number two, OLED. And on top of OLED, number three, high dynamic range. When you combined high resolution, when you combine OLED, when you combine high dynamic range and 120 freaking fucking hertz, that shit will kill anything. Listen, Microsoft better think about this because this shit's gonna dominate, man. I'm telling you right now. I'll say publicly, bro.
And eye tracking too.
Yeah, I'll give in the StockX for it because I know it's not going to be available MSRP.
You know what? I said it publicly today. I said, spoilers warning, guys. I'm gonna on the October, whatever, 15th, 16th. I'm gonna be buying it from StockX. That's it.
I think it's going to be worth it nonetheless. If you ask me, yeah.
No, I'm gonna get. Listen, you know I'm gonna buy it. I mean, you already know that. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm just telling you the spoilers warning. You already know the future.
Yeah.
Mamba and Brendan. You already know I'm gonna get it. Yeah, but it will be StockX. You know why? Because I don't have time to wait and wait. I just want that freaking thing this year, and that's the end of that. I just want it this year, and that's it. You know, so StockX, yes. But once we get it, dude, we're gonna be drooling fucking big time, dude. Oh, dude, it's gonna be great. I think all the Xbox fanboys now they're losing their shit with us.
Well,
they're always gonna lose their shit, bro.
It's just, it's not. Sorry, but the Xbox, it just feels like there's not a lot of shit coming out on Game Pass this year, except for like PlayStation, like the scraps food, the food scraps.
Yeah, and
from,
Star. And Star,
Deathloop, like Deathloop, PlayStation already had that for a while now, and they enjoyed that game, right?
Yeah. What do they have? Star? Was it Starlink or Star?
That's it.
Yeah,
Starfield, I don't know, man. That won't carry the whole platform. It won't.
Yeah.
It won't be able to.
You need a more heavy hitters, bro.
Naughty Dog is.
PlayStation has not one, not fucking two, but 3 fucking heavy hitters this year.
Naughty Dog.
And that's excluding the fucking PlayStation VR. Can you believe it?
Oh, yeah, this is a PlayStation year. Listen, man. Okay, so 2021 belongs to Xbox, but this year, hands down, PS5. There's no question about that.
It's already almost confirmed.
Yeah. So, yeah, spoilers warning, guys. I don't know if it's even a spoiler, but everybody should know that, right? Yeah, so this year is the PlayStation year. It is. I mean, that's great. Hooray. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad.
On Xbox.
Shit.
And listen, xCloud and Game Pass, they're still great values, right? And the Ubisoft Plus going to Xbox is good too, but it's not going to carry against PlayStation.
You see, this is what makes all of us great. Like me, you, Mamba, Brendan, Mamba, and me, and you, and Steve, and everybody else who are on this podcast. We are truly a gamers. See, we can give the credit when the credit is due. Last year, we gave the credit to Xbox because PlayStation only had Returnal last year, and Ratchet and Clank we didn't really care much before, but it didn't really look that good for PlayStation last year, right? But this year, tables have turned. So this year, things are turning, you know what I mean? So, and that's what we do. But that's why we are gamers. We have both consoles. You know, we enjoy best of the both worlds. We're not missing out on anything. And that's the whole point here, guys.
And a PC.
Yeah. That's the whole... See, I'm enjoying the F-35 earlier. You saw it. Do you know why? Because I have the PC. If I didn't have the PC, I wouldn't be able to enjoy it. I'd be left out. So this is the beauty of having a little bit of everything. Variety.
And Nintendo Switch.
And Nintendo Switch. Yeah. Even that Metroid, Dread, I didn't enjoy it, but well, at least I played it. For whatever.
I kind of liked it a little bit.
I ripped the game to pieces.
I get it, though. It frustrated the fuck out of me, too. But I still thought that the story and
I'm sure the game is great, man. I'm sure the game is great. It's just I didn't know how to play it, and I think Rob
you really
told
gotta like look at the YouTube and shit.
Rob told me, he says, "Man, you gotta understand how to play this game." And I, I said to Rob, "I wish that you came earlier."
It's not for everybody. I get why because it's not for everybody. Like you need patience and
Yeah. Jose says I gave it a good chance. It is. But I definitely went fucking maniac on that one. That was brutal, man. I'm ashamed to look at the live stream. It was brutal, bro.
Well, you did rent it, right? So
I did rent it. So thank God to GameFly. Thanks to Brendan, man, and GameFly. I'm getting on Monday. I'm getting the ignition finally.
My blood pressure.
Oh boy, God help me. God help us.
I returned it in 2 hours.
Here's the worst part. Here's the worst part, Mamba and Brendan and Jose. It's not bad enough that my blood pressure is going to go up anyway. But on top of that, I have to wait for the freaking 18 gigabytes of nothing of updates.
No.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Shit. These guys have no shame. I mean, really, this motorsports games, what a laughing stock, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck happened? Except for
I don't know.
Everything sucks except for Formula One.
Yeah, man. And the EA got the license of that. Yeah.
Formula One is gonna be fucked pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, it's true. Some games are not for me. True. And I think this applies to everybody. Like I said, I have nothing against Demon Souls. But I told everybody, hey, bro, I tried it, but it's not my cup of tea. I understand that there's audience out there. There's, certain groups of gamers who play those types of games. That there's nothing wrong with that. Go for it. God bless you, But don't expect me to enjoy it because I just simply can't. Same thing with Returnal. I'm sure there's, I don't know, how many people are playing Returnal? Is there anybody playing?
No.
10 people. Like what?
Greg Miller.
I can't think of anybody playing that fucking game.
I just said his name too.
But listen, I understand there's people, even with Returnal, who enjoy playing that, and that's fine. But man,
I got to the third boss. You said 6 bosses, right?
But bro, that's not a heavy hitter. That's not a heavy hitter, dude. That shit's not gonna. That's not gonna sell console. You can't tell me that Returnal's gonna sell fucking PlayStation 5 consoles. It's not a heavy hitter, dude. And even the Ratchet and Clank, it's a small little technical demo, but it's really not gonna sell the PS5 consoles. This notion. You know what's gonna sell? God of War, Ragnarok, Forbidden West, Horizon Zero, and of course Gran Turismo 7. And on top of that, of course, PlayStation VR 2, which you're gonna need. You're gonna need PlayStation 5, right? So yeah. But to tell me that the Returnal was a console seller, I'm gonna laugh like Steven Seagal. Can I laugh in your face? Come on, dude. Isn't it hilarious? Somebody says to you, Returnal was a PS5 console seller.
No.
Come on, man.
This year will bring that, but it's not there yet.
They'll probably... Oh, God. To see what Steven wrote.
They probably start trying to return and go crazy.
Oh, God.
Returnal to sender.
Yeah, man. Returnal to sender. And that's the video that I got most dislikes. Those are like 7,000 dislikes or some shit like that.
You got 10,000. Remember we got to the max.
10,000 dislikes, bro.
They got rid of dislike button.
I think I started the whole movement, bro.
You got like 10,000 on that.
Dude. That was like I think I had 7,000 dislikes in the beginning. It might have been, it's probably 10,000 dislikes right now.
Yeah.
But it's all from the fanboys, from Sony fanboys. And these are the same freaking Sony fanboys who fucking hate the game. That's the funny part, Brendan and Mamba. These are the same people, same Sony fanboys who fucking hated the game. and they're gonna hit a fucking 7,000 dislikes. You know.
Well, here's the thing: they need to. Just because they hate the game doesn't mean that they're not going to use it to like defend their shitty well, not their shitty platform, but their platform, right?
Yeah. Well, it's the most. Listen, I owned PlayStation since 1998. This has to be the worst exclusive that was ever produced from Sony, hands down. Returnal,
Yeah.
the worst. You know, and House Marquee. I can't believe that they put them part of the Sony Studios. I can't fucking believe it. I mean, House Marquee, whatever you pronounce that name. I can't believe that they accepted these fucking guys. What are they gonna do next? Candy Crush? I mean, Jesus.
Oh, the game of the year was the worst. Game of the year was the worst game.
Fucking Game Awards was such a crock of shit. I'm sorry.
Oh man!
Now you and me watching that live.
I understand why Stadia didn't miss that
I
shit.
can't stand. Let me tell you, man.
Luna didn't like it.
This is why I can't stand Jeff Keighley, bro. I can't stand that guy, man. I really can't.
Yeah, he's such a bullshit artist.
He's such a jerk, man.
I Take Two? Was it I Take Two? The game won.
How the fuck did that happen? It should have been fuck it. It should have been Metroid. It should have been Metroid because it was a shitty year for gaming, so it should have been Metroid.
This is so true what Steve says. This is why I got entrapped last year in March. I looked at the trailer and I thought the trailer was going to be like Dead Space, you know, like a Resident Evil Dead Space third person, or like a Carrier game, right? Reminded me of a Carrier and the Dead Space. I said, cool, this is the Sony's version of Carrier from Dreamcast and Dead Space, like Resident Evil survival in space on this planet. And I said, this is fucking cool. I'm going to enjoy this. But they never told me that it's going to be a fucking Return of the Sender roguelike type game where you have to fucking die every single time and come back with nothing. If I have known that, I would have never spent $80, man. That was my whole point. You know?
And there's a sequel in the works.
Dude, even if they give it to me for free, I'll say, take this shit. I'll just burn it or something. I don't know. I'll make a video of me taking a piss on it and put it out there on YouTube. Like, you know, I'll drop it in the toilet and I'm taking a piss on it. First, I'll take a little piss on it first around the edges, and then I throw it in the toilet and take some more piss, and then I take it out and I take a shit on it. Part 2. Come for the part 2. Wait for the part 2.
PlayStation bought the company who made that game.
Unbelievable, man. Mm-hmm. House Marquee. Jesus, man. Unbelievable.
And Naughty Dog are making 4 new games for PlayStation only.
Jesus. I mean, this is the problem, man. These companies. I don't know why Sony is pushing this. You know what it is? Maybe it's because of what's his name? Yoshida. Or Yoshida. How do you pronounce his last name? Because he loved. He was part of. He was like a CEO once upon a time of PlayStation, but then he kind of stepped down or something. I don't know. Yoshida or something. Yoshida. Anyway, I think they're doing this because of him. Because he loves these types of games, like Bloodborne and, you know, Demon Souls and this kind of shit. And I think that's why they made this game Returnal, because of him. That's what I think, man. I think he did it because of him. Because he loves those types of games. What's his name? Yoshida, whatever. Yoshida. Can you look him up, Yoshida, on Sony? Brandon?
I'll look him up.
Yeah.
Sony, what's he, CEO?
Yeah, Yoshida. Just type a Yoshida. Yoshid. Yoshida.
YOTH.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Mamba?
Mm-hmm.
Yoshida.
Yoshida, yeah, Yoshida, yes, right.
Sui Yoshida, right?
God damn it.
And look what he likes. Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and of course he loves fucking Returnal. So they do is because of him. It's like a birthday gift. They're giving this shit to him. because he's like a grandfather of Sony. You know what I mean? So like, let's honor our grandfather. Let's give him the birthday gift. Let's make these rogue type like fucking games. They're doing it because of him. Yoshida. Shit, man. No, the GameFly would have never fucking. They would ban me for life if I made a video of Returnal sequel, took a piss in the shit, and then send it back. There goes the Mr. 4K created the Omicron 3, the most powerful Omicron ever created. Returnal the sender. All he had to do was take a piss and take a shit on.
If I see you do that, oh my god, you know how many PlayStation will try to kill you?
It would be like that movie Halloween Kills, like the mob, the evil dies today. No, the evil dies tonight or whatever. Shit, man.
Oh, fuck him.
What'd he say? He said, sucky. Oh, sucky. Oh. Ungurago. Unkun Songra. Untori Tornala. Oh.
He's 71 years old.
How old is he?
71.
So he can still sucky. He's 71. He's fine.
He can still...
Sucky. Suki means like a drink or something. Like saki. Saki means like a tea or some shit. like a tea or some shit like that. Saki.
He's gonna kill me.
That's what I heard. So what does he say? What does Yoshida say about all of this? He loves Returnal, huh?
Yeah.
There you go. What else he likes? Bloodborne?
Demon Souls.
There you go. You see, it's a gift present to
I'm not
Yoshida.
looking at his page anymore.
And guess who his biggest fan is?
Jeff
Give it again. No, the other one. Greg
Miller.
Yeah, man. I think Greg Miller is at the point where he's probably going to suck his cock.
Crap Gamer, too. Crap Gamer's name's on this.
Really? Crap Gamer likes him now? I thought Crap Gamer used to be a Xbox fanboy. What happened?
He flips.
Oh, shit. How? Why? You can't do that, man. Come on.
Because he wants this and views.
We need to put a new law, man. If I'm the president of the United States, I put a new law. You can't flip. You can only choose once. You can't flip-flop. If you're going to be a fanboy, you got to go all the way.
He goes 3 ways.
Oh, so that means so he's got so many holes. Okay, now we know. He's got many holes. And with the other guy, too, is going to flip-flop. MPG, whatever. These guys, there's like a Swiss cheese. So many holes you can plug it in, man. They go both. They go so many ways. Sideways, upways, this way, that way.
Sleepy Joe doesn't have a hole.
Shit, I'm sure there's got to be some holes in there in Sleepy Joe. Like somewhere like, the guy was, working in the cornfield and all that, man. Cornholing and all that shit, man. There's got to be some holes in it. Come on. Cornholing is the biggest holes you can get, man. I can't believe when he said he was driving an 18-wheeler.
I think he lied on that.
No, dude, they wouldn't tell him, bro. I said, dude, you don't. Oh, man. They told him, sir, but you never driven an 18-wheeler in a in a what you call it, Delaware. They told him, sir, but you never. They have to. His own party, dude. His own administration had to correct him, sir. You never driven a Delaware, and guess what? CNN just dropped the story and never mentioned it ever again. They never mentioned.
They're making CNN Plus now.
What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck. How much is that?
It's coming this spring.
Wait a minute. So this means Returnal of, what's his name?
What's his name? The whitehead?
Chris Kumo, the Kumo brothers. No, the Kumo
Chris
brothers.
Wallace is on there. He moved from Fox News.
Oh, shit. But listen, they got to sweeten out the deal. They got to bring Kumo brothers. Listen.
It's Cooper.
They gotta sweeten out the deal, Mamba. They gotta bring Kumo Brothers, man. Only on CNN Plus. Kumo Brothers Midnight Special.
They got fired. I think Fox is trying to get him.
Dude, we are living in a fucking movie, man. This shit can be real, man. I sometimes, man, really, I shake my head. I was like, this shit can be real. Kumo Brothers Midnight Special. So let me tell you guys, let's get after it. Here we got a couple of hot chicks right here. I want to see who can go ahead and reach out to her underwear faster, me or my brother. Here we go, Midnight Special, right on CNN Plus. Kumo Brothers.
Oh, we're gone. Bye.
Oh shit! CNN is hunting me down right now. I can see Wolf Blitzer sharpening the knife. I'm coming after you. You hear me? Breaking news. I just killed Mr. 4K. I'm sharpening this knife. Yeah, Wolf Blitzer scares the fuck out of me, man. He's always so serious. Like, lighten up, motherfucker. Jesus. Otherwise, you won't have any more gray. All your hairs are grayer now. You need to go fucking bald or some shit. I don't know.
Like Cooper.
Yeah, man. Wolf Blitzer, hold on. We got a breaking news. There's always a breaking news with this fucking guy. Shit, man. There's so many breaking news. I think he's breaking my balls, man.
If he has any.
Fuck. Hold on a second. Like, he would interrupt, dude. Check this guy out. Wolf Blitzer. I think he's going to live there forever, dude. He's going to be like a 93 years old or some shit. And this guy likes to interrupt while the guests are talking. And it says, excuse me, this just in. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, panel. Excuse me, panel. This just in. We have a breaking news. Then he comes back after these commercials. Then again, oh, excuse me, panel. We got another breaking news. This just in. Like, how many fucking breaking news do you have every fucking 15 minutes?
Like 15 seconds.
And they're all breaking news. Can you believe it, Mamba? Brandon, they're all fucking breaking news.
I'll probably try. I'll probably kill myself.
How long he's been there, Wolf Blitzer?
Doesn't tell me.
If he continues like this for another 20 years, he's gonna lose all of his hair, dude. He's gonna be bald. People gonna mistake him for Dr. Phil or some shit. You know?
No, they're gonna make him Kingpin.
Oh God. You know what, man? This is. You know what? The one thing that happened in 2016, all these people got exposed. The fakery got exposed in 2016, and people realize, holy shit, right? There's this much fucking corruption in here, right? This much corruption we got going on, you know? And I think it really exposed like how corrupt, man, these people are. From the media to the movies, entertainment, and then, of course, you know, politicians. I mean, Jesus, talk about the creme de la creme of corruption, you know. You know what I mean? And then we're surprised why there's so many homeless people. We're surprised where everything's so skyrocketing with prices. I don't know. We shouldn't be surprised. You know, it should be normal. It should be accepted and normal. Just accept it. This is a new normal. You know. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. Shit.
Yeah, almost 10 hours, almost 6 hours, 7 hours already.
Oh, 8 hours, 7:40, man. We're like an 8 hour mark. I think we just we actually did 2 episodes now at 8 hours. The first one and now this one.
Joe Rogan, you suck.
Well, Saturday night, so
yeah, it is 8 hours.
SNL's
we can
Joe
still
Rogan.
stay on.
Joe Rogan cannot do 8 hours, man. He can't do that.
he can't even touch his wife.
What's up with his wife, dude? Seriously, what's going on, man? Why is she so secretive? Like, what's she like? With some?
She's having sex with Steven Seagal.
You know, this is one of the reasons why I never want to come on to, Joe Rogan show, and I know he asked me politely to come there, but I said, Joe. There's so many things I want to tell you, but it's better if you don't know. it's for the best, and so yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed having an affair with his wife. She's something else, and I want to buy her out, and I'll offer her some money, and we'll see what happens,
And then was Jake Reagan his
What,
daughter?
Jake Paul? Well, no, Jamie.
Yeah.
Jamie comes out. Well, no, Jamie was just gonna. I think this would like be a fight. Like they would have to do it UFC, right? It would be Steven Seagal versus Joe Rogan. It would have to happen, right? I mean, Joe, if you're not gonna fight Steven Seagal for this, then you're definitely a pussy, right? He would have to fight him, right? It would have to happen. What do you think, Mamba? If he really was having an affair with
Yeah,
his
is
wife.
UFC on tonight?
I don't know. ESPN on?
I don't think
No,
that
it's
is there
just a
any
fight
fights?
night. Next week is the 270.
Oh, nice.
I gotta get that.
Can't wait, man.
I like the UFC now.
I like watching prelims, man. I like watching these.
They increased the price to $75 for it.
Jesus
For what?
Christ, man.
Pay-per-view.
That's worth it.
No, I'm
Dana
higher
White.
than it.
No, man. This Dana White, man, just Dana White, suck a dick. That's all I gotta say.
Ooh.
He deserves it. Screw
Suck
that guy.
a dick. Fuck the Dana White, man.
That's what he does
The
to
only good thing
security
he ever
guards.
did was support Trump, and
Bring us off, man. Like we already pay so much for the UFC, and now you gotta
And
making us
he
pay.
wants you to pay on ESPN Plus $75.
Yeah. He wants me to pay a subscription for ESPN Plus on top of fucking $75. You're talking $100 right there, right? Come on. What if the fight it's only first round, second round? I just wasted $100, Come on, man. No, man, it ain't right. Man.
he's a fucking idiot, that guy. I'm glad the mob chased him out of Boston. I'm glad that Boston got rid of that stupid asshole.
Who?
Dana White. The mob chased Dana White out of Boston. That's why
Oh,
he never
yeah,
did
yeah.
business from Boston.
But
The
dude,
mob, that's one of the greatest things that the mob ever fucking did. Honestly.
Dude,
hands fucking down.
Dude, he was terrified of Whitey. Dude, he would have fucking,
The mob did good there, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. And the guy Whitey, what's his name? What's his name? That mobster Whitey, man. He was a real deal, man.
Can we say his name? Because I don't want to get us in trouble.
No, he's dead. Didn't they kill him or something?
Yeah.
In a jail? They killed him in jail.
I think that he died in
They want
he
Shiv
was
him?
murdered by
Shivved him.
inmates. Did you know that?
Yeah. But was he? I think so.
Yeah.
Whitey
Yeah.
Bulger. Yeah, Whitey
Yes.
Bulger. Yeah.
Yeah. They
Yeah, that
stabbed
was
him.
him. He was 80 fucking
Yeah,
9, and he died. He was murdered by his inmates.
Whitey Bulger. Yeah. That guy was like
He
was a
walked
real
into
deal.
the shower.
Well, I don't know. I mean, how it happened, but it was definitely painful and brutal. That's for sure. It wasn't comfortable. Let's put it that way. But can you feel sorry for that guy? I mean, he fucking killed a bunch of people, man. How many people he killed? Johnny.
19 people.
19 people.
Oh no! If he's that, no, he got whacked in the Chicago movie theater.
What's with all this 19 numbers, man? I thought that was Semi the Bull that killed 19 people, or he participated with 19 people killing.
It's Johnny Depp.
Was Semi Gravano, right?
Names.
Was I heard some people say, dude, some people say that Semi Gravano killed 21 people. I mean, mobsters. These are like, these are like the mobsters, gangsters. He killed 21 gangsters. Between each other. I just want to clarify that. Like these guys, when they were whacking each other. It was like gangster against a gangster, different family, right? Colombo against Gambino and Luciano, right? So they were like going against each other, right? But still, that's 21 gangsters that he killed, right? I also heard, maybe I shouldn't be talking about this.
I don't think you can.
No, but you know what? Let Semi tell the story. Why the fuck should I? I mean, he was there. I mean, fuck, the guy, lived that life, and he should fucking say it. He should.
Because they're gonna shut you up.
Fuck that shit. Yeah, fuck that. Right? He's got a podcast. Let him say it. Let him fucking talk about it. Right? So let him say what he needs
Who's
to
this
say.
guy? I'm gonna shoot him.
Shit, But my problem with Semi is this. Look, he's done what he's done. I get it. It is what it is. You did what you had to do. You were part of that life. But here's what bothers me about Semi Gravano. Now that you're old and you're almost, 70, 72, 73 years old or 74 years old, why do you still have to talk about Cosa Nostra? How much you love Cosa Nostra, how much it means to you. Bro, you are a rat. You ratted on your boss. You ratted on John Gotti and Gambino crew. You ratted on everybody and their mothers. So that's it. You already took a piss on Omerta and Cosa Nostra. But why does he have to always bring it up, man? I don't get that about this guy. Instead of saying, guys, what I did was wrong. Don't be part of this life. I implore you, please stay away from, the organized crime. Stay away from mobsters. Stay away from this bullshit. Don't be part of it and live a good life. But he never did that on his podcast. This Tingo Hours. This Tingo Hours is the podcast. He never said, hey, I feel sorry. This was wrong. The shit that I did was wrong. But he praises. This is why Michael Franchise really can't stand him. I was like, dude, what you did was not normal, dude. You killed people, bro. So I don't know what you're so happy about Cosa Nostra. Cosa Nostra destroyed a lot of people's lives. A lot of families. A lot of dead people because of La Cosa Nostra. All right? They're either dead or in the jail, or they rotted in jail. So, and I think that's why Michael Franchise, says he destroyed his family. His father spent 103 years, was it? When he got out of jail, he was 101, 102. And then he died in 103. His father, Sonny Franchise, I don't get this guy. I really don't. It seems what Rudy Giuliani was saying was true about him. If I could give this guy another 100 years, if I could, I'd give him a 300 years if I could. Basically, what Rudy Giuliani was saying, this guy will never change. Only Sammy cares about Sammy. There's only Sammy in the Sammy's world, man. And I think he shows on it when you watch him, dude. He's like, the guy never apologized for what he did. Like what I did was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. I should have fucking left that life, So that's the way I feel about that guy, man. What kid's gonna learn from you? Like, that's my question to Sammy. Like, what are kids gonna learn from you? Like what? Do what I did? Whack people? Cooperate with the government? Sell the ecstasy? Use your daughter to sell the fucking ecstasy in Arizona? And then spend some more time in jail? What the fuck they gonna learn from you, bro? Ain't gonna learn shit. Only get in trouble. So I just don't get this guy. And it's hard for me to respect somebody. John A-Light's different. John Elite, at least he says what I did was wrong. I was a piece of shit. That I was involved in this fucking gangster shit. But now I want people to know that I'm against the whole mobster shit, mafia. I want kids to live a straight life, stay off the streets, and get educated and try to, walk the straight line. At least he's doing something positive, you know what I mean? This guy is just talking about this thing of ours. Like, he acts as if he's still the underboss. You know what I mean, Mamba? He's acting if he's still the You're not the underboss anymore, man. That shit's over. When you ratted on John Gotti, when you put everybody from Gambino's family in jail, that's it, bro. It's done. It's over, right? But now he's, after all these years, after 28 years, he's like, oh, La Cosa Nostra, how much I care about Cosa Nostra. Bro, don't make me use a Steven Seagal and say, can I laugh in your face?
Damn.
That's the way I feel, man. Like, I don't like people who bullshit, man. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if you were a gangster, what you did in the past. But when I smell bullshit, I got to call it out, dude. And I smell bullshit,
Yeah.
If you were a gangster through and through, you wouldn't have ratted. You would have taken the fucking bullet. You would have go out with a bang. If you were a gangster through and through, you would have keep your mouth shut. You wouldn't say shit. But you're not. You were looking out for yourself. End the story. You know?
And he got off for like a couple of years off his life.
Well, because he cooperated. He gave he gave everybody, everyone, and their mothers, everyone. You know.
Yeah, that was bad.
But he wants all of us to believe how much he cared about La Cosa Nostra. Really, dude? You want to believe how much you gave a shit about Cosa Nostra, but then you the one who destroyed it. Rather than everybody. Cooperated with the government. Went to the congressional hearing in front of all the senators. In front of all the senators, raise the right hand, right? Come on, man. Give me a break. You know.
Yeah. So, Rainbow Six Extraction, you're gonna be able to play that like anywhere, huh?
Yeah. Oh, hey, it's a bad girl. Oh, I'm sorry, happy girl.
Hi, bad brother.
Hey, happy girl. So it's a bad brother and a happy girl. Yeah, that's a great combination, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a bad brother and I got my happy girl. We rock and roll through the streets of Las Vegas, and we roll the dice everywhere. We win, we lose, it doesn't matter, 'cause we are two of the kind,
Boy
shining
husbands.
stars above Vegas. That was such a cheesy fucking cringe-worthy song.
All I want for my exes is my 2 phone balls back.
80s were interesting times.
Yeah.
It's late
Yeah,
at
man.
night.
Everything feels like a movie, man. When I remember 80s and 90s and today, it all feels like a movie to me. It feels like I lived through a movie.
A pretty happy movie and lighthearted then.
Yeah.
You know what
man.
movie we're in?
Rainbows and
Judgment Day. We're in Judgment Day.
Oh, fuck that movie, man. No, this is the bullshit, all of it. I don't want to go down there. It is too hot. I got melted. My exoskeleton suit, my cybernetic
Terminator
mechanism.
Dark Fate made all of that shit.
And they made him look like was he a carpenter?
Fuck
Carl?
Terminator Dark Fate and fuck all the feminazis that made that shit work.
Hey, man, the carpenter, Carl, his name was Carl. And they made him look like so submissive. And they were all dominatrixes.
They made Arnold look like a pussy.
Yeah. Carl, we need you now. Carl, get in the car, Carl.
Fucking
Affirmative.
ridiculous.
Affirmative, right away. Tell me where you need me to put it.
Tell me whether you can tell me to be your simp over here right now.
You know what's even worse?
Fucking movie.
You know what's even worse? Here's the worst part. James Cameron wrote the script and produced that movie.
Well, he's woke. He's woke.
What?
I mean,
Yeah,
expect
yeah.
Avatar 2 to be woke too.
Oh,
honestly.
fuck, man.
It's gonna be woke, dude.
Man. Oh, damn it.
They
man.
probably redid the script after all the woke shit happened, and
You know what? That's it. I knew ever since. Well, can I say it? Well, I shouldn't. Spoilers warning. Spoilers warning.
Oh, shit.
Spoilers warning, everybody. You got 60 seconds. T minus 60 seconds. Spoilers warning.
T minus 60 seconds.
Oh, fuck.
T1000.
Right. We still got time, guys. Still got time to get the parachute and jump out.
All right, I'm getting my parachute. I'm holding on to it.
Spoilers warning.
I'm getting a baseball bat and jump off.
What happened?
So I'm gonna get a baseball bat and jump off.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 29 seconds. Isn't it funny? Whenever there's a countdown, one of these horror movies, there's always a nice, soothing voice. Oh, please take your time. No rush.
Like
they
should make Morgan Freeman do one of it. It would be so.
Yeah, fuck, dude. I'd probably stay.
T minus.
I'd probably stay, bro. I wouldn't even leave, bro. Fuck. I'd probably stay on the ship and blow up with it.
Yeah, probably.
Or even by a xenomorph.
T-minus 30 seconds
shit.
right
You
now.
should get the guy who played the boss in Power Rangers movie.
Hey, happy girl. Good evening. Good evening. So anyway, cover your ears. If you haven't seen the No Time to Die, you will have time to die right now to cover your ears.
No time for spoilers.
No time to spoil it. All right, here's the deal. This is what it did for me. Ever since, I think I gave a plenty of spoilers warning, didn't I, Mamba? Didn't I, Brendan?
Yeah.
I think if by now you didn't click and leave and stop and pause, well, it's on you. And if you're out taking a shit, taking a piss, and you're just coming back, well, too late. It is what it is. You know what it did it for me? I knew, Mamba, Brendan, ever since Bond got killed, I knew this is it. I knew this is it, man.
I have that fucking movie.
It seems like
it all started from there, man. It all started from Bond. I knew once they killed James Bond, this is it. Nothing is safe.
Except for the only movie that was spared was probably Spider-Man No Way Home. That's it.
Oh, you guys were talking about No Time to Die at lunch today. Yeah, man. To me, that movie did it. I knew like this is the beginning of this new era of, killing all our famous characters, and now we're gonna have a bunch of woke movies like Eternals and more shit like Eternals and Cleopatra and all this other shit.
I think that Spider-Man No Way Home is gonna be well, no, it wasn't woke, but I think the next one might be Spider-Man 4 if they make it. It's gonna be woke.
No, it's Amazing Spider-Man's the spin-off.
But this one was
yeah, that too.
I would say this is the only movie. Well, two movies actually. No Way Home and Halloween Kills.
That's it.
Yeah, two movies, yeah. Halloween Kills and No Way Home. That's it. Yeah.
And maybe Venom 2.
Yeah, Venom 2, but still I sensed a little bit from Michelle Williams, a little bit of that feminism.
Yeah.
Slightly. Just a little dose. Well, you got to watch the movie. I don't want to spoil it, but you'll see,
No Way Home was great. So,
yeah.
But I just don't want the next one to be shit,
Netflix is going to cloud gaming.
He won't because he's in there, man.
I think that every movie that Tom Holland's in, I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be
like
good,
it always
man.
works. It's
gonna work, man. Trust me, it's gonna work.
It's like a Tom Holland wizardry or something.
My only thing is, you cannot get rid of Marissa Tomei. I love her, man. I have a crush on her. She's got to be.
It's like that they actually were like anti-woke in that movie, don't you think?
Yeah,
they got rid of,
She's my favorite woman on the planet.
Yeah, I was a little bit sad about that, but I think that it really added to Spider-Man character development, and I like Spider-Man character development.
But I love her, man. I love that actress, man. I love that woman, man. I really do. I love Marissa Tomei. I was sad,
but at the same time, I thought that they really did a great job with the character development with.
I'll never forget My Cousin Winnie with Joe Pesci and Marissa Tomei, man. I'll never forget it, bro.
Yeah.
She also played. She played a stripper with Mickey Rourke in what was it? The Wrestler, and she did a pretty fine, good job on that one too. I would say that's probably one of the best Mickey Rourke performances out there, man. As the Wrestler, he did a good job. But
how the fuck is she 57? Dude.
She's so hot, man. She's so beautiful. Oh my God,
man. I think she ages backwards.
Is she from Ghostbusters?
No, man. You remember her from My Cousin Winnie with the Joe Pesci, bro. Yeah. I gotta buy that movie, man. By the way, Jesus, I need to buy that. What the fuck's wrong?
Is it on HBO or something?
I think so, but I need to own a physical copy.
It's on HBO Max. I just saw.
Yeah, but I'm gonna buy a physical copy. I need a physical copy.
Yeah, I need to buy one too.
Yeah. Like I have Goodfellas. I got all these movies. Like certain movies, like I gotta have a physical copy. Like I just gotta have it. That's like forever. And My Cousin Winnie is definitely on the next list.
I have Back to the Future trilogy in 4K.
Nice. But yeah.
And Top Gun, of course.
Yeah. Speaking of Top Gun, is that shit ever gonna come out?
Next fucking May.
Fuck,
Well, this May. Well, no, this fucking November. Or wait, no.
Well, let's
it's this
hope.
May.
Fingers crossed.
They said it's in May 27th, Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah. But anyway, getting back to No Time to Die. Getting back to No Time to Die. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Getting back to that James Bond last movie, No Time to Die. To me, the dying of Bond, the killing of Bond, to me, that was the beginning of this new, whatever this new era is, of wokeness and whatever you want to call it. It just felt that everything's going to be different from now on, man. You know what I mean? And it did. And it did, Mamba. It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
look
pissed me off.
Yeah. Look at all these movies that came after that.
I hope that Tom Holland can. I think that he should advocate to get rid of this woke shit in Hollywood.
He's supposed to be the next James Bond.
But see, if he tried to do that, then they're gonna cancel him.
I know, but he already kind of made a statement for himself of like a new age of male actor, you know.
Yeah. And you know
people I don't know, I think that people get turned on by him, and that's why they like him so much.
Yeah.
Kind of like that guy Pete Davidson, right?
Yeah.
And Ryan Reynolds too.
Pete Davidson is crazy.
What do you think about here's a good question.
Oh man, he's funny.
What do you think about this new movie he did, Drake Fortune Uncharted, with Mark Wahlberg? What do you think about that?
I think it's going to be pretty good. I'm going to watch it. It comes out on my birthday, so we'll see. Yeah.
When is your birthday?
February 18th.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Dude, that's the same day that Forbidden West comes out.
Yeah, and Uncharted movie.
Yeah.
So,
that's going to be cool.
And Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Yeah, how nice. How nice is that? Valentine's Day. You hear that, guys? Open your wallets. It's a Valentine's Day. Dig.
Yeah, you're gonna have
I didn't say dick. I said dig.
Be my simp.
Listen, I didn't say dick. I said dig. Dig. D-I-G. Dig deep in your wallets.
They're gonna think that you said the other word.
Dig deep. Well, they'll do that too, but first you have to dig deep into your wallets. All right, you gotta go dig deep into your wallets and then get the Benjamins out. That's it, man.
Everyone is going to be my simp now in February.
Go to Jared Jeweler and get some diamonds. That's it.
That shit's still on business?
I don't know. I think they're around. I've seen them at some shopping malls. They're still there, I think.
Shit, that's old.
Yeah, Jared's your friend. You
My
got 20,000. You got 20,000 for this 3.5 carats of diamond. Come on over. This is a specific kind of a diamond, only found in Congo. And it's enclaved by the gold. 5 carats, and then silver, 3.5 carats. The price comes to 20,000. It's a very
kill
rare.
myself right there. Jeez.
But you love her, Jeff Bezos. What is 20,000 for you, sir? Nothing. Put a ring on that thing. Surprise her. Imagine that guy, Jeff Bezos, and what kind of stuff he buys for Valentine. Oh, what can he buy her? Like, dude, what the fuck can he do? She has everything already. Like, what the fuck you gonna... Here's the problem with these wealthy people. What the fuck are you gonna surprise your wife with? She already has everything. Like, what are you gonna do? I mean, there's nothing that you can buy her that she doesn't already have, right? So what are you gonna surprise her? Another baby? Okay. I guess.
I don't know. Maybe like a group of secrecy people to fuck her in front of him.
Oh,
no.
Damn.
I know what his wife wants. She wants the other guy. Don't look up. What's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio. No.
He wants Elon Musk.
She wants Leonardo, dude. Did you see her? How she was holding? She was hitting onto him. She has hots for Leonardo DiCaprio. I think that would be the greatest gift that he could give. Set up a meeting between her and Leonardo DiCaprio in a suite in Las Vegas. There you go. On a Caesar Palace, penthouse, whatever, some
Shit,
floor out
that's
there.
like fucking $10,000.
I think that would be the greatest Valentine gift. But Jeff Bezos wouldn't be able to live with himself. The Leonardo DiCaprio is banging his wife, man. Imagine that fucking. Talk about anxiety. Like this guy, fucking. You know, he strikes me as like the guy you don't want to fuck with. Doesn't the Jeff Bezos strikes you as a guy you don't want to fuck with? I think I get that feeling when I look at Jeff Bezos. Like, don't fuck with me.
Are you gonna
should.
play the God of War on PC
I think they will.
next week? It comes
Really?
out.
Oh shit! I gotta check that out, man.
What
I'm gonna
game?
play that.
14th.
Definitely
What
gonna
game?
play that for sure.
What game was
Why
that?
isn't 14th?
Okay.
Why isn't that on GeForce, man? I should play that shit on GeForce
I
now.
don't know. They might put it on. We'll see. They
Yeah.
might announce it on
Yeah.
next Thursday, like they always announce stuff on Thursdays. We'll see.
Yeah.
But I
But
kind
look-
of doubt it because there's no like days gone
Sony,
on there
yeah,
already.
yeah,
Or
yeah.
well, they do have Death Stranding, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Dying
possible.
So I
Light's
don't know.
gonna be the
There's a
best version.
possibility. You know, there's
Yeah,
a possibility.
Yeah, there's a
Dying
possibility for that.
Light 2.
Is that coming 14th?
It comes next month. It's going to be the best.
Dying Light 2
GeForce.
comes. I think that Dying Light 2 is most likely going to be on GeForce. Is the first one on there? I don't know.
I don't know. I'll look.
I think that, but they already announced that game. Right, that the day before is coming, the Stadia. Oh yeah, I heard that. Jose. Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah,
bad.
it's on here. The first one.
Oh yeah, that's right, man. I just realized that too.
I heard it was it was like a bare bones port, and it had a bunch of shitty glitches. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Best to stick with
The Witcher
PS5
3
with
is
that
really
one.
good. The Witcher 3.
Are they gonna do a Witcher 4? Speaking of Witcher 3, you think that'll ever happen? Like a Witcher 4?
No.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna fucking pre-order it. That's for sure. I'm buying it when it comes out, and if the reviews are good, you know.
I don't know, man. Look, man, these guys have really lost credibility, right? With everything that has happened, I really can't see them, gaining any credibility with this whole disaster cyberpunk that happened. I'm talking about CD Projekt Red. Unless somebody else do it,
bad.
I don't know. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, dude. We'll see what happens. But yeah, man, it's that's why I don't get excited anymore about these exclusives, because I've been so disappointed in the past. You know what I mean? Where even with the Forbidden West, I'm just kind of let me rent it, and let me see what it's all about, and then you guys will find out when I play it. The look on my face will tell you everything you need to know.
I'm looking forward to PlayStation Game Pass.
That's gonna be great. As a matter of fact, I can't wait for that, man. That's something I'm really looking forward to.
I think in spring they might release it.
In the spring? Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, that's great.
I think that's what Bloomberg said.
I can't wait for that.
And they're the first ones that said it.
Well, that's gonna be great, man. I can't wait for that either, man. Shit.
They said there's going to be 3 tiers. The first would include existing PlayStation Plus benefits. The second would offer a large catalog of PlayStation 4 and eventually PS5 games. And the third tier would have everything in the first and second tier, and also extended demos, cloud gaming, and a library of classic PS1, PS2, PS3, and PSP games.
Interesting. Well, that's not bad. Not bad at all, man. If they can deliver on that, that'd be great. Shit, man.
It'll probably be like $20 for the third tier, I'm guessing.
Is that like a Game Pass?
Well, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's Game Pass, PlayStation. They said it's Spartacus. That's the code name, I guess.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking forward to that right now. To be honest.
How much is that for a year? $100.
I don't know. We'll see. No price yet, but I'm assuming probably $20 for the best tier.
You're
If you
probably
ask
going to
me.
see it in March.
That's like an estimate. Yeah,
March
probably.
or spring.
I think that they might do it in February. They probably will, but we'll see. You know, just because of Horizon Forbidden West, they might. You know, we'll see. You know.
And GT7.
And this means that PlayStation Now is going to be gone. This is going to be the new PlayStation Now.
Well, PlayStation Now was always, kind of struggling, to be honest with you. They never really had that momentum, And I always knew that they're going to be working on something else. I always knew in the back of my mind.
I just think that it would be smart if they did it in February, because that's when Forbidden West comes out, and also Gran Turismo 7.
Yeah.
It comes out 2 weeks after Forbidden West.
Well, that's going to be amazing, dude. This year is going to be good, man, with the games, actually, as a matter of fact.
I think it will be. I mean, there's really a slim chance that everything will be fucked up. I think that Forbidden West will be great.
Yeah.
Gran Turismo 7, it's already practically confirmed how good that fucking game's going to be.
Yeah. So this will be actually an interesting year to see the cloud gaming, see where that goes, to see PlayStation 5 and to see PlayStation VR and how that's going to launch, to see GeForce Now and where they go. It'll be an interesting year, for sure. A lot of stuff happening, actually. So I'm kind of looking forward to it, man.
Yep.
They said that there might not really be day one PS5 games coming to it.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see, that could change. That could be included with the third tier, we'll see. Right. Nothing's set in stone yet, but what we do know is that this is happening. It's going to happen. It's reported by Bloomberg. Well, it's going to happen,
Oh, yeah. I mean, they talked about it, that they're going to do it. There's no question about that. Game Pass will happen, for sure. There's nothing there to even talk about.
They even have fucking
because we
documents.
know. Yeah.
There's documents out there on the internet that you can search up right now and you'll see. Right.
Oh, yeah. It's going to happen, but for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no question in my mind. Of course. For sure.
Yeah.
Damn it, back. Out.
You all right?
Of course, they had to say it anonymously, too, the people that talked to Bloomberg about it, since they don't want Sony to, fire them and shit, right?
Yeah.
Touching the boat today.
What did you catch?
My boat. I was fixing the boat.
Oh, you're fixing the boat? Oh, I see.
Today, so that didn't work.
I hope that they add some PS Vita games too. Those good games on there, relatively good games.
They should have everything, dude. Listen, they should put all of that stuff.
Well, they said that they most likely would,
Yeah.
Let me get up. But also keep in mind that a lot of PS Vita games are starting to be ported to PS4 and PS5. So
they need to bring Ubisoft Plus to this.
Eventually, I'm sure they will.
I think they will eventually. Ubisoft is just gonna see how it goes with the Xbox, I think. And if it's a success on there, well, then they'll bring it to PlayStation too. PlayStation as well.
They haven't said PlayStation. They always said Xbox. What happens if they do, we're going to do this for next month, and they do that like they did to Stadia.
I know that they only said Xbox, but I think that they'll see how it goes with the Xbox, with the Ubisoft Plus. Then after that, if it goes well, PlayStation will also get,
Money talks.
Well, it's always money. Money talks, BS walks,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Death Standing is going to PC now.
As long as my Ubisoft Plus multi-access, hopefully will include access to the Xbox, right?
They might increase it.
I fucking hope so.
If they increase
otherwise,
it, that'll
if
be
I have
bad.
to pay another $15 a month on top of the $18 fucking a month I already pay, that's just what the fuck,
Yeah, that's my only thing is the pricing with all of these services. I mean, already right now, look at all these services, man, that we have. You got the Game Pass, you got now PlayStation Pass, you got Nintendo doing their own thing, you got all these other services, not to mention streaming services for crying out loud, right? Like Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, um, Paramount, HBO Max, right? When you think about it, man, all that shit adds up, man. You end up paying like something like 150 a month, 160 a month, you know.
I pay 267 a month.
Fuck, man.
And that's what forces people to pirate.
Yeah. Can you blame them?
No.
Of course not. I mean, because we were talking about this last time. Sometimes you have no choice and you have to go that other route, you know. Not that you want to, but you have no choice, you know. Pretty much you got to do it. Because, yeah. What else are we going to do, you know? And I mean, pay 250. You might as well lease a new car. If you're going to pay 250, you might as well lease
get a Mercedes Benz.
Yeah, you can get that. You can get a Mercedes Benz or some other shit.
Pretty nice car for that, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I still got my what you call it? Crown Royale.
Yeah, I need to get another soda. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get water.
Go ahead. I'll keep Jose busy. You know, I've seen the Desperado the other day, and I gotta tell you that you know, I could have done a better job than Antonio Bananas, and I'm just saying. Oh, you got that Coca-Cola vanilla. Nice.
Diet Coke, actually, caffeine free.
Nice. Cheers, brother. Yeah, man. I have a good feeling about this year, man. I think you're absolutely right, man.
I think it's already starting off pretty good, honestly.
Yeah. You know, it's just like everything else, it takes time. You know, we're still in first week of this year, you know. People gotta relax, you know. Hold on a second, you know. It's not over yet.
Yep.
We just started with this year. You know, it's like a first week of the year, like, you know. And
keep in mind that a lot of you know, different bills and laws and all that shit come into effect on New Year's. So I don't know, maybe there'll be some I just think that the way that the whole thing works is that since it's a new year, you know, there's new shit, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna see a lot new stuff, new tech, new who knows, maybe even you'll see this woke crap start to die down, and maybe America will get its head out of its ass. We'll see, you know. I mean, the midterms, did you see Republicans are heavily favored?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's already a great sign for November, right?
And you got DeSantis, you know, there's a pretty good chance, man.
Yeah, in 2024, fuck.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, he could easily run, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling people like this guy could easily get a good chance.
Just after last year when the Capitol happened and
Trump, look,
DeSantis, people wouldn't think that Trump would run again, and now he leads in the polls.
DeSantis has a favor of law enforcement. Law enforcement loves him. The hardworking people, middle class, love him because he's doing a lot of good things here. Business entrepreneurs, you know, private businesses, they love him because he's all about cutting the taxes. You know, don't like tax the shit out of people. You know, that's how you lose businesses. That's how you drive them out of drive all the businesses to overseas. You know, because they cannot afford to pay for employees because you're killing them every year.
That's what California does, right?
Yeah, that's why people moved out of California, move up here. That's why Elon Musk says, fuck this, man. They're killing me with all these taxations, you know.
Fucking California.
Yeah, man. State
I
tax
fucking
in
hate
California is ridiculous.
California. Is literal.
It's a new country.
Yeah, it's not here.
It's
It's
a
not
new
America
country, bro.
anymore. It's not part of America.
It's like a new
its own
country, bro.
communist country, is what it is.
It's fucking ridiculous,
Just
man.
like Canada. Canada got communist type government, right?
And you got that guy. What's his name? Trudeau.
Oh, he's a fucking idiot. And then he gets reelected by a lot of those simpletons, you know.
Of course, man. That was part of the deal. Of course. You know, everybody knew that.
They successfully brainwashed everybody, and now they lock down. If that ain't communism, I don't know what is. And it's just north of our border. That's fucking scary, dude.
Yeah, it is, man. I mean, and when you
but
think
you know, America is America, and America is its own democracy, right? So it'll find its way.
You just said something that I really like. You said that it will find its way. You know, that's the beauty about this America. It's not perfect. You know, we're never going to say we're perfect because we're not. But we always find a way to get back together and work on the differences and all these other things. And that's why
history favors the good side, right?
Yeah.
And God always wins. That's what'll happen here. Yeah. If you ask me.
Yeah, that's the beauty about this country is, you know, it's that we have that ability to do that and other countries don't. And that's why they're so jealous of us that we can do this and they can't, you know.
I hear you.
But you know what, man? That's one of the things I like about this country. You know, it's the ability to evolve, this experiment. And I think when our forefathers, when they were building this country, they had this experiment in mind. You know, immigrants coming in, the free world. You know, bring your ideas and let's see what works and what doesn't work. And you know, let's hear everybody. Let's hear everyone out. You have an idea. I have an idea. This person has an idea. Let's hear everyone's idea. And I think that's what makes it so great is that we have that ability to do that, you know. And that's
just
what
like
I love this
any
country.
Other movement, right?
Yeah.
Like the SJWs movement and all that shit. The woke crap will die down as well. And so will the liberalism, right? It'll all die down. Dude. It'll all go away.
The guys...
People will form their own heads and minds and ideas, and they'll get out of politics and live their lives. It's what'll happen.
I like what you're saying right now, Mama. This is so true. This is like a slow train passing through. Eventually, it will pass through, but we just gotta hang in there and wait it out a little bit. All of this will pass, you know. So that's why people gotta just, you know, not lose their heads and just, you know,
and
just
like
hang in
what
there.
Anthony said earlier. Sometimes you just gotta take a seat back from the driver's seat and go in the back, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you can't like go in the driver's seat and then let all this rage and, you know, you can't let that happen.
Just observe, kick back, relax, observe. That's
and
it.
Maybe even laugh at it, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's just how it is. It's perfect. Perfect way.
That's what George Collins says. You know, George Collins says sometimes you take a note and a pencil, right, and you start writing things down. And just kick back, relax, and write things down on the notepad. I'm sorry, take a notepad and write things down, and just kick back and enjoy the freak show. But it's not going to last forever. It's only just, you know, passing through right now. And I think by
the time it's done, we all go back to normalcy. We all, I don't know, maybe even people will celebrate. I don't know. We'll see.
I know one thing about America. And I strongly believe this. I don't care what anybody says. And I'll tell you this right now, from one Bosnian American to everybody else out there, all the Americans. And I'm going to say cheers to this, but I'm going to say the following. No matter what happens in 250 years, nothing can break American spirit. And nothing will ever break American spirit. You can't break that. Why? Because America is created from all walks of life, all human walks of life. From all different ethnic backgrounds. And that's the strength of America. And this is what our enemies don't like. This is what our enemies hate. And that's why we're so strong. Because of that. And I believe in that strongly. and I'll take that to my grave. It's we come from all walks of life, and that's why this works. This experiment works for 250 years. It's the spirit of America. You can't break that. Can't. Never. Nobody. Ever. That's what I believe. And cheers.
And if I could add another thing onto that.
Yeah.
In the history of world empires and countries, it seems like even the Roman Empire lasted for thousands and thousands of years. It can't end now, only 250 years in, right?
Yeah.
Just history favors the good side here. It's true, you know?
Yeah. But here's the thing. I always tell people, don't compare, Persian Empire, Roman Empire, Ottoman Empire to America. We might look like an empire because we're so powerful, but we were not designed in mind as an empire. Okay? We were designed from all walks of life as a free world where everybody can come in and bring their ideas. And that's what makes us stay strong. That's what keeps us together. It's those ideals, and that's why we're always going to have that strength, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Mamba. Roman Empire, that was almost like a dictatorship. You got Caesar, and running the show.
I'm just saying, like, it managed, at least it managed to, like, stay, like, as, like, a society. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I didn't mean, like, the United States should adopt all those same radical dictator ideas.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. You mean. Absolutely. Yeah. But this is why they hate us. This is why a lot of people in the world hate us, because they're jealous of us. You know what it is? Kim Jong-un, Putin, Xi, all these guys, the guy, Ayatollah in Iran, they're all jealous of us, bro. The guys, what's his name? Prince Mohammed in Saudi Arabia, they're all jealous of us because they know what we have. And they know you can't break that.
Except Sleepy Joe.
Nah, Sleepy Joe is just Napoleon cardboard for another, 2 years and whatever.
Let me tell you what I think will happen.
Don't worry about Sleepy Joe. He's got plenty of time to sleep.
This year, you'll see things start to calm down a little bit. Then 2023, it'll definitely start to get a lot better. Maybe COVID variants will die out, fizz out, right? And maybe lockdowns will be lifted and people will manage to, and no more variants will appear. Go to 2024 and probably there will be, and I'm going to say another thing here. I think that the real leaders will be back in power in the United States. Like, obviously, my beautiful savior, Jesus Orange Man, will be back in. That's the best way I can put it.
Oh, you mean Big Bird?
No, man.
The T word. The T word.
Yeah.
Not the twat word, but I mean the Trump.
Oh.
I mean, look, people wanted him from the beginning. I mean, they all voted for him. I mean, Hillary was the favor, right? I mean, think about this. I mean, for all my Democrats friends, I want you to think about this. Hillary was the favor, right? She was the favor. And look what happened. Look what happened.
He won.
He won. Dude, he won. No one would have believed that he would be able to beat Hillary. Like, even I, like, come on, man. It's like, come on, man.
It happened in Orlando. I was on a trip for like a week, and I remember he won Florida. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, man. Even I was like, dude, there's no way, dude, that this guy's gonna win.
I doubted it too. I just kept my head up. I wasn't even that big into politics back then, but nonetheless, even then, I was shocked. And I supported him back then too. I was always kind of a supporter of him ever since he first started running, but I definitely didn't think he would win. I didn't think he actually had a real shot. I just voted for him, and I liked him and supported for him because I just kind of I sided with him, but I logically from a point of view where excluding all the politics and views and shit, I didn't think he would win, but he did.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, man. He did it, and people just couldn't believe that this is even possible. That this guy can actually do this.
That should be an inspiration, though. Like a relatively middle class guy. Well, when when he was little, the whole family was basically middle class, I believe, right?
Yeah,
And what he did with the hotel that he purchased from his father and grew all these big businesses and billions of dollars. And guess what he put those billions and billions of dollars toward?
What?
well, there
The
you go.
campaign to save this fucking country.
I think
That's what
he
he did.
ran. He ran because he cared about this country. He didn't like what was happening,
And he
and that
invested all that money into his campaign. Why do you think that he did that? He didn't do that just to bullshit people. You know, come on.
yeah. So people don't give him enough proper credit for what he did, man. He destroyed ISIS. He did other things to help the economy, and like I tell people, you can hate him all you want, but you can overlook some of the things that he did. His economical plans for the job creations, his business proposals. These are all smart decisions. Building our economy, building our military, securing our borders, and doing other things to keep us safe. Other leaders feared him. You know what I mean? So even if you're not a Republican, okay, even if you're not a hardcore, let's say you are like a hardcore Democrat, but we gotta be able to give credit where the credit is due. He's not the president of Republican Party. He was the president of the United States of America, meaning he was the president. He was our president. He represents American people. He doesn't represent Republican Party, so he cared about American people first and foremost. Party is party, but that's the way the president should be. President should take care of its citizens, its country. Forget the party. You got to put your country first before your party. The problem with the Democrats is they just want to appease to their party, whatever party wants. They never oppose anything that the party does. And that's the problem. You got to be able to say, hey, I disagree with this due to these reasons, so and so and so because of this. But I never seen them do that. When Hillary ran, they didn't do it. When this guy ran, they didn't do it. And it makes you wonder if this is the best they've got. If this is the best they've got, these guys are really in trouble.
And
This is
that's
the best.
and
That's all they have. It's this old
it,
man.
that
That's all
shows
they've
that
got.
they're desperate. And the fact that that shows that how desperate they are. Do you have any idea how good that is?
Yeah.
That's like that shows that they're on their last couple of limbs here,
Pretty much, man.
and that's
Really.
good. We need to get rid of this stink in the room, right? It's what it is. It's a stink in the room, is what it is, and then
It is.
it lingers around for a couple of years, and then after that, it'll be gone.
It is, man. And this is what I was trying to tell people, man. That we have to look at this from a different perspective. And my perspective is that we can only be blindsided by, ooh, I'm a hater and I hate this person. No, put the hate aside, put all that differences aside. Let's look at things realistically. Like recently I saw the tweet from Mark Hamill, and I know he has the Trumps and all that shit. And he said something, like, I genuinely hate this guy with all my will, and as long as I'm alive, I will hate this guy. Like, dude, you talk about him like he's a Hitler. You talk about him like he's a fucking murderer or some shit, man. Like he did something to your family, right? Dude, where is this fucking hate coming from? But it's coming from these celebrities. Dude, you might disagree with him, but this hate that you're spitting out, Mark Hamill, how is that going to unite this country? You said you love this country, but how are you going to unite it if you're spitting out the fucking hate and division? And that's what these guys from the left are doing, spitting out this hate of division. You know, I'm talking about the guy who played Jedi. You know, I mean, total freaking disappointment, man. This guy.
He disappointed me 100%.
Oh fuck, man, big time. I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, come on, man.
I understood Arnold though because he doesn't want to lose what he has and shit.
Yeah, but even Arnold has criticized these guys. You know, constantly has criticized the his party when there was a time to criticize. He did that.
I know that Arnold doesn't like Trump, but I don't think he likes Biden. I think he's neutral.
Oh, I think so. I think he is. He actually spoke against him many times. I don't think he liked him even before he was the president. I think because it's a competition thing between him and Arnold. I think it's just a competition thing, you know,
Yeah,
because he failed. Because he failed the apprentice and he couldn't do it. And I think that robbed the Arnold the wrong way because he couldn't finish the apprentice the way he did. You know the apprentice show. And Arnold trying to take over, and Arnold failed miserably.
Yeah, I know that Arnold probably is. I think that deep down inside, he's just trying to appeal to that. Yeah, I mean, deep down inside, he's just trying to like, not like get canceled and shit. No,
Yeah, I know, but that's also not a good way to look at things either. You need to stand your ground on what you believe in.
Yeah.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of this country, man. This is what I try to tell people, man. And that's what makes this country so great is you believing in that. You know, you gotta believe in that stuff, man. Because if you won't stand your ground, then what are you all about? What do you believe in? You know, that's my question to people. Like, if you won't stand your ground to believe in something, so what are you all about? You know, what is it that you are all about? And you know, that's the way I look at it, in my honest, humble opinion.
So,
But
yeah.
but you know, like I said, I believe in this country, man. I know that other people out there. I'm sick and tired of all these people fear mongering. Like, enough with that shit. I'm so sick and tired of this fear mongering shit. Everybody's fear mongering. Oh, this is the end.
You know that that's the main thing the left does. I never really heard any person on the right say that this country is fucked. I only heard them say that we need to save our country. That's what they were saying. Now, as far as the left, they love to fearmonger, dude. That shows you that they love to divide and they love to strike fear into people. It shows you that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially
and there's no question.
the Fauci and,
Yeah, well, there's no question about that. 100%,
he's
man.
bad. He's bad.
Oh, dude, 100%, man.
That guy is so fucking evil. But I don't want to talk about it. You know, it's just it really
that guy.
upsets,
That guy's unapologetic. He won't even apologize for what he did. You know, he can't even admit what he did was wrong. You know, and when you have somebody like that, but I heard something about him, about this guy Fauci. I heard that he's part of the group, like Freemasons and whatnot.
Well, of course he is.
Because people caught him putting the right hand into his left chest, or under his left chest where his heart is, and this is actually a sign of Freemasonry. It's like another call sign for Freemasonry. He has done that many times, and people caught him doing that. Yeah, man. And then when what's his name asked him about it, Rand Paul asked him about, like, you know.
Guess what he did? He flipped the card back at January 6th.
Onto him. Yeah. He flipped that shit, and then he said something about, I take no responsibility for 11 million people. I was authorized to do this gain and function experiment, and I take no responsibility.
I just don't understand the logic by how a guy accuses you based on somewhat substantial evidence that you're responsible for some of the COVID, if not all of it, and you flip back an event which was like, how many people died? Only like 6.
1 million.
One of them was a a lady that was pretty much shouldn't have been killed, you know.
When the guy says, I take no responsibility for 1 million deaths, I mean, court's adjourned. Case is closed. As far as I'm concerned, this guy's finished. Like you finished, bro. You knew that this bat, it's carrying this SAR, whatever, virus that's implemented, right? And this virus is very contagious. And if this virus that's injected in this bat while traveling to Wuhan from North Carolina, that's created here in North Carolina, if something goes wrong with this fucking bat, or if it escapes, or if it bitten somebody, or if the shit gets out, or some scientist, gets sick and he doesn't tell anybody, and China keeps it hush hush, and this person goes to, that market or whatever, buy some shit, and he start coughing on the food, and the shit spreads. Well, guess what? You're still responsible for that because you have authorized it. The gain and function, you authorized this experiment. And a lot of people didn't know about it behind closed doors. And World Health Organization kept it quiet and they knew about it and they authorized it. And now you're going to say you're not responsible for something that you created. For a fucking bat you injected with this virus. It's very contagious. And then you send it out to China, Wuhan, and some shit goes wrong, and now you don't take any responsibility. Come on, man. That's like me saying, I authorize for you to drop the bomb on Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Ooh.
But I take no responsibility for it. You catch my drift?
Yeah.
It's kind of, Truman, at least Truman didn't apologize, says, I did what I did, and that's it.
Yeah, it kind of is different because, of the Pearl Harbor, it's war.
Yeah,
I mean,
Pearl Harbor, yeah. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. You should still, it's still your fault. You authorized.
Yeah, I'm not saying it isn't.
Yeah. So same thing with this guy. You knew how fucking dangerous this fucking experiment is to do these testings. And if some shit goes wrong and you can't afford with this fucking virus that this bat has, you can't fucking afford for the experiment to go wrong. And you authorize that. And now you're saying you're not responsible for it? Come on, man. You are responsible for it because you knew what this virus contains and how dangerous it is. And you didn't tell half the Congress about it. And you went and go ahead and authorize it to do these tests, And then, of course, China kept it hush-hush. They didn't want to say anybody, blah, 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 because of the economic status. And by then, 2022, it was too late already. January 2022, February 2022 was already too late. The shit has fucking spread to Italy, killed a bunch of people in Italy and other places in Europe, and then came over here to New York and spread out to other places in Pacific Northwest, California, you fucking name it, right? So you take no responsibility. Okay, I get that. All right. Unbelievable, man. When I saw that interview, when I saw that with Fauci and Rand Paul, I couldn't fucking believe. And Rand Paul told him, the history will judge you on this, and they will not forget. He's flat out told him, the history will judge you on this, who was right and who was wrong.
Yeah.
And the truth will know. We will know the truth. It is, man.
Yeah.
It is just.
You can
amazing.
even tell by looking at him, though. He's so fucking evil.
Yeah, man. This guy used puppies, dude. He used fucking puppies and dogs for the experiment. He fucking feels no apologetic about it. Yeah.
Should be thrown in jail forever.
This guy's a disgrace. It's also a disgrace to American Italians as well. I mean, because he's Italian, right? Fauci, right? It's a fucking disgrace, man.
Yeah, douchebag.
Yeah.
Thankfully, people don't associate him as like a real Italian.
That's good. That's good.
Instead, he's like, well, no, he's not even La Cosa Nostra. He's much worse than that.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he is. He's like pure evil, man. I guess, I don't know. I guess pure evil, I guess. And he doesn't apologize for it. Did you see that? He doesn't apologize for anything. He gets angry, actually. Like, why are you questioning me? Ask me nicely. Like, almost like he wants you to ask him only nice questions.
Fucking
Unbelievable,
idiot.
dude. Fucking unbelievable, man. Shit.
Yeah,
when I watched that, when I was watching that whole thing, I was like, holy shit, man. Like, this is like, this guy is just letting us know who he is. Flat out, right? Like taking off the mask, like telling us who he is. And everybody saw who he is. Everybody's like, this guy's evil, pure evil, man. You know, it's crazy, man. Yeah, man. Did we? Oh, shit, we did. We hit 11-hour mark.
I'm
Holy
sleeping.
crap. Oh, you sleeping?
Yeah, no, not really.
Yeah.
Watching the game is 51-20.
Who's playing?
Cowboys and Eagles.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, Jose's here. Jose's still here. Happy girl.
He's
I
still
don't know
here?
that. I think Jose, man, he's drinking like me. Got tequila or, get some Crown Royale whiskey.
That's expensive.
Crown Royale, yeah, Crown Royale. I have it, man. Someone gave me the bottle. It's a very expensive bottle, One of the people I know for Thanksgiving, and I said thank you. Oh, it was Christmas. I'm sorry, Christmas, and I opened it a little bit today. It got me going a little bit. Yeah. I only do it like if I'm like on the weekends, like I'm not like alcoholic, obviously, but I do it like on the weekends, like stuff like this when we like, hanging around and talking and shit like that. But it's nice, man. Put it with
Bad
a Pepsi.
Brothers here too.
Oh yeah, Bad Brothers here too. Yeah, Jose's here too. Cheers. Here, you want here. Listen to it. You heard it,
Damn.
right? You heard that. Yeah, cheers. Oh, this shit is so strong, man. And it's sweet. I mix it up with a little bit of Diet Pepsi. Put a little bit of Diet Pepsi. I'm going to try Diet Coke. Mix it up with Diet Coke maybe next time. Yeah. Or some French, not French, what you call it, that's Dampierre. Mix it up with Coke Vanilla and Crown Royale. I'm not going to use a mineral water with the fucking, Dampierre with what you call it, Crown Royale. But yeah, Pepsi or Coca-Cola, mix it in with the Crown Royale. It's pretty good. Put some ice on it.
That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Yeah. What happened to GC? I think he's spending time with his wife, man, because she went out on a couple of day trip. So she came back, so he's probably with her, spending some time. But he'll watch this probably tomorrow or the next day. He'll watch it. Got 9 hours to watch there, GC. Yeah, I met GC when we were playing. I did like a 13-hour or 12 and a half hour or something like that. Back for Blood live stream. And he came in and I met him. We were playing the Back for Blood,
What do you think about Steam Deck? Do you still think it's worth it?
Well, if you're somebody who is like likes to well, if you're traveling a lot, if you're moving around, and you're always moving and you like to have some entertainment with you, I can see you benefiting from it, But if you're most of the time you're spending at home and you got your PC, I guess it's nice to kick back on the bed, lay back and relax and play it. I can see that, that use of that. But it's really meant for portability. It's for people who want to take their Steam games that they have on PC on a desktop and not carry a big giant laptop, gaming laptop, and then they can take it with them and they can play it. Uh, Again, it has a different value for different people, and everyone will value it differently. For me personally, I think I could have some usage of it, when I'm like moving, traveling, and all that. But how often am I travel, right? So I think it's worth it because it's a powerful portable machine. It's definitely probably the most powerful portable machine that we have right now.
Yep.
But again, the question is how much of a value is it to you? Are
I
you
think
gonna?
it's worth it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if you like I said, you can take it with you. You can play it on the bed, relax. You can go when you go somewhere else, spend the time somebody else's house or go to a hotel. Take it with you, right? Or you go to Disney or something and stay at a hotel. You can play that with you, right? I mean, there's definitely there's value there on that, Absolutely, sure. Yeah, Jose, for sure, absolutely. I can really see value in that because now how heavy that Alienware laptop is, bro. To put that shit even on your lap.
Yeah, it seems like they're making laptops thinner though, and
Yeah,
AMD
man.
is developing really good processors for it.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these big.
I'm gonna probably get the Stream Deck probably before November.
Wait, when is it coming out?
He's getting it the first. I have to wait until like the
Which
quarter
one?
two.
What is it?
I gotta wait to quarter three.
For Steam Deck?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, but right now my main focus is gonna be PlayStation VR 2. You know me, StockX.
I gotta get the Switch. I gotta get that.
You mean Switch OLED? You can get it, man. They're available now, dude. They're not that difficult.
Yeah,
to
now
find.
they are. I saw
Mine
so
just
many of
died
them
on
at
me.
Target in the last month.
Yeah. But I mean, people ask me why haven't you bought one? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I mean, I already got a Switch. I already got Nintendo Switch. And if I want to connect my Nintendo games to an OLED, I got a 48-inch OLED. LG C1. I mean LG C10. I can just connect that sucker to a 48-inch OLED. I know you can take it with you and all that, but I'm not saying that it's not worth it. It has a beautiful screen, bigger screen, maybe a little bit better speakers, all that, right? But again, it really comes down to how often do you play Nintendo? And I ask myself that question. Do I play Nintendo that often? No. So then why should I waste $300 to $380 for something that I barely touch? That's to me like waste of money. I'm speaking for myself. But if you are like a avid user of Nintendo Switch and you play it a lot, then I can definitely see you having some value there, having it and playing it with that nice, beautiful OLED screen, So it all depends. This is what I tell people. People always ask me these questions. Should I buy this? Should I buy that? And I always tell people, well, it really depends on you. Because I have my preferences and I have my likes and dislikes on certain equipment that I use. And some equipment I use more than others. So it really depends on you. How often are you going to be using that device? If it's going to be just sitting there collecting dust, well, don't you think it's maybe a waste of money, right? That's the way I look at things, You should never buy something just for the sake of saying I have it. I mean, that's really kind of ridiculous. I only buy things because I use it. Even this microphone that I bought, well, I don't regret it because I'm using it and it sounds good, So everything that I buy, I have a use of it, and I use it. I will never buy something that I don't think I will benefit from it in some way, And that's how I buy my stuff. That's how I buy everything. It's based on my needs. What are my needs? Not to compete, to tell people, hey, I have this or I have that, but just to whatever my needs are. And I have to laugh my ass off when I see these guys on Twitter. They're like, ooh, I just bought a PlayStation 5. What do you think about that? Now I have PS5 and Xbox Series X, huh? And I'm like, dude, you're not the only guy on the planet. You're not the only girl on the planet that has PS5 and Series X. Are you going to be using both of them? If you are, cool. But like, did you buy it just to brag about it? Or did you really buy it because you want to play some games on it? Or there are certain games you're looking forward to, right? And I don't know. With these people, I don't know what to believe. It sounds like they want to just brag about it on social media, man. I see some of these people, even the guy Blaze. I know it's he's a friend of what's his name, Mr. Max Payne, Solid Rev. But it sounds like he's just buying shit to brag about it, man. It doesn't look like he bought that Halo limited edition, right? That Xbox Series X Halo limited edition. And now he's trashing Halo, talking the shit about Halo. And I'm like, why the hell did you buy it then? If you're not a Halo fan, what the fuck? Just to brag about it? Yeah, he bought it just to brag about it, to put on the social media. There's these types of people that exist. They buy shit just to brag about it on social media for the clicks,
Yeah.
It's true. So that's how I feel about that.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. I only buy stuff because I need it. People ask me, why do you have a PlayStation VR? Simple. Gran Turismo Sport. From time to time, I still play it. That's simple, People ask me, why do you have GeForce Now? Well, I want to play certain games like Truck Simulator without turning my computer on,
Dude, it looks so good on it.
Yeah. I can play it on my tablet. I can play it on my whatever.
Yeah, I love GeForce.
Yeah. And I got a powerful machine with the cloud gaming that can run these games. Like Battlefield, I can play Battlefield 5 now. Pretty soon I'll be able to play Rainbow. Not a Rainbow, the, what you call it? Yeah, Rainbow 6 Extraction. Yeah.
Yeah. Dying Light.
Yeah. So that's pretty much how I feel about that. Well, it looks like we hit 9 hours, man. 11:30. Yeah, man. We did it, bro. 9 hours. Jose's still here? I think. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to take a little break tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's going to be a little break, and then we'll come back on Monday and regroup. We'll do like a 4-hour stream or something like that. And we'll see who we can get. Maybe I can get some more people. Get this guy, a friend of mine, Wayne Strudwick. He can come in on Monday. We can talk about some stuff, But I can't believe episode 9, dude. Episode 9.
This is episode 9, right?
Yeah, episode 9. And we're going into episode 10 on Monday. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it'll be awesome.
It's unbelievable, man.
He's going to be talking about NASCAR. Oh, my God.
Well, you're definitely going to hear it.
That's going to be a great podcast, dude.
Oh, definitely. I'm going to inject a little bit of a NASCAR ignition in there. Oh, Lord. To show how terrible that thing is, man. Oh, God, man. 18 gigabytes. 18 gigabytes of nightmare. Nothing was fixed. Jesus Christ, man. I feel sorry for people who paid $100 for that game.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Holy shit. But it wasn't your fault. How was you supposed to know it's going to suck so bad? You had no idea.
Until the car stopped in front of me and crashed me.
Yeah.
They slowed down on the freaking, like 3 laps. They slowed down on me. I was like, what the hell?
the problem is, man, they never, like, what did they do with that 18 gigabytes? Like, what was that? Did they downgrade it or something?
Yeah.
You know, I thought they downgrade the whole thing, man. Yeah, $100, that's too much. Absolutely, bro. $100, bro, for NASCAR ignition. That's right.
Yes,
Repo
really
Dan.
bad.
Yeah, it's fucking bad, man. I'm gonna tear that game into pieces, man. Come
They want
Monday.
you to pay even more, 130 for the PlayStation with the
Jesus.
DLC.
Wow. Talk about bleeding from the asshole. Jesus. Wow.
I just bought my games mostly on CD.
Man, I'm very happy with what you call it, GameFly, dude. I've been saving a bunch of money with GameFly. I got everything I need on the GameFly. I can rent any. I got 4 games out, 4 games in. I can always get 4 different games
And movies.
And
I'm
movies
just gonna get
them.
PlayStation Game Pass, and that's what I'll do.
But that's the beauty about the GameFly. I got 4 games out that I can always rent. Check out all these games: PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, right? Switch.
Yeah.
And maybe down the road I'll get Nintendo OLED and play it and whatever. But I can always, rent these games and not spend 70, 80, $100, 60, whatever, because it's expensive, man. Think about it, man. Especially in these times. Paying $100 for a video game, that's fucking insanity, bro. Yeah. And then if I like the game, I can keep it for half a price. I can do it. So, and I know the GameFly, it's only available in America. It's not available everywhere else. But I'm glad that it's at least available here. And I hope that they don't go out of business because, man, it really fucking sucks paying, $80. And you know that feeling you pay $80 for something and then you're fucking disappointed. This shit is trash. And you start feeling that burn in your asshole, like, oh fuck,
It's bad.
It's fucking, the worst feeling, right? You just realize I just wasted. Imagine how I felt with the Returnal. Fuck, man, the feeling I had with that fucking game. What's his name? Pickle Ninja spent $100 or something for Battlefield 5.
Yeah, he spent $119.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, man. I told him, I said, bro, I don't think he ever got over it, man. I don't think he'll ever get over it. Dude, that game, it's still, nothing's done. Nothing's finished. Hey, what's up, Naya? How you doing, man?
9 hours? Damn.
9 hours, bro. Been super, super, we've been good, man.
I'm falling asleep.
Me too, kinda.
We've done, dude. Watch the entire thing from the beginning, Naya, and you'll see, man.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Dude, we've done so much. Yours truly, I mean, Joe Rogan cannot do this, obviously. I mean, I broke my original record of 8 hours, episode 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, Repo Dan. It depends on what I like. If I like the Forbidden West, I might keep it. I might buy it. If I like Gran Turismo 7, which I don't see any reason why I wouldn't like it. But if I like it, sure, I'll definitely buy it, keep it for half a price.
I'm getting that for GeForce. Dying Light 2.
Dying Light, I'll get on GeForce for sure. And I'll rent it, of course, on the Xbox and PlayStation. But I want to try it on the Xbox first because, I got a lot of you guys on there, And then, whatever comes down the pipeline, I'm sure there's more games coming down the pipeline.
Dying Light 2 will be interesting on Nintendo since they're doing a cloud gaming version for it on there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, you have to be. You have to follow me, Nayat. You have to be. You have to send a friend request. That's why. Because the other guy is not with us anymore, dude. Deacon's not with us anymore. Deacon St. John, he got, blocked because he was trying to pull some shit, coming in with some fakery, pretending that he's Kim Kardashian, using profanity, calling me names, and pretending to be someone else. And I exposed him, and I knew it was him. So he's blocked, he's banned. And, he's not part of us anymore.
And the guy keeps asking questions.
I hope you're not doing that, Black Coder, dude. I did talk to you. I heard your voice. We did talk, but I hope you're not one of those guys that's pulling those kind of tricks. Because I want this podcast to be legit. I'm not looking for clowning. What I mean.
I thought, it's kind of weird that he's not followed on Twitter though.
Yeah. So I know you came in, but even when you came in one time, Black Coder, dude, you were showing some bunch of crazy stuff, playing video games, showing some, I don't know, Animal Crossing or something. I don't know what you were doing, throwing a bunch of random stuff. That can get me in trouble if you're showing some random stuff from Japanese anime or whatever it was. And then you were showing your foot, and I don't know, dude. I don't know you that well. What I'm trying to say is this, Black Coder. I'm just being straight up with you. I don't know you that well. Just like I didn't know this other guy that well. And you don't show your face. You don't, I heard your voice, but I don't see your face. Everybody else is showing their face, but you're not doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going to block him. I have to.
That's the way I feel, man. You know what I mean? And you had plenty of opportunity, to come in and show your face. But instead you were showing us your pants and your feet. And so I don't know are you here? I'm asking you straight up. Are you here like to be a gentleman, or are you here to be a clown? That's what I'm trying to understand. Because part of me thinks you want to be a clown,
Wait, that's Black Order?
I blocked him.
Did you? All right. Well, there you go.
And the other guy, Black him, Dan.
No, is he with him, or he's all right? This seems fine.
Because he has no account. He has nothing. He has 0 subscribers.
That could be him. That could be Deacon. I don't know.
I blocked both of them.
Yeah, man. I think. This is what. You see, this is what it is, man. You see, this is what me and Mamba talk about. Insulting my intelligence. It's not bad enough that they can't come in and apologize. Hey, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't act like a clown, but they act stupid. They come in as if they don't know what happened, like nothing happened. That's what drives me crazy, man. Like, no, you don't understand, Nayat. If you understood, you would apologize. You would say, hey, I'm sorry, man. You would have some understanding. Just like the other guy would have apologized and said, I have some understanding for fucking up your, podcast yesterday. Right. But you didn't do that.
When did he do that? When was he doing all that weird shit?
Oh, yesterday. It was yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday.
No,
yeah,
but the other guy, Black Coder.
Oh, when we did it the first episode, man, coming in and showing his.
I need to.
I think he showed something I can't say on here.
Yeah, like he almost showed his dick, man. Almost.
Yeah,
I think it was the first episode. Yeah, I think it was the first episode. Might have been the second, but I think it was first.
Yeah, he can't have that. Cannot have that.
Yeah, and then he was coming with different names and all that. Listen, man, we joke around, but we don't like. We don't discriminate each other, dude. We don't do that. We don't fuck around. We don't, fuck our podcast. If you like what I do, it's called support. You support me, but you don't like come in and act like a clown. Support. but you don't act like a clown. You know what I mean? I want this to be a filtered, legitimate podcast. I don't want this to be a clown house, you know.
What about New Girl, Happy Girl?
No, they're cool, man. The Bad Brother and Happy Girl, they're cool, man.
I think they're together.
Yeah, they're partners. They're together. They're cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're part of this podcast, man. They're cool. Yeah, I'm just letting you know right now, Brendan. They're cool. You know.
If they get out of
and you,
hand.
Mom, I'm letting you know they're cool. Both of them are cool. They're pretty
All
cool,
right.
man.
I saw what this guy said here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
You know, and then it says I would love to join, but I can't. Well, whatever.
Oh, that motherfucker has my fucking Twitter name. Damn it! He's gonna send me some stupid shit.
Definitely an attention seeker. Weird shit.
Yeah, man. I'm not into that crap, guys. Listen, I said this before. I know some of you guys get off on that, but I don't do that, man. I don't have time to play ping pong with you. I'm not doing this podcast to do that, to play ping pong. You know, go back and forth with your bullshit. And this is why I'm doing it through Twitter. It's only people whom I can trust. Or if, like, let's say Mamba or Brendan invite a guest and they vouch for the guest, right? They know who this person is. Then I'll give that person a code, you know. Only people whom I can trust, you know. And that's what I'm trying to do here, man. I made a mistake. It was my fault. I put the code for everybody to fucking use. And what did they do? Well, they took advantage of it. And they start shitting all over my podcast. You know, coming in with my name, calling me, Ed cocksucker, this and that, or whatever, you know, using my name and profanity and shit like that. Yeah.
He made a second account.
Well, let me see. Hold on.
He says, I sincerely apologize for all my behavior. I was being rude and stuff. Well, Block Coder, I don't know, man.
Now I'm gonna go look at it and I'm gonna report you.
I did it. Hold on.
You know, you should have done that before. We're on episode 9. I'm on episode 9. You had plenty of time to come on here, show your face, and apologize, just like GC did when he was smoking weed. It says, I'm sorry about that.
Dude, I think he's a stupid hacker because he unblocked Mama Man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know what it is, Bad Brother? It's about respect, you know? It's about somebody, like, people got to understand that I'm legitimately trying to run this podcast. You know, I'm using my time here to do this. And I cannot allow some, jerk-offs or some clowns to come in and screw up what I got going on here. I can joke around, as you know. I can make people laugh, but it has to be respectful. It has to be where we can all laugh. But you can come in here and act like a clown, show some bizarre fucking photos and shit that can get me in trouble, some icons, you know?
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. He was the one who sent... Can't say that, but can't do that.
I have a good memory, man. People forget. I have a good memory. I know. You know.
Yeah, I saw what he was saying, you know.
You know. And, he says, I sincerely apologize. Are you really sincere? Because you had plenty of time. 9 days. Where were you? 7 days. Where were you? You could have come in and say, hey, I apologize about the episode 1. Right? And you didn't do that. But now, since you're being blocked and your other friend, Deacon's being blocked, now you guys are crying shoulders here to me. And now it's too late. Hopefully you learn from this. Don't do that shit to people.
And the fake accounts, I'm now looking at them.
I mean, when I say to people, I've been doing this for 9 years, I mean that. I'm not stupid. I know how this game is being played. I know how this works. And again, I hate to say this again, like a broken record, like, don't insult my intelligence. I would rather you hit me in the face than to lie to me and insult my intelligence. You know what I mean, Mamba?
Yeah, I get you. I've dealt with them before too.
Yeah, and they use
Even
disposable
Cameron
emails.
having the audacity to say my fucking name. Come to my fucking place in Rhode Island.
Guy.
Come the fuck over here, dude.
Fuck that guy, man. He's just.
I remember some douchebag said your name. I remember.
Yeah, that is fucking.
Listen, man.
Canadian cunt. You know.
Okay,
bro,
dude. I'm getting seriously getting pissed off right now.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What's going on?
He's got these fake accounts.
All right, then report him, though.
I'm reporting you, dude. Come on.
Yeah, tell him he's using. This is what you do. Tell him he's using the disposable emails. And that's it.
Come on. Otherwise, we'll have a members only. How's that? You know, fuck it. We should.
Yeah, we have members only. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the only way.
Well, Nayad, you see, we cannot even if you apologize, I cannot bring you in because we know your intentions, and your intentions are with the disposable emails to troll people. You do this to everybody, and I'm telling you, I cannot give you a second chance because you're gonna do this again.
I know how he's doing it. He's changing he's changing his logo.
I know.
So
I know how it works. I know how it works, but I'm telling him. Just so you know, we're not stupid. I'm not stupid. I know what you're doing. But I'm telling you, you can't do that here. And you know, you haven't proven anything to anybody except that we have exposed you. And now that you're being exposed, now you're trying to cling on to some kind of bullshit excuse with some fake ass apology. Because when we all know, you never from the beginning were you the one who actually took my channel seriously. You probably go out, talk shit about me to other YouTubers and whatnot. You're trying to play both sides. Nayat, I'm an old dog, man. I've been in this game for a long time. I know people. I know people probably better than you will ever know people.
I've been here since 2013.
You know, and I'm telling you that stuff's not going to work here, man. You know, I'm not about that. You know, I'm not about clowning, going back and forth like a ping pong with you guys. I dealt with likes like you, hundreds of you like you in past 9 years. You know what's the funny thing is? Guys like you never change. I'm just telling you straight up. You know, I hate to say this to you, but I'm telling you straight up. Some people, it's in their DNA to be like this, to lie, come back again with a fake account tomorrow and try to fuck with me and my channel. Dude, I know you guys better than you know yourself. And I'm telling you right now, I don't allow that here. Now, if you want to go do that somewhere else, which I'm sure you will, you'll go somewhere else, and you've done it many of times. But here, we want to be gentlemen. Here, we're about positivity. We're not about clowning and negativity. That's not what this podcast is about. That's not what this 2022 is about. I'm changing my YouTube channel, okay? In this podcast, I'm changing it for the positive, not for the negative, okay?
You just ruined this damn podcast.
Yeah.
So
Which I doubt.
Members only.
Yeah. Oh, you already fixed it. Thank you.
Well, I can't do members only, but
I can do it, you know.
I think it's the only way we can keep this fake accounts out.
Yeah, I can do that, man.
But
that's why
Steve can't come in and a happy girl can't come in anymore then.
But that's why I have you guys. I mean, you know, I know you're going to have to pull the triggers, but here's what you do. Pull the trigger on them and block them, but just don't acknowledge them, you know, because that's what they want. They want the acknowledgement, you know. You know what I mean by saying pull the trigger? I mean, kick them out, remove them.
Well, we're not going to... Oh, she's mad. We're not going to kick you out.
No, you're not going to get kicked out.
Oh, God, this guy. Oh, my God.
That's him, though. That's him. Again.
Is that him with the premium?
Yeah. like Deacon. He did. Oh man.
Oh my God, this is pathetic.
I mean, I'll take your money. Look, man, I'll take your money, but I hate doing that. I hate taking your money from you, man.
Come on.
Okay, let him say what he wants to say. Let's see what he's got to say.
Okay, unblock him. Let him say what he...
You do it, my TV just went.
All right,
unblock him.
He did pay, so let's see. I'll give him that. He did pay.
Hold on.
I want to hear what he has to say.
You.
I want to see. Okay.
I'm curious too. I want to see what
he has to say. Explain yourself, dude. It's fine.
Yeah, go ahead. We're listening. I'll drink my Crown Royale here, and then I'll listen to you explain yourself.
Where's my baseball bat?
Okay, let's just calm down, and if we have to, then we can pull the trigger. But
man.
Let him state his case for now.
Yeah, let him. He earned that by paying $2 or whatever.
Oh, she wants to join you, dude. What the hell?
Oh, happy girl too. Oh, okay.
Look at his Twitter account.
Yeah, you gotta follow the Twitter.
Yeah.
Wait, did you put your Twitter down here? No.
Yeah, just I know that we can trust her, probably.
Oh, yeah, Bad Brother and Happy Girl, man, they're cool, man. I like them both.
Shit. He's got to wait 30 seconds, probably.
He's typing, probably, thinking about what he's going to say.
Oh.
Here, I'll help you. I'll help you, Christopher Morgan. Mr. Fake ACM, or whatever your name is, Black Coder, this, Naya, YouTube, whatever acronym you use. Here's what I'm gonna say to you: be honest, be truthful, be a gentleman. Because sooner or later you're gonna get tired of this whole trolling thing, and then you're gonna find out that it's not worth it. Because all right, let's see what it says. Should we put this out so everybody can read it?
No.
Nah, we're not. I'm just going to read it for you. All right. So when the Ben guy joined, it was my buddy Keller who I invited to the podcast because there was less than 3 people there. I'm sorry for showing all the stuff on the stream. All I want is a second chance. So hold on a second. But why didn't you tell me that was your buddy Keller? Why did you keep it quiet? You know, that's what I want to see. I mean, this is the problem, man. That's how it starts, you know. I'm thinking about giving you a second chance, but I'm like, you got another body called Mr. 8K, called this, called that. How many of you are out there in this group? Well, I want just tell me honestly. I mean, I want you to tell me honestly now. If you want to give you a second chance, you got to tell me straight up how many of you out there are planning on, shitting on my podcast. No. How many of you were planning to shit on my podcast? You know, with all the profanity and fake names and all this other shit. So just now is time for you to be honest about it. He says, I'm sorry for showing all. Okay. Because I didn't want it to seem I was inflating the streams, people. Come on, man. Really?
But it would seem like you weren't invading the stream if you would at least be honest, dude.
You should have. But why didn't you tell me? Don't you think it would have been like, all right, let me tell you something. Antonio, when he comes in and says, I have a cousin who wants to come and talk to you. Brenda says, I know this guy so-and-so wants to talk to you. Can he come in? Whoever comes in, they tell me who their friend is that want to come in. But you never did that. So your intentions were always to fuck around on my podcast, to crash it, right? To destroy it. Yeah, so it was your idea from the beginning to turn this podcast into a joke. So it was his idea to troll. I didn't want to, but you were accomplice to it. You see, ACM, or whatever your name is, Blockholder, Naya, YouTube, whatever. It was your idea, too, because you were in on it. You were in on that, too. You're an accomplice to it. But see, I don't like that either. You're hiding it from me. You're not telling me the truth. I'm all about the truth, man. I mean, I can't trust you. How many? Okay. Before you, stop explaining yourself. You're not helping yourself here, ACM, because you're trying so badly to climbing onto the top for me to give you a second chance. All right, just listen to me. All right, I just want you to listen to me. All right, forget about everybody else. I just want you to listen to me now, ACM. And be very careful how you answer this. Are you ready? All right. Here's the deal. I want you to be honest right now. What is it? 11:47 p.m. I want you to be honest right now. I want you to tell me how many guys you know, they are your friends or your accomplices, they're trying to troll my channel. Or did they come in yesterday and pretended to be Deacon, but they made it look like it's Deacon? Now, I want you to be honest. And I want you to tell me honestly how many of these guys are trying to do this. That you know of. And are you willing to expose them? Are you willing to tell them not to do it? So, I need you to be straight up with me. Only Keller. That's his name. We go to school together. So there was nobody else yesterday besides Deacon that came in. And you tell me the truth, right? All right, but let me ask you another thing. Why are you using disposable emails? I'm not interested in that. You and this guy. I don't know this guy, Killer. He could be an ancient. He could be a fucking ancient alien to me. It doesn't matter who he is. I'm talking about you. This is about you. You being honest. It's nothing to do with this other guy. This other guy doesn't know me, nor do I know him. Okay? He just comes in and wants to take a little jerk off and shoot his load and whatever. Fuck up someone's podcast. I'm talking about you. What is your purpose of having these disposable emails? No, I want you to answer my question. Why do you need disposable emails? If you are somebody who legitimately wants to have one account and not be a troll and be a legitimate person, then what do you need the disposable emails? And he's your friend, right? So this friend, he's a troll and you are a troll. So both of you are trolls. And now you're coming in here. After telling me all of this, you ask me for a second chance. Well, why would I give you a second chance? Now he says, I have two accounts. One is my main one, is my school account. So how did you make this account? Were you pulling these emails where? Out of your ass? Come on, man.
Yeah, you already bought in like 3 accounts, dude.
Come on, you see, I'm everybody's watching this, and I'm trying to give you a chance, dude. I'm trying to give you a chance to come clean, to be honest. But it seems to me you're trying constantly to make some excuses as to why this, Y, X, Z, and all this. Your friend this, you're constantly using your friend. Forget about your friend. I'm talking about you. Because you're the one that told him about this YouTube channel. You were the one that got him in here. And you brought him in here to do what? To make fun of me. To disrespect this podcast. Is that what it was? Because that's what it looked like to me. Was it not?
Why are you saying my name, jackass?
I know you just made this. I know that. I'm not asking you about that. I'm asking you why using disposable emails to make this. Only people who troll other people are making these accounts. People who are hiding behind camera are doing this. That's what trolls do. They don't want to be caught. They don't want to be exposed. So that's what they do. And I'm trying to give you a fair chance here to come clean, to explain yourself in honesty, but it seems like you don't want to do that. Again, you're talking about your friend. You see, this is the issue. I'm giving you an opportunity here. He'll do anything. Let this guy.
Come on, dude. I mean,
Hold on, I
what
gotta
the-
laugh. I feel like bringing Steven Seagal in here, really.
I invite him.
You invited him. Oh.
Well, yeah. So why are you using his name? Why don't you say it was that is? See, we're talking about you. See, this is the thing. You're constantly talking about your friend, using him as a potsy, when it's you. You're the one who orchestrated this whole fucking thing.
Only Steve can center this.
You know. You orchestrated this whole thing, and now you're putting this entire blame on your friend. Oh, boy.
It was me.
Yes, we know it was you. But you see, why couldn't you just flat out, like, straight up say, this was all me? I invited my friend. I did all of this. I know you're saying it now. But why couldn't you say that 15 minutes ago? Why do I have to, like a detective, I have to go through some interrogation process to get some truth out of you? When you already know, you see.
right.
No, it's okay. Let him stay. Hold on, Mamba. No, hold on. I'll make the final decision. Here's what I'm trying to tell you, Austin. Or we're scared of what? What are you scared of? What are you scared of? I'm not the mafia. I'm not the underboss. I'm not the boss. I'm not gonna come after you or something. What are you afraid of? You afraid of being blocked? You can always come back with another disposable email. You want to stay in this community? Well, you can stay if you're gonna be honest. Yeah, we definitely made a bad decision. We all know that. You see,
Oh God, thinking.
you're telling me everything that I already know. And people who watching this, they can see I'm giving you plenty of time to explain yourself, but you're telling me everything I already know. Instead of telling the truth from the beginning in past 20 minutes or 25 minutes or whatever, instead of saying this is what I did, this is what happened, and I know it was a wrong thing to do, but that's what I did. And instead, you made me go through this whole interrogation process, peeling off the onion, for me to peel off the onion that I already know what's going to be inside that onion. I already know the truth, you know. You see? And this is the part where I have a difficult time trusting you, you know. This is the problem, is this honesty. What I want to know is this. How can I trust you? Let's say I give you a second chance. Why should I trust you? You've done this before. You played this politics game before with other YouTubers. You lied before to get yourself out of situations. So why should I give you the chance now? If you've done this before. And God knows how many times you've done it.
Oh, now they're all coming in.
Oh, yeah. With their
Deacon
disposable
just came
emails.
in.
Deacon's here now, too.
Oh, God.
Oh, you never done this before. You know what's so funny? What are the odds that both you and Deacon come in at the same time? It sounds to me like it sounds like you guys been planning this from the beginning. All this bullshit. I don't have a microphone. I can't show my face and all this shit.
Yeah, like
Isn't this kind of strange that all three of you come in at the same time?
I've been honest. I promise it's not us.
You know,
I promise it's not us. You see that?
I'm really enjoying this, man.
You
How
want to show
many-
your face? Okay.
No, hold on.
let's see.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Is it possible for you guys to open like 50 accounts and all of you subscribe to the 50 accounts?
That's $100.
And then And then I block you, and then you make another 50 accounts. And then you come in, and then I block you again. And that's like the, what, 150, 200? That's how I feel. That's what I feel I'm worth for enduring this and trying to explain this to you. Yeah, well, this is why you're not going to be part of this. You and your boyfriend, Deacon. All right, you know what to do. Yeah, get rid of these guys, man. I gave them enough time. I gave them 30 minutes to explain themselves. And here everybody who watches this can see. This is why I don't give people like this a second chance. Because they can be honest. You know.
There you go, guys.
There you
Bunch
go.
of deleted messages. And where did you get yourself? You got yourselves blocked. Come
There
on.
you go. And people can watch this. They can see this and they can say, well, I'm fair. I give people a chance. But as you can see, people don't change. Their intentions were always to be bad intentions.
They're going to come with another fucking account.
Yeah, they're going to come in with another fake account.
Oh, guys.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I got contingency plans against that too. You know.
I don't know. Should we just like talk in private? I mean, Jesus Christ, this is getting ridiculous.
No, I got it, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I
I'll
mean, it's kind of fun blocking them, though. I kind of like it.
Baseball never stops.
Listen, man. I got this. It's all good. I also got the slow mode for these guys. There you go. It's all good.
There you go.
There you go. How's that? You see, I got tricks under my sleeves too, but I also made some money off of you guys.
Yeah.
Every minute they have to freaking.
That's how it should be.
And then he says, I'll do anything for you. Yeah, you should have been honest what you should have done. That's the only thing you should have done. I don't give a fuck about your money. I care about your honesty and your word. But you come in here and you can't even be honest. Instead of, you made me go 30 minutes or 38 minutes, close to 40 minutes. You're making me interrogate you so you can tell me what I already know. Instead of you coming up front and saying, we're sorry for what we did. It was the wrong fucking thing to do. It won't happen again. Maybe I would consider giving you a second chance.
So basically, they only did that to get a rise out of us.
Exactly. And so what we also did, we exposed them, you see. We exposed these guys. And now everybody knows who these clowns are, you know. Well, there you go. Congratulations, you know. Not only did you get exposed, but now you got to live with that. You know, got to be going to be a
one guy
clown.
they talked to Mama Man about.
So on this episode 9, guys gonna be exposed forever. You know. Well, here's what I tell you: change your life, cut loose of me, change your life, and let this be a lesson learned. Let this be a lesson learned for you, that you don't do this kind of shit to people. Be honest, be truthful, and don't think that people are stupid. Don't think I'm stupid. Just be truthful and be honest. It's the best remedy you can have. Oh, the Steven Seagal voice was coming out? Yeah, it was a little bit.
It's 12 o'clock, man.
It's 12 o'clock, bro. Almost 10 hours, bro. And then people say, I'm glad that this has happened, because I want people to understand that this is what I had to deal with 9.5 years ago. And I'm really good at this. I'm nobody's fool. I'm a fair guy. But the problem is, some people never change. They never learn. And they can't be honest, That's all I ask. Not your money. I just ask one thing. Honesty. That's the only thing that matters to me. Out of all the people, Jose should know. All right. But anyway, tell me something I don't know. This is nothing new for me. I was really, at least people can see that we're trying to be fair. We try to give everybody a fair shake. But at the end of the day, you saw what you saw. Some people, they're just what they are, through and through, trolls. They're incapable of being honest, because that's not why they're on the YouTube. They're on the YouTube for one reason: to troll, to download illegal movies, download this, do this, do that. All the stuff they do, it's just to fuck around with people. That's all they do. They have any kind of principle or any kind of character, so why should I give this person a second chance? I almost did. I kind of did. I let him come in. I gave him his 38 minutes, close to 40 minutes, which is more than enough. And he had plenty of chances to be honest and apologize. And guess what he was doing? Blaming his friend. Kind of like Semi Gravano, ratting on other people, like Mafia, It wasn't me. It was this other guy. I had nothing to do with it. That whole ratting process, throwing his friend under the bus instead of saying it was me. I'm the one who invited him. I'm the one who did this. I'm the one who orchestrated this charade. I'm part of the charade. Instead of saying that you're part of the charade, you start giving me some bullshit excuses about your friend whom I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. Some higgity jiggy whatever. What is it called? A Keller, whatever the name was. It doesn't matter. So, anyway. Moving on. Tell me something I don't know. Shit, what do you think, Mamba, man? About
Yeah,
this whole
I
fucking...
totally agree. I've dealt with them, with Cameron and the other guy,
Yeah, man. The other guy didn't have the courtesy to come in, man. I even left an open link for him to come in.
Right? The Irish guy?
I gave him an open link, and he could have easily clicked on it, right?
Who was it?
Well, Cameron. I gave
S.
Cameron,
I gave him S.
I gave him a link to come in, and he didn't do it. Yeah. I said, all right, you want to talk? Talk. Come in here, talk. But he want to do it. So what does it say about him, too?
He sucks. Exactly.
All that muscle, all that shit, and lift weights and all that bullshit. All right, well, come on here, man. If you're a gentleman, if you're a grown ass man, if you got any principles, if you got any self-respect for yourself, then come in here and then say what you got to say. But you want to do that? Yeah, it's easier just to hide, and then have trolls come in here. Send your trolls to come in here and then shit on my channel. I thought we were done. I thought you said I'm never coming to your channel. This is it. It seems like you still have some kind of, itch on your ass about me. I don't know if he's putting him up to this or not. I don't know, Mamba, do you know? Is it him?
Which guy?
Cameron?
Probably is.
The fake accounts might be, I don't know.
So, but anyway,
it could
if
be
he's
him or his friends,
Anyway, I don't know. I don't want to, say it because I don't know. But if he is, Cameron, you can talk to me. Both publicly or privately, you can talk to me. You can reach me,
Oh, he's not going to like what you're going to say.
And you can say whatever you want to say. But that's if you want to really talk to me, if that's what you want to do. I thought you said you're done with me. I thought you said I'm never coming to your channel. And I said, all right, I wish you all the best. Take care. And I let it go. I only made one video where I said why you did what you did. And then you said, I only owe you one explanation. I'm never coming back to your channel. I said, okay. And I let it go. But it seems like you can't seem to let it go. I hope it's not you. But if it is you, I think it's pretty fucking pathetic that you're using these kids from Canada or whatever to come here and then shit on my podcast. If you got something to say, Cameron, you can come on here podcast. You can talk to me. And you can say whatever you want to say. I'll give you, whatever, 1 hour, hour and a half, whatever you want to say. But then say it. And I'll tell you what I'm going to tell you. That's it. Exactly, bad brother, Respect goes a long way. It's a both-way street. It's a two-way street. It's not a one-way street. You know what I mean? Respect got me out of a lot of sticky situations at work. I had been a jerk to these people, wouldn't have been eager to help me. And here's the thing, bad brother. I'm an old guy. He's an old guy. We're all grown-ass people. You know what I mean? And we should act like a grown-ass people. Not like we're in a high school. You know what I mean? That's what the kids do. High school. We're grown-ass people, man. We're not 40s. What the fuck are you doing, sending some clowns over here with their disposable emails and then, all the fake accounts and all that shit.
And make them pay.
Yeah, if there's something you want to tell me, you can come talk to me. Like a man to man. Respectfully. That's it. And then we'll talk. But not like this. We're going back and forth, ping pong, That bullshit. Telling people to find out where I live and all this other shit, Telling people, I don't give a shit if people know where I live. If they know where I live, hell, come see me. Knock on my door. Let's go. What do you want to do? I don't know. What are you going to do? Nothing. Because nothing happened. No one came in. So if you got something you got to do, then do it. But for your grown-ass man, you should definitely come talk to me like everybody else. Respectfully. If you consider yourself a man of principle, if you are a man of principle, which I don't think you are, because if you were, you wouldn't be doing this, what you're doing right now. Holding some bullshit grudge because I was trying to warn you about your channel, that the people that were coming to your channel are trolls who hate me, and they're trying to make some bad blood between you and me. They're trying to have us fall out. And it's exactly what they did. We had a good thing going on. We had a podcast. Everything was going great. I mean, not the podcast, but we had live streams. And then you went ahead and you start believing these trolls, believing these clowns, instead of believing your friend. I thought we were friends. All I wanted to do was to warn you about these clowns. I wasn't trying to tell you how to run your channel. I said I like listening to you and your commentary on the Spider-Man and The Last of Us. It was never my intent to fuck up your channel. You took it the wrong way. You were the one who blocked me, who ignored me. I tried to get in touch with you, and you never replied to me. You were replying to these assholes who fuck up the friendship between us. And that's exactly what they have achieved. I, as a friend, was just trying to tell you that these guys, they're coming on your channel. They're not your really supporters. They're just coming in to talk shit about me. Because when I went to your channel, all I saw was my name's being mentioned. They're talking about me on your videos. So if you want to talk to me, Cameron, come here and talk to me. Whenever you want. I got nothing but the truth and honesty here. What do you got? Exactly. That's what this is about, fellas, ladies. It's about one person has too much of an ego and it's not able to come in and be a man enough to talk to me or be a man enough to be upfront about it instead of just using these, bullshit techniques and these bullshit fucking stupid games that he's doing with these kids, using these kids to come to my channel thinking he's going to destroy my YouTube channel. Do you know how many people try to do that? A lot of people tried to destroy my channel. You know what happened? Nothing. Here I am. 6,300 plus, close to 400 videos. And here I am doing a podcast now. 10 hours. Can you do a 10-hour podcast? I don't think so. Find me, Merc, bro. Come find me, Merc. Dude, they'll never find me because they're too much of pussies, bro, to do that. These people are just, these individuals, they just talk. They want the attention. They have no fucking integrity to come and talk to me, And I will not give him any respect till they show me some respect, And if he's behind this, well, then he knows what he's got to do. And if you see him, Mamba, if you see him, Brendan, you can tell him. If there's something he's got to tell me, well, come see me. I'll give you the link. I'll accept you in the Twitter. Open a fucking Twitter account. Come talk to me. And then we'll talk. And you can say what you got to say. That's the bottom line. Stop sending these goons. Stop sending your little errand boys to come down here and because I already know who is who and what is what. No one's a fool, and I'm definitely not going to be one of the fools. Right? I didn't mention your name till now. For almost 7 months, 8 months. Haven't mentioned your name till now. Anyway. Any thoughts, Mamba? You got something to say? Anything?
I agree with everything you said.
Yeah.
Guys are pathetic, dude.
It is really fucking pathetic, man. That we're even talking about this, man. Grown-ass man. Grown-ass man,
If this doesn't stop, I'm going to...
You'd think the person would have some respect, self-respect, Like, act like an adult, man. Be a gentleman. We're not in fucking high school. We're not in college. Instead, but it seems like he is still in high school. I don't know. Play these high school games and bullshit. It's pathetic, man.
Stupid.
This podcast is not about negativity. This podcast is about positivity. That's why I start doing this. That's the whole point. And that's why we only allow people we know to be part of this. Because we don't want, two-faced, triple-faced backstabbers coming in here, fucking up what we have here. We're not about that. We're not about negativity. We're about positivity. That's what we do here. Everything we talk about, It's positive energy.
Ah, shit, he wrote on my DM comments on my videos.
Who?
Thinking.
Oh, my
What
God.
happened?
We got a picture. I'll send it to Mr. 4K.
Why? You want to show me how it looks?
No, he's just writing comments on my videos.
No, send it to me too. Well,
yeah, let me see what it is. Let me read that thing. It's fucking.
What did he
pathetic,
do
man.
exactly?
He's writing on my comments.
Oh.
Well, that's what they do. That's what they with the other guy, Cameron. They went to his fucking videos and his channel, and they start saying shit about me because they wanted to be some kind of a bad blood between me and him, falling out, and that's exactly what they achieved. Its only problem is Cameron didn't realize that, and I was trying to warn him about that, Mamba. You know what I mean? I was trying to tell him, hey, this is what these guys do. That's what they do. Yeah, send it to me, I want to see what he says.
I sent it to your Twitter.
On my Twitter?
Both of you.
Let me check it out.
Ooh, Spider-Man.
Which video did he comment on, Brandon?
The GTA Online.
I see.
Oh, man. Do heist like Ko Perico. Oh, my God. It's typical troll, man. Look at him. Of course, using a fictional character, Deacon St. John, of course. That's what the trolls do. They can't use the real name. They can't use because they are, they're cowards. They have no self-respect. They have no self-character. That's what they are, these trolls, man. And we shouldn't be giving these motherfuckers any oxygen. To come in here to do what? Waste our fucking time with their bullshit. These people have no self-respect, man. That's why they're always going to be the losers. No one wants to do nothing with them. This is what they do. They get together in a circle jerk, and we're supposed to waste our oxygen on them and give them oxygen so they can come in here with their bullshit. Oh, my God. Hey, look, he's acting like nothing happened. Yeah. Just block him, dude. That's it. It's that simple, man.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. That's pretty pathetic, man. But at least people can look at this and they can look at this podcast and they can say, oh, shit. Now I understand why Mr. 4K has to do what he has to do. I get it. Hopefully, people will understand. Anyway. Nothing shocking.
Yeah. Jesus, it's been 10 hours? Oh, man.
Yeah, man. I broke the record for my first episode. It's 10 hours, man.
Oh.
What else did he write to you?
No, I sent you the last one. I blocked them. Send that to you too.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Let me see.
Send it to Mama, man.
What happened?
Send it to your Twitter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Jesus, man. Yeah, for real, dude. After you just came in here with this bullshit conversation and lies, now you... Yeah, man, don't even waste oxygen, man. Just block them.
They're just dead.
Yeah, come on, man. It's pathetic, man. I don't even know why we're giving him an oxygen. The only reason I gave him an oxygen is because I want to be fair. I want to hear what they had to say. And what I have heard from them, it's exactly what I already knew. You know. I said, you want the second chance? Well, I gave you the second chance. And you fucked it up. You know, it's funny. We were talking about this the other day. How many chances do you give fucking people? Well, Brendan says one. You know what, man? Some people, that's maybe what they deserve. Just one chance.
Yeah.
Telling you, man. It's crazy, Brendan. This shit is so fucking ridiculous. And he's still texting you, right?
Trying to. I got him blocked.
He's gonna come back again. Just make it private, man. Make Twitter private. That's it. That's what I did on mine. I made it private for this reason.
Fuck, dude. Keep sending me fucking DMS. How the hell do you do this? Oh. Private now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's the good thing you can do, man. Like these people, man. It's funny. I just went to Twitter. I was looking at this one lady. She is a supermodel from Russia, and she's 57 years old. And her name is Polina Poriskova. And dude, she looks like she's in her mid-20s. Unbelievable.
I'll date her.
Dude, I mean, I don't know if I can show. I don't think I can, but
No, you probably get in trouble because the trolls.
yeah, it's from the Times. If you go on the Times, that's the article. The Times UK, the Times.co.uk. Just find it interesting. Oof, oof. Yeah. Oh, Lord.
What the hell?
All right, so what time is it? 12:30?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, man, it's been a long time. 10 hours and 5 minutes.
This fucking guy keeps sending me fucking messages.
I just block that. Man, don't waste your time on that, man. You know, this is what I was trying to tell you yesterday. You know, about these clowns, man. You know.
So my live streams are going to be no chat room.
Well, that's okay, man. You know, I mean, it's just annoying, man. Just like sometimes it's the best thing to do. You know. But you can always put a member chat, and people pay and let them come in,
I don't have 1,000 subscribers. I don't have 4,000
Oh, you can't do that.
hours. Only
Yeah.
Twitter. Twitter I can.
Oh, I see.
Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, man, I broke my record. I made first episode look like a joke. 8 hours and 13 minutes or 14 minutes or whatever.
She's a big deal in the 80s. And, oh my God. Thanks for making me feel old.
Dude, there's something about these Russian women, man. I don't know what it is, bro. Some kind of like, I don't know, something in the sky, or they're from a different planet or some shit. I don't know, man. They just never age. It's ridiculous. Russia's a strange place, man. A lot of interesting things there, man. Stories and whatnot. It is a big place too, for sure.
Man, I need a date a Russian girl then.
Yeah, but man, they can be vicious, bro. Tell you that right now.
I say, hey, you want to be my mommy?
Well, they might cut your balls and play Yahtzee, So you better be careful,
I may have to shut the website off. I made a website for us.
Shit. Nah, listen, man. Just ignore these clowns. I mean, look. Here's the thing. They can write whatever the fuck they want to write. They can pay $2. I don't care. Listen. Their chat will never show up. Like, their transcript will never show up on the screen of this live. I mean, on this podcast. You know what I mean? Half the time, people don't even look at the. Yeah, half the time, people don't even look at the live chat after that, when it's finished, when it's uploaded. And they don't bother looking at the live chat because they're listening, watching the podcast. And they'll look at, like, Bad Brother G here. She was a big deal. Like, they look at the comments like that. So only the comments that I approve will pop up and will show up. So they can write whatever the hell they want to write. It doesn't really matter. All they do is making me money, $2 here, $2 there, $5 here, $5 there. Fine. But no one's going to listen to them. No one's going to pay attention to them. Once in a while, we block them, and we never mention them. We never mention. That's what they want. They want the attention. That's what these guys live for. They live for the attention, like the other guy with the fucking, that 720p, whatever bullshit projector, making a video about me, and took him 3 months to make 50 views or 55 views. I'm just laughing at the fucking guy. Like, why should I fucking go back and forth with this clown, this idiot? They all want the attention, man. You want the attention. That's what it is. The attention whores. That's it.
I'm lucky Tony didn't stay here.
Yeah. Yeah, Jose donated to them at $5. Thank you for that, man. I really do appreciate that. And my camera went off. I don't know who turned it off, but I gotta figure out what's going on with that.
Well, I'm gonna go now, man.
Thank you, Mamba, man. I really appreciate it, man.
You're welcome, brother.
Yeah, man.
Love you, dude.
We broke, like I said, we broke the record. 10 hours and 10 minutes, man.
Yeah,
Good
definitely.
luck. Good luck anybody breaking our record. You, Joe Rogan, you hear me? Good luck. I mean, you can try, but see if you can do it. I didn't even go to fucking bathroom, bro. Here I am.
He has so many mantras. He can drink those and do it.
All right, man. Guys,
Thank
take
you.
care.
Thank you, Mamba. Always a pleasure. Thank you, brother. I love you, man. Thank you.
You're
Cheers.
welcome, brother.
Thank you.
It's an honor anytime.
Same here, man. Honor is always to have you here, brother. Thank you.
Take care, guys. Bye.
We will. You too, brother. Yeah, man. Mamba's great. I love him, man. I love having Mamba here, man. He's like a straight up, I like you guys. I like having people around me. They're honest, honesty and dude. That's why I value you and Mamba, man, a lot. And even Anthony, because he's honest and about everything about his life and all that. I'm all about honesty, man, and that's all I value. this other crap, this other bullshit people, talk, and all this other crap, and it's just Napoleon cardboard to me. I appreciate people who are actually real and honest, and you have proven that to me. Mamba has proven that to me. Tony has proved that to me.
Oh yeah.
So that I value that more than anything. To me, that's the most important thing in life. Is the honesty. And that's what I try to do in this podcast: help you guys out, get your names out. People can see you. And they can come follow you and check you out. Anthony put both me and you on the website and on his channel. Spread the word. We work together, try to help each other. That's what families do. That's what friends do. Friends who respect one another, respect each other, and the only reason I spent time talking about these two guys, it's because I wanted to show to you who are watching this to see why I do what I do, why I have to block people, why I have to remove people, and also to expose, to show you with what I'm dealing with, so that way you can see who these individuals are. It's like opening that onion and peeling off that onion so I can show you what's inside the onion. And I already knew what's inside the onion. Nothing but lies and bullshit, And you've seen it for yourself. When you watch this podcast, you know exactly,
Yeah.
Not that I'm shocked, none of this stuff shocked me. I mean, all of us are veterans here, Brendan, Mamba, we know what these people are all about. I mean, not people, the individuals, we know what these individuals, because that's what they are, individuals, what these individuals are all about, and we just expose them, Thank you, Jose. Yeah, Mamba's great. Brendan's great, man. He's an outstanding two gentlemen, and they're going through a tough time in life, especially Brendan. But we all work
I have
together.
good news. They're gonna remove it.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Next month, probably.
Thank God. That's good, man. There's gonna be some recovery for that too. He's gonna have to go through some recovery, but it's all good. That's good, man. Glad to hear that. You see, got to keep the, positive energy going, man. Got to stay positive. Got to think positive, and positive things will happen, man.
Oh man,
that's what it's all about. Well, last night we stayed till 12:30. Yesterday too, right?
Yeah.
Well, today we're gonna take a break. Sunday is gonna be a day off, but we're gonna come back on Monday. And we're gonna do the episode 10. I can't believe we're gonna jump into the episode 10. It is so strange, man. Can you believe it? We're going to the episode 10. Did you think
that's amazing?
I mean, really, I think you said to me, we're on a rocket, like on a rocket ship or something, like a spaceship.
I got a couple ideas for 10.
Yeah, cool. Let me see. I can't believe that.
That's crazy. I've been on 9 episodes. Jesus.
Yeah, and remember, when you click on my profile, when you click on my YouTube, you're going to see me and you, my sidekick. You're going to be seeing me and then you. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because you're my sidekick. It's like Conan O'Brien. So you're always there with me.
I love him.
Yeah, I used to listen to Conan. I used to watch Conan O'Brien all the time, man.
He's supposed to come back on HBO Max.
Oh, dude, I cannot wait to see him, man. He used to be on a TBS, right?
Yeah.
And then he moved. $100
million bucks.
That's a dude. I love Conan O'Brien. I can't wait to see him again. His psychic will be there too, right?
Maybe. Yeah. He's got health issues.
Oh, really? Oh man, sorry to hear that. But I'm sure he'll come when he's ready. He'll come. Come back, and they'll offer him a good deal because they're pretty much the same company. TBS. HBO, TBS is Time Warner, so it's HBO's Time Warner, so pretty much the same company, parent company. sister company, TBS, to Time Warner. So Time Warner, TBS, which is Warner Brothers, they're all part of the same Warner Brothers department. So that's good. And how much they offered? How much Warner Brothers offered him? HBO, $100 million.
$100 million sign bonus and everything.
Whew, that's a good, and he deserves it, man. He's a great guy. You know, Conan O'Brien. He's. I'm glad that the HBO is doing that. He's a great guy, and he definitely.
That's the
deserves it.
rumors, and
it's a rumor. Oh.
It comes true because a lot of people are saying it's $100 million.
All right, then he's gonna get it. I'm pretty sure, man. He's definitely gonna get that. Yeah, absolutely.
That one guy, IGN did it, and they got busted for saying that.
You think we'll get busted for saying that the Time Warner Brothers will be, giving them $100 million? Yeah, but look, if it's already out in the public domain, so everybody already knows, right? If the rumor is out, so we're not saying anything.
He might get more than that. I think he's going to get more.
I mean, like 150?
More, probably.
250? $250 million?
Yeah.
Holy shit! $250 million on HBO Max. That's a lot of money, bro.
Ownership.
But how many years?
Probably 10. He goes 10 every time.
Whoa. So he's going to be there till 2031, bro. On HBO.
Yeah. Every night.
Wow. That's going to be great, man. I'm happy because now I got a reason to watch HBO Max, I got a reason to watch him every night. And guess what? It's going to be better on HBO Max. He can swear, right?
He can say anything he wants, except racist.
Yeah, but he can say F and S and all that shit, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, he can say the F word. And that's going to be great, man. I like
the
that.
The gas is saying the bad words. No time limit. No time limit.
It's going to be so cool to see this new Conan O'Brien unfiltered, man. Because I only remember him filtered, on the TBS and then NBC, right? NBC, he was there longest. And after NBC night show, he moved to TBS. So I'm really kind of looking forward to see this new Conan O'Brien unfiltered on Time Warner Brothers HBO Max,
I like him.
Yeah, because TBS was still, it was part of a cable, but you couldn't swear, right? You couldn't use the word F and S, right?
You couldn't have said bitch.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Now HBO is premium channel that you pay for it. So you can pretty much, you can say whatever you want to say on there, which I can't wait to see this new Conan O'Brien doing interviews with Tom Cruise using the F words and all. Right? Talking to all these celebrities. And dude, it's going to be awesome.
He's going to say a lot of things.
Dude, it's going to be awesome. And he's also a gamer. You know that?
Oh, yeah. He does that
gaming thing with that other guy.
Gaming Q. He still does that on YouTube, I think.
Yeah. It's going to be awesome, man. I can't wait. It's so great. Well, 10 hours and 20 minutes, man. We nailed it, brother. We did this, bro.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, from what a way to start a 2022, right?
Yeah.
First episode, 8 hours, and what was it, 14 minutes or something like that, or 15 minutes. And I thought that was groundbreaking, 8 hours and 15 minutes. And here we are now, 10 hours and 20 minutes, man. It's probably the longest podcast. I mean, if anybody has done longer than this, I mean, please do let me know, right? Let us know. If somebody has done the longest podcast,
no, there's nobody.
I don't think so. If somebody did, I would like to know about it. I mean, so that way I can look at it and see it. But we took no breaks. We didn't take any breaks. We were just grinding it for 10 hours and 21 minutes, as you can see right here. So, not bad. All right, Brendan. So we're going to call it here. 10 hours and 21 minutes, man. We kicked ass. What can I tell you? Great podcast. Today, we're going to take Sunday off. Again, episode 9. You got 10 hours and 21 minutes to watch today. If you missed it, almost the entire day, you can watch the shit. And then we'll see you in the episode 10. Can't wait for my NASCAR ignition to show up, Get that going. Yeah. So episode 10. We'll do that. We'll talk. I'll talk to you tomorrow and on Twitter and all that. We'll keep in touch.
You mean today?
Yeah, I mean today. Yeah. See what we're going to do for the episode 10. If you got some ideas, throw it back in there. You and Mamba, we'll figure something out, and we'll get everything ready. We'll get everything set up and all that. Yeah. Again, thank you. Thank you, Bad Brother. Thank you,
brother.
Happy Girl. Thank you, Jose, for the donation. I always appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. Cheers. And everybody else who came in. I cannot go through everybody here. There's so many people, man. 10 hours and 22 minutes. So many of you came in, and thank you guys for being here. Thank you for doing this. Thank you. You too. Have a good night, Bad Brother. Have a good night, Happy Girl. Thank you. And we're going to end this. I'm going to go ahead and just go ahead and go through my here we go. I'm just going to put this here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. 20 seconds, and put it right here. I'll put see you soon. And